All right, we're starting things off a little earlier. All right, hope that didn't catch anybody off guard. Okay, I'm only doing this to give time for everybody to kind of like chime in and pretty much show and tell and share with your friends, family, coworkers, all that good stuff, and obviously whoever else you understand needs to see this, which I do believe that everybody needs to see this, or as many people as possible at least. And yeah, so I'm gonna give you guys a few minutes to pretty much prep and share the stream, share the stream, share the stream. Right. And as you're sharing the stream, just let them know, like pretty much in advance and ahead of time, the everybody in the chat area, what's going on, guys? Predator Poachers Ohio, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate your presence. Rebecca, Jacqueline, Big Man, everybody who is on the stream right now. I want to tell you guys that I love you all from the bottom of my heart. I don't know you guys personally, at least not all of you. And I really do appreciate you stopping by the channel to show some love, support, and just pretty much chime in and check this stream out. I really am beyond grateful, and you guys are the best. Yeah, so I'm gonna give you guys just a few more minutes to share the stream with everybody else. It's gonna be some good stuff, guys, because obviously I want to allow Polo to pretty much express himself and pretty much let everybody know what he's all about as a human being, as a person, as an individual, and obviously as a predator poacher and all that good stuff. And I do believe he deserves a lot more attention, love, and support than what he does. And yeah, so another minute, and I'm gonna keep letting you guys share the stream with everybody else. And everybody that's showing up on the chat area, I completely thank you. I have no amount of words to show my gratitude right now. I am beyond grateful. I mean, I'll keep saying it 1,000 times on the stream, how much I appreciate you guys taking the time out today just to stop by and check the stream out. I highly appreciate it. Yeah, I got you, bro. I got the link ready and everything. And but before I do that, see, I got an alarm clock for everything. I'm gonna do a quick intro to invite Polo on. So I'm gonna do this speech real quick, all right? And then I'm gonna share the link to him so you can get on. All right. So and now introducing this great man who's doing the Lord's work out here on the streets through the Predator Poachers brand, with currently over 12,000 subscribers on his YouTube channel, Predator Poachers Central Florida, which includes 25 catch videos posted, with the first catch video being posted in February 25th of this year, 2020. That's about 4 months, give or take. I present to you the man, the myth, the legend, and Mr. Have a Bad Day himself, all right? And I'm bringing on here real quick so he can hop on. Introducing the man, the myth, the legend. And whenever he's ready, he's gonna hop on. As soon as he pops up here, I will definitely, let's see if I can get him on like this. I was gonna scream out like Polo, you know, really, really loud, but you know, there's people on the other side, and I don't want to, you know, be that one guy who's extremely loud. Let's see. I'm gonna wait for him to show up. Make sure on, and there we go. And we got him now. Let's see.
What's up, man?
I know if his internet is. Let's see if I can. All right, can you hear me?
Can you hear me? Yep, I can hear you.
Is it just me, or I can't hear? I can see you,
Can
brother.
you hear me?
Can't hear
Can
you,
you
though.
hear me? All right, 1 second. I might have to switch over to the computer.
Sounds.
Hold on.
Can anybody else hear him, or is it just me? Because I can see you, I just can't hear you. Let me see if, yeah, I don't want to take the microphone off here, but let's see. All right, hello?
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you now, brother.
Can you hear me?
All
All
right.
right, good. I was about to switch over to the computer.
Okay. I think it was me. I think it was my fault because I had the microphone on and I just unplugged it right now. So I think that was the problem. So you guys can hear us both, correct?
Yeah. Headphones.
Just want to make sure everybody can hear us both. I have one person saying that they can hear us both.
All right, cool.
Let's see. If you can hear us both, just give like a quick high five or wave. All right. So I got more people saying yes. Okay. So Polo, my man, welcome to the channel. Welcome to the stream. On behalf
Absolutely.
of everybody on the chat area, I want to give you my extreme gratitude. All right. And that's from the heart. And you know how I am. You've talked to me a few times already through Instagram. You know I don't really play. I'm pretty straightforward. And I really do appreciate you stopping by. This channel is fairly small, but this is why a lot of people love you and support you, because even though that's the case, you said sure, when can we do this, and no
Right.
and no doubts and all that, and I highly appreciate that, brother. So
Absolutely, man.
Everybody on here, I'm gonna let you say hi to everybody on here real quick.
Absolutely. What's up, everybody? Thank you for tuning in. I'm gonna try to pull this chat up real quick on the internet, so because I'm on my phone right now. But yeah, what's up, everybody? Thank y'all for coming over here. I appreciate the hell out you. You already know. And we'll go ahead and get started.
All right. So Polo, the first few set of questions that I have are going to be a bit personal.
Okay.
But I'm going to allow you to answer however you want to, express yourself freely.
Right.
I've got this nice backdrop just to make you feel, classy and all that good stuff. So I hope
high class.
All right, brother. So here we go. Okay.
All right.
So it's a lot of questions, guys. So excuse me if I'm not all there and have all the questions in my brain and I have them on my phone, because it's a lot of questions. So we're going to get into it, okay? All right. So for anybody who has not come across your content just yet, okay, who is Polo, all right? And what are you currently known for?
Polo is just a degenerate. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just a guy from Central Florida, man, that catches predators, man, and I'm passionate about it. I'm a barber, I'm a father, I'm a husband, and many things. But I guess I'm here for being a predator catcher.
Well, that's what I want people who don't know you yet just to kind of like get the gist of, right. I mean, you're, like you said, your father, obviously you're a son, you're your husband, you're a barber, but people who haven't come across your videos or your content, they might be asking, why should I be on here? Why should I be, watching the stream right now? So that's gonna give them pretty much a little taste of what to expect on the next set of questions. Okay.
Right. Absolutely.
So to start off, what is your background like? How was your upbringing like in the family and all that stuff?
I had 3 brothers. I grew up with a single mother. My father died whenever I was 2 years old. So I definitely felt poverty in a decent part of my life. So I guess that's kind of where they get this whole humble ass dude thing. Because I've seen the darkness, man. Like I'm up out of it now. I still have those days, but I I try to be as humble as possible, man. I came from definitely humble upbringings, most definitely.
Very nice. And that's something that I don't want to completely compare myself because no one is like anybody else, but
Right.
I can completely understand you. You know, a lot of people know that I'm a pastor's son and all that.
Right.
But nobody saw that we went from apartment complex to apartment complex, from to one
Oh,
car
yeah.
that doesn't even work.
They never see the struggle. They
Oh,
never
no,
see the struggle.
never. Oh, he's a pastor.
Never do.
He's doing great. No, not really.
Right. It's just like people see my videos and they assume, I mean, because of the growth that I've seen in the past 3 months, 4 months, that I'm making hella money and this, that, and the third. You know, most of the money I make goes right back into me traveling and stuff. You know, some of the channels that don't travel as much, maybe they're making some good money, but I'm putting it right back into it, man. I'm passionate about it, you know. So it is what it is. It's not about the money for me right now. The money will come, you know. The money will come.
Very good. I appreciate that about you as well. I mean, and I'm gonna try to do like a little pause here and just interject this comment. But
Absolutely.
a lot of people, they have the wrong idea because, like you just said, they think, oh man, he's making millions off of these videos and thousands, and I'm like, you obviously don't know how YouTube works, do you?
Right.
Not the
Right. As
If
far
that
as
was happening,
YouTube revenue alone, like that's not. I'm not making nowhere near that.
thank you. And that's what I want you to like tell everybody and let everybody know.
You get like for anybody who doesn't know, you get like $2 per 10,000 views on YouTube. So yeah,
YouTube revenue 101.
I mean, thank God that I have some, diehard supporters that want to see me put in this work and stuff like that. That are helping me every step of the way, and all the love and support goes back to them because if it wasn't for them, it wouldn't be happening. It really wouldn't be.
And another pause right now before I get to my next question. Guys, if you are not already subscribed to Predator Poachers Central Florida, please, for the love of God, give this guy some love and support, all right? Like he just said, whatever he does get goes back into investing into the channel and investing into what he does. So keep that in mind as you watch the stream, okay? All right, so next question. What do you believe in? Your general outlook on life. Like, what does Polo, think of like God and all that stuff? And I don't get too personal. If you want to answer it, that's fine.
Right. No, I'm here. I'll answer. I'll answer all your questions. I do believe in God. I wouldn't call myself like a quote unquote Bible thumper or anything like that.
Right.
I definitely I grew up in a non-denominational church. And I went to church every Sunday, but I was very rebellious as a child. So growing up, I still kind of have a problem with authority. So they pushed it. I grew up in like a real hardcore family that was about the Bible. Well, my grandmother, my dad's half of the family was. So and they pushed it. So I kind of backed off from it. But as an adult now, I might not go to church as much as I should. But I definitely give God all the glory for anything that happens in my life positive. I have dark times like anybody else, and I'm like, why would this happen and stuff? But I do believe in God. I do, man, for sure.
That's good to hear, man. Because like I said earlier, you're doing the Lord's work, and there's no doubt in that at all. And I'm pretty sure He's happy with what you're doing out there on the streets. So.
Right. For sure.
All right. So, what are some of the personal goals and dreams that you have, both short term and long term, in your life?
As far as with just life in general or predator catching, okay. So eventually, I am a barber. I want to get further into the business owning aspect of being a barber. Also with predator catching, because this has become over these past 3 months, this has become like one of my main focuses. Of course, I'm a father. I want to be the best father I can be. But I want to keep traveling. I want to continue to travel and see that growth in my channel, you know, because I look at some people's channels and I'm like, man, like my content is just that good. I don't promote really. I just put the videos out there and let them do what they're gonna do, you know. But yeah, I want to see growth, man, which I already have, and I'm definitely humbled by the amount of growth that I have seen. But I want to continue to see it, man. I want to continue to grow and you know, and honestly, to tell you the truth, I'm making those steps behind the scenes and stuff like that to make sure that I'm making a bigger impact, man. Because what a lot of people see isn't all that's going on behind the scenes. I'm busting my behind to try to make a big impact with this stuff, man. And that's just what it is, man. I want to see growth. I want to continue.
That's very good, bro. That's very wise of you. That's very smart of you. I can't wait to see that when you actually do end up posting it somewhere. I'm gonna be right there, right behind you, 100%.
Absolutely.
And so another pause. And I'm gonna do quick, small pauses in between because just sometimes I'll get a question that I didn't have down here. Real quick. I mean, if you want to and can, how old are you?
I'm 25 years old.
25. This man is 6 years younger than me. You're 6 years younger than me, man.
Yeah.
So
yeah, when I tell people my age, they're like, what the hell? Because I mean, I've been on my own since I was 16, turning 17, man. So it's hard for me. Like I was dealing with grown-up things whenever I was that when I was that young. So I don't know, man. I got 2 kids and things like that. So it is, you know. I definitely feel a lot older than 25, man.
Don't feel bad. Don't feel bad because the reason why I'm asking is because how young you are right now and how much good you're doing in the world and for the world is a big deal. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's not a lot of people that are my age or older that are taking the time to do what you do or have the courage to do what you're doing. So
absolutely.
Right? So you already answered one of these questions, but I guess I'll just ask you again in case you want to get in depth here. Are you married and do you have children?
Yeah, I'm married. I've been married for like 6 years, man, and I got 2 kids and one on the way. So yeah, I'm married.
Like you said it earlier, I'm like, oh man, he answered that.
Yeah, no, I answered it a little bit quickly, man. But that's one of them things, though, man. I'm a proud father, man. Like I always make sure anybody that really follows me knows that I have children. They know that I love my children, and they're my number one. So it kind of just comes out almost immediately when I meet somebody or something like that, you know.
Very good. That's how it's supposed to be, man. I mean, I'm not a father yet myself, surprisingly, but but that's a good way to be, you know, like automatically, like, you know, my family's first. That's really good, bro. I honor that, so that's good.
Absolutely.
This is gonna be one of the last personal questions, and then we'll move on to the serious stuff. Okay.
All right. So,
what are some of your hobbies? What do you do in your spare time to either have fun or to relax?
So my hobbies just recently, I mean, this started out a hobby, and for people that don't know about predator catching, man, it quickly becomes a full-time job, man. It really does. And you know, then you got the people that say we shouldn't be paid and stuff like that. That's, you know, everybody's able to have their own opinion, but this is most definitely a full-time job. And it started out a hobby. Now it's not so much. My hobbies that I partake in now, I really enjoy like taking care of my animals and stuff like that. I have, you know, chickens, goats, stuff like that. So I enjoy that. That's more of a hobby for me. And just being with my children, man. And as far as like relaxing, I gotta figure out how to do that because I don't do that very much, man. I got anxiety and stuff like that. So when I'm chilling, I'm not chilling. You know, it's hard. You know, it's difficult. It really is. It's difficult, man. It's something I'm working on.
I completely understand, bro.
Right.
You know, before I move on, like I've said in some of my streams, you know, I work.
Wait, hold on 1 second. What what is Alex talking about? 25 bragging about? I think he's talking about
your age, maybe, or
no, I think he's talking about Rami. He's just putting my name in there. I don't know. Alex strongly dislikes Rami, so I don't know. But we'll ignore that. We'll continue. Sorry about that.
No problem, no problem. All right, so 1 second, because now I have to fit. Okay, so before I continue, please, guys, the only thing I ask in the chat area, all right, is try to keep the drama to a minimum or to none at all. We're trying to focus on the subject at hand here, and try to give Polo some time and all that.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah,
so
for sure.
You guys, if you can keep that to a minimum.
Yeah,
all right,
I agree.
So, yeah, bro. Now we're gonna get into the nitty gritty, the serious questions, and I do believe the first question, which is not even on here, but like I said earlier, I have to make pauses in between to actually add and insert questions that are not on here. But and you can be, like I said earlier, you can answer it or not, or however you want to do it. Is there something, whether it be in your childhood, teen years, or whatever,
right,
that help motivate or inspire you to do what you do today?
To do what I do? Yeah, most definitely. A lot of people do know this. I've kind of learned to come to terms with it and talk about it a little bit more. It's one of the things that definitely pushes me to do what I do. I was a victim of sexual abuse as a child. And it's something that I dealt with for a long time. I lived in denial about it, and just like anybody else that has been through that certain type of thing. So I just remember being helpless. I was very young. I was very, very young whenever it happened to me. I remember being helpless. And as a man, if I can stop somebody else from going through that, then I'm going to. And I was just speaking about it with some predator poachers the other day. I'm totally happy about us being able to catch the people that we are able to catch, but I so wish, and I know in the very near future we will find a way to do it and dig deeper into it. But I wish that we could find some of these guys that are going after these 4, 5, 6-year-old kids. And in a lot of cases, some of the ones we catch, they are going after them as well. Yeah, that's really what pushes me, man. I was a victim myself, which kind of makes my tolerance low for the people that do it. I guess, I don't know, just as like a mockery or something like that. Because I get, you can ask. I'm gonna drop a video Saturday, and I'm sure you've seen sometimes whenever I get out there, man, it's kind of hard for me to hold my composure sometimes, because I really want to do more than I do, But at the end of the day, we're trying to get convictions, So
yes,
even if it's not a reality right now, if we don't continue, it won't be a reality ever,
So real quick before we continue, I want to say that's some very powerful things that you said earlier, bro.
Right.
Because I want to say half the time, or a little bit more than half the time, the victims eventually either become the predators,
right? Exactly.
Or just don't say anything at all.
Exactly, and that's why it pisses me off. Excuse my language. I'll try to keep that to a minimum. But it angers me whenever I see these people and they're like, "Oh, I was harmed as a child, so therefore I'm continuing the cycle." Like, why in the heck would you ever want to do that? But you're right. It either goes one or two ways. You either continue that cycle. For me, I've never even thought about doing nothing like that. You know what I mean? I took that, and I remember how helpless I felt. Why would I want to make somebody else feel like that? So yeah, you either continue the cycle or you stand up and make a difference, man. I'm not doing this. It's I might have fun sometimes out there, or try to make light of it, because if I don't make light of it sometimes, I will lose my cool and composure. So whenever, sometimes you might see in a video me, like, I made the guy dance or something like that. That's really me making myself not lose my cool.
Of course.
That's really me making myself not lose my cool, and still and still being productive, you know.
Exactly. That's very true.
So
it's funny that you just said that, because what I really enjoy out of your videos is, I don't know who picks the titles and the thumbnails for the videos, but y'all do a great job, because I think one of them says, Florida man's like happy days are over. And the guy looks like the Fonz. Like,
it looks like Henry Winkler or whatever. Yeah.
And I was like, yo, that made complete sense. He looks just like him, basically. Like, he was like older or something. And that's you giving your touch, but once again, still staying productive and doing what you need to do.
Right.
I was watching a video earlier. It was one of the first videos, I believe. The guy who's like the black guy who's in the car, and he said, "Oh, I'm a Christian man," or whatever. And you kind of like laughed it off, like, bro, you're like the third or fourth person that.
Oh yeah, yo, that is like number one excuse. I'm a Christian, or come on, you're making other people look bad. But
exactly,
not to get off topic, but the Bible talks about that. It talks about false people out there claiming what they're not, what they're not doing. Man, it really does.
Exactly. But I enjoy all that stuff, the little things.
Absolutely.
To make sure things don't get out of hand.
And, right.
And that's the most important part is you wanting to kind of like shred this guy to pieces. And
most definitely.
Him, but you're like, woosah.
Right.
The help of the conviction, hopefully the cops see this and that I'm not doing anything to harm
it. Right.
Take that into consideration. So
absolutely, because there's a lot of times whenever people are like, oh, I would have just beat him up or whatever, something like that. It's like, look, if I did that, first and foremost, it wouldn't be on camera. Nobody would ever know about it, and it would only happen one time, and then I'm going to jail, and I'm going to be taken away from my family, my children, and then the movement stops on my part. And I take this very seriously,
That's very smart and very wise of you. So for a young guy, you're very wise.
Absolutely.
So now that you mentioned, the whole organization and all that, when and why did you approach Predator Poachers for the opportunity of working under their franchise?
So I dropped my first video, whenever that, like 4 months ago, whatever.
Right.
And it started out just talking to Alex. Alex was one of the only people that would message me back with just simple questions. I would message him, what should I do? Like, because at first I didn't understand the whole police working with a situation. I thought that it was going to be as simple, just like everybody else probably does, on the outside looking in. Thought it would be as simple as, call the police, 911. I got a guy here, da-da-da. And it doesn't work like that. So I was asking Alex about it. He was getting back to me and stuff like that. I ended up sending him a video, and he was like, you know what? I like your video and stuff like that. I think you should come under the Predator Poachers. And, I didn't know much about like the whole community then, because it was all fresh and stuff. I was fresh to this, but that's what I grew to enjoy about it, the camaraderie in a way. I'm introverted, so I don't communicate as much as some other people do, but I enjoyed that about it. And plus it was like the exposure, maybe I figured maybe I could get more views and stuff that way, stuff like that. And then over time I grew to kind of like Alex a little bit. I mean, he's ugly, but nah, he's all right, man. He's good. He's young. A lot of people misunderstand him. He's young, man. And that's just what it boils down to. But speaking personally, like personally meeting him and stuff, me and him had a lot of one-on-one conversations. And he really showed me that he is a decent person.
Good. Because I'm not gonna lie, as you know already, I'm very honest.
Right, for sure. That's what I respect about you, man. A lot of people don't respect that. They don't like to hear the bad things and stuff like that. But and I'll be honest with you too. Whenever I first watched your video, I was like, he's just a Rami fan. He hates everybody else, and he's just a Rami fan. But then I seen you say something. You said something that you were being truthful. You said something that was not really negative, but it was true about Rami. You were like, I didn't really like that he did this, da-da-da. And at that moment, I was like, okay, he's not just a yes man. And I respect that in a person, first and foremost. If you're not a yes man, I respect that. You know what I'm saying? Too many people are yes mans. You know, and I respect just the straight up honesty. You know, sometimes we need to be told about our BS. You know.
Oh yeah, oh, yeah. And
You
I'm
know?
glad you brought all this up because remember yesterday how someone said on the live stream, oh, I think it was on your stream, but I was on there and someone said, oh, he's a Rami fan or whatever, and you're like, oh, you know,
Yeah.
Here's the thing, guys. You know, and I'm gonna try to break this down very quick because this is not about Rami, but when you enter something and you are impacted by something specific, that kind of like marks you and sets kind of like a precedent. And it's kind of like if you were to see basketball for the first time,
Right.
and you see whatever Scottie Pippen playing, and he has a great game.
You see your first people, yeah, exactly.
In your mind, you're like, he's the greatest. Like,
yeah, he's the best. Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
And that's the thing too. Man, I try to think about things diplomatically. Now I haven't seen all of your videos, but the ones I have, you've been, you know, straight up about. But I try to think about things diplomatically, and it's not very smart nor wise of me to hate somebody based on who they like. You know, it's just not. Man, I'm grown. I ain't got time for the little kid games, man. I'm out here trying to make a difference, and I just appreciate we have so many people out here talking down on us and stuff like that. It's just like you try to block that out, but it's refreshing whenever you hear somebody that's like, okay, these guys did something good. I like what they did, you know, and not just all the time, you know, bad things, man.
And another thing is, you know, the only reason why I've shared mostly, if not all, just Rami content is because up until a few days ago, he was the only one that has given me permission to do so, to share his content on my channel. Right. And, you know, I've been very careful to not be all over the place. Like, hey, can I share your stuff on my, can I share your stuff? Because I don't want to come off as like some kind of like leech or something. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's very, you know.
I get that completely. And one thing about me, man, I'm not a type of guy. I'm not gonna think something about somebody based on what somebody else says. Everybody's that way at one point in their life, and then you learn. You're like, hold on, let me sit back, let me gather what I think about this person personally, and then go from there. But as far as that, like the seemingly like a leech, I totally understand that. But you know, we need channels that are supportive of us, man. And honestly, I'll say this right now. If we gave half of the attention, and I'm saying we just as a general statement, not anybody specific, just we as in the general public, if we gave half the attention to somebody talking about something positive as we did somebody talking about something negative, then these hate channels would not have thousands of subscribers. You know, and I know you're building your way up, but you know they wouldn't have more subscribers than you. You would have way more if we gave half of the attention that we give to the negative stuff to the positive stuff. And I'm just that type of person, man. I'm not giving attention to negative stuff. Every once in a while, it might get the best of me in the comment section or something like that, and I say something. But other than that, I'm trying to promote positivity, man. That's it.
Good. And just before I move forward with the questions. Real quick, I did get your permission also a few days ago, I believe, because like I said, I wasn't trying to like ask everybody, every poacher. But I did ask a few days ago, and you did give me permission, and I'm going to be working on it as well. So that way, everybody knows, like, hey, he's not only for Rami, he supports anybody and everybody who's on board with this movement in general. Right. So I'm gonna be doing that soon. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. All right.
So I guess this kind of like you kind of answered it earlier, but maybe you could expand on it. What and who motivated or inspired you to attempt this line of work or community activism?
Honestly, most of it was like what I spoke about earlier. You know, I dealt with a lot growing up, man. Like some people are they don't understand the seriousness behind actual sexual abuse, man. It will ruin you. It really will, and it won't ruin you. It'll ruin you when you're a kid. Don't get me wrong. It'll ruin you when you're a kid, but it'll really hit hard whenever you get in your 20s. It's gonna hit you like a bag of rocks, and you're not gonna know what it's about or anything like that. So that really motivated me to try and make a change, because this is an outlet for me. That's why I stay away from the negativity and the negative things people say about me. I kind of try to brush it off as much as possible, because this is an outlet to me. I might not be making the difference that they want to see, but at the end of the day, I'm the one out here doing what I feel like is my civic duty. So I'm doing the difference that I want to see. And everything is a progress. You know, you're not gonna just get it right on the first try. You know, you're gonna continue going until you find a way to get it right, and then you're gonna stick with that. You know, but yeah, that. And I mean, of course, I watched like the videos growing up, Chris Hansen and stuff.
I was waiting for you to say that.
Right. I watched that stuff, but you know what? I never thought that I would be doing this type of stuff. I just one day I was like, you know what? I learned how to do this off of and this it blows my mind, because some people don't like know how to do this, and I understand, but I basically learned how to do this on my own, like by watching just screenshot. You know, a lot of the videos, they used to have the screenshots going and stuff like that. So I'm like, okay, what site was this? What texting app did they use? And I kind of use common sense to go with it through there. But yeah, of course, I mean, I used to watch Alex and stuff. I mean, I still do, but yeah, I was there. I wouldn't say like a fanboy or nothing like that, because I've seen some pretty you know,
I know.
but enough to be, I was enough of a supporter of him to reach out and talk. And that's what I respected about him, as he messaged back. You know, a lot of these other predator catchers, they didn't message back. They get a big head, man. I don't like that. I don't like that, man.
And taking that for a moment, you know, here I am publicly saying that in that sense, I give big props to Alex. Okay, I'm saying it right now. That way, you know, anybody who has anything different to say about how I usually talk about Alex or whatever, I'm saying right now, I'm very proud that he took that route with you and had you come on board with this this movement. So that's big props to him on that. So that's really good. So how confident are you in what you're doing on a scale from 1 to 10? How confident that what you're doing is right or correct?
Oh man, I feel like what I'm doing is 100% correct. I wish I could do more. You know, these guys need to be taken down, man. Some people don't realize the severity of it. Like I said, you know, I definitely, I feel like definitely some more should be done. But you know, we're out here learning, man. Like I said, I'll reiterate that we're out here learning, man. And you can't be too hard on somebody's learning on their growth. You know, you gotta wait. I've been doing this for 3-4 months. I am confident in it, you know, to the point to where like I know I can get a catch. I can go out there and I can do what I gotta do, and I'm not gonna choke up or nothing like that. Yeah, it makes me feel good. It makes me feel good, man. It really does, because I've caught several people to where I'm like, they would have hurt a child. They would have hurt them, you know, and not just a mentally in a sexual manner, and they would have physically hurt them.
Oh,
you
yeah.
know, like they would have physically hurt them, man. Like, you know, sexual trafficking is a huge problem in America right now, in other countries too, but right now, you know, talking about America is a huge problem. So I just want to dig deeper. I really do. I want to continue to dig deeper. I'm not done. I'm going to continue to go, you know. That's just what it is.
Good, so I'm glad you said that, man, because that brings me to my next question, because you kind of like dipped your toe into what I'm going to ask next. But how knowledgeable are you on the laws that revolve around this line of work?
I'm sorry. Can you repeat that 1 second?
Yeah.
Okay.
How knowledgeable are you on the laws that revolve around this line of work?
Okay. So yeah, there's honestly, the laws around this aren't as strict as people make them out to be. Okay, we follow the guidelines as if we were law enforcement. Okay, as far as the whole, you know, not entrapping them thing. You know, of course, you know, we let them start the sexual talk and stuff like that. I try to be as knowledgeable as possible to where, you know, I am doing the right thing, and just I want to feel like it's morally right too. I don't want to you can't go out there and make somebody be a predator. You know what I'm saying? They're going to show you that they are a predator if they are a predator. But yeah, I think I'm pretty knowledgeable. Of course, I'm no law enforcement officer. I'm not an expert in law, but I did do my research before I started doing this. You know, and every police officer that I come in contact, detective, et cetera, tells me that nothing I'm doing is illegal. So, you know, and they see the messages, they see the videos, they see everything, you know.
I'm glad you said that, man, because you know the people that I show your videos to, or any other predator poacher video, you know, they have the concept that, oh, you know, they're just out there, you know, recording, and you know they're not being professional about it. And I'm like, you know, how dare you? These guys, I'm telling you, in advance, they obviously prep themselves. That way, they know that whatever they have, evidence or whatever,
Right.
Is enough to confront the person,
Right.
and either, you know, have some kind of like what's what I'm looking for, disciplinary act done to this person.
Absolutely.
You know?
And I know you'll go further in depth about the laws and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I'll say what I was about to say for whenever you ask that question. So
Yeah. All right. So, have you established any relationship with law enforcement up until now?
Yeah, a lot of people know. Well, I have things currently in the works, and I can't talk about them right now, just because, you know, I have to build a 1 second, let me plug my phone in. Can you hear me?
Yep, I can still hear you. Yep.
All right, so I basically need to build like a reputation with the people that I have started a relationship of sorts with, as far as getting more done about what I'm doing. So it's gone both ways. Now it's starting to go positively. In the beginning, I dropped my first video. A couple days later, 3 Marion County detectives showed up at my house, and they wanted to work with me. They wanted to they wanted to have me be like a CI of sorts for this type of stuff. So we had the meeting, stuff like that. They needed to meet up with the DA. And the DA basically, they shut it down, said it's a huge liability, which I understand. I do understand that it's a liability.
Right.
So at the same time, they told me, you know, they can't stop me from doing what I'm doing. I did have the unsettling feeling that they were trying to shut me up, though. And that was just the tip of the iceberg of realizing that what I uncovered was way bigger than I originally thought it was.
And that's like, hold up. I need to follow this through. This rabbit hole goes way deeper than what I thought I knew. So I'm gonna keep going, see where this leads me. Very good.
Absolutely, man. Because I felt like, man, they were trying to shut me up. Because they were like, oh, well, let's just not do any more videos. And the detective told me out of their mouth, they said, whenever you drop a video and we don't do anything about it, it makes us look bad. You know,
interesting.
So that's basically what it is, man. You know,
interesting. I'm so glad this is great, because I mean, I'm an introvert myself, yet I feel really connected with everything you're saying and answering, because it's like connected to what I'm eventually going to ask you or bring up. So I'm glad you said that, brother.
Absolutely.
Right. So on to that, do you think, which you kind of answered already, but once again, I'll let you go into depth. Do you think the police handles the predator situation properly?
Okay. I think they handled the situation within their what do I want to say? They do what they can. Right. You know, in a lot of cases, state by state, these laws differ. So basically, another thing I've realized is there's a lot of laws that protect predators. There really is. They make it very, very hard for somebody like me to get a catch, or in a conviction. They really do. I mean, I have an open case in Osceola County right now. So we'll see where that goes, but it make it very hard for somebody like me to get a conviction. You know, of course, like a lot of these people that just say, oh, why don't you call the police? Why do you wait until afterwards and forward it to the detective? You know, I would love to see the police pull up, say, let me look at the text messages, let me look at your evidence, and put them in the back of the cop car, you know, in handcuffs and take them away. That would be the best feeling in the world.
Oh yes.
You know, but unfortunately, right now it doesn't work like that. And honestly, these people that say, well, if you're not getting a conviction, why do it? Basically, they're not realizing, you know, if we were to sit down just because we're not getting the results that we want right away, we will never get those results. But if we continue to stand, and I'm talking about like real productivity, not people that are just doing this just for the hoorah of it, you know, because, okay, it feels good confronting predators and stuff. But really, there's something deeper than that for me. There really is. There's something deeper than that for me. You know, if we were just to sit down, we would never get those results. We wouldn't. And I don't feel comfortable knowing, now that I'm this deep into it, I don't feel comfortable. I would not feel comfortable with just sitting down knowing that I could have done something. You know, I really don't, man. I'm telling you, it's bigger than that for me, man. You know, it's about what I went through, what I know other children have gone through, and trying to make it stop. And I know realistically, I don't know. I know realistically there's never going to be an end to this. There's never going to be an end to this. But what we're doing is bringing awareness to it. We're letting the communities know who these people are. And a lot of these people, I get passionate about this. So I guess that's why I talk a lot whenever I'm talking about this stuff. But a lot of these people go unconfronted. They go unconfronted.
Exactly.
My abuser, unconfronted, never confronted a day, well, not even one day. So a lot of the supporters and stuff like that, they're like, you know what? I've been through sexual abuse, and it makes me feel good seeing you confront this person because my abuser was never confronted. Exactly. You know, that's why I do let the aggression out sometimes, because I know people are watching this that have been through what I've been through, and it makes them feel good, you know, because let's face facts, a lot of people want to just see us get on these cameras and you know, get real physical with these people. And, you know, unfortunately, that's against the law. And I'm not trying to go to jail, you know, I'm not. I want to make a statement, but I don't want to go to jail. I mean, don't get me wrong as well. I would behind this movement. I would gladly go to jail behind this movement. That's not something that would stop me. Okay, but morally and stuff like that, I know right from wrong. I was taught right from wrong as a child. I might not have always chose to make the right decision, but I knew right from wrong. You know, and it's just I'm not gonna go out there, you know, beating people's heads in as much as I may want to do that. I'm not gonna do it, man. It's not the right decision. You're not gonna make a big impact off of that. You're gonna do it one time. You're never gonna be able to do it again because you're gonna go to jail behind it, and you know, nobody's gonna see it. There's gonna be no exposure.
So it's best to do the right way. That way you can keep doing it. So I appreciate
that. Absolutely, man.
So if you had the police watching right now, what would you say the police can improve on how they handle this situation? If you had any advice for them.
So it's funny that you say that because it's a known fact, and I've been told out of their mouths that the police and detectives do watch a majority of my videos.
Very nice. Very nice.
Not because I'm doing anything wrong, but just because. And you said what would I tell them that they can do but different?
Yes.
So basically, I mean, of course, going back to what a lot of people see and a lot of people say. What I feel that could be done differently is some convictions. And here's the thing. The United States is more concerned about a percentage rate of convictions. They want to be able to say we got a 98% conviction rate instead of arresting these people and possibly getting a conviction. So I guess I would say don't worry so much about the conviction rate, you know, because in a lot of cases, the reason that and I know a lot of people maybe in this chat room, this chat can go along with what I'm saying. A lot of times people, you hear it repeatedly. Oh, maybe we shouldn't make an arrest because I don't think it would result in a conviction. I don't think it would go anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so maybe let's take that chance. Because what this person has done is very horrendous, man. It's it's bad, and it very possibly could have been very, very bad. So maybe make more arrests. Let's make more arrests for these type of people. Let's make sure, and I'm gonna say this real quick. Let's make the sentences longer for these guys. Let's make sure that they get more time, because right now, honestly, whenever I see somebody that was convicted of smoking marijuana, which I don't smoke, but I don't necessarily condone it, but it's still a plant in the earth. You know, when I see somebody getting more time for doing that than what these predators are out here doing, that's backwards. Something's wrong with the laws, man. Something's wrong. You know, these guys should be getting way more time than what they're getting.
1,000% agree on that. And I guess now that you said all that, I'm going to skip like 2 or 3 of the questions because right now they're irrelevant.
Sorry.
No, you're good. That's a good thing. Because you pretty much answered what I was going to ask, so that's good. Right. Real quick, we're getting towards the end of the interview, sort of.
All right.
How many times were you able to put a predator away or something similar, just to see them get a slap on the wrist or released early or get nothing?
So I have an open case in Osceola, which they seem to be dragging their backsides, which I know this takes time, but yeah, I have an open case there. Whenever I first started, they were waiting for the DA to make a move so they could make an arrest. And that goes along well with what you just asked. How many times did I see them get a slap on the wrist? They wanted the DA to make a move and say, yeah, I'll go arrest that guy. Because they had my information. I brought up my phone and had them run it and stuff like that, pull all the info off of it. You know, they did that. And they still didn't make an arrest. And they told me out of their mouths, you have perfect evidence, like you went to school to do this. But we just can't do anything about it. You know, and so it happens more times than not, you know. But then again, you got to kind of see, you got to kind of sit back and be like, you know, I want to get convictions. I do, absolutely. But I'm not going to stop just because it's not happening right now. I'm not.
And none of us want you to stop. We want you to keep doing what you're doing.
Right.
So then you would say that this is more poorly handled by the laws themselves than the actual police?
I would say, yeah. I would say most definitely the written laws need to be rewritten in a lot of cases for this type of stuff, because let's face it, man, a lot of these laws were made, most of these laws were made before computers existed, before any of this stuff existed, you know? I mean, of course, they have laws against, CP. We'll use that abbreviation. A lot of people know what that means. They have laws against CP, which is computer-based and stuff like that. And that's good. That's the side of it that in the future, I will be working on that side of it, getting those people locked up. So potentially. But I won't go, like I said, I won't go into depth on that. But yeah, I think the laws are a huge problem. I mean, you have your officer sometime that's he pulls up and he sees me and he's like, "Why are you here?" You know, rather than what is this guy doing? What can I do for you? You know?
Exactly. Yeah. I get that, bro. And that sucks because it sucks how a lot of people get caught off guard with the outer appearance. Without seeing the actual individual as a person first, and then going from there.
Most definitely. It's understandable. I mean, I get it in a lot of cases, even though it's me that goes through it. I understand it in a lot of cases. I do. I do. I understand it.
All right. So moving on to a little bit less serious questions, to try to end on a high note here, on a happy note, if you will. Who is the most interesting predator you ever encountered? The most difficult and the most pleasant or cooperative one.
All right. So the most cooperative one, some of them are cooperative and they're like what we call bobblehead preds.
Oh yeah.
So the most cooperative would have to be he was an older gentleman. I think he was like 50 years old. He was from out of town. He had a son, wife, and all this stuff. And I caught him, and he wasn't necessarily a yes man, but he was cooperative, which doesn't make it any better, but he was cooperative. The worst one, and you guys have to go watch this video. It's called, I think this is still the name of the video. It's called Zombie Man Pred on a bike or something.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I caught him down here, and he was just so intoxicated on some serious hardcore drugs to where nothing I was saying was going through his mind, and it just he wasn't cooperative at all. And you said the most interesting.
Yeah, yep, the most interesting.
So I guess the most interesting story would have to be, let me think. It would have to be the landscaper pred. It would have to be that. And it's just for the simple fact that I we get people making the privacy complaints and stuff like that. And I'm talking about like after the aftermath of it.
Yeah.
He has threatened to sue me several times. These people, they threaten to sue on the basis of entrapment. And
right.
I'll say this right now, entrapment does not apply to a private citizen.
Thank you.
Only to a law enforcement agent, yes. Okay? And he threatened to do that, defamation of character, stuff like that. Which I mean, I'll reiterate that defamation of character means you're saying something that's false about a person. If you're watching any of my videos, just believe that it's all true, because I'm not the type of person to speak falsehoods. I'm not.
Very nice, bro. Very nice.
So yeah, most definitely. But they're all definitely interesting in their own light.
Which brings me to my next question. I'm glad you said that. Name one predator that you confronted that caused an impact in your life.
Oh man. Let's see. Caused an impact as far as like what, like what kind of like caused an impact? Like
kind of like help you have like an epiphany, like holy crap, this dude, what he was doing was so intense that you had like a life altering.
Okay, so it made me think of it differently. This one I got emotionally involved in this one, and I became very angry about this one. And honestly, I'll go ahead and say the video is not even on YouTube. I was doing a collaboration with Predator Poachers OTR, and at the time Predator Poachers North Carolina. And this guy, it upset me. He was talking to what he believed to be a 13-year-old girl. He was in his late 40s, early 50s. And this guy, he wanted to bring his daughter along. I won't go into depth about that, but he wanted to bring his daughter along. And he basically said that he had done inappropriate things several times with that said daughter. And me as a father, I really wanted this guy to show up. Mm-hmm. And that probably would have been one that I didn't record, to say the least. But that's a hard thing, man. It's harder than what people think not to act out physically on these guys. It really is.
Especially when something like that's going on. That's
right. Crazy. As a father of a daughter and a son, and I have a little girl on the way. That hits differently. Especially being somebody that went through sexual abuse myself. It just hits differently, man. So that he definitely made me think of it in a different way. Like, man, this, I've got to uncover. Really, I like I say, I'm totally happy to be able to catch the predators that we are able to catch. Mm-hmm. But I wish every predator I could uncover would be somebody like that guy. The bigger fish or whatever, the more horrendous people or whatever, I hope I'm using that word correctly. I hope that doesn't mean good. So yeah, more people like him, the more serious, nasty, disgusting, vile human beings like that. Because I mean, all of them are disgusting, but that guy was a special kind of. I wanted to act out physically on him.
Right? So now, for someone like him, and obviously any other predator, but for someone like him, what type of help do you think is best? Type of help for these predators, and especially
um,
the obvious.
I now I'll say this: I do offer them. I'll say 98% of the people. It depends on how it goes. You know, if somebody's not being receptive, I'm not gonna offer them help.
Right.
You know, I'm not gonna say, well, go take this number because they're gonna rip it up in my face, and that's gonna be that. But basically, I try to get them help. You know, at your local centers and stuff like that. Um, and as far as do I feel like it is a helpable thing? Um, it depends. It really depends, man. I've spoken to many social workers and people like that have worked with these type of people, and they will tell you that those are the hardest type of people to fix. They are. It's a nasty, horrible sickness that they have, and I don't think all of them are even capable of healing. I don't. You know, I won't go into depth with what I feel like should happen to them because I try to be diplomatic about things, man, you know. Right. So, but yeah, man, I don't think all of them are able to be helped, but you know, maybe your psychology or you know, your psychiatrist and stuff like that maybe could help some of the younger ones that are making this mistake for their first time and stuff like that. Maybe they can be helped. But whenever you run across this 50, 60, 70-year-old man who came to meet a 14-year-old boy or girl, that's a huge issue. And I don't believe that they are able to be helped because in a lot of cases, if they're that old doing that, they have been doing that for years. Absolutely.
Agreed. Most of these guys, when they say it's my first time,
yeah, every time. Nobody's
like,
ever said. I had one guy say that it's happened to him about 3 times. So.
Oh wow. But, at least he was honest about it. Not that it makes it a lot better, but yeah, at least he was honest about it.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So okay, I'm gonna skip some of these because that one's not really important. All right, so to kind of like go back to the parents, because I know a big part of this situation in a way is irresponsible parents. So I have a few questions concerning that matter as well. Okay.
Right.
Very responsible one yourself. Responsible. Just make sure. I said he is responsible, not.
Okay. Yeah, you know we got some trolls in here right now.
I'm trying not to move the chat area, but from time to time I see some weird stuff going on. I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
So should any blame be on the parents of real, potential, or actively underage victims? Should they have any part in the blame?
You know, stuff like that, it varies. And you know, obviously, I'm not a family professional expert or whatever. You know, I try to be the best father I can, but I feel like if I could give some advice, it would be to pay attention to your children. A lot of cases, these people, they're you know, these children rather, they try to reach out to these parents, and you know, have a close connection with your children. Have a close connection to your children. Let them be able to tell you if they had a bad day. You know, don't just brush it off like, yeah, okay, whatever. You know, and something that I'm learning as a father to some young children. These children don't come to us. These little kids, you know, I'm not gonna say the age of my daughter because people they do stuff, and you know, you never know who's listening. But I have a very small daughter, and whenever they're that age, they don't come to you and say, "Hey, daddy, I had a bad day." They come to you and say, "Hey, daddy, can we go play?" You know what I'm saying? Can we go play hide and seek? Can we go do this? Can we go do that? They're not gonna come to you and complain. Go play hide and seek with your children when they're young and when they get older, and have a close connection with them, man. Because honestly, I didn't have that bond with my mother. If I would have been one of these children on these sites doing these things, she would never have even known, man. She never would. And I didn't have a father, you know, so it could have very well happened to me.
Right.
You know, so definitely the connection, you know, monitor their, you know, their their usage of these apps,
Right.
definitely, even if, even I know it's sometimes as parents, we're like, man, I don't want to pry, but it's not going to hurt for you to just be like, hey, can I look at your phone real quick and make sure that there's, right now, so I can make sure these apps aren't on there, stuff like that. They have other apps that you could put on your phone to monitor the apps that your children are using, because I'll tell you what, this is a real issue. A lot of people say, oh, this doesn't happen. This is an absolutely real issue. In my short period of time doing this, I have seen so many children on these apps, like real children, like not decoy accounts, real children. And they don't know. They just don't know. All it takes is one curious child. They're just curious one time. And there's tons of these people out here ready to take advantage of these children, man.
That brings me to some of my next questions, which I'm going to try to condense. That way, we're not on here all night.
Yeah, you're good. Hey, take as long as you need to, man. I'm good, man. You go right on ahead, bro.
All right. So, should developers of dating apps or websites be more mindful of underage people being able to use these apps and websites?
Here's something that is a little bit different. A lot of these apps, they are. A lot of these apps, they're doing a pretty good job at it. I don't know if it's the fact that they know people like us are on these apps, or if they're really genuinely doing this, but a lot of these apps are getting they want a picture of your ID. They want, stuff like that. They are definitely realizing that this is an issue. In a lot of cases, I don't know. See, doing this type of stuff, it always makes you think, are they doing this genuinely, or are they doing this to cover up what the heck is going on? Because I can still go, I can go on these apps. There's ways around it. You know what I mean? But as far as the authentication, or however you say that big word, authentication, as far as the authentication process and stuff like that, they are getting a lot better at it. People can go on there and report you for being, saying you're a minor and stuff like that. So they do. But yeah, they could always be better. Most definitely. The sites that don't monitor it as much would be the sites. You guys, the guys in the chat right now, Facebook is a huge one that these predators are on. Instagram, huge one.
Very true.
Discord, they have apps and sites that are specifically made for children, to like chat rooms. I don't know. I grew up in the chat room era. You know what I'm saying? On the the big block computer, you'd be in the chat room. I grew up in that era, so it's kind of like that. They have the chat rooms for the children now, and there's predators all in there. So I don't know, man. The internet is dangerous. I'll say that.
Oh yeah, 100% agree there. I mean, just the freedom that's given to everybody, no matter what age, on these open websites and apps like Facebook, you just mentioned. Snapchat is another one.
Snapchat is a huge one, yeah. Kick.
And yeah, and it's, you know what I'm saying? You sit there and you're like, yeah, I'm this age. Yeah, this and this.
Right.
And it's so easy to get on for anybody.
And since you said Snapchat, I'll make a comment real quick. Almost, I'd say about 75 of the predators that we start communication with, they want to move over to Snapchat. They say, do you have a Snapchat? Do you have a Kick? And it's because of the obvious reasons. They don't realize that just because these messages delete, that they save into their phone. They don't realize that. They want to move over there because there's no quote unquote evidence of it,
Right.
And that's usually when they ask for the CP and stuff like that. So
all right. So moving on. You pretty much already answered this earlier. But I guess I want you to kind of have like a more summarized answer, like a direct answer, straightforward, for any parents, okay? What advice would you give parents watching this interview about dating apps and warning their children about the predator situation?
Okay, so first of all, watch your children. Don't just say, oh, I'm busy. Watch them. build a relationship with them. Because here's the thing. I know we're busy as parents, but most of these children that are out here doing this type of stuff are people that are not receiving love in the home. They're seeking for a relationship outside of the home. They're seeking for some type of attention, some type of love outside of the home because they're not receiving it inside of the home. That's a majority of the children that get on these sites and stuff. So just have a tight bond with your children, man. Eat dinner at the dinner table. Start there. And that's basically it, man. Build an honest, genuine relationship. Don't just push your children off all the time.
Yeah, so I think what you said is actually a huge answer. I grew up in a Christian household, Christian home, and my parents were always 10 steps ahead of me in the sense that they would say, you're going to this grade this year. You're gonna have to watch out for this.
Right. Warn them for sure. Warn them. Don't be afraid. I'm sorry to cut you off, but as parents, I know it's awkward sometimes to have these talks with our children, but don't be afraid to. They need to know, they need to know the dangers that could happen to them. Sometimes as parents are like, I don't even want them to know about that stuff. Some things that's perfectly fine, but some things, it is 2020, guys, and the world is just going to continue to progress, with technology and stuff like that. It's just going to get easier and easier for these predators. Okay, so let them know. Have those hard to have conversations. Have them.
Yeah, my parents never shied away from having those conversations. They were always straightforward. Like, hey, listen, if at any point in time someone touches you inappropriately or talks to you inappropriately, you are going to either talk to a teacher, and if they don't listen, come talk to us, and we'll go from there. So
absolutely.
Yeah. All right, so wrapping up the conversation, not because I want to rush you, because I know you're ready and willing to be on here all night, as tonight. But I do have a previous thing that I have to do right after this.
Absolutely.
That's as possible. Now I'm going to ask you some kind of like personal questions, all right? But on an upbeat, all right? What are your future plans, both short-term and long-term, with your channel and your missions?
My future and right now plans, basically all to wrap that up all in one, is to continue to grow, man. Just continue to grow, man. Just continue to, because the bigger my channel is, the more exposure we're making and stuff like that. I've said this several times. A lot of my supporters know this. Nothing in my life has ever came easy. I've always had to work 10 times harder than somebody else to see the same progression, to see the same growth that they have seen, and it's kind of frustrating. It is what it is. I'm humble and stuff, but whenever you see somebody that is putting in half the effort you're putting in, and they're continuing to climb and climb and climb, it's frustrating, but it comes with time and hard work, and that's fine, man. I learned that whenever I was young. Nothing comes free, nothing comes easy. That's worthwhile, And what was the other part of that question? Sorry about that.
No, you're good. Pretty much like with the channel, what's like your vision, like in the near future or long term? Like, where do you want it to go? How much do you want it to reach? How much you want to expand? How? All that stuff. Basically,
I wanted to expand as far as it can go, man. I want to be able to continue to travel. I am a father of 3. So my job, it takes up all the money to take care of my household. So it does help with the donations and stuff. So I wanted to continue to grow in that aspect so I can continue to do this and be passionate about it. I'm going to be passionate about it regardless, but I want to be able to continue to put in that footwork. You know what I'm saying? I want to be able to go to pretty much every single state. I want to be able to go wherever I need to go to and put in the work, and that a lot of people, they say, like I said earlier, you're making a lot of money, this, that, and the third. I think I prove, out of anybody and everybody, I prove that everything, every dollar that I make goes right back into this. I'm very passionate about it. You know, I'm not just somebody out here. Another thing they like to say is we play on the emotions of people that have been sexually abused. Well, if that's the case, then I'm playing on my own emotions, you know, because I'm passionate about this because I was sexually abused. Now what can they'll make something up new about that.
Exactly.
Oh, well, you're doing it because, you know, but that's basically how that
people who don't realize how serious this is and how useful this is will always find an excuse. So that's something that, you know.
Right. And they gotta understand how they look when they're doing that to a predator catcher channel.
Mm-hmm.
You know, go do that to go talk crap and start drama with another type of genre or whatever. Don't do that to us.
Exactly. All right. So, where or how can anyone find you on social media? And this is me pretty much trying to bring it all in now.
Right. So, YouTube, Predator Poachers Central Florida. I'm sure a lot of you guys already know about it, but if you're not subscribed, please go subscribe. Hit that notification bell so when I go live and drop a video, you know about it. Instagram, Predator Poachers Central FL. That's my Instagram. Follow me on Instagram. I don't know if I have any of the moderators that would have been on my channel in here, but if you are, feel free to drop that Discord link. I do have a Discord. Anybody and everybody is welcome to join in. We are very proficient, I guess, at taking care of the trolls. So go ahead and jump in there if you're a troll, but just know you're gonna get dealt with. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Predator Poachers Central Florida on YouTube and Predator Poachers Central FL on Instagram.
That's good. And is there anything you want to say to people who support you already, or are leaning towards like supporting you? Is there any message you want to say specifically?
Yeah. First of all, thank you so much for the support. You know, it really helps out. Whether you're just watching my videos, liking, sharing, subscribing. If you're a new subscriber, you know, welcome on. We're a family. I try to be as tight-knit as possible with everybody. I don't call you guys fans, I call you supporters. So thank you so much for that. If you're on the fence about supporting my channel, I can only assume that it might be because of my appearance. Don't judge solely based on somebody's appearance. I understand it completely. I do. But and man, I'm gonna tell you this real quick. The most amazing thing is that I have been able to personally change a lot of people's opinions on people with facial tattoos. I might not be a perfect person. I might have an aggressive side. I might get aggressive, you know, but I'm a good person, like, inside, and that's what counts, man. I try to be a good person. I'm a father who cares about his children, and I care about this movement. I'm not just some, you know, jackass, excuse my language, but I'm just not some jackass out here, you know, making a mockery of it, man. I'm passionate about this, man, you know, and it comes a time whenever you got to take things seriously, you know. If you're passionate about this, you know, take it seriously, man. Let's make a movement. You know, Predator Poachers, we're making a movement. People might not like the way that we all conduct ourselves, and that's rightfully, that's okay. You are in America, you are allowed to have your opinion. You are allowed to. That's one of the beautiful things about this country, and, you know, other countries. But you're allowed to have your opinion. You're allowed to voice that opinion. You know, so that's fine. I try to think of that whenever people are, you know, downing us and stuff. You're allowed to do that, but just you know, if you support me, I appreciate you. If you're on the fence, man, just you know, give your boy a chance. You know,
no pun intended. You know, there's one thing that before I go on to this next thing, which I think you're gonna like, because it's gonna be a surprise set of questions. All right, random questions. So I'm catching you off guard here. All right, but it's gonna be fun. Trust me. But before I get to that, you know, I just want to apologize because I'm trying to multitask and balance the whole chat room right here.
Yeah, you're fine. I moved away from the computer, so I can't even see the chat room right now.
Yeah, I'm trying so hard not to look, man, because it's partially disgusting, sadly, but it is.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Hey,
then,
you never. Hey, here's the weird thing, man. These people, and I'll speak about it briefly, and then we'll move on. They live stream anything that we live stream. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And you know who I'm talking about. I've messaged you on Instagram about them.
Yep.
So then they send people. They send people to try to mess it up. That's something that we have to deal with, guys. You know why? Why? What have I personally done to anybody?
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? I've never personally done anything to anybody, and people are so comfortable just saying whatever they want to on the internet.
Yep.
You know, and it is what it is, man. You know.
So, but I just want to say once again, before I get to this next part, you know, I'm eternally grateful that you were able to take the time to do this here tonight, and you know, I got love for you. I support you already. I share your content as much as I can. All right, and I really do hope your channel does get a lot more exposure than what it does already, because
Right.
because being the father and understanding what, you know, all this that goes through the psyche of someone who is a victim or was a victim. Yeah,
Right.
you're a great asset. You're a great asset to the movement, and we all appreciate you. I'm pretty sure
I appreciate that, man.
On here, I would say we all appreciate you for that. Okay.
I appreciate that. Hey, one second, not to, but right before we go into that, I do want to address, and it'll be very briefly, one of these things that somebody has said. They said, hold on. They said, and I will address that because that's the only thing that I see. My issue with you is that you posted a picture of a child who was the son of a predator. You had no right. Okay, here's the thing. I caught a predator. Some of you guys may have seen the video, the smoke shop predator. During editing, this was my first. I used to have an editor. During editing, this was my first video that I had edited by myself. I totally overlooked that, and then as soon as I seen it, I went back and blurred it. If you go back and look at that video now, the face is blurred. Okay, it was a mistake on my part, and I fixed the mistake. So for people like we, the people who hold on to stuff like that, all I have to say to people like that is, you know, get a life, buddy. Like, you know, I'm a man. If I make a mistake, my true supporters know if I make a mistake, the first thing I do is stand up and say, you know what? I made a mistake. I apologize. We're going to move on from that. So, you know, why hold something like that against somebody? It was a picture that he sent. He sent a little girl that he thought he was talking to, a 14-year-old, and he sent that picture of him with his son. You know, and I didn't look. It was just a picture of them like sitting beside each other on a couch or something like that. And I totally overlooked it. But that's one of the reasons why I delete all the pictures out of my chat logs now, because you got people like that that hold every little thing against you. Yep. They're like, oh, you're an evil person. Exactly. You can't deny the fact that I'm out here saving children, but you probably can't deny that fact, right? They probably can. But we'll move past that. That's the only thing that I saw, and I'm not going to give that negativity any more attention. So
I understand completely. So I'm glad you did address that, because I saw it too, and I was like trying to decide, like, should I let them know that? I rolled over here and I saw it, and it's like that's something easy for me to address. It's not something like horrible or horrendous. Like, you know, come on. I'm glad you did, bro. I'm glad you did, because
absolutely that's how I am, man. If I did something ever, I address it and I move forward, man. You know. But I got one more question about that negativity. Is that somebody that's usually in your chats? We the people?
We the people? No, that's like the.
So let me just say this real quick. You came over here. And you have this issue with me, but you came over here because you saw my live talking about this. So if you don't like me, stop following me. That's a message to everybody. If you don't like me, stop following me, because I only want quality supporters, man. I don't want no halftime people.
No, that's good. That's good that you set them straight. Like, hey, if you don't like what I gotta say, or don't like me, you know, personally, or have something against me, then don't watch the stream. You know, you got a million other channels that you can go.
Right, because they wasted their time to come over here and watch the stream. The reason I don't like you is I don't care if you don't like me, man. It's all right, man. We'll move on. Sorry about that. I apologize.
All right. So finishing up. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, yeah. Do your thing, man. You good?
All right. Sorry about that, guys. I was trying to, do something on this side. But real quick to finish up. All right. These random questions, all right, are just for fun. This is just to end everything on a high note, on a positive and happy note, all right, and to get to know you a little better, okay?
All right.
You're gonna have. I'm gonna put a timer over here and everything. You're gonna have 5 seconds to answer each question, okay?
Oh God. Okay.
All right, you're gonna love this. Ready?
All right.
All right. Who's your biggest influence?
My
Please.
dad.
Your dad.
Yeah.
All right. Which music artist do you currently listen to?
Kevin Gates.
Kevin Gates. All right. Favorite food?
Spaghetti.
Spaghetti. You're Italian, man. Also, I love Italian food, bro.
Yeah.
Favorite sport?
Football.
Football. Okay. I actually thought you'd say either basketball or football, but
yeah, football.
And favorite team?
College. I gotta ride with the Gators, man. I got to.
Okay. I think same here. If you could have a superpower, what would it be?
Seeing into the future. I would love to see into the future.
To stop all the predators ahead of time.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And last but not least, who is your favorite interviewer?
You, man. Your boy JDQ. Shout out to boy JDQ, man. If you came over here to watch this video, to see me, please subscribe to your boy JDQ, man. Show him some love. That's it, man. Just show him some love, man. Let's keep this positivity rolling, man. We get enough of this negativity. It's good and it's refreshing to see a channel that gives positive, honest, but positive reviews about us. And that's amazing. That's amazing.
I try to give all the predator poachers as much support and love I can. Because, for example, if anybody knows me and sees me on any of the videos of CC Unit and all that, they recently did a collab with Alex. And if you guys watch my comments on there, I gotta say, even Alex is looking good out there this time around, doing things, as professional as possible. He's looking legit. He's doing things as best to his abilities. So, I try to share love and support to all the ones who's out there doing this, And but yeah, so you're gonna have my support and respect and love. Obviously, people on my channel as well, they love all you guys as well. There might be differences here and there, but overall, we all love.
That's understandable, man. It wouldn't be genuine if there wasn't differences.
Yep.
That's what I respect. It's genuine. It's not just yes. It's yes, no, maybe, yeah. It's genuine, man. It's genuine.
All right. So one last thing before we finally and officially wrap things up. Okay. Not because I want to, because if I could be here all night doing this, I would.
Absolutely. We have schedules, my brother.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Sadly, but true.
Yeah.
Is there anything else you want to say before we end this interview to either supporters that you have already or people who are watching you for the first time and getting to know you? Anything you want to say?
Yeah, man. To my supporters, I love you guys, man. I appreciate the hell out you. And just continue ride with me. Be along for the journey, and just keep riding with me, man. You won't regret it. And to the people, my new supporters and stuff like that, hey, welcome to the family. Like I said, man. And I appreciate it, man. Y'all just keep on riding with me as well. We're working on a journey. This is the first couple of steps, So I love every single one of you guys, man. God bless you. And just stay well,
So to everybody in the chat area, if you have not yet subscribed to Predator Poachers Central Florida, Polo. Please, for the love of God, like I said earlier, go to his channel right now and give that subscribe button a smash. All right, make sure you break that subscribe button and the like button. Check out all his videos. He's got really great stuff. You're not going to regret it. He does great work for the community, great work for the neighborhoods. And I really do support him 100% in what he does, along with any other predator, catcher, or poacher from different branches and all that. Polo, yo, thank you so much, so much. I am absolutely grateful that you agreed to be on here tonight. I highly appreciate you. This means the world to me.
Absolutely.
And I really do hope we can have another interview further into the future to do like a recollection of things that will happen between now and then.
Absolutely.
And guys, if you're in the chat area, it's your first time on this channel, it's the first time you viewing me and all that, please, I don't like begging, but if you can, give this stream a thumbs up and subscribe to the channel. I'll highly appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. I do my best to put out quality content, and this is just the beginning of great content, because having Polo on here for me is one of the best experiences I've had thus far on YouTube, and I'm eternally grateful for him and every single one of you in that chat area. So
absolutely. I appreciate you, brother, for taking the time to interview me and stuff, man. You spoke on you having a smaller channel and me still reaching out to you. Look, I was there. I'm still there. I'm only at, almost 13,000 subscribers, but I was there, man. And one thing about me, I don't look at a number. I don't look at a number. My head, it might be big physically, but it's not big in the, in the sense of the word like that. I'm not big-headed at all. I will work with anybody. And if you're reaching out to interview, I'm not gonna say no. I'm not. It's not gonna happen, man. So I appreciate the hell out of you, man. I really do.
Let's all remember that God, and not to be spiritual or like a preacher here, but
right.
God does honor the humble and places them above when they
absolutely
low. So
you know what? I try to be as humble as possible. Sometimes I'm like, man, I'm humble and I still get the short end of the stick, man. Like you get people talking all kind of mess, man, and it's just like you gotta let it roll off your back, man.
Stay humble. Don't worry about the haters. Don't worry about people getting on your back. Even for me, that I'm not even nothing huge on here. I've got.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you already gotten a little taste of it.
Yeah, exactly. And it's crazy, bro. Because I'm like, I'm just here, guys. Like, what the heck? Like, what's going on?
Right. Just continue doing your thing, man. You'll be good, man. You're gonna gain some subscribers. You're gonna do, you're gonna be amazing on here, man.
I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. And hopefully one day we can collab, because I have mentioned I do want to translate for any predator, catcher, or poacher out there with Hispanics that they try to act dumb or whatever. Y'all need someone like me, all right, around to be like, no, te hablan.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Anytime.
All right. Polo, once again, bro, thank you so much. Everybody in the chat, give Polo some love before you leave. I'm going to leave you guys alone for the rest of the night, and that way I can get other things done. But thank every single one of you. First, Polo, for stopping by and showing the love and support. And to every single one of you on the chat area, thank you for stopping by. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for liking. And if you haven't done it already, go to Predator Poachers Central Florida, to Polo's channel, and give them some love over there too, okay?
Absolutely. And for those of you that are in here, I'm going to be going live shortly after this ends, okay? So I'll be able to speak to you guys. So have a good night. God bless you guys, and stay well.
Peace out, everybody. Love you all right? All right, it is exactly 10 minutes before the actual interview, guys. As you chime in onto the stream, I would highly appreciate, from the bottom of my heart, if you guys would give the stream a thumbs up and a like, share it with your friends, family, whoever else you understand enjoys this kind of content that has to do with predator poachers or predator catchers and all that good stuff. I'm going to give everybody some time. And as you guys are coming in, I want to give you a warm welcome. Before everybody gets on here, I want to let you guys know ahead of time, I love and appreciate every single one of you. Absolutely every single one of you who is getting on to this stream and this interview. I highly appreciate you. And that's not just me saying it. That's me being genuinely like thankful and grateful for every single one of you for taking the time out today to be on here. You could be doing literally anything, all right? But you have chosen to stop by to this stream and this channel. And so I highly appreciate you guys. So the reason why I'm doing a warm-up beforehand is to obviously allow as many people to jump in as soon as possible. That way, you know, everybody's on the same page. And obviously, the more people who is watching or who are watching at the same time, the less things have to be repeated, whether it be in the chat area or after the actual live stream. Yeah, since we have time, we do have time. 8 minutes before the actual interview, guys. 8 minutes. It is 5:52 p.m. Eastern time. And I just want to say that I am honored, okay? Because it's funny. Someone commented on one of the videos the other day, and they were asking, "Oh, what relevance does this guy have with these predator poachers or catchers?" And you know, I laughed it off because I was like, you know, I'm just a supporter. You know, I'm one of the people. Like, I am someone who watches these guys constantly from channel to channel, checking out their content. And obviously, you know, if there's something that I don't like, as Polo has stated before on the interview that I had with him, then I say, you know, I didn't like this or whatever for whatever reason. But at the end of the day, I do applaud and support wholeheartedly the work that all these guys are doing, okay? And that includes every single branch of Predator Poachers, Predator Catchers Alliance, every single different channel or branch or name that dedicates their time to catching child, I was gonna say predators, but I'd say pedophiles and predators alike. And if that's something that you do with your time, then you already have like a thumbs up from me, obviously. What's going on, Rebecca? What's going on? I'm sorry if I scream too loud. I'm still getting used to the microphone. Every single one of you. I'm not gonna like say every single name because on my end it's showing up like a lot of different people. But like I said earlier, as you're stopping by, I just want to thank every single one of you for taking out the time to be here. Hello says, "What's up, man?" All right, let me just put that up here. It's all good. And see, that's the beauty of being part of the community is we might have like our differences here and there. We might kind of lean more towards certain catchers and poachers every now and then. But like I said, at the end of the day, the work that these guys are doing out there, catching these online child predators and pedophiles. God, the word escapes me because I guess I don't like saying that word. Southwest Florida exposures on Facebook. Okay, I'll check that out. Just remind me at the end of the stream. All right, we got 5 minutes, 5 minutes on the clock, and we're gonna let more people kind of like just, you know, bounce in here and check the stream out. Yes. Yeah, Marsha Mello, I saw one of her comments earlier, and I really did appreciate it. You know, it's good to hear that it doesn't go unnoticed to be kind, peaceful, and try to be that one person to kind of like balance things out. Because for the most part of my life, that's kind of like who I've been, is that neutral zone, kind of like calm, peaceful person that anybody and everybody can talk to. I do believe, I don't want to, but I do believe I'm pretty easy to talk to and talk with. So, I really do enjoy talking with every single one of you, and I enjoy the conversations that I have with each and every guest that I have on here. Hey, I appreciate that, Angel Eyes. I appreciate that. Yeah, as you guys are coming in, the only thing I ask, all right, as always, as with any of my guests that I have on here, is that you be respectful, you be kind to them. If for whatever reason, which I doubt, because I've seen Ohio's content before, I doubt that anybody has a problem with them. But if there is a chance that there's someone in the chat area who doesn't like them for whatever reason, just kind of like keep any disrespectful comments to yourself for the stream. And if afterwards you want to say something or whatever, that's totally up to you. But I do ask that we respect everybody in the chat area, and of course the guests of tonight. They're both going to be on here, so obviously it's going to be a good time. And I'm just kind of checking in with them on this side. Let's see, just to make sure everything's good to go on this side. You guys excuse me just for a minute so I can kind of like prepare the link for them, because I'm not sure if they're going to be on the phone doing this or on the computer. So, I mean, either way, it's going to be the same thing, but just kind of like covering my butt here. Let's see. Catch. Let me just yeah, that's a beautiful comment. I appreciate that. I mean, that's the way I was raised. So it is what it is. Whoever doesn't like the way I am, then that's on them. But I try to be as respectful as I can with everybody. You guys have seen how before I've had Alex on here, how I have talked about him maybe in an opposing way at first, but we're still respecting him as a person. So regardless if you have likes or dislikes on the person, yeah, it's always good to be respectful. So before I bring the guys in, I'm gonna say a few things just to kind of like introduce them real quick. All right, it's kind of like the same way I did with Polo, but obviously accommodating things for them. All right, so introducing the dynamic duo from the great state of Ohio, where they are on the streets cleaning up the pedo and child predator filth, with currently over 16.8 thousand subscribers on their YouTube channel, Predator Poachers Ohio or Dayton, with only 16 videos posted, and as early as I could find, as far as 3 months ago. With one of the recent catches being with Alex and Polo near the Lincoln Memorial. That was a memorable stream, so I think we could all remember that. And yeah, so without further ado, I'm going to send them the link and just have them come in when they're ready. But before they even hop in, I'm going to take this off because sometimes it causes a little weird thing on my side. But while they prepare to get on, because I did just send them the link, I want to thank them beforehand because, they're giving me the opportunity, the voice of the people, if you will, of the community. They're giving me the opportunity to get to know them a little better. And, it's always good to get to know the person that you're rooting on and supporting, especially when it comes to this kind of category of content. Not everybody is likable in the sense that, you could be doing the greatest things in the world or the best with the best intentions. But, if the people who support you kind of like, pull and push and on like kind of like oh, I don't know if he's doing that correctly, or I don't like the way he's doing that. I don't know if I'm against it or for it. You know, these guys are pretty darn likable up until what I've seen. So, you know, getting to know them a little bit on the deeper side of things is going to be a lot more fun and interesting, I do believe. Let's see. Lance, no, not yet. I haven't checked my email for that, so I can't really say that he has sent it, but I'm not saying that he won't send it. Whenever Rami is ready to send that extra proof and evidence, then I'll be, you know, here waiting patiently. But guys, let's not make tonight about, with all due respect, of course, let's not make tonight about Rami or anybody else. Let's respect tonight's guests, okay? And have tonight be about Predator Poachers Ohio. So if you guys can keep any other topic to the side for another moment or another day, I'll highly appreciate it. And just give these guys, let me add him in. All right, what's going on?
How's it going? Oh,
guys. All right, everybody in the chat area.
2 seconds here.
That's fine. Take your time. Let's make sure that tonight we let Predator Poachers Ohio be the main stars of the actual stream, and leave any other topic to the side for another moment. Okay, that's the only thing I ask from you guys. Guys, please be so kind and formal as to present yourselves onto the people. Maybe there's people on here who have never seen your content. This is the first time they're seeing you. So go ahead and introduce yourselves.
How's it going? We are Predator Poachers Ohio, obviously. Another branch of the wonderful Predator Poachers. So we've been doing it since February, since basically when he started doing branches.
In January,
beginning of February, yeah. So I mean, that's pretty much it. So
I like how that was short, sweet, and to the point. That's really good. I appreciate that. Yeah, nothing like me, because I expand too much on things. So
right, yeah.
I'll do that later on.
I mean,
interview.
Yeah, there's really not much to it. You know, we started doing it in January, and that's how I met him, was through Alex, and just kind of it's all history from there. So
been rocking and rolling ever since.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's good. And before I start any of the questions, I got how old are you guys, if you don't mind me asking?
You're what,
27.
27. I'm 18. So.
You're 18 and he's 27?
Yep.
All right, so first of all, before we go any further, I want to applaud you guys, okay? Honestly, genuinely, I applaud you guys from the bottom of my heart, and that's not me sounding cheesy. I just really appreciate that you guys, as young as you are, you're taking your time and putting good use to it. You know what I'm saying?
Sure, yeah.
The same thing with Polo. Polo's super young too. He's younger than me.
Mm-hmm.
And he's been putting his time into good efforts. So, I mean, I'm going to take my hat off for you guys. You guys are doing a great job.
Yeah.
But yeah, I really do appreciate you, along with everybody else in the community. So you guys are doing a great job thus far in such little time, guys.
Oh, for sure. It's been crazy. Yeah.
Time.
It's been nuts.
I mean, you guys have blown up in ways that I can't even comprehend, but that's a good thing.
Yeah, it's great.
Because you guys are shedding light onto this topic a lot quicker than these other predator poachers. And that's not disrespecting them. That's just letting you guys know that you guys are doing effective work. Okay? So on behalf of everybody else, I appreciate you guys and what you do. And we're going to get right into the questions, all right?
All right, let's do it.
So some of these questions, I kind of had to rephrase them a little bit on this end because I wasn't sure if it was going to be just one of you guys or both of you.
Right.
But I'll ask, and obviously if it's a question that you guys have to answer separately, then do so. If you understand, you're on the same page, then, you know, disregard. All right, so these are personal questions, all right? The first one, who is or who are the predator poachers in the sense of you guys as a team? Like, I know you already explained that you met up after January, February, you linked up, but what kind of like led you guys on this route, on this path of actually starting to catch predators and online pedophiles?
So, I mean, you can
I
go ahead
mean,
and start because you
Really, I was just watching him on YouTube one day, and then I seen him open up the post for us to be able to join. So I jumped on as soon as I seen it just to get into the movement. Because I've been delving into it myself before I heard of Alex and before I ran into him, but I didn't take it as seriously as I did until I joined the poachers movement, and then he joined along too right after.
Yeah, so my ex-girlfriend had showed me one of Alex's videos, and then I just started watching him a bunch all day, and then I ended up finding his Instagram and messaged him, and that's how I met Anton. So,
Yes, sir.
yep.
So quick question, just like an interjection here. Now you said that Alex was pretty much like the first poacher that you guys like saw and discovered on YouTube. Honest question, and you guys as honest as you can. Did you guys like start watching him and remain watching him, or did you kind of like explore the other channels like right away, or did you take your time to see who else was doing it?
I think mine was just I don't know about you, but mine was just mainly Alex.
I watched them all. I watched Anxiety Wars. I was watching Pop Squad, Gotcha Pred, all those guys before I joined this brand. But yeah, I mean, I watched all the other catchers.
Yeah, I was pretty much Alex. I hadn't even been watching them too long before I had messaged him, maybe like 2-3 weeks.
Wow.
And that's when I hit him up.
You guys were on. That's good. That means that
Oh yeah,
you couldn't wait to get started. That's good. That's good.
definitely.
Yeah,
Yeah,
for
for sure.
All right. So individually, all right. First of all, Anton, right? Can you speak a little bit about your upbringing and background as as a person, like your family, like the morals, values, how you were raised?
Yeah, for sure. I was always raised to respect one another. It's one thing my mom instilled into me. But I came from a single mom because my dad left her at a very early age, so she was the single mother coming up. But she always did her best while she was at work and everything and when she came home from work and everything, to instill the best value she could into us. But that's kind of like my shorting background. But then through all of that, I met when I was in high school. I met the girl that I'm still talking to this day. We have a kid together and everything. So
Oh wow,
yeah, I've been with the same girl since fucking like 8th grade, man.
that's crazy.
We've
That's
had
really
little
good.
issues here and there, but we're working everything out. You know, we're figuring things out. But yeah, that's pretty much it, man. I'm a working man. Right now I've been laid off since COVID, but normally I work in a plastics factory driving a forklift. That's my normal day job.
Nice. All right, same question.
I was kind of just I mean, I was raised majority of my life by my mom and my dad, and then they ended up getting a divorce a few years ago. So I moved in with my grandma, that's who I live with now. And then I mean, I was kind of raised around like Christian background. Still basically am, even though I don't really, get into it as much as I should probably, but it's still there. So yeah, I mean, it's really not much to it. I still talk to both sides of the family, and I mean, yeah, they still. My mom, she's out in Kentucky, but the rest of the family's here. So
That's good. Yeah, I was raised in a Christian home myself. Some of my subscribers know this. I'm a pastor's kid. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was raised in a Christian home. My grandfather was a pastor. So the reason why I asked this question, and some people like might think it has nothing to do with this, but the reason why I ask is because many times the people who take action and kind of like are in the forefront of this kind of thing, of this predator catching scenario, are people who were brought up on good morals and good values, and were pretty much raised up to defend children and to protect the children and protect family. And it's always good to know. It's always good to know the background and the way you guys were brought up, just to kind of like make that connection. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
A lot of people don't think it's relevant, but in my opinion, it really is. So that's good to know. That's good to know.
definitely.
All right. So you already mentioned that you have a kid, so I'm not gonna ask further questions on that. All right. So This is another question that's kind of similar, but I guess this is to kind of get a little bit inside your head individually. I want to ask both of you, uh, what is like the way you look at life? Like, what do you want out of life in general? Like, when you wake up every morning, and say, aside from the predator catching stuff, you as individuals, what's your take on life?
Really, mine's pretty basic, man. Just stability, family stability. That's all I want, is a stable household for my kid to grow up in. And that's all I want to achieve, honestly, in life. It's my main goal.
I would say I've always kind of gone off the mentality of no matter what I do, or no matter what I guess end up doing in life, I want to make sure that I made a difference somehow, whether that be predator catching or whatever that is. Just know that I made a difference doing something. So.
See, this is another question that somebody in the chat or afterwards in the comment section will be like, what does that have to do with anything? What relevance does that have? The reason, again, that I'm asking this is because a lot of people who follow you guys or support you guys, or any other branch, they have this erroneous idea that they're like, man, they're getting paid off of this stuff. They're making mad money. They're making bank. They don't got to worry about nothing. They're set. They're good. And then I'm over here on this side, and I beforehand, I already know that that's not the case. You know what I'm saying? Like, you guys wake up and put your shoes on one at a time like everybody else. Y'all have the same worries as everybody else. And you guys want, in the majority of the cases, the same things that most of us want. We all want peace. We all want to be stable, whether it be financially or in the family or, within like the neighborhood in general, just be at peace with things. And so, I think people need to kind of like pause and look at you guys as individuals, that although you guys make jokes here and there in the catches and, you're very expressive and all this other stuff, you guys are still, regular human beings like every single one of us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
So
yeah.
That's why I asked that question. All right.
And I think that's a lot of people in the comments don't get that at all. They just see the bigger picture of it, where it's like, oh, they have 16,000, 17,000 subscribers. They must be making decent money off this, and I mean, that's really, yeah, we make money off of it, but it's really not the case. I mean, we haven't, we tell this every time somebody asks us about our money, and so we tell them, like, we haven't cashed one paycheck yet from YouTube. We've gotten them like in our AdSense account, but we have not taken them out of there. They've just been sitting in there. So anything that we've gotten has all been out of pocket. The trip to DC, the trip to Houston, anything I have that is towards this is all out of pocket as of right now. Which is, I don't feel like it's a bad thing using the money that people give us to, but we just haven't really taken the time to kind of, get that kind of set up and going yet. So.
And that only helps you. Let me tell you why. Some of these branches and accounts and channels, they're wise in the sense that they use up any advantage that they can use to, this is work. You know what I'm saying? What you guys are doing is work, and in a way, it is a career. All right, but some of these branches and channels, they take every route that they can to not take advantage of people, but take advantage of how much they can pull in to either invest into the channel or, help themselves out, which either way is fine. It's
right.
Money is given to you, then you do with it what you want,
Right, exactly.
But you saying what you just said, that, you're not in a hurry, you know what I'm saying? Like when it happens and you guys set it up, then it happens. Just kind of like lets people know that it's really not about even the money. It's about shedding light on this topic and pretty much letting people know, hey, this is a serious matter. You might not be aware that it's as serious as it is, but I am, because I got like 100-something amount of dudes on the burner phone just trying to get at me, and I'm saying 14 years old. You know what I mean? So that what you just said only helps you guys out. That lets people
Definitely.
know that you're in it for the right reason. So that's good.
For sure.
All right. So what are some of your personal goals and dreams, both short term and long term?
I mean, I'm already doing what I'm doing, man. Like I said earlier, my main goal is my family, man. That's it. I'm a family man. I'm a father figure, and I want to definitely have my kid look up to me when he's older, and I want him to have a nice, everything he wants, as much as I can afford.
I would say, I mean, like I said before, just make a difference, stability, whether that means financially or, mentally, just kind of whatever, just make sure that when I am, I'm only 18, so I still have
you're a kid, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, just kind of make sure that when I'm at least a little bit older, I kind of have a good mindset and, stay humble. And stuff.
You're mature
like
as fuck for your age, dude. For real, dude. You are.
I would kill to be back at your age, bro. I'm not old. All right, let's get that straight before anything in the chat area. I'm only 31. Okay, I'm still young. But if I were 18 right now, bro, listen, with the amount of knowledge that you gain over the years, you would totally do things differently if you were younger again.
For sure. Oh, yeah.
Definitely take advantage of how young you are right now and make best use of your time as possible. All right. Sure. So let's skip some of these. All right. So besides catching predators, which is I'm assuming lots of fun and exciting, as exciting as it is, outside of that, individually, like what do you guys do for fun to kind of like unwind, relax? Do you guys play PlayStation or Xbox? You go hiking? What do you guys do for fun?
I play PlayStation, and I'm also like a musician, so I play guitar every once in a while. Pick up the guitar. It's been kind of a little bit since I've picked it up, but that's what I normally do.
I, for the most part, I used to like flip Jordans and shoes and stuff, and that was actually my job for quite a while. I was working at Walmart, and then I just decided one day that I was gonna quit and start flipping shoes for a little while for that summer, and it went pretty good. But I kind of, you grow out of things. You learn what is gonna, what should take up your time and what shouldn't. So I was spending a lot of money through flipping shoes and stuff. So I was kind of just like, let's get out of that and save up a little bit of money and kind of, work towards, graduation and stuff like that. So, and then Predator Poachers came along, and now it takes up more time than my actual job does. So, yeah.
That's good, man. And the reason why I kind of held up my phone to kind of like take a picture or something is because someone made a very good question, which I'm going to ask you guys later.
Okay.
But I was still listening to you. I actually had a coworker when I went to work out of state. I believe it was in Montana, who was doing the same thing when I was over there like 2 years ago, flipping sneakers. He was actually going to sneaker conventions, and I don't know if he did that too. So, and he would go there and like sell them, flip them, buy them, trade them. So that's a really good hustle. Like if I were to be any good with like actually being a salesperson, I would try that route. But I don't think when it comes to like being a businessman and that aspect, I don't think I have that that you might have. So
right,
always look at it as a side hustle. I mean, don't give up on it completely.
Right. For sure. Yeah. I still go out every once in a while and pick up a pair of sneakers. So
nice. Question. Now that we're on the topic of sneakers, all right?
Here.
Did you ever see? I'm pretty sure you did because this was all over the place when they first came out. But the walking on water Nikes,
the Jesus shoes.
Yeah, those. Shoes, yep. What do you think about those, man?
Them hoes are crazy, bro. Those are like, tell you, those were on my list for a while. To get
really?
a pair of those, but I got tiny feet, so I could never find a pair of my size. But man, I know exactly what you're talking about. Got the little Jesus pendant on the cross on the shoe.
Yeah, and they got that water from, I think,
Got the water in the soul. Yep.
Yeah. I thought they were crazy because I was like, it's a good idea because it's something different that I've never heard of or seen before. So like it was interesting to see them come up with that, but the price was ridiculous. It was way too much when it first came out.
I'm actually looking at. Hang on, I'm looking what the price is for them right now.
Oh, appreciate that.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Let's see here. They got a size 12 for $1,600. 9.5, which is my size, for $2,700. So yeah, you're spending a pretty penny on those for sure. Definitely.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the other reason why I don't get into sneakers, because I understand that prices can get ridiculous. So you know what I mean? Like it's tempting, but I got bills to pay.
Yeah,
and I'm not saying that in disrespect to you, because I know
no, not at all.
But it's too much. It's too much.
Oh yeah, for sure, definitely.
But let's see. So I also took another picture of another question that someone else had that was really good. All right, so we're kind of done with the personal questions for now. We're gonna get into the serious business now, like the actual predator topic. Pretty much anything to do with predators or the catching of predators type of thing. All right.
Gotcha.
So when you're out there doing this, okay, both of you, to not make it so complicated, from a scale of 1 to 10, all right, in your mind and in your heart, how comfortable or how sure are you that what you're going out to do is correct and it's needed? Like how much of that, how would that be? 1 being like not so sure about it, or 10 like I'm absolutely certain this has to be taken care of, and I'm absolutely certain that I want to be a part of taking action on this matter?
I think the mindset I kind of have about it is like, because I have a little cousin and she's like, 12, 13 years old. And I kind of have this mentality of, well, if it's not me texting them, then who is it? You know what I mean? It's somebody else's son. It's somebody else's, nephew. So, we kind of, people always leave comments on our videos and stuff that are like, just leave this to the police, let the police do it, all that kind of stuff. But when you really think about it, the police's job is to do something about it after it already happens, and so we are kind of here to make sure it doesn't even happen at all. So I mean, that's kind of how I feel about it.
Yeah, it's same thing with me, man. I definitely think it's needed. 100%. I think it's needed.
That's a very good thing that you just said, and I think I brought this up on the interview with Polo, but I even brought up, which I hate bringing it up because I don't fully support the show, but they actually had a realistic take on it. But South Park has an episode where I think the chief of police or whatever tries to get these pimps like put away in prostitutes or whatever. So he goes undercover as a prostitute himself in order to collect evidence. And the way he collected evidence was, like letting himself get abused and used, and kind of like let it all happen all the way through, and then collect the sample, and then and everybody around him was like, did you really have to go like that far? But that's the reality of the thing. It's like police, and no offense to the police, you know what I'm saying? I personally don't have any beef with the police, but the reality is that it's like they need for these crimes to actually go all the way through, to then be like, all right, let's see if we can do something about it. Let's attempt to do something about it, rather than to prevent it, like you said, prevent it from happening to begin with. So that's why I support all of you, because it's a way of pretty much making sure it doesn't even happen to begin with. Period. So that's good. That's a good long answer.
Yep, definitely.
All right. So from your personal experiences, how bad is the predator situation in the state of Ohio?
I mean, do you want to start?
Oh, you can go ahead.
Okay. I would guess, I mean, because we've been to DC now, we've been to Houston, and definitely compared to the bigger cities, it's definitely not even just, not even just like pedophiles, but like people messaging us in general, whether they, will go after a younger kid or not. There's more people in general reaching out to us in these bigger cities. And around here, there's really not a whole lot. I mean, when we get a catch, we basically post it. We posted that week. So it's not like we're going out and getting, 25, 30 catches in like a week and then just uploading them all, over the next few weeks. We go out, we get the catch, and we upload it. And I also think that kind of adds more. I think it adds more. I'm trying to think of a way to word this. The catch kind of means more, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
It's not like we're just like nailing them out one after the other. Like, don't get me wrong, there's nothing wrong with that. It's just more people off the streets. But, like even in Houston, we got 12 catches, and it kind of like got to a point where it felt really repetitive. And I just feel like it kind of has more meaning behind it when you maybe don't get as many catches right one after the other. So.
All right. So now that you brought that up, I have interjecting question that's not on here. It's because I'm hearing what you're saying, and I kind of like entered my brain out of nowhere.
Right.
Is there any chance that you think that all these catches in some way, shape, or form are connected? You know what I mean? Part of like a bigger picture type of thing. Like, do you think some or most of these predators are somehow like, I don't want to say like in a hub, but do you think they're a part of a bigger scheme of like a bigger attack on children?
Right. I mean, I think there's some. I really don't, honestly, from the bottom of my heart, I really don't think any of the ones we've caught are like child traffickers or anything like that.
The only one that was kind of suspect, but we can't even say it, was the Wilds case, and we can't. It's just even then, it's not enough to say that. So I can't say that we have.
Right. It's kind of. I feel like a lot of the people we catch are just lonely, and they don't. Like I tell everybody that asks me about this, I feel like these people just don't have communication skill. And that's kind of why they do what they do, is because they were kind of, maybe they were bullied in school, or maybe they were, whatever the case may be. I just feel like they were never really taught like that communication skill that most people have. And so they kind of, they just stop caring. It gets to a point where they're like, all right, whatever. So.
Okay. So I don't know if you noticed, but while you were saying what you were saying, I put, because I'm, I try to be understanding and as unbiased and neutral as I can be.
Right.
So someone was saying something against you guys that we'll get to later on, but I put it up on screen so that they can't say that I didn't show their thought and their opinion on it. You know what I mean? Because if I didn't show it, it'd be like all to one side and not letting other people who have a different opinion voice their opinion. So that's why I let that on.
For sure.
But okay, so moving on from that, I have, let's see. All right. This is kind of like a little bit to do with what the person said, but if anything, this might help you guys out, okay? Is there any specific laws you're looking or hoping to change in regards to how predators or pedos are charged? Like, is there something specific that you're working towards, like a clear goal that you're working towards as you're doing these catches?
As in a law change, or
yes.
I
definitely
think
harsher laws.
Harsher punishments.
Harsher punishment, yeah, it's a better.
Because just from us going through and having to deal with these, testifying in front of juries and doing this and doing that, it's a very, very long process. And I feel like just from the way I just talked to the district attorney.
He's the assistant district attorney.
Yeah, assistant district attorney. I talked to him 2 or 3 days ago, and it just kind of, you could just tell in his voice that there wasn't, that it was starting to kind of maybe go downhill a little bit. Like they weren't going to get, maybe at first it was kind of like, oh yeah, they're going to be charged for sure, 100%. And now it's kind of like, well, the defense attorneys are, saying this and saying that you might have manipulated the text messages.
Which, on that note, though, we have learned with our evidence how to make it more solidified as well from this experience on our first 4 cases that we're dealing with now. So, I mean, from here on out, I think it should be a little bit better.
We actually are still dealing with our first 4 catches we ever got court-wise. We're still trying to get these guys kind of charged. August 14th.
Yeah, we go on the 14th.
August 14th is the day that we go in to get questioned by the defense attorneys, turn in any evidence we have, just stuff like that. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see kind of what ends up happening. Because we don't know. This hasn't, we've never had this go through all the way yet. So we're kind of just playing it by ear, figuring out kind of how the process is going to be. That way, when we do finish up with these first 4 cases, we'll know, in future cases, be like, this is how it's going to play out. This is how it's, how long it's going to take and stuff like that. So,
and that's another thing I want to bring up. With all due respect to the people who say, "Oh, let the police handle this, let the authorities handle this, let the justice system take care of it or whatever." The problem is, once again, and I don't mean to sound like a broken record here, all right? But the problem is that if we leave it only and solely to the police, it's not going to be as, I don't say as efficient. Let me rephrase that before. It's not going to be taken care of as much as it is right now, because what the police does is they follow orders from people around. So it doesn't matter what they see, what they encounter, unless it's something like extremely serious at that particular moment in time. They're meant to follow orders. And those orders, come from above them and so on and so forth. The beauty of being able to be a normal, regular-ass citizen is that we don't have anyone but God to you know what I'm saying, like answer to. You know what I mean? That's why I always bring up the whole entrapment thing, right? Entrapment only applies to law enforcement, which is awesome, and I applaud it because I'm like, beautiful, because I'm not law enforcement. So that you can't say that this was entrapment or yada yada. You know what I mean? So there's beauties of being a regular civilian, regular person from like the neighborhood, and just taking action upon this. Because if we leave it to the police, like I said earlier, it doesn't get taken care of. It gets overlooked. It doesn't get taken on with the seriousness and the mass quantity that it should be taken care of. Because they have the personnel, they have the people, but once again, they're only following orders. So the orders aren't there for like, hey guys, let's set up more sting operations. Let's set up more sting houses. Let's kind of like we have access to like get into the dark web and see what's going on. You know what I mean? I could go on all about that, but I'm going to leave it there because I think I kind of like made my point with what I was saying. But yeah, so moving on. But yeah, keep us updated with the Instagram and whatever way you want to let the community know. We want to know, because this is what matters is the hearings, did this person get convicted, did they get charged? That's what we really care about. So keep us updated on that.
For sure.
All right. Have you encountered any obvious threatening situations while on any of these catches? Like someone pulling a knife or a gun on you, or something along those lines?
I would say the only one we
Cincy bus.
was the one in Cincinnati we did. Yeah, and I feel like the only he had his we were confronting him in like a mall parking lot. And he had his keys like in his hand like this, like with the key poking, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
He's right.
Yeah, like the key, and I really do feel like the only reason he did that was because he really didn't. He was like,
He thought we were gonna jump.
he thought we were gonna jump him, and so that's like the only reason why he was. I mean, he didn't obviously do anything, but you never know. That's why we try to, come at them with a calm demeanor, just so they know, like, right, yeah, so they know, like, hey, look, we're not here to jump you, we're not here to hurt you or in any way. We just want to, sit down and honestly just pick your brain and feel, try to understand why you're here.
Mm-hmm.
So,
all right. So, an interjecting question once again. Someone asked this earlier, and I'm gonna just rephrase it. But do you guys do any kind of like I won't say workout, but do you prepare yourselves physically for these kind of like scenarios? Or if something happens, if someone pulls like a gun on us, what do we do? Like, do we know what to do, where to go? If someone pulls a knife on me, like what should I do in that scenario? Do you guys practice and prepare for those kind of scenarios? Or
never had any self-defense training as far as weaponry, but I do know how to throw a little hand to hand. But as far as like disarming somebody and stuff like that, that is something that I probably should look into learning.
I mean, we haven't really. I mean, we've talked about it before. Back when we first started doing it, we, kind of went through it. Yeah, played the scenario out in our heads a little bit, just how the situation would be handled. But really, it's. I mean, I'll tell you the same thing I tell everybody else. I think the reason these guys are here is because they're lonely, and they don't. They don't have any intention. Maybe they don't have the intention of hurting someone, even though they are. They're hurting this kid, but they don't have the intention of hurting someone. They just have the intention of meeting up with a kid. So,
yeah, very true, very true. And I'm gonna say something about that later on because I have like my personal opinions on how they should even be helped and dealt with, but I'll leave that for later on. But yeah, they are most of the time they're lonely. They have certain sexual cravings that sadly they only find fulfillment in people that they find easy targets, whether it be 17-year-old, 16-year-old, 12-year-old, whatever is easiest for them to pretty much like attack.
Yeah, right. And I feel like, I mean, a decent amount. People are like, oh, do you think these guys only would have gone? No, I don't think they would have only gone after kids. I think they
in their face.
Right. It was just in their face at that moment. And, I feel like, the opportunity has, they're on these apps, it's not like they're just this one person showed up and they're like, oh, let me just message this person. They're messaging these people all day. So it's not like, there's just this one 14-year-old that they're texting. There's other people, whether they're younger or not younger, that they're still, probably meeting up with and doing all that.
So before we go any further, I have to say this, and I do want to kind of like speed things up because I don't want to like keep you guys here all day unless it's okay with me keeping you here for a long time.
Yeah, you're cool, bro.
Okay, so what I want to say is this: if you guys are aware of the consequences and possible negative or dangerous scenarios that might happen when out there doing this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so my thing is I want to let the viewers know, okay, my personal opinion, right? If you guys are aware of the dangers and consequences and still want to do what you're doing for the better of your neighborhood, your community, the city, the state, then just do it. Like, you already know and understand the consequences. You already know what might happen. I have some of these people in the chat area that they get angry and mad because liability and what if something happens to them. They're grown men. they're adults. They can make their own decisions. You know, like if they have analyzed beforehand what might happen or what could happen, but they're still up for it, let them do it. Like, are you gonna do it? Like, are you out there, you know, like protecting children this way? And I don't want to hear this nonsense about. And this is no disrespect to anybody in the chat area. This is just a general, pretty much thought that I have here. I don't want to hear this continuous. Oh, it's all about the clout. Oh, it's all about the money. Oh,
it does get old. It does get old. Every day.
And I'm like, yo, okay, so you prefer this not to happen and not have these guys out there looking out and still doing what they do? Like, are you gonna do it? That's my question. Are you gonna do it, or is the police gonna do it? You know, like I have a slight problem with that, and again, it's no disrespect to anybody.
Definitely.
It's just, it triggers me because I'm like, stop trying to like tear down and kind of like put your foot on someone's like foot and not let them do what they want to go do, like whether it's protecting children or et cetera, et cetera.
We're good. We're good.
Yeah, it kind of blacked out for
we're good
for a little bit, but you're back.
Yeah, we're good. We're good. But yeah, I would agree with that. It does kind of, you know, and we get comments too that are kind of like, you know, well, just don't. Why do you even need to post the video? You know, why can't you just turn in what you have to the police? And the reason, I mean, part of the reason why we post it is because, you know, just like I was saying earlier, we don't know what's like, you know, we don't know if they're going to get charged. We don't know if they're going to get, you know, any of that stuff. So it gets their face out there, you know, so that people can, you know, because some parents, I know they don't want their kids to be around. Obviously, I don't think any parent would want their kid to be around someone that has tried to do this before. So I think that's why it helps, you know, getting it on the news and getting it, you know, in whatever context, is getting it the publicity that it kind of needs so people can become aware of how bad it actually is.
And you hit the nail on the head. I just put up a comment in the chat area that says, but no kids are being effing saved. Are you serious? It's just awareness. Let me tell you, if I could count, or if I had a penny for every time awareness was brought to a situation, and whether it be slowly but surely, or instantly, or you know, a matter of days or weeks or whatever, it gets taken care of, I'd be a freaking rich man right now. I'd be a villain, because shedding light on something and bringing awareness to it will always help. Whether it be a year from now, a week from now, it's still gonna help regardless, either way. So I mean, that's another comment that I respect, and I respect the opinion of the person, but I gotta say that it's gonna help regardless. It can only help. It will never hurt. Just exposing people and bringing this to light will never hurt the cause. It will only help it. So
exactly. Yeah, for sure. Definitely.
Yeah. So I think you mentioned some of this earlier, but I guess you could expand on it a little more. But do you personally know of any former victim of this type of abuse, like a family member that you might have, or a friend or a neighbor that went through being a victim of a predator? Or
yeah, myself was abused when I was a little kid, about 6 years old, for about maybe about a year's time. But it sticks with you for a long time, man. It does mess with you mentally. So that alone makes me have a little bit more drive to do this too.
I personally, in my family or anything, I haven't. But you know, that doesn't take away from the passion I have for it, and the hatred I have for what these guys are doing. So
all right. So I mean, the fact that whether you're not connected to somebody who has been through this, it's just something that is so openly morally wrong.
Right.
Even someone who has never seen it happen, just hearing that it happened or reading that it happened, and sometimes can cause for that person to take action. So
right.
Let's see. All right. So I'm putting these chat comments up here once again, so that the people know that, you know what I'm saying, I'm letting everybody speak their mind,
Right.
opposing ends, like, oh, I think like this, I think like that. You know, I'm gonna let people speak their mind. I'm not gonna mute anybody. I'm not gonna hide any comments that are worth
Right.
going on here. So,
Yeah, no, you're cool for sure.
all right. So, I think this one, yeah. Are you aware of the laws that protect or hurt you as a catcher? Like, for example, like what we mentioned earlier about the entrapment law that doesn't really apply to you guys. But what other law can law enforcement kind of like say, hey, you can't be doing this, but you know,
Right.
you
I think
know what you're doing, but you can't be doing this or whatever.
right. I think that was one of our biggest concerns when we very first started doing it. And not long after we had started doing it is when this was before Corona, that the news had come to us, and it was such a big thing because everybody around here was like, we'd never even heard of anything like similar to this before. So, like people were emailing the news team, like, is this even legal what they're doing? Are they allowed to be doing this? And we had done research on laws and stuff that stuff we weren't, and were allowed to do. So we had a general idea, but one of the news team members from that news station had gone and interviewed a professor. It was a professor of law, right?
Yeah, I think I
Yeah, it was a professor of law, and he had watched through our videos and just told them that every single thing that we're doing from start to finish is legal. There's nothing really, we're allowed to record on public property, stuff like that. And so after that, it was kind of just, go. Like,
Can I have you repeat that phrase from the beginning again? With that, everything that you guys are doing from start to finish is what?
legal.
Legal, correct? All right.
Correct.
Anybody in the chat area has a problem with these guys going out there and doing what they do legally?
I'll send you the news clip.
And I believe that. I haven't seen it, but I mean, even without seeing it, because I've looked up some of these things myself. You know what I'm saying? Is this allowed? Is this allowed? Is this okay to do? Is this? I've looked up most, if not all, of these things that you guys do and check if it is legal, and it checks out. You know what I'm saying? It's Chris Hansen 101. You know,
Yeah,
to mention him, but it's pretty much that's what it is.
for sure.
Because if he wouldn't be allowed to do it, then they would have never aired any of his episodes and nothing like that. You know what I mean?
Right. Exactly.
It doesn't make any sense.
Exactly.
All right, so I'm not gonna ask that question because we kind of answered it already. Okay, has law enforcement been helpful thus far? Like when you come across law enforcement or whatever, police, and they either are called to the site to do the detainment or whatever, or afterwards, or even beforehand. Sometimes some of these police officers say, "Hey, just give us a call before you come out here. That way we know who you are and what you're out here to do."
Right.
And that's something that they told Rami a while back in his catches. Have they been that helpful to you guys, or what has been?
I mean, they've really. I would say it depends on the town we're in. Some of them are, let's get it going. Every time we get a catch, I would say Englewood, Ohio. Shout out to them because they kill it. Every time we get a catch, we call 911. That's what we do. We call 911 and then tell them, that there's a kid at, whether we're at a store or where we're at.
First you tell them it's a non-emergency.
Yeah, we tell them it's a non-emergency, obviously. But they're on the ball with it. Englewood gets there very, very quick. And kind of, they'll have us show them the text messages and all that stuff. But for the most part, they know what we do and they know, how we conduct it, I guess. So they really don't have a kind of, well, do we know? We don't even know, kind of like we don't even know who these guys are kind of thing. They know who we are and they know what we do and how we do it.
So let me get this straight, and this is for clarification and confirmation for those who are at an opposing end in the chat area. The police in your area is pretty much with you guys. You guys are pretty much working hand in hand, correct?
Correct. Yeah.
All right. So before anybody else says crap in the chat area, that I mean, listen. The only thing I can do right now to verify that is for me to call and be, hey guys,
Right.
I'm not gonna do all that right now,
Yeah.
but I'll take the word for it. You know what I'm saying? But it's good to know that the police is aware of what you're doing, supports it, and actually works hand in hand with you guys on these catches. So that's once again, if anybody in the chat area has a problem with even the police supporting it and supporting them and working hand in hand with them, then honestly, like I mean, I can't.
I don't know what to go.
Yeah.
We actually have. I don't know if we still have it, but one of the first catches we got, where they had gotten arrested, the Inglewood Police Department had released a public statement, just like, I mean, kind of like thanking us, like not really thanking us, but just kind of like, saying that they had been working, with two, civilians that had done their own sting operation and stuff. So, I mean, that just goes to show you that obviously they weren't scared to say what they were doing and, that they were trying to do something about it. So
good. I'm happy to hear that, and I'm happy to let the community know, and anybody else who opposed to the movement that you guys do, let them know, hey, it checks out. Even the police is okay with this. They're all good. So that's good to know. Should there be a bigger team within the law enforcement community involved or producing sting operations, or do you think you guys have, I don't want to say a big enough movement, but do you think it's even like worth asking the police to do more sting operations when at the other end of the table, all these different channels and communities are taking action on their own?
I would love that. Yeah. I think that'd be anything that would help at all. Anything that could, get more of these guys brought out into the light, whether it's, I mean, because obviously if it's police stings, it's not going to be posted all over the internet, but they're still going to get, arrested and get tried and stuff. So, I mean, I would love that. Anything that'll help. So
once again, to confirm, you guys are all for law enforcement, like having a bigger team and dedicating more time to this, right?
Yeah,
for sure. Yeah,
you guys are not in no way, shape, or form trying to steal the spotlight or take care of that area by yourselves. You're willing and wanting to the police to participate more than what they do already, correct?
For sure. I would love that. I think it'd be amazing.
That's good. Yeah, these answers are really helping you guys out a lot. Let me tell you. How can the police improve how they handle the predator situation, like amongst themselves? Like, what can they do, in your eyes, in your opinion, to kind of like help themselves out with these situations?
Not hard to say that though, because a lot of it's tax-based per area with what resources the cops can get. You know what I mean? So that's why it's nice to have people like us around, because some precincts can't afford to have a bigger sex trafficking division or a bigger division for that area. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, for sure. Inglewood probably has one of the best ones, definitely by far.
Yeah, their detective does this like on a regular basis, like what we do. So to what he can.
Definitely, I would say the Troy police, they'll work with us, but at the same time, I feel like part of them, I don't know. It depends what officer we get. Honestly,
the sergeant doesn't particularly like what we do, I don't think.
But at the same time, they understand it, and that's kind of all we, they'll do something about it. It's not like they're like, oh, you guys are just whatever. We're not even going to do anything about this. And whether they like it or not, at least they're doing something about it. So
that's good. That's good. Once again, I mean, these answers can only help you guys, honestly.
Yeah, for sure.
So this is a question that I know is on a lot of people's minds in the chat area. And think you guys kind of answered it a little bit earlier, but just to be sure and play it safe, I'm gonna make it into like a more direct question. But how many predators, since you guys have started doing the catches, have you actually sent to jail? Meaning they were at least detained to take into custody, you know, whether it be for overnight or whatever the time being that you can think of.
We had
the reason they're not getting detained now, like they were, is because of the COVID. So like they don't want to take people to jail. That's unless it's 100% that they need to go. But Reese, I think we had 6 maybe of our 14.
Hang on, let me go. I'll go to our. It helps me if I kind of like look at the list,
it's
so I
easier
can
to
like
a reference.
Let's see here. We've had
one at the very bottom for that one.
Oh yeah,
right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Douglas, yeah,
6.
Yep.
Yeah, we've had 6. Yep. 7.
Oh, we forgot about him.
Yeah,
I think
7.
about that one.
We've had 7. Yep.
So 7.
Yep. 7 have gone to jail and been behind bars for a certain period of time.
Some of them was like 2 weeks, I think.
Yep.
All right. So okay, hold on. So let me put this up here. Okay. Once again, even if it's a negative comment, but that just means arrested, not convicted. Okay.
Time.
I understand.
They're arrested, but none of them are convicted yet. None of them are convicted yet. They have their last court date on August 20th.
Exactly. And it's a start. You know what I'm saying? It's a foot inside the pool, like before diving in deep. So well, I don't know. Sometimes it just baffles me the comments that are on here.
Yeah, like you're not gonna get somebody convicted in a day. You know, you're not gonna get somebody even convicted in a week or months. You know,
especially like in these months.
Right?
You know,
yeah, it's especially with the virus. It's just gonna take so much time to get even a case built up and started. You know, we've caught a guy. We caught a guy a month ago, and I think it's actually a month ago to this day. And he just had his pretrial yesterday.
Yep.
So they're like, that's not even like, they just got the case built, like just now sending him to pretrial. So thank God they are charging him, and they're going to send him to court, which is amazing. So.
That's good. And that's what people need to know and hear and actually like read is like, regardless, wherever it starts, a start is a start, and it will lead.
Right.
Or lead. The fact that it even has the possibility or a chance to lead towards a conviction or anything else is good. Like in my eyes, it's like okay, it's something. It's something.
Power on. My bad. My bad.
Powering now.
Yeah.
All right. So. This might be a confusing one, but let's see if we can get through it. What lets the predators get away more easily, the police or the laws?
I think it's the laws.
Yeah, I'd probably say the laws too. The police, I mean, they
do what they can.
They do what they can, and I feel like the laws and the just take. It seemed like in the beginning it was such just a set thing, like, all right, let's get him into court, let's get him tried, let's get him convicted, and you realize very, very quickly that is not, it's not at all easy as it sounds. You have to go in there 3 or 4 times for each case and, testify over and over again. And I mean, especially with, the kind of things that we're doing and the testifying, it's all the exact same. Every time we go in, the testimony that we give is the exact same pretty much every single time. I mean, there's really
minus the chat logs.
Right, minus the chat logs. There's really not much that, I mean, we can say. They're all pretty much the same. Guy comes to meet kid for sex.
Mm-hmm.
They base a lot, pretty much all of their evidence and their convictions around the chats. That's pretty much, would you agree with that?
Yeah.
That's pretty much, in our case at least, all they really care about is those chat messages. You know, so that's kind of why they never really took our phones beforehand. And for the one that we got a month ago, they ended up taking my phone, which actually had the recording on it. So that's, I couldn't post it or anything, but it's good that they're, you know, that they took that into, you know, kind of to get more evidence and stuff. And
Yeah, it's only gonna help.
Yeah,
with
for
having
sure.
Phones, you know.
Definitely.
That's very nice. Awesome question, guys. I mean, awesome answer to the question. All right. So real quick, who is the most? And I think some of these questions I'm just gonna like ask back to back.
No, you're cool.
Speed one. Give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second.
You're cool.
Apologize.
You. Murder man.
Hi, Merc. Are we doing a good job? Your opinion's the only one that matters.
All right. I'm sorry about that. My mother had called me like 5 times throughout this whole interview, and I had hit ignore back to back already, like 4 times. So I'm like, let me see if this is not like an
You're cool.
emergency. You know what I'm saying? God forbid.
Mama comes first, bro. Mama comes first over everything.
Exactly. So you gotta make sure they're still alive and
Yeah.
nothing serious
Cool.
happens. That's all.
Of course.
But yeah, I apologize about that. If that seemed unprofessional, these
No,
are
you're cool.
No, you're good.
Yeah, you're good, bro.
All right. So like I said, this is gonna be like a quick speed run of questions, and if you are able to answer them, cool. If you're not able to answer them like on the spot within a few seconds, don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. It's just to kind of like have a little fun within seriousness or whatever.
Okay.
Who is the most interesting predator you've ever encountered doing these catches?
Oh wow,
Shit.
there's so many.
I
things,
know.
though.
Hang on.
I would probably say for me it would be Kenneth Curtis.
He was one of our first ones.
Because and then Dwayne Sigmund also.
Yeah. Let me see here. I'm kind of like looking here. Dakota Wilds. He was. That one was a little crazy. He was a male stripper. And I had only been texting him for maybe about an hour. And he had actually had his mom drop him off at the Walmart to meet up with the kid.
What?
She waited around.
She waited around too.
The weird thing, she waited around to take him back to his house or something.
Yeah, so that was probably for me. You weren't on that one.
No, I wasn't.
But that was probably just the weirdest one for me, that he had his mom bring him there. And yeah, it was a really weird situation for sure.
That is interesting, actually. That's beyond weird.
Yeah, definitely.
Real quick before I continue with the questions, to the hater in the chat area, calling you Justin Bieber and whatnot, and telling me to pretty much like F off. All I can do, brother, is bless you, and you're hearing it from me. I got no problem with anybody, and all I can do is God bless you. I hope you well. I wish you well, and yeah, Scar Music. I'll just say the name, Scar Music. Blessings to you. All right, let's continue on. All right.
All right.
The most difficult predator that you guys have encountered.
Ooh, difficult. Difficult meaning
like
not wanting to talk, like
no, I'd say like less willing to like talk with you guys and kind of like wants to get out in a hurry, kind of like
right.
I don't be here for this. Let me just like speed out or whatever.
Yeah, Franklin Evans.
All the Cincinnati ones, the two Cincinnati ones, they both just did.
So the Franklin Evans one was what, like midnight, I think.
It was later.
And and we met him at a gas station, and I was playing the decoy, so I had like shaved my beard off, and I had myself like mic'd up under my shirt and stuff, and went into the Speedway and bought something to drink with the Predator. And then once we walked out of the gas station, we had everyone standing there with the cameras and stuff. And all we had asked is, why do you think it's okay to meet up with a minor like midnight? And it was a transgender.
Wow.
And just dashed.
Ran me into a creek.
ran
us, both of us. Shit.
ran into a clearing in the woods.
It looked like a trail, man. It
yeah,
really
it did. It looked like a trail, but it had just rained the night before, and so all the ground was soot. And so the second we stepped into that clearing, all three of us just fell straight down into a river. And it was crazy. That was probably the wild. Yeah, definitely.
That was the craziest.
That was the craziest. Yeah, for sure. Definitely.
All right. So, what about the most pleasant and easiest predator to talk with or have a conversation with?
There was one guy we got, and I don't know if he just didn't understand the severity of the situation, or he was just like, yeah,
I think
for
he
sure.
tried to just nice guy.
Yeah, I think he was nice guying his way out of the situation, but he was, I mean, just acted like it was, I mean, it's not like he wasn't acting like a dickhead or anything, but he was kind of just like, oh yeah, I completely, of course.
He was like, you guys have a good day,
Yeah.
bye guys.
Yeah, he had actually even texted us on our decoy phone after we had caught him and was just like, hey, can you send me a link to your YouTube channel? I'd love to watch the video when it comes out. And it kind of blew my mind that I was like, I really don't think this guy, I don't think we got this into his head.
Oh man,
what he was doing was, yeah, I really don't think he got it. But
no, that's funny. That was like, hey guys,
yeah,
the production is going. Can I get a reset?
Yeah, for sure, definitely.
Oh my goodness, that's good. That's funny. All right, how about this one? Have you guys encountered any actual I mean, let me say this: if you're a predator, you're the furthest away from smart is you.
Yeah.
But I guess with the question I'm going to ask is tactically and strategically, have you guys encountered, or which is the smartest predator you guys confronted? In that sense.
Very first one, man. Jay from McDonald's, because this one guy, he told us a completely different car. He told us a completely different that he was going to pull on this side of on the left side of the store that we were in. He ended up coming in the right side in a completely different car, so we were blown off guard. Which we were actually in a McDonald's for that one, so we were sitting in a McDonald's waiting for this guy, and I was facing the way he said he was coming. And he came in through the back, got the water, and then he scoped out where we said we were sitting and saw no one there, grabbed his drink and left. I mean, really, most of them are not too smart tactically. Yeah. They're just like, let's go.
I don't think really any of the ones I've talked to have just been they're not even smart at all. I've not gotten really any smart ones. They're all pretty dull when it comes to maybe thinking out their situation. And like I said, that just kind of plays right along hand in hand with the loneliness factor. You know what I mean? They don't really think out that situation because, quite honestly, they don't really give a shit. They just are kind of like, well, whatever. So,
yeah, and their mind and their body and whatnot, the compulsions and the desires and the lust of wanting to do what they want to do with what they believe to be a child, it outweighs their clear thinking. So I mean, it's gonna happen regardless.
right.
Let's see. Have you ever guys confronted a predator which kind of I don't know, had an impact in your life, kind of his backstory kind of opened your eyes in a positive light, oh dang, this person, whatever, has a screwed up life and that's what led to this, or something like that.
I mean, he's pretty normal. Yeah, they were all pretty normal people for the most part. We haven't really met anybody that's come across that we've come across that kind of just pours their heart out and tells us everything. I would say the closest we'd maybe had to that was a guy named Zach Worster, and he had just said that his mom was a crackhead and stuff like that, but then he proceeded to tell us that he really wouldn't care if his 6-year-old niece got raped. So that just kind of went out the window. And I was like, yeah, I was like, yeah, I really don't care about any of that.
I think that guy had like a wife and kid.
Oh yeah, he had a wife and a kid, and
How are you
everything.
gonna say something like that and have a kid?
Yeah,
you know?
exactly.
Mhm.
Yep. So
So
that one,
none of them have kind of like shared information to where you have like an epiphany, like oh crap, like
No one's really given us a
Not
backstory
really, yeah.
as to why. Most of them, I mean, that's why I think we get the vibe that most of them are just lonely. You know what I mean? We haven't really gotten anyone that's given us a backstory of their life or anything like that.
right?
hopefully one of these days. I'm not saying that's needed, but hopefully
Right.
it'll happen one day because it's good to know that person on a deeper level, you know,
Sure.
and just kind of like get a better idea of why
Definitely.
they do what they do.
Definitely, for sure.
Give me 1 second. Kaz said that someone banned her from your chats. Can you unban her when you get a chance? Kaz. I mean, at the moment, I can't really like I said before, guys. I don't know like all the ins and outs of this software or website, so that's something I have to kind of like look into afterwards. But me personally, I haven't blocked anybody. I do have certain people as my mods, and maybe one of them did it. I don't know who it was, but at least for me, I don't block anybody or ban anybody. So if that happened, I apologize. I don't know how to deal with that at the moment.
Hey, throw that comment, the poacher report one. Throw that one up there.
Wait, which one?
The
Oh,
poacher report.
got it. Nice. I didn't even notice that one until now.
It's funny.
All right, so yeah, the whole unbanning and unblocking thing, I don't know how to do that in this instant. But if one of my mods knows how to do that, I'll appreciate it if they could unban Cass, I think it is.
For sure, yeah. Yes.
Because I mean, honestly, I didn't do it, and I don't know if one of my mods did. So, anyways, I'm sorry to Cass if that happened. That wasn't me, and obviously, if you guys know me, if people who follow me already know how I am, they know I don't ban or block anybody. I let everybody speak their mind, even though I might not be, you know what I'm saying, like off
Right.
the negative side. But I let people talk and say what they need to say. I don't ban
Definitely.
or block anybody. All right. So I'm gonna try to kind of like start getting to the end of this interview because I really try to not make these too long,
Right.
but sometimes it just happens. So
For sure.
and I might have to kind of like synchronize some of these questions. That way it's not a bunch of them.
Right. Okay.
In your opinion, all right, how responsible are parents when it comes to monitoring their online activity, like the kids? Like how much responsibility should be placed on the parent, you know, that the child or the way the child uses the internet is being monitored?
Yeah, it's kind of hard to say because that's such a, I mean, we do get asked that quite a bit, and it's kind of like, I feel like, yes, your parents should have, knowledge of what your kid is doing online, but being, someone that grew up with cell phones and, social media and all that, I understand from a parent's perspective that you can't watch everything.
Yeah.
You can't see everything your kid is doing 24/7. Especially when you start getting into that 14, 15, 16 age range, you don't know a lot of what your kid is doing online because you just try to, as a parent, you want to trust them. You want to trust that your kids are making the right decisions, but you really don't know. So, I mean, it is a parent's responsibility, but I mean, it does, all in all, it is, it is the pedophiles that do draw these kids out. And,
So expanding upon that a little bit, and I get where you're coming from, like especially like you're the generation that you're a part of. Is part of that generation that pretty much like grew up almost pretty much having like these devices placed in your hand as young as like toddler age and all that stuff. But I mean, I have seen some things on different YouTube channels that, first of all, it kind of like slanders certain characters or personalities of people. So that's already like wrong to begin with. And then to add on to that, it adds a sexual adult tone with these like kid characters. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's an easy way for a kid to kind of like be searching and browsing, and they see something about Spider-Man or whatever Disney,
Anything.
and then it leads to that video where it's like sexual stuff, and it's like,
I would say one of the worst places for that, and you already know what I'm about to say, one of the worst places for that, what is it?
Grinder.
No, like social media where kids get access to like videos where it's like
Oh, TikTok. Yeah,
TikTok,
as far as
dude.
regular social media goes, yeah,
TikTok,
TikTok's the worst.
man. It's like, I don't know. I've been on TikTok just posting the Predator videos and just like going through. It's like, wow, there's some shit on here that like, there's like 11, 12. My cousin has a TikTok and I see some of this stuff on there. And it's like, dude, I know she sees that stuff. So it's kind of, it blew my mind a little bit. It honestly did.
Yeah. All right. So let's see. This is I'm gonna try to make this last question has to do with that. Should dating apps or websites have or demand more proof or evidence in order for the user to prove they are of legal age to use these apps and websites, or should they just keep it as is right now?
They should definitely have tighter restrictions. An idea I always thought of was just to make them type in their credit card number. Don't charge them anything, but
Or ID.
verify, or even your ID numbers.
Because that's what some apps do. They make you. I know a lot of vape websites and stuff make you scan your ID.
You have to scan your ID.
And I think that's a good idea.
Yeah.
I do think that's a good idea. Just to make sure that people, kids aren't getting on there and, just being on there in general, because the owners of their app, when it all comes down to it, it just shows that the owner of the app or whatever it is knows that it's meant for people older. So there shouldn't be kids on there to begin with, and I think that's part of the reason why they are taking TikTok down later this year, is because they, got taken over with younger kids, and they kind of caught on to that. So
Makes sense.
Yeah, and that sucks because it does ruin the experience for like other people. You know what I mean? Like,
right, it does, yeah, for sure.
It's messed
It
up.
definitely does. I know people that use TikTok and stuff like that just use it to watch videos and stuff. But when there's a bigger problem at hand when there's kids on there that are seeing this stuff that you shouldn't be seeing until you're, 16, 17, 18, stuff like that, so it's an issue that needs to be dealt with rather than, so.
Yeah. And as always, there's a reason why I kind of like organize the questions a certain way.
Right.
And the reason why I'm asking all these questions last is because at the end of the day, all right, yeah, the predators will always be online searching and looking for who to attack and who to like, come after. But at the end of the day, if children were, at least in my opinion, if children would be a little bit more monitored by their parents or family, I do believe that would like strongly decrease the possibility of the kids even encountering a scenario where they even meet the predator. You know what I mean? So
and I think parents also need to be open to the idea of, if they do find, something like that on their, let's say they find Grinder or something like that on their kid's phone, don't just take away the app and take their phone. Talk to them about it. Have a conversation with them about it. Explain to them why that certain application is not, why they shouldn't have it at that age. Don't just take it from them. I feel like if you actually sit down and have a conversation with your kid and make sure that they completely understand the severity of what they're doing, even if they haven't run across anybody yet that is on these apps for sex or, whatever, it doesn't even have to be for, pedophiles or whatever, but just in general, just make sure that their kids know what they should and shouldn't be doing.
Yeah. And I agree with that, man. It's always about being responsible as a parent and sitting down and saying, hey, the world is like this. It's a messed up world. There's some sick people out there. They like to use these tools to their advantage, to take advantage of people like you and kids like you. But I'm letting you know ahead of time. That way, there's no excuse or no, reason you would, kind of like partake of that scenario.
Exactly. Yep.
But yeah. All right. So we're gonna wrap it up, and these three questions are, I guess, for both of you as a team. What are your future plans, both short term and long term, with the channel, and your future catches and missions with the movement, if you will?
I personally want to, within the next year or two, expand our operation. Because right now it's pretty much, it is just me and you.
Yeah.
I know that
Maybe a cameraman.
Maybe a cameraman or just maybe one or two people that can just go on and chat with us, or chat like with these people every once in a while, because it takes up a lot of time. We get the catch, I'm editing the video, I'm doing all the social media stuff, so it does take up a lot of time. And I would like to possibly be able to have other people that can help us get these catches, so that we can put out better content for for people. So
Good. Very good answer. I appreciate the way you think. That's really good, and you have a good head on your shoulders in that aspect. So that's good.
Thank you.
So for those if anybody else afterwards sees this video and they want to pretty much like follow you guys, whether it be on YouTube or Instagram or whatever platform it may be, how are they able to like reach you, guys?
Instagram is the best way.
Yeah, Instagram is the best way. It's pp_ohio_. That's our Instagram, and then our YouTube is obviously Predator Poachers Ohio. So that's really we want to start getting into Facebook a little bit, just because that's a whole community of people that haven't really seen what's go. I mean, they have, but at the same time, that's more people that we can show that what's kind of. And I feel like Facebook is a very it's a very like community like around your area, so I share something in a Dayton, Ohio thing that says this guy was here to meet up with a kid, it's gonna everyone will see it, everybody will get the word out in the community that parents and just regardless, everyone will get that word out for sure. Something that maybe YouTube or Instagram doesn't really have as much. So
All right, that's good. And I really do hope after this interview, hopefully, because like I always say, I'm nobody. I'm just part of the community. I'm the voice of the people, if you will. So you guys don't really need my help for any kind of promotion.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You guys are up there already. But if it does help and it does, pretty much help bring in more people to support your cause and what you do, then, awesome, So I really hope more people get involved and support you guys and what you do. Is there anything you want to say to people who don't support you, like who are against your cause and say this is wrong, this should not be happening, let the law enforcement take care of it? What do you have to say to those people?
Just don't watch. But no, I don't know. I mean,
everyone's entitled to an opinion.
Everyone's entitled to an opinion, but when people almost in a malicious sort of way just go on the comments and just over and over and over and over, like just leave these just really, a lot of the times we've gotten pretty good at just ignoring the kind of shitty comments, but there are some where they just over and over and over and over just keep like just digging in, and it's almost like well, you're wasting more time and energy trying to upset us when quite honestly we really don't care. You can say all you want about it being illegal to do it or it being, whatever, but in our hearts, we know what we're doing is right. And we know that, it's legal what we're doing. And I mean, that's pretty much all there is to it.
That's good. That's a good way of looking at it. And that's why I asked you guys to repeat, the fact that the police is actually working with you, basically, and they're for what you do, and they work alongside, basically. That's why I asked you guys to repeat that, because to make very clear that you guys are doing this the legal way. So there's no way you can attack someone for wanting to do right and doing it legally. There's just no fight for that. I'm sorry.
For sure.
So what about the people who do support you? What do you have to say to them?
Much love.
Yeah, much love. Just keep on supporting and keep on, you don't have to leave a comment to support. You don't have to like the video to support. I mean, it helps, but at the same time, it's,
the exposure
just
that
the
matters.
exposure that matters, you don't have to, leave a like, you don't have to comment. If you don't feel like you need to subscribe, then don't subscribe. It's up to you if you want to just go on. And a lot of the views from our videos are just, especially the ones from around, like, they got caught that were from smaller towns. Those spread like wildfire around in their smaller towns and their communities. So, they didn't even have to subscribe to just go on and see the video of this guy, and it's like, that's awesome. I'm glad that community of people, we've caught 2 guys from Salina, Ohio, and that's a very, very small town. And it just spread like wildfire around there. And it was very good to see that community was bringing that to light, and that they could, see that there's people even in their small town that is willing to do something like that. So
very nice, very nice. Before I continue with my questions, I did put up a question just a few seconds ago. I did see that that Anton has his characters that he does, and they're asking which one do you prefer, the Goldstein or the Chris Hansen one?
I can answer that one.
Oh, the one I prefer is, out of the 2, it's going to be the Goldstein. But out of all the characters, the hippie is my favorite.
Really?
Dude. Yeah.
I thought you would have said Goldstein.
Goldstein is fun, but dude, all the hippies is fun to do, dude.
It's funny. We've done one catch where he dressed up like a hippie, and we've been planning on doing this one for a while. And so we were inside a Walmart, and we gave him like this. Have you ever seen Back to the Future?
Of course.
Like the second one where he goes to the future, and it's like 2015. He has like the hat on that it's like rainbow colors.
Yeah.
I had that same hat, and so I was like, all right, we're gonna throw that hat on. Get him like a Hawaiian shirt and stuff, like unbutton it all the way down. And me and my buddies had walked up and started confronting the guy, and then he had walked up with a shopping cart and just talking like this, man, and like all the, and it was hilarious. It was hilarious, for sure.
It's definitely good.
Definitely.
You know what's funny though? I seen one of the videos that I think Anton put up on his Instagram, or maybe it was a Predator Poachers Ohio, where he had like the disco music in the background.
That's Goldstein. Yep.
Dude, I literally cracked up because, hands to God, like I want to say 3 days ago, I was at my dad's place, and he had the not the movie, but he had like clips of the movie playing, and they showed John Travolta like dancing and all that, and the music in the background. Like, what the heck? What coincidence that I just seen this like 3 days ago, and I'm seeing this again.
Yeah, definitely. Bringing him back, man. That was one that was the only time we did him, was on the first catch, and everybody just kind of loved that character, and we were like,
Alex original.
yeah, that was Alex's original character, and we kind of just put a little spin on it. So everybody just loved it. So we're planning on doing something else with that pretty soon. So
that is awesome, guys, and I appreciate that. I mean, it's a serious matter.
It is. But
to see you, either of you, especially Anson, kind of like put a little bit of humor to it, just so it's not all like freaking like stiff, like
it's not. Yeah, it's not. We want it to be something that gets exposure, but at the same time, the world is depressing enough as it is. So we might as well just make people smile a little bit while we're doing it. So
Nice, and that's good because I mean it just breaks the tension. You know what I mean?
definitely.
All right, so this is the last few questions, I promise you, and then I'll let you guys have the rest of the day off.
Okay.
And these are really gonna be just back to back. You're only gonna have like 5 seconds to answer.
Right.
It doesn't matter if you want to answer one or the other or at the same time. It's all good with me. This is like a surprise random question session. All right.
All right, let's do it.
Favorite sport?
Baseball.
Basketball.
Favorite food?
Anything Chinese.
Italian. Anything Italian.
Favorite team for whatever sport?
Definitely the Yankees. Well, I don't really watch baseball anymore, but I'm gonna go with the Yankees.
I really couldn't give two shits, quite honestly.
I'm kidding.
Guilty pleasure.
Video games.
Food. Too much food, bro. Taco Bell.
Yeah, I'm
Taco Bell.
Biggest influence?
Biggest influence?
Mhm.
That's a really hard one. Definitely my father and my mother, but outside of that, I don't know.
Right.
Celebrity wise.
Probably Grams. Grandma's the influence, bro, for sure.
And these are the two last ones, so coming fast at you. If you could have a superpower, which one would it be?
Fly.
Invisibility, for sure.
All right. And out of left field, music artist that you mostly listen to?
Drake.
I'm
being serious. That's not a joke.
Oh my god.
That is funny.
I listen to anything, but I've been listening to a lot of Juice WRLD and a lot of Polo G recently.
All right.
Yeah. So
I'm
I
serious.
thought it was funny because I honestly did not see that coming at all. Like I could have, but I didn't. It just came out of left field. I was like, what?
Oh shit, dude.
Supposedly?
Yeah.
Did you believe my twin? No.
That's awesome.
And who is your favorite interviewer?
Oh, you. JDQ, bro, for sure.
Awesome.
JDQ.
I appreciate that. I
All
appreciate
day.
it, guys. All right.
All day.
So before I let you go, do you want to give everybody like any last words, whether it be about yourselves, your channel, the cause? You know, I'm gonna let you guys have the rest of the last minutes to say what you want to say to the people.
Okay. Just to the people that say we're not doing this for the right reasons, I mean, we are. You know, we're here to protect kids, and even if it's not, you know, I mean, it's happened so much. You know, we can't obviously stop all of it, but even just knowing that one kid didn't meet up with a guy is what we're trying to get done. So for sure.
You just stay vigilant. There's these people are take all forms of life, and they could be anywhere in your own home. They could be at your work, anywhere. So that's why we do what we do, man. So we can bring to light.
Yep. So
stay vigilant.
Good. All right. So, someone says ask some real questions. All right, I'll ask one real question or another real question before I let you guys go. And I know I said I'm letting you go, but just
no, you're cool. Go ahead. Yeah, go
ahead. Does doing this hurt your mental health? You know, going out and doing these catches, does it help your psyche?
Nope.
It doesn't hurt it at all. No, I hear some catchers say that it takes a mental toll on them, but I don't see it in us, man. We just do our thing.
Yeah, well, I just I don't let it affect me, as you know. I mean, it's obviously a terrible thing, but at the same time, I don't want it to be dragging down, you know, my like you said, my psyche and my, you know, my everyday life. Yeah, I don't want this to affect anything. You know, I still go out and do, you know, what I usually do and just live my life. So I really don't. I really try not to let it affect anything like that, for sure.
That's good, man. That's good. All right. So now the official goodbye. All right.
Okay.
Before I let you go, the both of you, I want to give you a big thank you for even considering letting me interview you.
Definitely, of course.
Anytime, man.
Highly appreciate it. Everybody, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, All right, Predator Poachers Ohio on YouTube. All right, I really do support these guys. Get on their channel, support them, give them a thumbs up, subscribe.
Yeah.
And you know, like I'm just really thankful and grateful. You guys have been really great guests. And okay, you got the merch. Plug it in, baby. Plug it in.
These are the personals, baby. These are the personals. But
That's some good stuff, man. You got any other merch you want to show off?
Nah. Nah. Just but yeah, thank you so much.
Appreciate you having us on, man.
Thank you guys. You guys allowed me to interview you, so I mean it's a big thank you to you both. You got my support wholeheartedly because of what you do. And hopefully some people on here, whether it be right now in the chat area or afterwards, that they come across this video, check your content out and support you as well.
For sure.
Yeah, man. Thank you. Like this right here. Thank you for keeping the street safe. I appreciate you both. All right.
Definitely. Thank you, man.
God bless and peace out. All right.
To Taco Bell.
Yeah.
All right. All right. So, so every single one of you in the chat area, I want to thank you all for taking the time to stop by. All right. I'm in no way, shape, or form disgusted. I mean, I kind of should be because the chat area was like a little messy. But I want to appreciate and thank every single one of you, the ones who kept it clean, the ones who kept it positive. I really do appreciate every single one of you. And I mean, thank you for just taking time out of the day to even consider stopping by the stream on my channel and checking this content out. Please, if it helps anybody that you know, family member, friend, neighbor, share this video stream with them. Redirect them to this channel. All right, we're gonna try to make this into like pretty much a talk show, basically. And yeah, guys, I love you all, like every single one of you, even the haters, even the people cursing at me, even the people saying what they did in the chat area. I got nothing but love for you. And everybody on here is a witness. I can only speak positive things towards everybody's life on here, whether you hate me or support me or love me. I love every single one of you, the supporters as much as the haters. All right. So yeah, guys, you all have a beautiful night. Let me just put this up here. And be on the lookout because I do have quite a few other interviews lined up. Pretty much, I think either the rest of the week or next Sunday, I have a former victim that is going to speak their side of things. And they're going to talk about how much or how important it is to have these channels up and pretty much, you know, how much it means to a former victim or a current victim, how they see it, because it's easy to talk from the outside without being a victim. But what better words to hear and listen to and to acknowledge than to a former victim of this scenario of being a victim of a predator, a child predator, or pedophile. So we're gonna hear that person out. Hopefully by Sunday. If I can do it sooner, I will. But at the very latest Sunday, we're gonna have her talk because it is a female. And I think somewhere before that, hopefully, I might have another interview with somebody else that you guys have been wanting to see. So I'm not gonna say who it is. I'm not gonna even give clues or nothing. I'm gonna let you guys speculate. And yeah, pretty much, you know, keep an eye out for that. It'll be good, and it'll help everybody out in the community. As always, trying to clear things up, and nothing but support and love for the guys who go out there and pretty much put their lives on the line and put their lives in danger, just to help expose these predators, confront them, put them in their place, and yeah. Yeah, I won't keep talking because it's already been It's going to be 2 hours almost. So, but yeah, I love every single one of you. You guys are the best. For the longtime supporters, I love you so much. You are the best. New supporters and subscribers, thank you for stopping by. Please, 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 give this stream a big thumbs up. Comment on it, give your opinion, give your feedback, subscribe to the channel if you haven't. And I will be watching you guys back here on the next stream. All right. Love you all. God bless every single one of you. Like I said, supporters and haters alike. And a big hug from me to you guys. All right. You guys are the best. Peace out. Well then, this has been a very productive and busy day indeed. I'm gonna start a little early. Not to say that the interview will start at around 5 or a little bit after, just to give everybody some time to stop by, show some love to the stream, and obviously, you know, if they have any additional questions, let everybody put their question in the chat area and all that good stuff. But yeah, guys, it is 4:55 p.m. All right, and I do believe it's still the 3rd. It is still the 3rd. And what's going on, guys? Sneed, Brad, that name, ex Quetzalo, Emily, Anton, yeah, everybody, you guys are the greatest, man. Like, I do not know how to thank you enough for stopping by and checking out the premiere of the first episode, officially Poach Center. And Becca and Rebecca as well, Wagner. Sneed, I appreciate that. I mean, I don't think I'm there yet, but the fact that you mentioned that, it means a lot to me. I do try my very best to give you guys as best as I possibly can. And yeah, hey, Emily, appreciate that. Cam, welcome, bro. Welcome. Yeah, apparently, Predator Poachers Michigan is extremely loved and respected. And, it's nice to see. Wait, what? Bro, you're there. You either go no. Appreciate that. But yeah, I mean, I was looking at the Instagram, like, I don't want to say promotion because it's not really a promotion, but kind of like the picture where I placed, Predator Poacher Michigan, and people just started going off. I mean, Big Mad. I mean, if that were true, I would not be here now, would I? What's up, Cat Eyes, GOT, everybody in here? I'm gonna give some time, like around 5:05-ish, to allow more people to stop by and show some love to Predator Poacher Michigan, and of course the channel. And remember, guys, while you're in the chat area, I'm laughing because I'm looking at some of the comments you guys are putting in the chat area. It's funny. But while you're in there, remember, this channel, I try my very, very, very best to keep it as PG as possible. So if you're in the chat area, show everybody else some love and respect. No name calling. Try not to curse. I can't really control what you guys say in there, you know what I'm saying? But I do just kind of like respectfully ask for the same respect back. Because, if I don't curse nobody out and I don't call nobody names, then I would hope and appreciate if everybody in the chat area does the same, respects everybody. And also, let's leave any of the drama and anything that doesn't have to do with Predator Poacher Michigan outside of the stream, please. I really also try my best to, when it's an interview, try to focus all my energy and attention to the interview and the guest that we're gonna have. Becca, you better stop. You're gonna get me in trouble, okay? Y'all gonna get me in trouble. I blush very easily, and I think some of you already know that, but it is what it is. But yeah, like I was saying, I don't like it when there's an interview. Some people in the chat area start asking about something else or somebody else. Let's try our very best to focus on the mission at hand. And that mission is to get to know Predator Poachers Michigan on a deeper level, on a personal level. So let's leave anybody else who doesn't have to do with Michigan and all that kind of like outside the screen. I'm always for hearing everybody's opinions and all that. But definitely when it comes to the interview, I want as much respect as possible for my guest. So no, I mean, hey, everybody tells Sneed the facade that I have in the back. Okay, that's a backdrop. That's a green screen. Oh man, yeah, you guys are hilarious, man. I don't know what to say to some of those comments. Jen Bruno, what's up? Your boy Drake OVO, what's up? What's up, bro? What's up, twin? Oh man, you guys are great. All right, for 5 more minutes to go. I'm just letting time go by just because sometimes I start too soon or right on time, and then there's still like people coming in and they didn't hear the announcements and the warnings beforehand, and so things get out of hand. And why Creep Spotlight was going on, man. Yeah, existing funny dude. Yeah. That is my goal. I do plan on interviewing every single branch, and not only the Predator Poachers branch. A lot of people get it wrong. They think that I'm just focusing on Predator Poachers, but what happens is they're the most, how do I say this, easy to contact or easy to kind of like interact with for me at the moment. But I do plan on interviewing any and every other Predator catcher channel out there. Pop Squad, CC Unit, all these other guys who are doing the catches, I'm planning on interviewing them as well. So, did you get all my? Yes, I did. I did get all your questions, Becca. It's a lot, and I'm a gentleman, so I'm actually gonna put some of those first before any of mine. So, yeah, that's gonna be nice. Yeah, Brett, I'm definitely gonna try to reach out to Dads Against Predators because, like I said, I'm trying to get everybody on here and hear everybody out. Yep. Yeah. They're awesome. Your boy Drake OVO, get your brother some merch or some. I know you waited 7 years to tell people you have a kid, but at least give your brother some. That's a good question. And that is, I mean, if you guys have been keeping up on Instagram, you already know that I've been trying to get thank you. I mean, I was reading a comment just now. A person who actually supports this channel, who actually reached out to me through email, and they wrote me their story of how they are a former victim of sexual abuse, and they wanted to tell their story, and I want them to tell the story, and obviously I want them to use my platform to do that. So that's going to be the next interview. It should be tomorrow, a little bit later than what I'm doing the interview today, like maybe like around 6 or 7, just to give them time to, be able to like be up and ready, because it's 2 different time zones altogether. And it's like a 14-hour difference between that person and me. So, question for DDQ and PP Michigan. What's next for you guys if YouTube doesn't work out for you guys? So, Saneen, that's a good question. And the thing that I would say to that is I've always wanted to do a podcast anyways. So there's much more content out there for me to talk about besides, pedal catching and pedal catching channels. I've got a lot to talk about, like from work and, other stuff that I can easily expand on. So for me, I will continue to do podcasts and anything that's related to either this topic or close to it, or something from work or something from my own personal life, so on, so on. I'm also a musician. So podcasting about music is like another option. Regulin says, "Oh, YouTube will work out for." Let me put that up here. That's pretty cool. But yeah, so it's 5:03. I'm gonna give you guys so 5:05. And for the people who's just now getting on, I'm only taking this long because I don't want to have to like repeat myself and all that. What's my favorite hobby? Man, I got so many hobbies, bro. I like writing. I like writing songs, drawing, making beats, making music. I haven't played basketball in a while, like a long time, but I love playing basketball. But yeah, I draw. Emily Rose, you should check out some of my drawing content on the channel, because before I did any of this, like streaming and podcasting, my main focus kind of was like my drawings and like coloring and all that, time lapse videos of me drawing. So yeah, 5 o'clock. Yeah, likewise. But it's 5:04 here, so. All right. No, I didn't. I didn't make the intro beat for the premiere from earlier. That's actually something that's on the software. Anyways, guys, it is 5:05 p.m. and I'm going to be as punctual as possible. I said 5:05, so it's 5:05. A quick reminder, once again, please, 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 in the chat area, leave any drama out, leave anyone else from the predator catchers out of the stream. Meaning don't talk about them. We're here to focus on Predator Poachers Michigan. And, I would love to show him the respect and love he deserves. And we aren't able to do that if everybody else is talking about, Alex or Ronnie or CC Unit. Let's keep it focused on Predator Poachers Michigan. And yeah, that's the only thing I'm going to say. And also, let's try to keep it PG in the chat area as well. I'm going to send him the link through the phone because I don't want everybody having this link or whatever. But while I do that, guys, please try to be respectful to one another and all that good stuff. Right. I would drop it on the chat area, but the problem is I don't want everybody to have that link. So that's why I'm gonna kind of like send it to him through here. It's kind of like a little bit more secure, I guess. What up, Alan? All right, Predator Poachers Michigan, I have sent you the link through the Instagram DM. So once you see it, you could either go ahead and type it onto your computer, or if you can do the phone thing, you could use the phone as well. But yeah, you can just easily type it onto the computer the way I sent it to you, and it'll just say pop up. All right, and so while we wait for Michigan to get on here, like I said earlier, I'm a gentleman, and I have some questions from a certain somebody that I'm going to actually ask first before I ask any of my questions. And they're really good, really, really good questions. I'm kind of jealous a little bit that those questions kind of like came to somebody else's mind, I mean, I try to keep it like basic and simple and straightforward and kind of like, a little bit like less information. But this person, nonetheless, Becca Lynn, had some awesome questions, and I'm going to definitely get those questions out the way first. And of course, then move on to what I have planned out. Hey, Killer Pred, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. I tried. All right, so we have, all right. So I'm about to bring Michigan on. Everybody, please show him some love and respect in the chat area. All right. What's going on, brother?
What's up? What's up?
Hold on, I can't hear you.
Oh, you can't hear me?
Okay, now that was me. That was my bad on my side. All right, you're absolutely good. What's going on, brother?
Not much, man. Just chilling today.
That's good. You look a little tired. You all right? You was catching somebody before you came on here?
Nah. Kids keep me up late at night.
Oh, okay. Which that already answers one of my questions, so I'm not even gonna get into that or ask that. But yeah, thank you. Before I say anything or ask any questions or do the introduction, I just want to say thank you from the bottom of my heart. I don't mean to sound cheesy or nothing, but I do appreciate the fact that you took the time to make time to be on here today. You know, you got a family, you got kids,
Yeah.
and I know it's
No,
like
thank
a
you for
little.
having me, man. Thank you. I've been
I
waiting
appreciate
to pop up on your channel.
I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. So everybody in the chat area, show them some love. All right, I'm gonna do a quick introduction to who you are. For those who haven't checked your channel out or your content and all that good stuff, if you want to add anything to it, feel free to do so. You know, I have no problem with you adding anything else you want to add in there. But I have it written down, and I'm terrible with memorizing, so I'm gonna read it out off my phone. All right, so introducing the predator catcher formerly known as Bay City, correct?
Yeah,
All right.
correct.
Now Predator Poacher Michigan, with currently over 10.1 thousand subscribers on the YouTube channel. Predator Poachers Michigan, with only 28 videos posted last time I checked. I could be wrong, but that's something that I'll have you correct later on if you have to. And earliest video displayed goes back as far as 3 months ago. With one of the recent catches being and one because of the Predator's attitude. And of course, that being said, I'm going to allow you to say anything else you want to add on to who you are and what you do for the people who haven't seen you yet.
Yeah, I probably actually have more than 40 videos already, but YouTube takes most of them down, and I just don't get the time to re-edit them or, you know, whatever the case is. So, yeah, I definitely got more than 28.
Awesome. All right. So I have a few questions that I'm going to ask before I ask my questions, because I already kind of like put my hand out there and said, you know, I'm going to do this for this subscriber that also supports you, supports me, and obviously loves what you do. Yeah. And so I want to get those out first beforehand, and then we'll focus on the other questions. All right. So Becca Lynn with these questions. And once again, I'm really jealous of some of these questions, because once I read them, I was like, man, like, why did I think of that? That's a really good question. But she asks, what part of Michigan are most of your catchers in?
Well, they come from all over the place, honestly. It just depends on where I have them meet me at. But that's, for the most part, they've met me in Bay City. Yeah.
So mostly Bay City.
But they come from all over Michigan. I've had someone drive like 4.5 hours away.
Dang.
Before, so yeah, they drive.
The thirst is real with these guys. Oh my goodness. All right.
Yeah.
Have you lived in Michigan your whole life?
Yeah, for the most part. You know, I moved to Texas for a little bit, and then I lived out in Oregon for a little bit as well. So, but for the most part, yeah, I've been in Michigan.
You all over the place, man. You almost sound like me. I was in Florida, I was in PR, I was in Georgia. I do believe I was a little bit in time in Texas for a bit, but I don't remember any of it, so don't ask me where. But that's good, bro. That's good. Why are you interested in poaching predators other than boredom? She says.
Other than morals.
Other than boredom.
Oh, other than boredom.
She meant that jokingly, of course, but yeah.
Yeah. Actually, I get satisfied seeing the look on their face when they get exposed, and then just bringing the awareness to the community. Rather they like it or not, rather they say I don't know, that I'm in the wrong. It is what it is, but I just like exposing them and you know, bringing awareness to the community.
Good. And for the most part, I think that's why most of us are here cheering you guys on and supporting you because, like I said before, I mean, you guys are in the forefront of this whole situation and putting yourself out there and using your own time, but not so much for, you know, money or nothing like that, but for the exposure of the actual issue of that there is all these online predators pretty much, you know, flooding the internet and the apps and the websites. And that's what we respect about you guys. So, I mean, I do appreciate you and what you do. And this channel is a safe haven, you know, if ever you need to reach out and talk to somebody.
Well, I know for a fact, if I was in it for the money right now, like, I wouldn't be doing it. And that's for, you know, I can speak for most of the branches and predator poachers. I don't know if people think like we're loaded with money or whatever. YouTube's you know, we're gonna make $1 million off this. Like, no, it's not happening. Not anytime soon, anyways.
Yep. So that goes for anybody out there who keeps thinking and assuming that this is for the money. But we'll get to that another day. We're not going to get into that because that's a whole other topic for another day, and we're here to focus on you. So she also asks, will you go to Mount Pleasant to do a catch at some point?
Oh, yeah. The casino's been a spot that I've been checking out. Not recently since the COVID and stuff, but that's kind of limited our access to certain places when traveling. So, but the casino I thought would be a pretty nice spot to meet out there in Mount Pleasant.
Nice, very nice. So that's in the works. I think that's something that she asks, kind of like in a hopeful way, like, oh, I hope, you know, like soon or whatever. So that's good.
Oh yeah. I get plenty of people out there in Mount Pleasant, hitting on my decoys, you know. So there's definitely people out there.
Nice, very nice. All right. So another question she asked was, do you have a team or is it just you?
Well, under the Predator Poacher name, it's just me, but I definitely have a team. I wouldn't be able to do this alone, that's for sure. I got a Facebook group that I follow. It's Michigan Predator Files Expose. 1 second. Michigan Predator Files Exposed in the Darkness. I can literally put any information I want about anybody and within 20 minutes figure out who it is. So it's a pretty nice group to go follow on Facebook if you guys want to keep up to date with a lot of these things.
If you want to, you can also always put that on the chat area so everybody can like see and go back to it if they need to. That way everybody can like remember. So, all right, let me check this out real quick before I forget. Strick, thank you for the 99-cent donation. I appreciate that. You didn't have to, but I appreciate it. All right, so another question from Miss Becca Lynn. Have you had any scary moments?
Yeah, I have. But I think the videos speak for themselves. I've had quite a few actually scary moments that I look back at, like, you know, what the heck was I doing? And I think the most riskiest one was jumping in the old man's car, though, for sure.
I was just watching that the other day because I wanted to brush up on some of your content. I'm like, I know I've seen his content before, but let me just go rewatch some of his stuff. And I'm like, oh my goodness. Now, I have a question. For that catch, did you, I'm assuming, because I mean, I don't want to think that people are this dumb, but did you like fully like head on, like shave everything off for that catch or no?
Like
oh
this,
my
man.
Goodness, that is crazy.
Yeah. And the funny thing was, man, the decoy that I used was a little white. Well, he was overraised. Let me rephrase that before, you know, people start exaggerating. It was a white person, you know, as my decoy. Yeah. So, you know, it's still oblivious to me how he didn't realize that. But
That's what I'm saying though, like, because in my mind I'm like, I'm watching it, I'm like, all right, so like I could see if he like shaved his face or whatever.
Yeah, well, before that video, before I started recording, I got blocked from the app I was using, so I lost all the chat messages, right? So I'm like, damn,
Oh man.
Dang, this dude's at McDonald's waiting for me. I'm like, how do I get him to to say I'm 14 or know that I'm 14? So I'm like, all right, let's jump in this car.
I'm sorry, I just have to laugh because like some people are just that thirsty, they just blind. Oh my goodness, that's terrible.
Yeah.
But good on you that you caught the guy, so that's good. And it almost went too far, but obviously you were smart enough to be like, oh, hold on.
Man, I let him show his true intent, and then I did what I did. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So
That's what's up. That's what's up. That's good. All right, we have another question, and we're almost done with them. So, are you planning on sticking with the catches or branching out like other channels have?
what am I planning on staying with predator poachers?
I believe they meant it in like both ways, like either staying with predator poachers and keep doing your thing, or exactly, yep.
Probably both, honestly. If I go and make another channel, that'll be something I'm doing on my I guess spare time other than doing this. But I'm not gonna stop what I'm doing with this channel. But then again, I don't see me getting anywhere on this channel besides exposing people. You know what I mean? So
Gotcha.
I'm not looking for anything else on this channel but that.
Gotcha. That's good, man. That's good. A lot of people kind of like tend to gravitate towards like whatever gets like the most views, period, no matter what that is, even if they hate it or don't like it. But it's good to know that you are true to the whole goal and mission with this content that you're putting out there. So that's what's up, man. That's good. And the last question from Becca Lynn, what's your favorite catch thus far?
My favorite catch would be probably that old man vid where I jumped in the car, and then Jeffrey Bader, the Reverend, because that was my second video I released, and that very next day, the police in Tuscola County actually raided his house. So I got court for that coming up here in the next 2 weeks, to see him, crap his pants and figure out how long he's getting. So yeah, that'll be definitely worth any type of pay I could get for doing this.
That's good, man. And see, that's another thing. Like I do really enjoy that about you and Polo and all the other ones that I've interviewed thus far. Like the tone of like the satisfaction that you say you're gonna get, either seeing this person behind bars or getting on the sex offenders list, beats everything else. And I wish people would see that and put that first before anything else that happens within the predator catching community. I wish they would place the satisfaction of getting the job done, or trying to, at the very least, trying to get it done.
I wish more prosecutors would take the cases more seriously, and I can go to more court cases. I'll have a whole photo book of me smiling at each photo at each court case. You know what I mean? So
that's good, man. That's good. You have a good heart, bro. All right, so that concludes the questions from Becca Lynn. So I hope she's satisfied. Sagtown, appreciate that $5 donation. I appreciate it. Thank you for that good interview comment. Appreciate it. And now we're going to move on to the personal questions. That way people get to see a little bit in depth about you as a person, you as an individual, as a family man, as a father, and all that good stuff, and see what we can like find out about you. All right. So,
all right.
What is your background like? Like your upbringing, the way your parents like pretty much like brought you up. Do you have both of your parents? Do you have siblings? All that good stuff.
Yeah. Well, I got a twin brother.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. I got a little brother and a little sister. And my dad was never around when I was younger. I'm not trying to give the same sad story everyone else gives, but you know, he was never around, so it is what it is with that. I honestly, personally, don't take that to heart. It was his loss. But my mom did a lot of it on her own, you know, so I definitely support what she did and how she raised me. She raised me to treat everybody the way I want them to treat me. So, you know, I like to see myself and everybody I, you know, look at. And if I can place myself in their shoes, you know,
There you go.
it just, you know, brings me, you know, it humbles me. It humbles me a lot, you know, so.
That's good, bro. That's good. I like hearing that. Like, that's the way I am too. Like, I really do try to place myself in someone else's position, you know, put myself in their shoes, like you said. And, you
Yeah,
know,
I hear a story sometimes. I hear a story and it's like, I want to give my opinion, but then again, I want to do a little more research and figure out why this happened. And you know, then I'll give my opinion when I, you know, see both
Good.
sides.
Good. All right. So we have a question. Are you Latino? They're asking in the chat area. Are you Latino?
Yeah, my dad's white, Caucasian, and my mom's Mexican.
I was gonna say Mexican or Cuban or something, but or even Puerto Rican actually. But that's good to know, man. That's good. So he's mixed, y'all. All right, he's mixed. He's a mud like me.
Minority.
Actually, I'm all natural, but but anyways, all right. So on to the next question. Now. All right. So you as a person, like without the upbringing that you had and the way that your mom brought you up, what are your personal beliefs on like life? You know, like do you think that this life is, you know, you live, you die, and that's it, or do you have like any personal views on that?
Like a religion type thing? Where do I see
Right.
myself after I die?
Right.
Honestly, I grew up. My grandma was a Christian, you know, so I went to Sunday school. I went to Wednesday school, you know, church, and I did that all the time when I was younger. Personally, I can't really decide. I feel like, all right, this is how I feel like. If you live your life mean and grumpy your whole life, then when you die, that's where your mindset's gonna be when you die. But if you live it humble and peaceful and you're, you know, you're pretty much happy inside, you're happy with your life. When you die, that's dying, you know, at peace. But if you live life angry, then I feel like you're just choosing that path when you die.
That's a good
That's
way to
my
look at it.
I don't know. I could be crazy though.
No. And I respect that. I respect that. You know, everybody on here knows that I respect everybody's opinion. You know, I might have a different one, but I respect what you just said, and it's a good way to look at life. I'm not gonna try to say, oh, you know, this way of thinking or this opinion that I have is better than what you just presented.
Yeah,
I
don't get me
can't.
wrong. Don't get me wrong. I still live by the book, man. You can't just go killing people or
Good.
doing stealing and stuff like that. You know, I ain't trying to sound like a hippie. Peace.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like you have morals and conscience as a human being. What's right and wrong? I feel like. So
That's good, bro. That's good. That's a good way of looking at life. So I respect that. Any personal goals, both long term and short term for you?
yeah, trying to get out the place I'm at now. Honestly, and supposed to move last year, but some things fell off. Fell, you know, through with the loan and stuff. So that sucks. But I'm just trying to get out of here and, you know, give my kids a life. Not so much that I didn't have, because I don't feel bad for how I grew up. It just made me who I am. But I just rather give my kids an easier life than what I had. You know.
That's good, bro. Well, I hope very soon, you know, things look better for you, look a little like brighter for you in that area. I do like seeing people succeed. I like people seeing doing better each time, you know, like kind of like climbing up and reaching bigger and better things. Especially if it has to do with like your family and all that, you know, I really do hope the best for you in that area. All right, so let's answer this question before we continue with lines. How long do you intend on catching threads, and does it get in the way of personal life?
Yeah, but what doesn't get in the way of personal life nowadays? It's just I gotta set priorities. You know, I got my wife making a schedule. You know what fits, what times to do this, or you know what times are better to do this. So it's best to have a partner that supports what you do. But as far as how long I'm doing this, man, I just got started. You know, to be honest with you, I just got started catching predators. I don't see myself stopping anytime soon. Now, if opportunities came up to where it was like, hey, I want you to start doing this or doing that down the road, where it interferes and I can't I can't do this because I'm not a private citizen anymore, you know, then business wise, that's what I'm gonna choose to do. But right now, like, yeah, this is what I see myself doing.
That's good, bro. So for now, as far as catching predators go, you're gonna keep on it, and you're gonna do what you can from your side to just keep it going and catch as many as you can. As they were saying, Pokemon, gotta catch them all. That's good, bro.
Yeah, expose them all.
There you go. That's good. All right. What do you do for fun to relax when you're not going out here cleaning up the streets, catching these predators and making confrontations? Like, what do you do to say, I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna like do this because it's fun. It's whatever. It's relaxing. What do you do?
Yeah. Honestly, the only time I really got to chill like that was when it's just me and my girl is when I get rid of the kids. They go to grandma's house. Other than that, I'm watching what they're watching on TV. I'm playing dolls with my daughter, painting her nails, doing everything they're doing. So I mean, that's what I call fun. You know what I mean? As long as they're not arguing, that's peace and quiet to me.
Let me just say this: the fact that you just said that right now speaks volumes of who you are as a person, right? Because I think a lot of people won't even bring that up, but the fact that you just brought that up, how you cherish moments with your children, like,
oh yeah,
that's what's up, bro. Like, I mean, I can't think of a lot of people that will kind of like. The reason why I say that is because people, when I ask that question, and I'm not saying here, I'm saying like in general, they're very self-absorbed and like, oh, I like to do this, I like to do this, but it's very few people that I can actually say that say, oh, cherishing time with my family and my kids, just like
well,
cherish
that's important,
every second.
especially with what we do, man, with our line of work. I go and expose somebody, I don't know what the heck they got. Anything could happen. So yeah, it definitely opened my eyes to a lot of things doing these videos. So yeah, you just gotta take every moment you got with the people you got, and just make the best of it.
That's good. Now, kind of like connecting to that question, before I keep asking the other ones, does it kind of like fire you up and motivate you? Like every time you wake up and you see your kid, and you're like, I'm going out there to do this to protect not only you, but any and every other kid out there, in every other home. Does it fire you up? Just like kind of like seeing their face and like, I'm gonna protect them with all my heart.
Yeah, it does. And I think I let it show in some of my videos. I'll express to them, do you got kids, or how would you feel if you was a parent? Like I do take that to heart. But then again, I understand, like, I get comments like, man, I would have beat him up, I would have did this, I would have did that. But you got to understand, I'm recording this, I'm doing like this for YouTube and you guys. I can't act, there can't be two negatives and you have a positive outcome. It just doesn't work like that. So
yep, very, very true, man. So you gotta be someone positive, and keeping the peace and all that good stuff. So yeah, I agree. All right, so now I want to a little bit more tougher questions, dealing with the whole predator poachers subject matter. So just bear with me. Someone's asking, how old are you? How old are you, bro?
I'm 28.
28. All right. Yeah. So we're not too far apart. I'm 31. So that's what's up.
Couple years.
All right. So he's 28. All right. The first question concerning the whole predator poachers movement. When and why did you approach predator poachers for the opportunity of working under their franchise?
It was when I started doing these videos. I started doing these videos, and I was doing them by myself for a while. And my brother, my twin, actually hit me up and was like, "Hey, I got Alex to write me back. You should think about writing him and joining predator poachers." And I was thinking, I was doing all right, man. My channel was over 1,000 subs. I was monetized on my page. You know, it wasn't like I had to go out there, but like I said, I wanted to bring the most awareness that I could to my channel. So why not join the most popping predator catcher channel on YouTube? You know, I'm lucky that I got my foot in the door. So as a business move, I was like, yeah, let's do this, and that way we can maximize our exposure rate and have more eyes on our stuff, man.
That's good. That's good. Now, an interjecting question to that one. Going into this, were you aware of kind of like the trials and tribulations of like Alex and the way he did his catches back around that time when you first like put your foot in the door, or were you unaware of the way he does his catches?
No, actually, funny. I first seen Alex's videos when I was watching Cassidy Campbell. So you know, as far as the seriousness of it, I'm watching this dude get exposed for doing this shit. Excuse my language, but you know,
No, you're good.
This is nasty, you know what I mean? But then you see Alex come charging in, and he brings a little light to this dark situation with the entertainment that he does. You know, it's hard to smile in these videos, but then you hear these jokes that this dude's, you know, spewing out his mouth, and it's hard not to not so much smile, but he says what people think, you know, when it comes to okay, so put it this way. You get a lot of messages saying, if I was there, I would have beat his butt. I would have did this. I would have did that. You wouldn't have did it silent. You know, you would have beat his butt saying all types of stuff, you know. So I think Alex says what a lot of people think. It might not be racially correct sometimes, but I think the point is to, I don't know. I feel like they deserve more than just words, man. They deserve some sticks and stones sometimes.
Oh, and this is where I come in and say, while I do agree, at least like up here about that, it's like we all know that if we do cross that line, it's like, well, I'm kind of like stooping down to their level if I do that. If I kind of like do something to them, whether it be physically or whatever, or you know, just like strong verbal abuse, you know, and nothing like Alex has done, like something worse than that. You know, how am I any better than this person that I am, you know, exposed to? You know?
Yeah, well, that's where it comes in at. Like, I don't want to stoop to their level, like you just said. You know what I mean? I don't want to have two negative energies flowing, because that's not gonna have a good outcome. Especially with what we're doing. You know, this dude can feel threatened at any time and do anything, pull a gun out, pull a knife out. You know, so definitely got to come in the situation a little mature, but when you're Alex's size, you know, you can pretty much talk to anybody anyway. You know what I mean? It's not like I'm gonna go talking to anybody reckless, and you know, yeah. I guess when you're Alex's size, you get a little pass sometimes. But
all right. So before I continue on with the other questions, Becca Lynn with another question here is: are you 420 friendly?
Am I 420 friendly? Yeah, I'm just gonna have to
pass on that one.
Yeah, next question, man. I don't have nothing against it, and I don't want to promote it at the same time. So you know what I mean.
I'm the same way. I don't know what it is to have not even a cigarette in my hand. I don't know what alcohol tastes like. You know, I've never done any kind of drug, period. But I don't hold anything against who does like weed.
Yeah, me neither. You know? Me neither. And they gotta understand, we're on YouTube. We're doing our thing. This is our job. You're not gonna see LeBron James going out there talking about what he does on his off time. You know, so.
All right, that's a good way of answering, bro. That's good, bro. All right, so back to the actual questions. What do you think of Alex running Predator Poachers, and how do you feel about Alex as a person?
I think he had a brilliant idea when he started Predator Poachers. And when I was in Texas, trust me, there's a lot of predators out there, so he's in a hot zone for it. But as a person, I respect him, man. He opened the door for me and never disrespected me as far as yeah, just not, he's always been a nice person. And I'd say anybody that questions his character or how he is, I challenge you to go spend a couple days with him, follow him around, let him do what he does, and you guys judge for yourself. You know, it's hard to judge someone off of a 20-minute clip, or a couple live streams. Yeah, just follow him around for a week. You'll really see who he is. I went to Houston, and you know, he rented out the Airbnb for us, didn't ask for money, drove us around, didn't ask for gas or nothing like that. So, you know, he's a cool dude, man. He's young, but his heart's in the right place.
That's good. Let me just say this. For those of you who don't know, every now and then I'll get like a message from Alex, whether it be about the content or whether it be just about something that he just wants to share with me. And I, you know, at the very beginning, when I came across his content, I made the same mistake that a lot of people do, and it is to judge him from what I see from the videos. But once you actually talk to the guy one-on-one, and you know, you pretty much like get to know him a little better, you know, he's really not as bad as a lot of people make him out to be. But that's my personal opinion from my own personal experience. Everybody has to have their own experience.
I see myself in Alex a lot, man. He's a comedian. Deep down at heart, he wants to make people laugh. He's a true comedian at that. He ain't gonna back down from a joke. And he's not gonna seek anybody's approval before he says that joke, you know. And he says it. Tosh Point oh, Dave Chappelle, all those people. Do they get criticized for whiteface jokes or, you know, and I'm not even trying to say those type of artists. There's Carlos Mencia, George Lopez. Everyone does it as a comedian. So, and I'm only saying that because I've always wanted to be a comedian. I've always loved making people laugh. And I've never backed down from a joke. So as a joke perspective, people take a lot of stuff to heart, and they should just take it as a joke and leave.
And before we get to this next question that Sagtown Stoner has, I also got to say, you know, once again, I've said this in the past stream, I don't agree with like maybe, you know, dressing up and making into a joke, like what he's doing or what, you know, the catch is about.
Oh yeah.
But
see, my thing is I don't understand the dressing up part, like, because I can dress up as Spider-Man and catch a prey, and that'll get a lot of views. My thing is I want to step it up a notch and see what I can do next, further my catch, like jumping into cars, maybe having him bring something with him to show his true intent, and just changing the scene without having to dress up and do all this extra stuff. I want to bring the reality of it. You know, when I jumped into the dude's car and I took that first thumbnail when I first jumped in a car, I was actually geeked. So I was like, people are gonna wonder, how the hell did he get this thumbnail? How did he get this angle? Well, watch the video. I jumped in his car. You know what I mean? So that's the way I like to change the scene. I'm not really too much of a dresser, but I'll definitely do something outside the box. You might see me jump on someone's car one day. You know, but that's just me putting myself out there as far as not having to dress up and do something else like that.
Good, bro. Good. All right. So, Sagtown Stoner asked him about his first catch and if he was nervous.
Yeah, I was pretty nervous. It was my first time doing it, but then again, I guess it helped that he was like 59 years old. You know what I mean? So that helped. I wasn't as nervous. I knew if I had to defend myself, I could have broke some wrists or something. But it turned out all right. My first catch, man, I made grinder, and within the first 40 minutes, I kid you not, I got about 7 people willing to meet up. So within my first 7 days, I scheduled a meetup. The first 7 days, I dropped a video, one video for the first 7 days. I dropped a new video every day. And that was just from the first time I started, from the first 40 minutes to an hour where I started, and I got all the information and did the setups. And that just blew my mind that there were so many people willing to meet up after they knew it was a child. And that's what I knew, like, yeah, there's definitely
Something has to be done about this.
dropping. Yeah.
That's good, bro. That's good. I like hearing people like fired up, like, oh, this is when I knew. It's kind of like a Batman story. This was the moment I knew I had to do something about this.
Yeah.
It was one of those things, you know, like a hero is born now.
Yeah.
All right. So, what are your thoughts on other predator catcher groups? You know, Pop Squad, CC Unit, etc.
You know, hats off to them. It, you know, what it all comes down to is, it doesn't matter if we don't like their style, or we just don't like their group, or they don't like us, or whatever. It doesn't matter, because even I can throw Ramy in there, even as much as I don't want to even promote his name out there. As much crap as we talk, we all still put our lives on the line. It doesn't matter if we like the person or not. So we got to respect them, everyone in that type of sense. No, you know, Ramy's still out there putting his life on the line. We're all still out there putting our life on the line. So, you know, that's the only thing I can say, you know, where it's like, yeah, you know, just on that level, you got to have that, at least some respect on that level for every other catcher out there that does this.
And that's exactly the way I am. And anybody who's in the pet area can attest to that, you know, and confirm it. Is Predator Poachers Hub, thank you for the $2 donation. Just an American giving relief funds to Puerto Rico. You're too much, bro. Now, see, somebody else might have gotten, you know, offended by that, but me, I'm just like, that's funny. Like, I found that to be a little funny. But I am the same exact way. I respect all the different channels and groups because of what they do. Like, I support what they do. Maybe I don't agree 100% on how it's being done or the style that it's being done in, but I respect all the groups on all the channels that are doing this because of what they're trying to do, is bring exposure to the whole situation, you know, and it's a serious matter. So that's where you mean kind of like thus far we're there, we're face to face. All right, do you feel you get enough support from your city for what you do?
Nah, honestly, and I hate to say that for everyone who's watching, I just don't. You know, I still post things and ask for help in certain Facebook community groups, and I still get questioned. I still get bashed for what I do. I still get certain threats from certain people that are still trying to expose me and stuff. So, you know, I get a lot of support when I'm in person, when I'm wearing my Predator Poacher shirt in person. I'll get support sometimes. Hey, I like what you do. I like your videos. But as far as the news, man, they did a news channel on somebody that gained 22,000 subscribers, local subscribers they called them, flying their drone over the broken dams. This recording people's damages and losses. I see it, and he's getting all this support from people watching his stuff, and it's like, hello, me, I'm over here exposing like real deal criminals here.
Exactly.
So in that way, it's like, yeah, I don't see that support. Yeah, I really
Let me just. I'll go back to that in a second, but I don't want to think that somebody on here that I'm trying to ignore them. Killer Pred Marius, thank you for the $50 donation. You really didn't have to, but I appreciate it. I appreciate that. Sagtown Stormer, thank you for the $2 donation. I also appreciate that. You guys are the best. Y'all don't have to do it, but I appreciate that you're doing it. So let me get this straight. So the city that you are protecting, the city that you are going out there day to day and doing this for, you know, tends to give more attention. And I think it's something that happens in every state and city is I don't know what it is. I feel like it's some kind of like a conspiracy or something, or maybe it's like a rabbit hole to something worse. But it's like they place the whole online predator thing at the very bottom of the list of like priorities. And you know, with this much content out there, being through YouTube, Facebook, you know, whatever, you know, it's still not getting the exposure that
No,
it
it's not.
deserves.
And it's sad.
Ah, $5 donation. All right, either way, $50 or $5. I appreciate it. Anyways, that's kind of sad to know because I know you guys do it, especially you. Now that I'm talking to you face to face, I know you're doing it from the heart, and it really sucks to kind of like know that you're going out there putting yourself on the line, and you know, it. I don't want to say it's for nothing because it's obviously for something, but the state and city and law enforcement and the laws make it seem like it's for nothing because if it's not them, then it's not that important. That's the way I feel like they try to like portray it. Like if it's not the cops doing it, if it's not the news showing it, if it's not, you know, the laws exposing it, then it's not that important. And like that's really like messed up.
Yeah.
Because you're not really getting paid for doing this. You know what I'm saying? Like
You're not, and it sucks because the actual the police actually can't do this. They'd actually be entrapping people. As a private citizen, you have no ties to law enforcement. You technically can't entrap anybody. You're not law enforcement. And I've said that to cops many a times, and they're like, "Oh yeah, I know that." So it's like, as a citizen, you got a green pass to do this. It's just like,
exactly.
Are you willing to put your life on the line and expose these people?
Exactly. And I've said that myself in the past few interviews. I'm like, this is the beauty of not being law enforcement. The whole like this is not entrapment because I'm just a regular ass dude. I'm just out here. You know what I'm saying? Like I seen you what you're doing, and because I'm not a law enforcement, and because I don't have to abide by that rule, like entrapment or whatever, then I have that green light to if I see wrong, then I'm gonna do something about it legally, of course, and to to the T and by the book. But either way, it's a green light regardless, and I'll take that. I'll take that green light any day of the week. Sunshine, what's up? Welcome to the stream, Sunshine. All right. So, what and who motivated or inspired you to attempt this line of work of activism, if you will? Because a lot of people see predator catching as a form of activism and going out there and kind of like protecting the community and the neighborhoods and all that. What inspired you to do this? Outside of what you mentioned earlier, of course.
What inspired me to do this?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I have two daughters myself. All right, I have two daughters. I have a little sister, and yeah, man, this is if I can stop anybody, even predators that prey on little boys. I got a son that's 7 years old, man, so I can literally place my kids in any type of situation, and it's like, man, I feel for it. Just knowing that. All right, so one day my fiance, my wife, she downloaded a app about local sex offenders in our area, and man, it was like 1,700 or something like that on the list around our area alone, and that scared me because I was like, man, there's just all these people walking around, and you can kind of tell who's not mentally there when you look at somebody. I'm not trying to judge anybody, but you could kind of, as a normal functioning person, you can tell who's there and who's not. And you can tell, yeah, man, this area isn't safe. And I'm guessing a lot of areas are like that. So I wanted to do a little test and see, what I can do. And yeah, it just turned out that there was a lot more than I anticipated when I first started. So it was like, I can't stop now. I have to keep going,
That's good, bro. That's good. So basically, like once again, like now that you have your eyes like uncovered and you see what like the danger that's out there and how much of it is out there and how close it is to you and your family and your kids, you're like, I gotta put my cape on. I gotta do something about this, And once again, a hero was born. All right, so how certain are you that what you're doing out here is right? Because there's a lot of people, whether it be on YouTube or Facebook or even just out in person, that if you tell them what you do on your free time, of course, they'll be like, oh, let the cops handle that. You know, that's not your business. You know, let the authorities handle that. Like, what do you got to say?
Yeah. Man, I feel for you, man. My grandparents was telling me the same thing. I got my mom telling me the same thing. Their concern is more for my safety than anything. But what I would say to that is, I don't know. I gotta set all that stuff aside, man. I can't think of my safety and then think of the kid's safety at the same time. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta set all that aside and just know, like a cop knows or a vet knows when he goes to war. You know, that's a possibility that you signed up for. And
Exactly.
yeah.
And I'm glad you said that, because that's exactly what I was going to say. Like, most, if not all of you guys who's out there doing this, understand the consequences and the possibilities of, you know, what might happen to you if something goes haywire, you know, and that you're held liable and responsible for your own actions.
Yeah, I hear it all the time. I hear it all the time from cops when they show up on the scene. Like, they have to let me know, you know, what you're doing is dangerous. You know the risks. And my thing is, all right, so my last catch that I did that the cops came to, I haven't posted it yet. I'm editing it, but in the video clip, I asked him, do you feel like hurting yourself? And he goes, you know, a little bit. But that was something I had to bring up to the cops, because I don't want him to hurt himself. One, because that's, you know, that's a human being, you know, he's going through it. What he gets in his life and his destiny is, you know, totally up to his decision, his choices in work, in life. Me personally, you know, if he says he's gonna hurt himself, I think he's bullshitting. But as someone that does this seriously and professionally, I have to let the authorities know in case, you know, he actually does want to hurt himself, because you know, he can go to jail and stuff. He don't have to end his life over this.
Exactly. And you know, this is where I have to say, for those people who say, oh, you know, they don't inform themselves before they do the catches, and they don't study the laws and make sure they're doing anything by the book before they do these catches. I'm like, nah, man, like, I am someone who really hates to read, and there's a lot of laws to read, and there's a lot of things to kind of make it informed. But I can testify 100% that most, if not all of you guys, before doing anything, you ask questions and inform yourself. Like, what can I do? What can I not do? What's legal to do? What's illegal to do?
You don't have to look up every single law. Just look up the laws that pertain to what you're doing, and yeah, make it a little easier on yourself. But yeah, there's a few laws that I feel are messed up in America. And if I could start a petition, I would.
Yeah, man, I hear you. And I'm the same way. There's a bunch of laws that need to change, but we're working on it little by little. So now for another question. What is the age of consent in Michigan?
It's 16, and that's 16. Still with the parents' handwritten consent.
Wow, 16. That's
pretty young.
Wow.
Pretty young, yeah.
I cannot believe this, man. I mean, I'm glad I asked you and didn't look it up myself, because I wanted to be surprised, and I am. I'm like, oh my goodness, what is going on here? Like, how can you place it that low? Oh my goodness.
That's what baffles me. You have the age of consent at 16 for sex. But then you can't drink or you can't smoke until you're 21. Like, that doesn't make no sense. Okay, well, I consent myself at 16 that I'm able to smoke and drink. Sex is just as worse, or could get just as violent as drinking or smoking. So I don't understand that at all.
I don't know. I feel like, I don't know. I have no words for that, because different states have different laws that deal with that, and even different countries have, you know, that the age of consent is like 12 or something like that. You know, I can't say off the top of my head which country that is, but I know I've seen it and heard of it before. I'm like, what, 12, 14 years old? Like what?
Yeah. The age of consent is 16, but one of the laws I do like in Michigan that they don't have in Texas, I found that out when I went down there, was in Michigan, if you meet up to who you believe is a minor online and you perceive that they're a minor, meeting up with them just alone, it doesn't have to be sexual, it could be hanging out or whatever, just meeting up alone is a felony. So I love that law is here in Michigan, and I wish it was ever. If I could change any law in the U.S., it'd be that any adult meeting a minor online, it doesn't matter the intent, should be against the law, dude. Should be against the law.
All right. So that kind of answers like my other question I was going to ask. So I'm not going to ask it, but it did have to do with like, are there any like laws that you're attempting to help change and improve while doing all these catches? But you pretty much answer that in a way.
I don't have, like I said, I have my support system, which is my circle of people that know what I do and have been, either family or friends of mine for the longest. So that's my support group. As far as the city reaching out to me, giving me connects and saying, hey, this will maybe make it a little easier for you next time. If you ever need some information from this, my city hasn't reached out to me like that. And that's, it's disappointing.
Disappointing is an understatement, but yeah. All right. So a serious question. Do you personally know, whether it be a family member, a close friend of yours, a childhood friend, high school friend, someone that has been a victim of a predator abuse or sexual abuse?
Oh yeah, I do. Don't really want to speak too much on it, but it's something that hits me close to home, and I definitely thrive off that when I do some of these catches, and it sucks when anybody that has to go through that or hear about a family member that has to go through that. It sucks because that's the last thing in the world you wanna hear. But definitely hits home. Pretty
I'm
close.
sorry to hear that. Yep. But that's why you're out there doing what you do in a way. And that should fuel your fire to keep doing what you do. So, has law enforcement been cooperative with your operations? Like when you go out there and do these catches, and whether it be beforehand or during the catch or afterwards, does law enforcement make it difficult on you, or do they help out?
Tuscola County rocks, man. I wish everyone was like them. Like I said, they jumped on it the moment they seen that video. Took them a few hours to get ready. They had a whole SWAT team busting on his door. So I wish they were more like that. As far as support from the law enforcement, this is how it goes. I send them information. They ask for information. I send it to them, and that's about it. I don't know if they're working on cases yet out here in Bay County or Saginaw. I don't know what they're doing with them, but I give them the information. I'm stuck waiting. Like that old man Pred video.
Right.
I probably spammed that video to the police station, 20 times. Still haven't heard anything from it, dude. And he's literally a sex offender. Like, how worse do you want it to get? Literally doing the same thing that he just went to jail for. And it's like I haven't heard anything. So I've lost all hope when it comes to certain counties. Not Bay County yet. Not them yet, because I'm still working with them and I got a court date coming up. So if the prosecutor's listening, then you rock. You rock.
All right. That's good, man. That's good. All right. So what would actually help in getting actual convictions from your personal experience being out there on the field? What do you think would be a factor in helping you and any other of the catchers, channels, and what's the word I'm looking for? Operations function to a point to where, all right, we got this. So now there's like no excuse for the law to say, no, we got to wait on it. We got to, do the paper. What do you think would help to kind of like speed up these convictions?
Man, it would help if one of the prosecutors or somebody would reach out to me and be like, hey, whatever information you have, whenever you do these catches, hit me up either before the meet or while you're gathering this information, or even shoot me all this information after all catches, and I guarantee you I can push this. I need someone proactive that's against pedophilia. That's really, I don't know. I need somebody that gets off when I give them information and they're like, yeah, let's do this. I'm all about busting these people on the government side. But I can keep dreaming, I guess.
It's sad, bro. Like it's really. I'm hearing you say it, and I'm like, what is it gonna take? Like, wait.
What is it gonna take? You know, we start these videos from the start to the end, from chat logs to the meetup. It's like we have everything on camera. We have everything you need. Like, what is the issue here? Is it just the fact that you guys haven't got it? You know, that you guys are just throwing it under. You guys aren't taking it as serious because it isn't coming from you guys. But,
Exactly.
Yeah. I don't know what it's gonna take. Maybe 100 more videos, but you know, I'll give it to them if that's what they want.
Whatever it takes, right? Whatever it takes. Good on you, bro. All right. So let's see if I can skip some of these. Because I don't want to keep you on here forever, unless you don't mind me asking all these questions over here.
Nah, shoot for it.
All right. Here's a good one. Have you noticed if predators are more on the lookout because of how many videos are out there? You know, kind of like a lot of people say, you know, kind of like chill out with the videos because the more you put out, the more likely a predator is going to come across it and study and analyze these videos and get smarter along the way.
It definitely slows the process. And they definitely are aware. I get people that hit me up, oh, you're that predator poacher dude, you're this and that, go F off, you're trying to ruin my life. And it's like, you know, I don't respond to those people that do call me out. But definitely, yeah, they definitely are. That's why I'm so ashamed of it. Everyone's so aware of this, but nobody wants to support. No one wants to reach out, other than my friends. Like, I ain't trying to throw my friends under the bus. You know, if I get a video shared, they'll share it and it'll get 200 shares. You know what I mean? So I got that support system. I just need more of the city to reach out and vocally express that they're willing to help. Because right now it feels like I'm by myself. That's why you see me in my videos by myself. You know, so
True that. All right. Have you ever confronted a predator or pedo that changed your life? Kind of like caused this moment of epiphany of like.
Yeah. I'm going through it right now, man. This I'm not gonna say his last name, but Rob. I confronted Rob. I went to his work and then I went to his parents' house. Uploaded the video, got crap for it, so I took it down after a couple days. Well, like a month and a half later, the parents come up and then we have an altercation. They're filming me outside my house with my kids, and I, you know, as me going out there doing this, these type of videos, yeah, I definitely don't want nobody knowing where I live or where or who I was at the time. This is before I said I'm Mark Hernandez. You know what I mean? This is when I was going with John Smith. People giving off my address, telling my real name, from my girl's name to my kid's name. It's like, you know, what are you gaining from this? I just don't understand. But yeah, definitely something that hits me when I think about it, because it's just like it was more of a complication doing this because I have court now. I got a CPO order on me for it. Now it's like when I go to court, I gotta fight this case now, and just a whole bunch of stuff, man. So I'm out on bond. So yeah, that definitely takes a toll on what I'm doing now.
Yeah, well, at least that kind of gave you or helped give you some insight. You know, kind of like take your time with everything and like really think about how you can go about things like moving forward. I guess if anything.
Oh yeah. When I talk to the judge and I honestly say, I learned from my mistakes in this situation. I can honestly say that, because you won't see me smashing nobody's phone anymore, or you know, acting like that. Because honestly, I went live when I did the situation, so it wasn't like I was gonna lie about, oh, I didn't break your phone or whatever, this and that. So I went live before I did it. So, like, yeah, I definitely learned a lot from that situation, though.
That's good, bro. And that's all this is for. Is just good, like learning, improving on how you're doing your operations and all that. So that's good, bro. Which is the fairest type of help or punishment these predators should get, in your opinion? I'm sorry. Did it cut off?
My bad. What'd you say?
Oh, I was asking, in your opinion, what's like the fairest like type of punishment or help that these predators can receive or should get?
I don't think they could get help because they're thinking these nasty thoughts, and it's obviously private in their head. I don't think anybody can honestly change somebody's mind when they think of this messed up situation like going for underage kids. Mentally, I think they're not there altogether. So help, I don't feel like they can get help in that type of sense. But I feel like they should go to jail. They should go to jail. They should sit in jail. Because look, let me use this. I keep bringing up this old man video.
Right.
Sex offender, 12 years out of 15 years. He got out on good behavior.
Right.
And then I catch him in these videos doing the same thing, a sex offender. And then he has the gall to admit to the decoy what he went to jail for. Like, I don't understand. That whole video is bizarre to me. That whole video, I still look back and like, it's like a dream to me. I'm like, I really did that? I really went through that. It's crazy, man.
I watched it earlier and I was like,
I don't even think jail even does anything to these fools.
He unless it's for life.
Going back to jail for a long time. You think he can survive another 12 years in prison? No, I don't think so. Exactly. So I mean, he obviously don't care. So, you know, and I ain't all for, you know, killing people and stuff, but it is what it is, you know.
Yep.
A
lot of people say, "Oh, give him the death chair, give him the lethal injection."
You know, death chair, whatever. You know, it is what it is. Throw him in jail for the rest of his life if that's the case. Don't put his life on your shoulders. You know, Don't be a murderer because of him. You know what I'm saying? Let him rot in jail.
Exactly. And at the same time, you know, I know most people won't agree with me, but at the same time, while they're sitting in jail for life, if it is for life without any chance of getting out, then at least they have the time to kind of like, you know, analyze themselves and kind of like think, and you know, they hopefully before they die turn a new leaf. You know what I mean?
Yeah, try to repent and try to live out the rest of their life better than they were. You know, that's the only thing they can do.
Yeah, so I agree with that right here, right there, 100%, man. Now on to the last couple of questions. And this is concerning the parents and kids. And you know, I ask this a lot because each one of you guys have a different view on it, a different take on it, and a different opinion. And I like to compare, you know. Should parents be held responsible for the kids' actions for lack of monitoring their online or mobile device activities? Should there be an accountability strategy agreement put in place between the parents and the children? You know, some kind of like thing to say, just so you know, Kyle or John Doe, whatever you do on your phone or tablet, I'm watching on this side. So you think?
I mean, as a parent myself, I can tell you what I'm going to do, and that's monitor my kids. You know, if my son gets a cell phone or a tablet, you know, he's playing on that, he's playing his games at night. There's going to be a certain time, 7 o'clock, you know, 8 o'clock. That tablet, that phone is going in my room by my bed, plugged in on the charger, where I'm going to go through it at night. You know, where they can't see me going through their stuff. But I feel like that would be the perfect thing to do. Monitor your kids, take their things to where it's like, you know, at night, you know, who are they? You know, they ain't no ninja. You know, they ain't PewDiePie. Take their stuff and go through it at night, you know. Let them live their life. Let them be a kid. They don't need that phone with them 24/7, sleeping with them in their bed, man. Keep tabs on your kids. They might say they hate you or they might yell at you, but it's for their safety. It really is. And they say freaks come out at night. Like, don't let your kids have phones at night, dude. Please.
Very, very well said. I like the way you think, man. Sagtown Stormer has a interdicting question. Who would Michigan most want to collab with?
What, as a predator catcher, probably?
Yep, that is correct.
Well, I've already did catches with Alex. So he was cool, and I'm looking forward to doing more catches with him. I mean, within the branches, I see myself doing catches within the branches. So I'm going to leave them out. CC Unit reached out to me. I think it'd be so cool to go out to San Diego, make a little trip out of it. New York Spotlight catchers, creek catchers. I've talked to him a couple times on DMs. Whenever I'm in New York, he's going to be one of the first people I hit up in New York. So, I mean, getting to know the other branches and reaching out. I've reached out to Dads Against Predators on Facebook. I'm sure if I reached out to them and said, hey, I'm going to be in Florida, I'm going to be in Ohio, they'd be more than willing to, hey, let's collab and do this. But that's what's awesome about these catcher communities is if I reach out to somebody, most likely they'll reach back to me because I got that predator poacher name in front of me. You know, so just use it to my advantage and let's work together. I love to feed. When I went to Houston, I loved to feed off what other people were doing. I like to watch them and how they interacted and how they talked. I even liked the way they named their decoys, you know, because it was like, he doesn't even look like a, you know, Haley or a Sarah. I was like, what the, you know, and it's like, okay, yeah, I need to switch it up. You know, I need to switch it up. But I love feeding and learning off of the other catchers. You know, I might not talk about the other videos, but I watch them all. I watch all the videos. You know, I support them. Hit that like button and stuff. But yeah,
That's good, bro. That's good. Hopefully, at some point, not anytime soon, but at some point next year, if I do any catches myself, hopefully at some point we can cross paths and like do something together. That'd be great. And I think the people actually enjoy that. So keep an eye out for that, guys.
It's like we got the same type of energy. You know, we seem like, you know, we could kick it off camera and it still be the same. So
exactly. We're like pretty like chill and laid back, so that's why like it's like the same type of energy. So let's see. All right, so I think I'm gonna leave this comment up here because it has to do with my next question. All right, should dating apps or websites be more secure altogether when allowing someone to create an account with them? Meaning, there's no way that a minor can create an account with blankety blank app or website unless or because it needs to be someone with, I don't know, I don't want to say credit card because a child could like look up
a credit card or an ID or social or something like that. Yeah, and that falls under monitoring your kids' profiles. I mean, honestly, I don't see how more secure these websites can get. Because do you really want to put your ID out there to a website? Do you really want to put your social to a website? Do you want to give Facebook your social security number? You know what I'm saying? No, you don't. You have a better chance going to the bar and meeting someone local. So as far as making it more secure, you know, I don't know how they could do that unless they ask for ID, social, or, you know, something of that form. But then that comes down to, do you really want to do that? You know, do you really want to give Facebook your information like that?
Right.
I think it'd be best if you monitor your kids' phones, man. Take them at night, look through them, put parental locks on it or whatever you feel is right. And don't let them talk down on you if you're doing it, man. You're a parent. They're going to hate you for whatever you do. You can get them chocolate ice cream instead of strawberry, and they're going to hate you for about a good 40 minutes. So don't take whatever your kids say to you to heart. Just, you know, take their phones and look through it, man.
Exactly. That's the best any parent can do. And let me say this, my parents were always extra vigilant with me because they were aware of these, you know, dangers out there that lurked around, especially my grandparents. So they would always...
That's just it. My mom, more leniency. You know, I could play video games all night. I could be on my phone all night. I lived with my grandparents for a certain amount of time, And at 13, 14, 15 years old, yeah, they was making me put my phone on the counter at night, and I don't know if they was going through it, but they made it a point to where it's like, hey, get that phone out of your hand. You're not going to be on the computer when we go to sleep. And that's just the way it was, you know, and I wasn't trying to argue with my grandparents. So, you know, it's just the way it was.
That's good, man. That's how it should always be. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with, like, you know, building that trust between the kids and the parents. That's how it should be, like, regardless.
Yeah,
you know?
I mean, say you take the phone for a good couple of weeks and you're looking through it, you're like, yeah, they're honestly on here playing Roblox. Like, they're really not doing anything. Actually, my kids are lame as hell. They're not talking to anybody.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right. In your experience, what app are the predators or pedos most? If you want to,
Grindr.
you can share that. Oh, Grindr. Okay.
Grindr. Yeah, I'll just put it out there, man. Grindr is one of the sickest apps out there. I can go on there any time of day and get somebody within 5 minutes. And that's just me saying that. Now, is it possible to do that every time? No, because you get blocked and you get this and that. But I guarantee you, I actually came across.
That's crazy, man. But it makes sense, though, because, I mean,
The Bible says you're not supposed to do that, you know? So, I mean, that's just where I stand on that. I have
Same.
family.
I can see you and me would get along just fine in person.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So as far as the channel goes, I think you already answered this earlier, so I'm going to try to find a way to summarize some of these questions. But pretty much in general, like at the end of the day, what do you plan to do with the channel? Like, besides keep doing catches, of course, because you already said you're going to keep doing catches
Yeah,
no matter
I'm gonna keep
what.
doing catches. I'm gonna do that, but I'm actually thinking about doing a vlog type channel. But I want to keep that separate from predator poachers. I don't want them to do with anything because I want to be able to show my wife. I want to be able to show my kids having fun and doing things that a family does and having a nice vlog channel. But like I said, this predator poacher channel, if people are saying I'm doing this for clout, doing this for that and that, dude, predator poacher channel is literally only gonna go so far as the community that watches these videos. I'm not gonna get millions. Let's be real. I'm not gonna get 1 million subscribers doing this. And what kind of clout am I gonna be searching for doing these type of videos? I'm not understanding that. So like, for people saying I'm doing this for money, literally this channel is, when it comes to money, this channel is dead. It's monetized and I'm not making any money with this. The money that I do make, honestly, I've invested more money than I've made on YouTube since I've started YouTube. You know, so I'm still in the hole with this. I'm not making any money with it. But as far as another channel, I want to start a gaming channel because I love to game on my off time, chilling. Before I had kids, I used to game all the time. That and then the vlog channel I want to work on. You know, everyone don't want to see my ugly face all the time. You know what I'm saying? They want to see my wife's face. They got questions about my kids running around and stuff like that. You know, I want to have a channel that's not connected with this type of community. But yeah, that's what I'm working on the sidelines doing as well. So
That's good, bro. That's good. See, I like hearing that, you know, because y'all need some kind of like outlet to kind of like, because I know all this catching stuff creates a lot of stress and, you know, just kind of like messes with your mental health. And y'all, every single one of you that do these catches needs that outlet to kind of like unwind and, okay, I'm going to focus on like this gaming video, just relax and have fun for a few, just to remember what it is to have fun. And,
oh yeah, and you're about to have a kid, man. You're definitely not gonna forget. There, you'll have a reminder every day what fun is. But I got a 7-year-old son. He watches gaming channels all day long. He always asks, "Can I make a video for YouTube? Can I do this, do that?" He has a YouTube channel. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna say it or nothing, but he has a YouTube channel where he makes his own videos, man. He does his own thing. But that's what he does. He came to me and asked me to do it. You know what I'm saying? And help him do these videos and record certain skits or whatever. And he's asked me to do it. So I'm like, yeah, you know, buddy, I'll help you out. Do whatever you want.
Awesome.
Because I didn't have that option when I was little. But yeah, definitely. And he doesn't know what I do as far as catching predators.
Wow.
The only thing he knows I do is I catch bad guys. That's the only thing I told him I do. He's oblivious to what they've done. He's oblivious to anything I do on that channel. He just knows I catch bad guys. That's all he knows.
Good. That's good, man. Yeah, don't. I mean, if at some point they'll figure it out and they'll find out later on in life, you know, like whether it be they came across a video or they came across like someone like saying hi to you, like, hey, you know, that was a good catch the other day when you caught that one guy.
Yeah.
And you're like, what? Okay.
Oh yeah. He's gonna learn. He's 7 years old. I give him another 4 or 5 years. He's gonna be asking me questions like, you know, what are you really doing?
Exactly.
But,
like,
yeah.
are you Spider-Man, Dad? Are you Batman or something? Like,
Pretty much, yeah.
Or this one guy from Seattle, Phoenix Jones. I'll never forget the guy because he was like a real life vigilante from Seattle.
Yeah, I was walking
was
around in a superhero costume.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that, man. That was funny.
All right, so we're almost done, bro. We're almost done. Now, for anybody who's out there who hasn't followed you yet on social media, where can they find you on social media? Like Facebook, obviously YouTube. Where else?
Yeah. You can find me on IG a lot. More so Facebook though. Look up Predator Poachers Michigan on Facebook. And I have a group on there that I started. Probably only has 100 followers, which is messed up, man. When I first started this, I had Predator Poachers Bay City. And like I said, when I say my city didn't support me, they did. I had over 3,000 friends on there, followers on there. And then just got so many reports on it that it got banned. So then I had to start over. After that, I just felt like I lost all the support from my city because I just never got that same energy back from them after that.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but IG, hit me up on IG. I'm gonna be doing more giveaways and stuff like that. And to whoever's watching that one stuff, I really have been busy last week, so I am getting to your merch. Actually, so y'all know I'm not lying, y'all. I got your merch right here still. Like I'm working on it, y'all. It's just like it's in the corner of my eye, y'all.
Now that you say that, so all the 3 giveaway winners from the other day, from the when I reached the one. Well, I'm sorry. Let me rephrase that. I'm sorry, guys. When we, as a family, reached the 1,000 subscriber mark, I did a giveaway and I got 3 winners, and I'm working on it. So just give me some time because they are drawings and they're obviously I'm gonna do the best I can with them, and I need to take my time with them. But I haven't forgotten. You're gonna get it as soon as possible. As soon as I'm done with them, we'll get them in the mail, and you know, just a reminder on that. So that's good that you brought that up.
I got y'all too. Don't worry, Brett. I know you need it before you go back to school, man. I got you.
And by the way, I'm gonna DM you later, but about the whole T-shirt situation, which is a secret between you and me. But
oh yeah,
I'm gonna send you what I can, hopefully tonight, before tonight ends, and just something very simple and basic, just to kind of like get the ball going.
Yeah, we'll start out simple, basic, and then when you get it, just let me know how it turned out. I got you.
Exactly. Appreciate that, man. All right,
yeah,
so
like I said, man, I love to support other people, man. I love your channel, bro. I love what you're doing. And I'm a big supporter, bro. So
I appreciate that.
I love to watch the homies eat and succeed in life. You know what I mean? So
same. I'm the same exact place. So that's good to hear. Real quick before you go, for anybody out there who is criticizing not only what you do, but what any and every other of these predator catcher channels do, you know, critiquing you negatively, like, oh, they should stop what they're doing. They should put a halt to it altogether and let the police handle it, you know, and people who kind of like just, what's the word I'm looking for? Kind of like try to bring you down and bring what you guys down do and try to put dirt on it. Oh, they're only in it for the money. They're only in it for the views. They're only in it for the clout. What's like the one thing you would tell all those people right here, right now?
Honestly, for all the hate, for them telling me, you know, you shouldn't do this. You should let the police do it. Like, what is it affecting you? How is it affecting you that I'm out here doing this, putting these, you know, my life on the line? If you don't like it, don't watch, don't support me. Then you don't have to take the time. And I already had so much negativity in my life from doing these videos. As far as, I had to put my phone down for a couple of days because I don't want to just keep all this negative stuff on my phone. Talking to these weirdos and all this. I already have enough negativity. I don't need nobody bashing me for what I do or thinking what we're doing is wrong or we're setting people up. Look, I don't go online and just look at somebody and say, oh, he looks like a predator. Everybody that I've caught reached out to me first. I've never reached out to nobody first. I've never used a underage decoy for anybody trying to bring that up. Nothing like that. And it baffles me how many people just love the negativity or how many people love to troll. And for the people that doxed my address and my name, I'm a straight up guy, dude. I have nothing to hide. If you want my address or whatever, hit me up on IG, I guess. But like what are you guys? I want to know what you guys are gaining from that. Besides hoping that somebody acts on that and uses that information to do harm to us. I know you're not giving my address out so people drop off gift baskets and donuts in my mailbox. That's not why you guys are doing it. So I just I don't understand why people have the nerve to. I mean, they went as far as sharing my kids' pictures on my Facebook. Wow. They went to my Facebook, sharing my kids' pages, and doing all that. Like, that's why. I'm trying to save these kids. I'm trying to spread awareness in my community because I've seen this messed up situation in my city and nobody was doing it. So don't bite the hand that's trying to help the community. I'm trying to be a positive role model for the community. I'm trying to have people reach out to me like they would reach out to say Dog the Bounty Hunter. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like, as a positive role model for your city. You guys already pushed me enough to change my name to Michigan. You know what I mean? Why mess it up enough to where you guys are gonna drive me out of the city to where it's like I don't even want to live here no more. You know what I mean? I get so many local threats. Why would I want to live in this city when it's like nothing but pedos and hate? No, it's not full of pedos. Let me take that back. There's some nice there's some nice people in my city. There really is. There's some support in my city, and I don't want anyone thinking like, hey, I support you. I hit you up and you never wrong me back. I see all the support. Just like I see all the negative comments. I scroll through it. I see it. I take it to heart. I'm a sensitive person. My wife has to tell me, hey, don't let it get to you, babe. They don't know you. It's just some random person writing. But it's just like, yeah, but why? Why even say that? Why? Like, what?
Dude, I'm the same exact way, man. Like, I'm hearing you talk, and I'm like, that's the same exact thing I was just saying on a personal stream I had about 2 days ago. I was like, just why though? Like, I don't mind like brushing it off afterwards and like calming down and like whatever. But why though? Why?
Why? Yeah. That's just something we'll never probably get the answers to, but it's what it is. And that's just something that comes with this. I see that as a lot of them see me doing this and they probably want to do it, but they're probably either don't know how to go about doing it or they want to do it and they want to be better than me. When I started, I reached out to so it's Saginaw, Bay City, Midland, Flint. They're all, Tri-City type, close together. So I reached out to a group out in Saginaw that did this when I first started, before I was with Predator Poachers. Not to even link up with them or nothing, just to be like, hey, I know you've seen my videos. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing this over here. Is there any, we built a communication level where it's like, I had any questions, I could hit him up because he's been doing this for a minute. You know what I mean? So why not do that? Why not hit me up and say, hey, I got this person on the line. I'm about to do this video. You're the one that's doing it in this city. Why not, hit me up and ask, questions instead of going straight for the throat and I'm better than you. I'm going to do it way better than you. And because at that point, what are you doing it for? Are you doing it for clout or the money? You know what I mean? Why try to be better than somebody else when ultimately it's the same? You're going to get the same, result. So why say you're going to do it better than somebody else? Yeah, I just don't get that.
I'll never forget. I mean, I'll never understand that either, man. But I mean, at the end of the day, you just focus on what you're doing and just try to ignore the negative comments and all that, bro. Just do what you do.
Oh, yeah.
That's all I can say about that. All right. So I got one more within that line of thought. For all the supporters now, for all the people who root you on a daily basis and say, "Yo, that's my boy. He's out there, like for the people, for the kids, for the community, for the neighborhood. You know, he's helping out, doing what others like want to do, maybe, but they don't have the guts to do. He's out there doing the thing. And I appreciate you. What do you got to say to those people?"
Man, I love the support, and that hits harder than the negative comments. Like, I'll pay attention to the negative comments, but I'll see a positive comment before I see a negative comment, and I take that positivity and I stroll with it, man. When they show me love and say, "Man, that catch that you did where you jumped in that old man's car, man, you're a legend for that. You did that. You just upped the bar. You did this and that." Yo, I feed off of that, man. I love that positivity, and I love the support that people give me. You know, and I feed off of it. So I want to thank everybody that supports me. Now, that brings in the dono situation. I want to make it clear. I want to make it clear on my channels from now on, and you could say previously, because I haven't really been doing it lately. You're not gonna hear me asking for donos, okay, on this channel. Now, if I'm on my game channel, if I'm on my vlog channel, yeah, okay, I'm gonna do what I do on those channels. But this channel, like I said, is dead as far as making money off of it. Like, and I'm not saying that because that's not anything Alex wants to hear. He wants us to thrive. He wants us to make money on this, because it's it's business, and I'm making some money off of it, but I'm not making money. I don't even, like, let's just say I'm not guys that to do. Share my video, subscribe, hit the like button. That's all you guys got to do. I'd rather be on here and have y'all getting tired of me doing giveaways than asking for donuts. I'd rather do giveaways, whether it's hey, I seen this dope ass PlayStation Cup mug that I feel a fan would like, and I give it away or something like that. That's what I would like to do as far as on this channel, and that's giving back. I'm already helping the community. Why not use this channel to give back as well? I don't want to take y'all money. Y'all are already stressing just like I am. Probably. I mean, I don't know. Maybe not. But, that's just what it is. Now, if I'm on my gaming channel, yeah, I'm trying to hit 1 million subs, y'all. But
Nice.
as far as this, I'm trying to keep it, I want it to be a serious channel as far as exposing people and yeah, this ain't a money grab thing type situation here on this channel. For me, actually, I could talk for me. You know what I'm saying? If I wanted to make some money, I would have went to college and did that field.
Let me just say this. Once again, I'm gonna check if we're related, man. I'm gonna check like our DNA test and do some blood samples or whatever, because I literally just did a similar stream, like pretty much like letting people know, now that I'm monetized or whatever, and I'm doing these streams, I did a whole stream pretty much saying, hey, there's a few rules before you even entertain the thought of donating to a stream, like a super chat or whatever. Make sure your finances are in order first. Make sure your kids are eating. Make sure your bills are paid. Make sure there's food in the fridge. Make sure you got, the pay. And
make
then
sure your wife knows you're donating.
There you go. That's a big one right there. That's a big one. Let me tell you, I'm not married yet, man. But my girl, like, if ever I've donated something, she's like, oh, you donating? Why you donating? Like, make sure it's this is first, like, because once again, like, I'm not, I want to make this into a career, but I don't want to feel like I'm taking, like something from you when let's say you only have like $5 left and you haven't like bought your kids something to eat and you're watching my stream and you give me those $5, I cannot live with myself. I have like this guilt that be like, like why though?
That's
like,
me as a person, though. Honestly, if I need something, I hate to ask for something if I need it. I'd rather go without it and try to get it on my own than ask, say, my girl's parents, like, hey, can you spot me $20 or something like that? And let me make it clear, I've never asked them for money. I've never did that. But
Right.
as a person, I hate asking for stuff. Or even if people say, here, you want this, you can have this. Even if it's, you know, they're giving, I still feel some type of way. Like, I feel like, nah, it's cool. You can have it, man. That's a cool thing. But that's just me as a person, man. For some reason, I feel some type of guilt that I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, man, I'm the same exact way. It's just the way we were brought up, I guess. It's, you know, you don't, it's not, I don't know how to say this. It's not that it's not right. It's just, it's out of respect. You know what I'm saying? It's
Out of
just
respect, yeah. Out of respect.
But yeah. All right. So, but yeah, man, I'm gonna have to check it a little bit later, bro. All right. So, real quick, this is the lovely and fantastic lightning round. This is just a few quick questions under 5 seconds. More of the same, but we'll try to switch it up a little bit on here because of something you said earlier. So, it's gonna be about 7 questions. No, 6 questions. No, 8 questions. 8 questions, all under 5 seconds, and do the best as you can to answer them. And here we go. And what is your guilty pleasure?
Food, man.
Food. Your biggest influence in life?
My kids.
Kids. What artists do you follow, like mostly? Don't say Drake.
Nah. Roddy Rich, the baby, Lil Baby. You know, Kendrick, J. Cole.
That was good. That was good. Now, since you already mentioned the food earlier, what's your favorite food?
Chinese.
Chinese food. That's like my second favorite food. My first I would say Italian, but okay, I'll see you there. Favorite sport?
Basketball.
Same. Basketball. Nice. Favorite team in basketball?
It's got to be the Pistons, man.
Of course. That makes total sense. Hometown love. Okay. And if you could have any superpower, which one would it be?
Probably flying.
Flying. Okay.
Yeah.
Get those pedals from up in the air. Just like swoop down, whoop, and swim in the sea or the ocean or the river of some sort.
All right. Save on gas money nowadays.
You're actually right. I forgot about that. We save on gas money. Definitely makes sense. Who is your favorite interviewer of all times?
And it's JDQ.
Oh, you heard it here first, guys. You heard it here first.
JDQ, man. He's the only one showing these people love.
Appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that. Now, before I'm gonna let you go in a bit, but before I let you go, as I always do, you're my guest, and I want you to have the last word. Is there anything else you want to say to the community, you know, the YouTube community, or in general, anybody who can see this afterwards? Any last words you want to say to them?
Yeah, like I said, I want to thank everybody that supports me. I want to thank Predator Poachers. I said Predator Poachers. Yeah, I want to thank Alex, you know, for giving me this platform, and opening his knowledge. And then I want to thank my bro, because he's the one that got me, you know, into Predator Poachers and opened that door as well. And then the support they give me as well. Man, I just want to thank the supporters and stuff, and I want to tell my girl, Caitlin, yeah, I love you, baby, and I can't wait till dinner's done. So.
Yeah. All right. So before I let you go, officially, we have Killer Play with the question. He says, "Please ask Michigan to have a member option on the channel, please." So
yeah, actually, I haven't hit that many subs yet, but for some reason, I got approved for a membership already.
Okay, so let's get it started.
Before I even hit 10K, so yeah, that's something I'm working on already. So yeah, there's gonna be a membership soon. Honestly, anytime I get to it. So.
All right, that's good, man. I'm gonna be looking out for that. All right, so Sagtown, thank you for the $2 donation. Of course, thank you for the shout out. Thank you for the love and support, guys. Michigan, thank you for being on here. I appreciate your time. Thank you for taking out of your time to be on here. Like I said earlier, you have a family to tend to, so it means a lot to me that you kind of like made the time to be here. And I'll be definitely looking forward to being updated on like your catches and how they're going, all that stuff. All right.
Oh yeah. It's always nice to have you as a homie too, man. I sent a couple clips earlier of a couple catches that I did yesterday and prior to that. So I like showing you some stuff, man, keeping you in the loop. Because it feeds you content as well, you know, if you want to talk about certain stuff. So
Exactly.
yes, definitely love that you got me on here. I've been wanting to get on without, you know, hitting you up and asking you personally, hey, what's up? Interview, but yeah, it's dope. Thank you for reaching out, bro.
No, thank you, man. Thank you, and every single one of you in the chat area for stopping by. Showing Michigan some. Everybody show Michigan some love before he leaves in the chat area right now. We're about to like log off in a minute or two. Just show him some love, and of course, if you have
And
not subscribed,
anybody that came from me promoting this stream, y'all go show JDQ some love. Y'all go hit that like button, subscribe to him, because he's definitely out when he's definitely top, man. He just started, but he's got it on lock, man. He knows what he's doing with these interviews, and yeah, he's fair, man. He's not biased at all. So y'all go show him some love, and he's dropping more videos than me, so he'll keep y'all entertained for sure.
appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that, man. That means a lot to me coming from you. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna let you guys go. Once again, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate the opportunity to interview you. And for everybody else, y'all have a blessed day. Take care. I love every single one of you. Of course, stay blessed as always, today and forever. And I'll see you guys tomorrow with the other interviews coming up. It's going to be a former victim of sexual assault and predator assault. So that's going to be good too. All right. So y'all have a good one. Peace out. All right. It is exactly 2:58 p.m. Eastern Time down here in Florida. All right, greetings and God bless every single one of you who have already stopped by early to watch today's stream, today's interview. I'm going to try to be as considerate as I can be with how much time we are on here, only because I've been notified that today's guest had some previous things that they had to get done. So I will be as considerate as I can be, as I always try to do. And also, as always, before I begin, I'd like to always shout out everybody who's on the stream early. All right. Appleby, Nikki Six. I'm just going to say XQ because that name, I could say it, but it sounds weird. X Quetzalo. I'm saying it in Spanish accent. Predator Poachers Archive, No Games Mod, Sagtown Stoner, Polorki, Jessica, what's up, Jessica? Tina Carp, it's me, Cass, Emily Rose, Julie Harmon, Night Vale, Bill Powell, Marshall Mello, all right? And everybody else who will be getting on here in a few minutes, I welcome you. I warmly welcome you, all right? With all the love in the world that I can give, because as always on these lives, I do have to always say how grateful and thankful I am for everybody who always stops by to show the channel and the stream some love. You guys are the best. I could never get tired of saying that. If it weren't for you guys, I wouldn't even, be on here as motivated as I am every stream. But yeah, every single one of you guys, I love every single one of you. And I do hope that your day is going well and that you're being blessed. Big Mad, someday, bro, someday. Not today, but definitely someday that'll happen. Cass. So I'm not gonna mention today's guest name just yet, but she is already on the chat area. All right. Give me 1 second. Yeah. So today's stream is very important because, I know a lot of you guys always ask when I say the word community, what do I mean? Well, when I say the word online community, or community or the movement. I'm talking about everybody who supports, these predator catcher channels, which I support as well, and support what they do in their essence. And so whenever I talk about the community or the online community or the body or the movement, I'm talking about everybody else who's in the same line of agreement with supporting these channels and what they do and what they stand for. If ever I say, someone from the community is being hurt by what somebody else or one of the catchers is doing, or etc., I'm talking about one of us, because this is a family here. I'm just like one of you guys. The only thing that I guess helps me a little bit is because I don't mind, speaking my mind in public and speaking out loud on a daily basis. I don't mind showing my face, and it is what it is. And that's one of the things that has helped me, and kept me going, doing these streams back and forth, And sometimes, we have to allow people to say their piece and say their part, because, if I know something is making someone uncomfortable, or if I know something is hurting somebody in the community, then I will speak up and obviously, do my very best to, warn anybody else who's going down the same route, to let them know, hey, this is what it is, and it's up to you to make that decision, or yes or no, to follow this person or to follow this movement or not. But yeah, so just give me a few minutes, guys. I'm going to finish setting things up on my end. That way the person can get on and we'll get the interview started. In the meantime, just make sure you hit that like button and make sure you share this stream, because I do believe it's going to be one of the most important streams on here. And I know I always say that. The problem is that every stream that passes adds more to, the importance and power behind people's words, So just give me 1 second, guys. Don't go anywhere. And just bear with me. I was going to try to do this before the stream, but things were going on inside the house, and I kind of got caught up for a few, but this won't take too long. All right. So that should be right there. All right. Okay, so I'm just gonna say it in the chat here too. All right. So while the person gets ready, and joins me on the stream, once again, I want to say you guys are really awesome. Always hitting me up through the DMs or on the actual live streams. Kind of like telling me, hey man, you're doing a good job. Keep doing what you're doing. I know to some people what I'm doing and what I've been doing isn't that big of a deal. But I guess to a lot of other people, they, are very grateful and enjoy what I do. So to those people, I want to say a big thank you. Honestly, it really does help motivate me to keep pushing forward and, keep allowing my platform to be somewhere where everybody can speak their mind, say their piece, bring forth information, et cetera, et cetera. Let's see. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and say the name. Okay. All right, so she says she's gonna be right back. But yeah, I'm trying to wait because I want to formally introduce her. I don't want to just be like saying her name right now and treating her like somebody, somebody insignificant. I like presenting people formally, FM, what's going on, man? And YK Spotlight. All right, I do believe he has a video, a catch coming up soon, either around this hour or I mean, obviously today, but at some point today, he's releasing a video of a catch he did recently. So obviously, you know, I always say that if you guys see that another predator catcher has like a live catch going on or something going on, I always try to point everybody towards their direction because, you know, I believe, I mean, I could be wrong and some people might not agree with me, but I want to say 9 times out of 10, Jenny, what's going on? 9 times out of 10, the catch going on is going to be more important than what I have to offer on my channel. And that's not me belittling myself. That's me, you know, letting you guys know, you know, the movement and what's being done in the movement will always be more important than what I have to offer. You know, I just pretty much, what's going on, Strick? I always try to, you know, let people know, like, hey, yeah, I do put out information, but I don't know everything. Like, I can't be everywhere at the same time, obviously. So, you know, I do always try to recommend that if there is a live catch going on at the same time that I'm doing something on here, I'm not going to feel bad if you guys like go over to that live catch because it is indeed more important. Give me 1 second. I'm just communicating with the guest. Bear with me, guys, because I'm trying to confirm something on my end with the guest. All right. So while we wait for our guest to push through and find that last bit of strength to push forward and join me on this stream, you know, a few heads up. Okay, if you have any questions for my guest, please just write them down and just put them to the side for the moment being. And obviously, you know, wait until the end of the interview or stream to ask the questions. The reason why I say this is because, you know, I'm terrible at multitasking. Like I can do it, but, you know, I shine the best, I guess, when I'm focusing or have my full focus on one thing in particular, and then, you know, go to the other thing. So I do my best when I do it like that way. So if you guys have any questions or concerns or whatever or doubts, just wait until either the end of the stream or until my guest finishes saying her piece. And that'll be good for her, good for me, good for you guys. That way things aren't all over the place. So I'll appreciate it. Ah, nice. Jenny T, thank you for joining the membership program. I highly appreciate that. Yeah, as I always say, guys, I mean, I don't want to bring this up right now, but, you know, I always say, you know, just make sure that your finances are in order before you even entertain the thought of supporting this channel financially or joining the membership program or, you know, giving donations. Make sure your finances are in order first. All right. Your finances will always be more important than mine. And that's truth. That's genuine. That's me being 110% honest. And it is what it is. But yeah, to everybody who I'm now seeing in the chat area, Sneed, Pirate Scammer Predator Killer, Emily Rose, obviously Jamie T, who just joined the membership program. Who else am I missing? I think those are the only new ones that I haven't seen. I haven't said earlier. Hold on. Okay, so. All right, I'm just the reason why it's taking a little time is because what's gonna happen today is not easy. Okay, it takes a lot of courage and strength to come forward. As my guest is going to do, and she needs a little encouragement. She needs a little push, a little nudge. And so if you guys can in the chat area, bless her with some words of support. I'll highly appreciate it, and so will she. She needs that little bit of like push, kind of like you can do this. You're not alone. As long as, obviously, because it will be the truth, then you have nothing to worry about, because the truth, defends itself, and the truth is something that you can't conquer. Nothing conquers truth. So when you have truth at your side, definitely you've already won the battle. So yeah, Cass, you're definitely not alone. We all have you back in here. There's over 40 people backing you up and in your corner. So definitely you have nothing to worry about. And definitely, I mean, if we have to wait, a few more minutes, I don't mind at all. And she can testify that, I'm going to ask her in a few minutes when she gets on here, but I never pushed her to do this. I never forced her to do this, or, she actually reached out earlier today and was like, hey, I think I want to do this. I want to like speak out and kind of like talk this through and kind of like, help shine light on some information. So, she's the one that reached out to me. That lets me know that she does have the strength and courage to push forward and say what she got to say. So let me just show my face, because, I guess sometimes seeing an ugly face makes things more comfortable. So I'm going to show my face like I always do, and just give Cass some time to gather her strength and do what she got to do. And yeah, I mean, this is going to be interesting because this is not planned. This is not something that we practice or anything. This is something that, like I said, she reached out to me and said, I do want to talk about this. Yes, Annie, this is me, baby, in the flesh. All right. Never hide it. Don't need to. Don't want to. Not for the attention, because I could care less about attention. Let me tell you that much. But the reason why I show my face is because I got nothing to hide. So it is what it is. The only thing I do have to hide is my ugly face. But I mean, if I've gotten comfortable with it thus far, then it is what it is. All right. Someone said something very true a few minutes ago. I'm gonna put it up here. Scorpio scars. She says, at the end of the day, this is what you went through, and nobody can say otherwise. True words, and very wise words indeed. So, I mean, definitely hold that in your heart, Cass, and it is true. I would take that advice and go with it. Applebee. You know what, man? You know what? I might just put that on a t-shirt or something. I mean, I don't know. I might not even say anything else until Cash shows up, because I don't want everything that I say on here to become a quote or a meme or like a memorable comment, if you will. Oh, man. Well, yeah, you heard it here first, I guess. Because no one in the history of life has ever said that except your boy JDQ. But it's true, though. It's kind of like when people say, when you have like an oral report at high school or whatever, and they're like, oh, just think about everybody being in their underwear, so you'd be like less nervous and less afraid. And then it's one of those things, you know, like when you have an ugly face to look at while you're like talking, it does kind of, I mean, I don't know. It's worked for me. I've seen a lot of ugly faces, which of course don't beat my ugly face, but you know, we're in the same level, around the same area of ugliness, and you know, it just helps sometimes. That's all I'm trying to say. It just makes things easier. Sadiq, Cass, you're not okay. Dang it. Hold on. I'm trying to put a comment that is also true. Sneed Kent says, Cass, you're not the only one that has gone through this. You will never be alone. You will always have someone standing beside you, even through the toughest of times. Definitely true indeed. Yeah, Cass, you got everybody supporting you. We're going to wait. We're going to be patient. I'm just opening my jacket. And my T-shirt says, "My beard is my spirit animal." If you were wondering, because I kind of stopped going with the whole, you know, peep the hat and peep the shirt. Not because I don't want to do it, but because I mean it kind of gets in the way of like the streams now. But oh my goodness, Bill Powell, I will take that compliment. You know what? I will take that compliment because that's saying a lot. So. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I've never seen you in person, Sunil, so I can't testify to that. Richard. Nice. Yeah. Over 44 people supporting Cass. So we're going to be patient. We're going to wait. And we're going to be patient because this is a serious topic. This is a delicate topic. So I understand. I completely understand, you know, the delay. And I respect it. So we're going to wait it out. And while we wait, a few rules in the chat area, okay? Which, by the way, if anybody wants me to mod them, sadly, I can't do it from here, from StreamYard. At least I haven't found a way to do it yet through StreamYard. So you're going to have to, like, forgive me for that. But yeah, I'll definitely try to mod whoever reaches out to me and says, "Hey, I'd like to mod for you," or whatever. I'll try to take care of that after the stream on the regular YouTube page, and hopefully get that going for whoever's interested. All right, hold on. I'm looking at the. Whoa. Those are some straight up strong comments in the chat area. Emily Rose, that's good. That's really good. Definitely. That always, God is always, you know, obviously the source of peace. But yeah, so definitely pray for her and for her to have peace. Oh my goodness, Richard. I don't think we've become well acquainted just yet, Richard, but I mean, I like you already. Let's just put it that way. Yeah, Jacqueline, I agree. I am glad that I came to my senses and took out all the predator catchers as mods because it just wasn't fair altogether. Definitely, you know, not having him as a mod. So you don't want to? Oh my God. I mean, sorry, Lord. Oh my gosh. I apologize for that. But yeah, so a few rules, okay? As we're doing this interview and on this stream, obviously, I do ask that everybody respect Cass's space. The only things that I want to happen in the chat area or hope that happen in the chat area is just support, words of encouragement, words of strength, You know, lets everybody be cast as rock today, you know, and help her push through. It is not easy what she's going to bring up today and what she's going to talk about. So you got to keep that in mind. Also, if y'all can keep the swearing and cussing to a bare minimum, if possible, a non-cussing, that'll be even better. I do try to keep these streams as PG as possible. Although today's topic at hand is, you know, nowhere near PG, but that's the topic itself. We can't really control that. But as far as what we see in the chat room, we can control. So I would like to see as much, you know, maturity as possible in the chat area, and just kind of like, you know, try avoiding cussing or cursing altogether. So yeah, I try. I really do try to keep it PG. Scorpio, that's something for another stream. No. To answer that last question, Scorpio, it's not on the last stream that I had with Alex. It's on another stream. Hold on. I'm getting the message real quick. Make sure. Okay. I think we almost got her in here, I think. Almost. Yeah. Yeah. Let's fill up that chat area with words of encouragement, guys. Yeah. Hold on. I think she's trying to get in, but she's having trouble. Okay. Give me 1 second, guys. I do apologize for hiding my ugly face for another few minutes. I'm gonna help Cass get on here. Okay. Yeah, she was having trouble with the link and the browser, but I'm trying to guide her through it a little bit because, like for the most part, I don't want to say it's straightforward because it's not, you know, that clear, but it's somewhat straightforward. So hopefully, she can get the steps down. But yeah. And then for like an extra bit of, or an extra dose of encouragement, once again, here I am showing my ugly face. And by the way, Kaz, you don't have to show your face if you don't want to. Just thought I'd throw that out there. Even though I'm hoping you already know that, you know, that's totally up to you. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, I guess to add on to the rules of the chat, I mean, that was really it. Just keep cussing and cursing to a bare minimum, if possible, to a 0. And obviously show Cass some support because, you know, what she's doing here, it's not easy. Alex, she's trying to get on, bro. She's trying to get on. Yeah. So let's give her, you know, let's give her some room. Let's respect, you know, that it's not easy. Into like the stream, guys. Oh, definitely. If you guys support strong and courageous, brave women, go ahead and give the stream a thumbs up. Okay. If you support anyone who speaks up and speaks out against, wrongdoings and just straight up disrespect and so forth, definitely give the stream a thumbs up. Okay. That's good. Okay. John, I think you got here just in time, John. We are about to have Cass on. She's going to talk to everybody and pretty much say her piece. And by the way, the fact that someone is deciding on their own to come on the stream and speak up and against something or someone, it shows a lot. It says a lot. You know what I mean? About the other person. So just thought I'd throw that out there real quick. Yeah, definitely we have your back. Definitely, Cass. Let's see. I think she's almost here. My screen keeps on like twitching for whatever reason. No pun intended. It literally did twitch a little bit, or glitch, whatever you want to call it. So I thought it was her for a second, and I got excited. I'm like, ah. And then it was just a screen acting up on me. So what I'm going to do is when she gets on, when Cass gets on, all I'm going to do is present her to you guys, all right? Because there might be some people on here right now or afterwards who don't know who she is. I'm going to formally present her as best as I can, or as best as she allows me to. And I'm going to kind of like bring her through a short series of questions. And then we'll get to a point in a question to where I'm just going to allow her to talk her mind and talk her heart and share her heart with you guys. And, I'll let her kind of like do that part on her own. So, yeah. I mean, you know what I mean? Like formal. I try to do like formal introductions to everybody who gets on here. That's all I'm trying to say, Jessica. And by the way, guys, quick question before she gets on here or while she gets ready. This is a simple and basic fix to the logo, or just like logo for now. I had my sister. Okay, cool, Cass. We waiting for you. Don't worry, we're patient. I had my sister design a new version of the logo, and as soon as something happens, which I'm also waiting on, I'm going to definitely use it as my background. So that's gonna be tight. Cass, it's okay. Take your time. I'm patient. I'm like super patient. And I know everybody on here is patiently waiting as well. They don't mind that if you have to take your time or whatever. Exactly, Emily Rose. Absolutely no rush. Definitely. But yeah, so what y'all think about this so far? Give it a thumbs up if you like the logo for the channel. I decided to kind of like leave this as like the main logo to the channel because, it's really not about me. This channel isn't about me. So the fact that I had like my face as the profile picture kind of like bothered me, so I was like, you know what, let's kind of have like the logo that I had, like the Poach Center idea, as like the main default logo on the channel. So I hope you guys like it. You know, it's just something that I kind of like thought would be different and special and significant to the channel and what it's mostly about. So yeah. Thank you, Jessica. Thank you very much. Let's see. All right, hold on. Hold on. I hate having to. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, guys. I think she's almost here. I think she's worried about something, like maybe like her information while she's trying to join. That is odd. Choosing an account. All right, hold on. That should not be happening. And I hate when technical difficulties happen like out of nowhere. It's kind of messed up. Yeah, that is weird. I agree. Yeah, that hasn't happened to me when I've been selected to come on a stream with somebody else. I haven't really gone through that. At least have it stay there. So hold on. Let's see if I can figure this out. Just don't go anywhere, guys. Give me a few minutes and just hang in there. This will be worth it, I promise. Okay, so I'm reading the chat area. She says she thinks she has it, so hopefully that's the case. Yeah, so while we wait, wow, I've never had this problem. But I guess, I mean, it's okay that it happens. Oh, okay. I think we finally have her. Cool. All right, so here we go. Everybody show some support, okay? All right. Hello, Cass. Dear God, finally, we made this happen. Wow. It is, let me say, an honor, a pleasure, a delight to have you on here. And I'm not saying that to kiss ass because you know I'm not like that.
I know.
But I'm saying that because once again, you know, everybody on here knows already how much courage and strength it takes to even find the time to say, okay, I want to do this, you know. Furthermore, you know, outside of that, even acting upon it and saying, you know what, I'm gonna get on and talk about this because someone has to say something about this. So we do all appreciate you. We all love you. We all respect you. And so what I want to do, like I said earlier, is kind of like guide you through some questions. All right. And we will land on a question which will open the door for you to say what you need to say. Okay.
Okay. First, I would just like to start by saying, since I'm banned on his channel, whenever he says anything about me, I can't defend myself. I can't, say that what he's saying isn't true. I have no way of defending myself. I mean, some people defend, for me, but I can't do it myself. And like, that makes it really hard. It's just really annoying. He can talk shit about everyone else, but then like, he bans you, so you can't say, you can't defend yourself.
Yeah, and that's messed up on his end because, like the only people that I ban here are people that I know for a fact are up
Yeah.
to no good, you know what I'm saying? Or aren't good at all for what we try to do on this channel, like period. But other than that, people who are just either supporting or just like watching the streams and the videos and all that, I don't ban anybody like that because it doesn't really do anything for me or that person or the movement. So, I mean, it is what it is. So that's kind of messed up on his end because that just shows you how far he's willing to go to not only crap on you, and pardon my French, but I can't say the other word, but, kind of like harm you verbally and mentally and all that, and not giving you a fighting chance. That kind of like says a lot about his character. So,
Absolutely. Yeah.
but yeah, so I'm glad you said that from the get-go. That way people know, that you wish you could defend yourself on his streams or whatever when he does bad talk you or whatever. But that's the situation right now.
Yeah, and also it's like anyone who like disagrees with him or, leaves his channel because they see his true colors, he'll just, he keeps calling him fake. And it's like, no, like you're actually the fake one here.
Exactly. Because if he did keep it real, he'd leave that space for you to at least stand up for yourself at the very least.
Exactly.
All right. So I kind of did send you like not questions, but kind of like a guideline of what more or less I was gonna do. So I'm gonna try to like take those as a guideline for myself to ask the questions. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So first off, are you comfortable with because this is like the first time you and me actually talk. So are you comfortable with introducing yourself as a person, like how old you are, do you live with parents, that kind of thing. Are you comfortable with talking about that, or is that something you want to keep private?
Yeah. I'm 24. I'm from Michigan. And I'm a recovering addict. I've had 2.5 years clean, so.
Yeah, and we did see that a couple streams ago, I believe. And we're all very proud of you. All right.
Thank you. Thank you.
And like I said last time, if ever, I mean, God forbid, but if ever you find yourself in a point where you need encouragement and you need someone to reach out to and talk to, you got over 50 people on here right now, aside from like your family, which I don't know what your family situation is right now, but online community willing to talk to you, willing to give you advice, willing to encourage you, to push you forward. And, I'm always here for you too. If you need to talk to me, reach out and say, hey, I'm feeling this way. I just need someone to talk to or whatever. Then I have no problem, talking and helping however I can. So
yeah, I really appreciate that so much. so much. I love all of you guys.
Yeah, these are some great people on here and they're awesome. So
definitely.
So outside of that, okay, you're very young because you said 24, right?
Yeah.
All right, so 24. And this is with all respect. I don't want anybody, like toying with my words here. I'm just saying, you are far from ugly. Okay, I'll just say it that way. You're far from ugly. So, you're a very young girl,
Thank you.
and you have a boyfriend because you did mention that to me earlier. So
Yeah.
he's a very lucky guy. I hope everything goes well with you guys as a couple. I hope you guys get to reach your potential and do whatever purpose you have, for each other and for the world. Because the fact that you're on here and willing to do this shows me you're a very strong person altogether. So I do believe there's great purpose in your life. All right. And once again, I'm not saying that to kiss ass. I'm just saying,
No,
that's what I see.
appreciate it.
Yeah.
I really do
So,
appreciate it.
young, beautiful, and a supporter of the predator catching channels. Now, how did that go about? How did you find these predator catching channels to begin with?
I was on Alex's first channel when he had like 2,000 subscribers, I think, and then he went through a couple different channels, but yeah, so I started with Alex, and then when he branched off, I just followed all the other branches, except Rami now, but yeah.
Okay, and that's understandable now. But
Yeah.
so the
Well, I
question
was
that
a fan at first, I liked what he was doing, and that's how I started talking to him. But when you see someone's true colors, you know.
okay, so wait. So let's go back a little bit. Let's expand on that. Okay, so you said you came across Alex's channel first, and obviously when you find Alex's channel, you find all these other channels that are related to the same topic. So that's how you found Rami's channel, which I'm assuming at the time was still Predator Poachers New Jersey, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so now when you came across his channel and saw some of his videos, when did you initially? Was it you that reached out to him through like the comment area and say, "Hey, I love what
Yes.
you're doing"?
Yes,
Okay,
I
cool.
reached out to him first. Yes, absolutely.
Okay, and we're just talking comments, of course, right?
Yeah.
Comments
Yep.
on those
Exactly.
videos, and then of course I'm assuming that he saw the comments. Also noticed that you're far from ugly. And I'm assuming that from that point forward, what happened afterwards?
Okay, so actually I actually DM'd him first and just said, that I appreciate what he was doing. And then, basically, you're just talking or whatever, and I was telling him how I had been to Jersey for a BTS concert at MetLife, and we were just talking, and then like it basically just went to Snapchat, and that's pretty much it. I mean, yeah, yeah, I don't know.
Okay, so and don't get you can relax. This is
Yeah.
just you and me talking. Now, okay, it went to Snapchat. When was the moment that he pretty much like showed you his true colors, if you will? Like kind of like went full blown like this is who I really am. Like it or not.
It wasn't us talking when I seen his true colors. It was his YouTube channel and, how he was lying and, pretty much begging for money. I mean, I know he didn't come out and, straight up say like, send me this amount of money, but, he
Right.
would always hint around the breaks and, all that shit. So, oh, sorry. All
That's
that
okay.
stuff.
It's okay. We try to keep it PG. Doesn't mean that we promise that it is PG. We try to. Go ahead.
But yeah, so that's when I came to realize that he's not a good of a person as he portrays himself.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, has there been any, I guess, negative, for lack of a better word, because I'm trying to keep it PG.
Yeah.
Any disrespectful, I guess, interaction from his end, from his part, kind of like letting you in on maybe like the skeletons in his closet, if you will?
Not really. I mean, he never directly told me anything. It's just the things that I see, on his channel. He never told me, anything bad. It was just what I was seeing. So
So you pretty much read him as a person uh,
yes,
through how he was portraying himself to be on his live streams,
yes,
um, how he would talk, how he would project himself onto the audience. From all that, you kind of like yourself gathered information and pretty much put one and one together and said,
yeah,
maybe this guy isn't, as good of a news as I thought he was when I started watching his content. Correct?
exactly. I'm pretty good at reading people. I tend to think, but so yeah,
Good.
that's exactly. That's,
All right. Now on for the tougher stuff. Now, okay.
okay.
Um, so and if at any point, I believe you're strong. We all believe you're strong. But as a courtesy and out of respect, if at any point you feel uncomfortable with any question or anything that you're going to say, you can take your time to say it. Or if you want to choose to skip it altogether, you can. But I'm gonna leave that up to you. I'm not gonna force you to say or answer anything. There she is. Oh my goodness! Look at
Oh,
that! Look at that, you guys. This
so
is.
y'all know that I'm real because I know people like to talk. So
I'm gonna have to hide my face now because I mean
no, don't hide
it,
your face.
it's a because it's a beautiful face. And once again, this is out of pure respect. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying it in a very honorable way. I'm not saying that to, for people to take it the wrong way. But yeah, so now you know that she's real, that she looks just the way she looks in her pictures and all that good stuff.
Except the
Um,
filters. I don't have a filter on.
no filter. All right. Hashtag no filter on today's stream. All right.
Yeah.
So for the more concerning questions, do you have anything to say or add to pretty much what you want to bring to the people to let them know, hey, aside from him knowing how to ask for money without asking for money, he also, has done this, this, and this personally to me, and etc.
Right. Um. Well, he's never directly asked me for money. It's just, I mean, like the more. Oh my God, I'm sorry. There's a car. The most recent thing that made me mad was the guy that sent him like $500 or something like that, and he couldn't even remember his name.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah,
Yeah, and that's a big deal because I mean people might say, oh, anybody could forget someone's name. Not exactly, because with an amount
yeah,
that
because why would
high
I
of
send
a
you
donation,
$500?
exactly. There's kind of like there's like a special place on the wall for you in my house if that happens on my channel on my streams. Let's just put it that way. There's no way that I'm gonna forget your name or what you did, for me or for my channel support. So I mean,
That's what I would say. I
I know
mean,
there's
that's
still
a lot of
people
money.
out there who's gonna try to defend that, but no, there's no way. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I interrupted you. Go ahead.
Oh, that was pretty much all I was gonna say, because that's the most recent thing that bothered me. You know.
Okay. Okay. Uh, Now for all the women out there watching right now, is there anything you want to tell them if they are still supporting this person? Rami,
Don't support him.
don't support.
Period. Literally, just period. Just literally, don't support him. He's not a good person. He's really not. I thought he was at first, and that's why I supported him at first. Now I see that he's not a good person. I really don't understand how people, still do support him after, everything that has been said. The proof, like there's been proof shown. So I just don't support him. He's not a good person. Don't support shitty people. Straight up, like period. That's you gotta see through the bullshit and you gotta see his true colors. And it's pretty, in my opinion, it's pretty clear, you know, to see through his, you know, everything. So
Cass, don't go anywhere. Okay, give me like 10 seconds, real quick.
Okay.
Maybe less. I just gotta make sure the door's open for my girl before she
Okay.
gets here. 'Cause I thought I had it unlocked, but I have to double check. So just give me 1
Okay.
second.
Okay.
Don't go anywhere, guys. Okay, sorry about that. I had to just verify and confirm. I did indeed leave it open for her, so that's a plus. That way, I won't have to hear any screams of anger from her end. But yeah, so all right, we are gonna finish this in like maybe 8 minutes, maybe less. Cass, you being someone who has been supporting the predator catching movement altogether for a while now, what would you say differentiates Rami from all the other predator catchers that you watch and
That's a
support?
good question. That's a really good question. I think that he genuinely doesn't care about, you know, the root of what these channels are for. I think he cares. I think he just wants to be a YouTuber. And you know, I think that he maybe in the beginning he came from a good place, but you know, after he got a bigger following, I think that went to his head like a lot of, you know, like a lot of YouTubers do. But I don't think that he truly cares about saving children. I think that he cares about being a YouTuber and having fans and, you know, supporters, whatever. I don't, you know, that's what sets him apart from everyone else. Like Polo, like PP Mass, Michigan, all of them. OTR, no games for weirdos. I mean, but yeah, I just don't think, and that's my opinion. But what I see, I don't think he cares, and that's, you know, that's just my opinion. But that's what I think sets him apart from, you know, everyone else. So
Now, let me ask you this. You just mentioned something that's very true. A lot of people, when they get on YouTube and they get to a certain position and a certain level, they do tend to, you know, act out, pretty much like, and let the attention get to them, and they change personality and all that. And while that is true, aside from that, you personally, when more or less, like when was it that you saw the transition on his end, kind of like going from being genuine about what he was doing when he started, and you know, switching it up and kind of like
yeah.
being a different person or whatever?
Honestly, it was like a gradual thing. Because you know, it started with the 6 to 7 hour live streams where, you know, he would say catch happening right now, and then it would go on for 6, 7 hours, and at the end of it, sometimes there wouldn't even be a catch. Meanwhile, you know, he's getting donations, which, I mean, the donations aren't a problem because if people want to give him money, that's fine.
Right.
But he he kind of misrepresents it, you know. I mean, because I'm sure he had to have known, I mean, with some of the streams, that it wasn't going to happen right then, you know. So so yeah, it was a gradual thing. I just seen him, you know, going down, and yeah, I just couldn't support him anymore after all that.
Okay.
And the break
So
and how he treated Jay from PP Mass, that too, that was
go ahead and expand on that if you can, because I know there's going to be people asking like, wait, what do you mean how he treated Jay from PPNS?
yeah. I mean, I don't know exactly because I'm not Jay, and that's his place to say. But
Right.
I'm just saying from what I seen in the videos, he was an asshole. He just really was rude, and yeah, that's just how I seen it though. Jay might not feel that way, so you know,
Well,
yeah,
Jay's really mature. He's
yeah,
really grown as an
yeah,
individual. So he tends to not even pay attention to that kind of thing altogether, which I do respect and I do honor. But okay, this is my problem. This is my issue, and this is not about me. This stream is exclusively about you and what you wanted to share. But here's my point of view. Okay, you said a few minutes ago, if people want to give money and donate to them, that's fine. It's their money, and it's people want to support what they want to support. My thing is that's all fine and dandy, but like I said in the beginning of this stream, if I see someone headed towards like a cliff and I'm watching them like go that route towards the cliff, and I can do something to help prevent that and like have them not fall off that cliff, then I'm gonna try. You know what I mean? And I know a lot of people feel the same way I do, and I'm pretty sure you feel the same way I do, because if not, you wouldn't be on here. We have big hearts, and it hurts to see people go a route where we know they're gonna hurt their finances. And the thing is, okay, they're hurting their finances, but if it would be for something that we know for a fact is going to benefit what he's out there doing or his channel or whatever, then that's okay, cool. But you know what I'm saying? We got missing police reports. We've got a guy who just got robbed, as someone would say, a while ago. And other stuff along the way, which kind of like, okay, he talks about expenses and all that, but at the same time, we're not seeing, you know what I'm saying? Like, we're not seeing like things being changed up on the channel, and like, I don't know. It's just, there's no clarity of what he's doing with all the money.
Yeah, and
not that I care.
This all goes back into the channel, which I truly don't believe at all. That's my opinion, and like, it's just sad. He manipulates his fans, as he calls them. He manipulates them, and that's just not right. So
let's not forget, guys. He used to be a salesman. Just want to throw it out there. Go ahead, Kaz.
Right.
But yeah, so we're gonna try to end this, because I know you got stuff to do. I'm like I said in the beginning, I want to be considerate and respectful to your time. If you want to keep talking for longer, just let me know, and I have more than time to spare. And this is all about you today, so that's up to you. If you want to expand on something else that you want to like tell the people about this person, you can go ahead and do so. Yeah.
I pretty much got everything out that I want to say for right now. I really appreciate you having me coming on. It means a lot to me. I was really nervous, but I do appreciate it a lot. And yeah, that's all I have to say for now. And thank you guys. Thank everyone. I love you all. You guys are great. Thank you for supporting me. I really appreciate it. So that's all I have to say.
Thank you, Cass. I appreciate every second, every minute on the stream with you. You really are a great person. And it's okay if you gotta cry. You know what I'm saying? We're not gonna judge you on here. It's okay to cry. You know what I mean? And just don't make me cry, because I'm very sensitive. All right, and I do tend to be very gentle about that. But you are a wonderful person. Everybody on here can testify to that. I've got nothing but love from you thus far, like in support, and vice versa. You know how I've treated you thus far.
Absolutely.
So I'm just honored that you were even on here. Okay, you shared everybody what you wanted to share with them, and I appreciate you taking the time and even considering being on here. Honestly.
I would also like to say that I always treat people with respect, always, until they disrespect me. Towards Rami. That's why you've always been very respectful to me and your whole audience. So you are a genuinely good person. So I just want to say that I respect everyone until they disrespect me, which is what Rami did. So
And thanks. I appreciate that. I really do try to be a gentleman to everybody, whether I agree with the person or not. You've seen that on my streams and my comments and my chat areas. Whether we nudge heads or not, or we agree, like I respect everybody's opinion. Do I fight strongly for my opinion and my belief? Yes. I'm very passionate about my thoughts and my opinions. But I respect people's opinions. At the end of the day. But yeah, Cass. Whenever you want, you can stay on here, and I'm just gonna give like a few announcements and all that good stuff. But if you want to leave, that's totally up to you as well. Thank you again for being on here. You are awesome, and everybody on here.
So thank you for having me on. I appreciate you guys, and I love all of you. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. Thank you.
We all love you, Cass. Have a good one. All right. All right. I'll be waiting. Bye. All right, you guys. So that was Cass. That was my first time actually talking to her. And notice she did say that's all I want to share for now. Okay. Obviously there's more, and I was, kind of trying to not yank stuff out of her, but I was trying to little by little kind of like hold her hand and guide her through some of it. But obviously, it's not that easy. So she might have more to say, but that'll be for like another stream, another moment. But it is the beginning of, somebody speaking out and against somebody who we thought was in this for the right reasons and all that, but has shown a darker tone to himself in private or in privacy. So let's see. Of course, Scorpio, of course, I understand that too. Yes. We definitely have to respect her for that. And we all understand, obviously it's just not easy, but she was on here. She said a lot of things that she wanted to speak up about and against. And she was brave and strong for that. So I applaud her. And I can't say anything but thanks. And I was just honored to have her on here, period, altogether. Let's see. Yeah, let's have this up here because definitely. Marsha Mello says, no, it's not easy to sit and talk about how another person has done you wrong, especially when the other person is someone in the public eye. God bless her for that. Exactly. Yep. So that's what I have for now for today. I might have something else in a few minutes or within a few hours, depending on the other person who wants to also talk. I have to confirm with them. But as of right now, I want to congratulate Cass. Okay, she did a great job on today's stream. Everybody show her some love like you've been doing in the chat area all this time. Please do not forget to give this stream a thumbs up, guys. It really does help out with the algorithm. I know it sounds cliche, but it's the truth. If you believe in this content and believe in what's talked in here, then obviously like this stream and share with other people who you might think would find this interesting or helpful in some kind of way. And yeah, Cass, we will always have you back, no matter what. Yeah. Yep. Sunid, I can't say that because then it would kill the vibe. But yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna try to confirm with that person, and if they say yay, then I'll let you guys know through Instagram and on here. If they say no, leave it for another time, then I'll also let you guys know. As of right now, all I have to say is, if you can, before you leave the stream, just make sure you have that thumbs up on the stream. There's over 60 people here, so I would like to see Ideally, I'd like to see over 50 likes on this stream. Not for me, but because of what was done here and what was, the point of and the purpose of the stream altogether. So just keep that in mind. When you're trying to decide whether to give this a thumbs up or not, think about what was, attempted here and what was executed here and all that good stuff. Let's see. We got John Fuciante saying every word she said was true, every word. Unfortunately, my eyes were not completely open until recent, but now better than ever. And that says a lot. John, thank you for that $5 donation. I highly appreciate you, brother. That's good looking out. Let's see. Yeah. So as you guys can see, there's people on here who have joined the membership program. That's up to you, totally. I have extremely affordable prices, and the tiers are pretty basic, but they're kind of personable at the same time. So, yeah, I'm going to leave that to your decision and your opinion. All right. Hold on one second, guys. Let's see. I'm double checking for that other person. Welcome to the good side. Yep. All right, guys. I'm gonna let you guys go. It's 4:07. Y'all have a blessed day. If you aren't subscribed to the channel already, go ahead and subscribe. Nope, I'm not doing that. Who said that? One subscriber at a time. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm sorry. This is in a way about him, yes, but it's not. It doesn't revolve around him altogether. So I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, y'all have a blessed day. Thank every single one of you. You guys are the best. I love you all. The lovers or the supporters as much as the haters as well. You guys are great. And yeah, I'll let you guys know on Instagram if there will be another stream later on today or not. Tomorrow there will be a stream and hopefully an edited video also up. So definitely check that out. If you haven't checked out the rest of my content on the channel, please do so as soon as you can. I don't only do streams, even though the last few weeks and months I have been focusing more on streams only because they're a little easier for me. But there is a whole lot of content on my channel. I mean, so if you haven't seen past interviews or past videos about other topics, please go check out my channel. Do not be scared. Do not be afraid. Go ahead and take your time and browse through the channel, and you might find something that you like that doesn't have to do with predator catching and all that stuff. So I do highly recommend that you slowly but surely check out the channel, little by little. All right. Y'all have a blessed one. I love you all. And as always, peace out. All right, so we are back with a new title for the stream, and hopefully this goes well because this was really unexpected. But I like being kind enough to allow people to explain themselves and all that good stuff. So let's see how this goes. So before we go any further, guys, I'm not clearing anybody's name. I'm allowing the person to explain themselves, and hopefully with whatever information they provide, everybody has, I guess, two sides of the story and coin, and hopefully get like a better outlook in general about this whole thing. So we'll see how this goes. But let it be known that I'm not clearing anybody's name. I'm simply lending the channel for that person to express themselves and to explain themselves. And if there is a bit of truth in fact, then definitely, you know, it'll be known and shown within this conversation. Let's see. Predator Poachers, oh hi, what's going on, man? So it's apparently the one that was Alex's mod and then became Rami's mod and then betrayed Rami, I do believe. I think that's what they said in the chat area, at least. Got some more interesting information here. I'll be right with you, Cam. Give me 1 second. Okay. Okay, so before I do anything else and move forward with this conversation, okay. So I'm gonna ask this person a few questions before I go any further with this because, right. Rami tried saying a girl tried to kill herself because Alice and Tori cussed her out, which is also a lie. I have the message they sent her and okay, never delivery. Okay, so guys, I want to, you know, move forward with this conversation as carefully as possible because number one, I don't know exactly who this person is right away. We're gonna hopefully get into that in a second or two. But let's take everything with a grain of salt within this conversation because, you know, I have yet to know exactly who the person is, even though obviously, you know, by username, it's one thing, but okay. All right, what's going on? Get settled. All right. Let's see what the person has to say, but let's also keep in mind, okay, how before, you know, well, a few days ago when Rami pretty much showed the not conversations, the comments and all that, like had been like deleted. People had been pretty much booted out of his channel and all that, and people who were apparently donating, you know, or strong supporters of the channel. You know, it wouldn't make any sense for the YouTube creator or YouTuber to put people or boot people out of their channel and lose that kind of support. So I don't know. That's kind of like weird on itself. So I don't know how people think that Rami did that to himself. It didn't make any actual sense. So you know, as far as that goes, I do believe someone like messed with the channel. But let's see. Okay. Okay. All right. So let's see what this person got to say. And once again, before I invite this person over, I'd like to ask that however they whatever they talk about, just make sure sorry, trip. Still doesn't make any sense though, Sam. I mean, not no offense, no disrespect, but it still doesn't make any sense. All right. So okay, we'll keep that there. Where is the person? Because I'm trying to send a link, but I want to get this out in the open. All right. Where are you at? I saw you earlier. Okay. So I am trying to send the link to you, bro, but hold up. Yeah, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that out in public in the open app though. So if you can, just message me through the like earlier, the private chat, and I'll send it through there. Okay. How's it closed? I just don't want to put the link out there because obviously, if I put the link out here in public, you know, I do believe multiple people. You know what? Let's just do it anyways because. Oh, okay, that's why. That is. All right, so there goes a link, and obviously, I'm only gonna allow this person to get on, but I do ask to be respectful to the channel, to myself, to the people in the chat, and we'll hear what you got to say, and we'll evaluate, I guess, either as a family on this channel, because everybody deserves to explain themselves. You know what I'm saying? And the evidence and proof will outweigh, evidence, proof, and information will always outweigh just word of mouth. So we'll hear what you got to say. Appreciate that, Sam. All right, so let's see. Okay.
Yeah. Hello.
Is it just me, or can anybody hear? Or
Yeah, can you hear me?
Cam? Okay,
Yes.
now I can hear you. Now I can hear you. All right, Cam. Before you say anything, brother, thank you for wanting to talk about this. I mean, me personally, like I said earlier, for me, the drama is already dead, and to a certain point, it's kind of like just long overdue. But if you do have some helpful information, I'm not one to cover anything up or pretty much like put a hand over someone's mouth. If you got something to say, some valuable information and some worthy evidence and proof, then I'm not going to stop you for sharing that, obviously. Thank you for stopping by the stream, first of all. I don't know you. This is the first time we talk, quote unquote, in person. But I do respect you, so I do hope you respect myself, the people in the chat, and on this channel. So whenever you're ready, go ahead now.
Yeah, I'm very respectful. So I appreciate you for giving me a chance to speak. But first off, I want to talk about two situations, and I'm pretty sure that people that are fans or supporters of Alex and Rami, they might have heard me say a few things about this in the past. But the main thing first is I never said I was the rogue mock for Rami. I said I'm a so-called rogue mock for Alex.
Okay, got it. Thank you for turning that up.
Yeah, I'm the one that deleted Alex comments, and I did it for a reason. And I'll get to that also. And then the main reason we got to that point was I'm the one that was accusing of him of having a predator as a moderator, in which he tried to hide this. I'm that person.
All right, you guys, it is 6:53 p.m. I'm sorry about that. I was setting up a few things before the actual stream. Rebecca Wagner, what is this? It's music. I'm gonna lower the volume a little bit. All right, so today's interview is gonna be extremely important as far as getting different perspectives on the matter. One second. Is it still too loud? Can y'all hear me more than the music, or should I lower it more? Let me know, because that's what I'm trying to set up before the actual interview. I want to make sure that the music's not too loud. Even though when it comes to the actual interview, I'm gonna just shut off the music altogether. But y'all can hear me and the music in the background, correct? Show of hands if the volume is good on both sides, or if I should lower the volume of the music even more. Okay, cool. All right, I'll just lower the volume on the music a little more just in case. But anyways, yes, it is 6:54 p.m. Eastern time. And yeah, tonight, what's going on, Jackie? Matter of fact, let's go through the list of people here as always, because I do appreciate every single one of you. Strife, Brett, Anthony, Toyo, FM from NY Creep Spotlight, Jen Bruno, Timothy Chambers, who else? Who else we got here? Night Vale. All right. We got Rebecca Wagner. We got Jessica. What's going on? What's going on? All right. All right. So, as y'all step into the zone here, I want to give you a warm welcome. Okay. Jessica, I'm sorry to hear that, hon. Hopefully, you being the boss, you can change a few things here and there and make it work for you in your favor. But yeah, so you guys are awesome. Thank you so much for taking time out of your day to stop by the channel. As always, you guys, the continuous support and love for the channel and for what I try to do here in the community means a lot to me. I do try my best to not only stay, neutral, but I try to bring different perspectives on things. And so today's topic is a very delicate one. All right. Ego Andy, what's going on, man? Welcome to the stream. Yes, every single one of you, welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. Tonight's guest is someone really dear and near to my heart. We go way back, okay? We go pretty much in our childhood. Yeah, it should be interesting because as I was telling him a while back ago, and this sounds such a stressful job. Strike, don't tell me that, bro. Don't tell me that. I'm not gonna say what, but don't tell me all that. Yeah, so me and this person that I'm gonna have on here tonight, Ego, appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. That's what's up. I appreciate that. I want to hear not their personal perspective, because I want to hear what they have been able to see. What's going on, Matt Jones? What's going on within the Bible? What does God's word have to say about child predators and pedophiles? If he does say anything at all in there, how should they be handled and all that stuff, amongst other topics, of course. So they yeah. All right, we're gonna get it started soon. I'm gonna give my guests time to prepare. So in the meantime, as always, I will give the rules and regulations of the streams. Okay. As always, with every guest, I do ask, do they go to hell? Nightville, if they don't repent, yes, I do believe they do go to hell. But we'll get more in depth about that later on. Guys, please, as always, treat the guests as you would want to be treated, with the same amount of respect. Okay. The only thing I'm going to say different about today's guest is, I want my mods, as best as you can, to keep a close eye in the chat area. Why? I'll show my face. Hold on. I'm without Matt, and I didn't want to. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Be right back. Thank you, Matt Jones, for that great compliment. I appreciate you, sir. All right, so the only thing I'm going to ask a little different about tonight's guest is that you respect him a lot more than you would anybody else. Matter of fact, I want my mods to pay close attention to the chat area, because if at any point there is any sort of disrespect towards my guest tonight, I want them muted, or if it gets to the point where they have to be like banned, then go do what you think is best. Because tonight's guest is none other than my older brother. Okay, that's why I say I've known him since childhood, because of course, he's my literal older brother. So any disrespect in any way, shape, or form towards my brother will get you a ban. I don't know, Nabil. I don't know. I haven't even said anything yet, and of course the dislikes already raining and whatnot. Thank you, Jen. I appreciate that. Yeah, I will not accept, and I will not. What's the word I'm looking for? I'm not going to tolerate any disrespect to my older brother. So, if at any point there's any form of disrespect, or y'all know how it goes in the chat area. So just keep an eye out for that, my mods. I appreciate that. Thank you, Tetris God. I appreciate that. And let's see. All right, so it's 7 p.m., but I'm gonna still give him time to get his stuff together, just in case. I sent him the link already. We're just gonna wait and make sure that he's good to go. I know most likely, but it's all right, man. I mean, I'm not worried about that. Y'all know what we're here to do. We're here to get some answers, hopefully some good, solid information. Y'all know I'm a man of faith. Listen, if you're liking this, like this about. Yep. Sweet. Yeah, appreciate that, Jen. Appreciate that. But yeah, so I just want, my big brother is another person that I really do look up to, and I'm not just saying it because he's my brother. I'm saying this because I have seen this person, this human being, grow into a great man of God. I'm gonna say some of the greatest men of God that I've personally gotten to know, aside from my father, having my grandfather from my dad's side and my brother. They have beyond shown me transparency. They've shown me that although they're not perfect, they do strive to be every day more and more like Jesus. And this is not a Christian channel, but y'all know I am a man of faith. And yeah, Strife, thank you for that. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Because he or his mods block so many people. What? Okay. I didn't understand that and can be for this. But yeah, thank you, Strife, for that. I appreciate it a lot. Yeah, so what I was trying to say was I wouldn't have him on if I didn't think that he was capable of do enough research to where we can kind of like see where God stands in this topic and what the Bible says about it. Yeah, man, I'll enjoy the 40 cents. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh man, if people only knew, man. If people only knew, like it's rough. People think it's easy. People think it's like all gravy, but if they only knew. Yeah, I hope so too, Jackie. I hope so too. Yeah, no. And I try not to get family on here. If you notice, I think the only other family member I've ever had on my channel has been my father. And it's because, I like sharing my father and pretty much like, showing him off or whatever, because he's cool, he's funny, you know what I'm saying? He's always got something on his sleeve. But I try not to make it into a thing because, you know, like people think that we're trying to get our family, you know, I don't know, involved, or a lot of other people might think something else. And so I try to not make it into like a habit. But for this occasion, I wanted to invite someone who I know personally and feel comfortable talking with, you know, not really have some kind of like interview per se. It's more like a natural, organic conversation. Tetris guy, you haven't seen my father? There's a few videos in the past where he pops up. He's a cool guy, man. But yeah, without further ado, I'm just gonna do something real quick. Honda Mommy is going on. Give me 1 second, guys. Don't go anywhere, okay? I'm just gonna press pause on the music real quick and get the show started. All right, give me 1 second. All right, so I did get the green light from my big bro. He's ready to go. All right, before we start, just as a heads up, please, little to no foul language. If you disrespect my brother in any way, shape, or form, you're going to be booted or muted, depending on the severity of the disrespect, of course. I'll let that up to the mods to handle that. Hold your questions until after the interview. Hold your comments until after the interview. Listen carefully to what is being asked instead on both sides, all right? And just enjoy the show. And yeah, just have a piece of paper handy next to you or your phone, the notes on your phone. And obviously, you know, hold all the questions till after we're done, okay? So, all right, without further ado, we got Mr. Reverend David Quinones up in the house. What's going on, man?
Hey, how you doing, man? God bless you. I hope everyone is okay. Can you hear me good?
Yeah, I hear you good. Can anybody else hear him in the chat area? Give a thumbs up if y'all can hear my big bro, just to know and make sure that the audio is good on both ends, because sometimes, you know, technical difficulties and whatnot. All right,
so
thumbs up.
this is my first time doing this, so make sure I'm doing it right.
Well, actually, before you even say anything,
yeah,
I want to say that sadly, oh yeah, my brother's always looking fresh, man. My brother's always looking fresher than me. Okay, that's a fact. And I'm not trying to, like, you know, kiss butt none, but it's the truth. I mean, I'm losing my hair. He got the good genes. He got to keep his hair, so it's all good. I'm not hating. I'm just pointing out facts. But yeah,
if you're gonna say the truth, man, you're the one with the fashion sense. You're the one that told me how to wear the fly gear. So
I don't know, man. That shirt looking like a Michael Jackson upgrade or something, man. You got zippers on your sleeve. That's looking like something that Michael Jackson would be wearing nowadays if he was still alive.
I know, man, but I learned it. I learned it from you, bro. All right. Yeah, I can't see the comments. So I mean, if just let me know.
That's like the only downside to using this website. I can see comments on my end.
All right, cool.
The only way you can see them is if I put them on screen. But they're showing you love. We got Jen Bruno saying, "Hey, big bro." Tetris guy saying, "Wabisito, QR, love you, brother." And Jen Bruno again with the handsome Puerto Rican man. Hands way up. PR represent. Rachel's low. But yeah, so I was just telling everybody, I don't have the habit of having family members on here too much, because we all know how, you know, the public sometimes perceives things and they might get the wrong idea.
Right.
But I was saying, what's going on after? Oh, by the way, guys, I'm going to try to hold back on the shout outs until after the stream, just out of respect for my brother. I forgot to say that earlier. So if you do donate or whatever, or, you know, give like a shout out, I'm going to hold my gratitude till after the stream, okay? Jen Bruno says, my aunt used to be a pastor. God bless you, big bro. All right. So I brought you on here, man, because sometimes I need someone that I can trust with certain topics. And this is by far a very delicate topic within the community. And it's a topic that, it's kind of like taboo to talk about up to a certain point, because a lot of people are either former victims, now survivors, or are a family member of someone who was a victim, or someone who was a friend or a colleague or a neighbor to a victim. And, they kind of feel like a mix of emotions, because they'll say, oh, how come God didn't do anything about that? How come God didn't stop it? And we always get those questions. You know what I'm saying? It's questions that hopefully we can kind of answer throughout the interview. That's not going to be the focal point, but if we can somehow answer some of those questions, that would be great. But I do believe we do have to talk about it and address it, because a lot of people are touchy and very sensitive when it comes to mixing in God into this topic, because they feel that they either have to take things into their own hands, into their own matters, or the anger that builds up inside of everybody, as individuals, as human beings that we are, because we see the injustice and all that. We want to do something about it, but we obviously don't, and we let the laws and the government do something about it. But the question is, okay, at the end of the day, what does God and His Word have to say about, child predators, molesters, pedophiles? What at the end of the day, how does God deal with this situation?
Cool. Hey, so I just want, before we get into it, right? So I just want to say thank you to everybody that's joining, right, or the whole community. I didn't really know that this community existed until you kind of connected me to it and put me aware of it, and I just want to show the love, because this community is very, very important, and it's important for you guys to stick together. I know sometimes there's drama in between the whole community, but if we are able to stay connected and stay united as a community, and we would be way more successful in bringing awareness to everybody around us about this kind of stuff that is going on. So I know sometimes there's drama, and I think sometimes drama gets more people involved, right, or attracts more people. But at the same time, if we are able to stay united as a whole, as a team, on the main point on the vision, it should be good, and it should be bring more awareness. So, and I want to thank you, because I know that you've been trying to do your part on maintaining unity between the sides, right, between the teams and all of that. So shout out to you, shout out to everyone that's part of the community. I think it's very important. The topic that you're bringing today, when you called me up to do this, I was like, man, you put me in a tough spot, because it's a very sensitive topic to talk about. And I think all of us as humankind, as men or as women, it's a sensitive topic to talk about. So I think in the discussion that you and me might be having today, there are going to be people that may agree with what I'm saying. There are people that are not going to agree with what I'm going to be saying. There's stuff in the Bible, right? Let's say, to everybody that has a Christian worldview, there's some things that are in there that we don't like it, we don't maybe agree with it. Maybe if it was us instead of God, we would do things differently. But at the end of the day, we are not God, right? And so there's some things that I got a long list of things that maybe when I get up there, I'm gonna sit with the big man upstairs and kind of go through these questions like, hey man, so why did this happen? And how come you did this like this instead of doing it a different way? So I just kind of want to put that out there, right, before we kind of get into the discussion. So no hate from my side. It's okay to disagree. I think we could be critical thinkers without having to agree every time on all of these topics, and we could still disagree, and we could have a good friendship, right? So when I was growing up back in Florida, my best friend, he was a Muslim, right? So I'm a Christian, he's a Muslim, and at sometimes like that was my best friend at school. So I think it's very important for us to learn to disagree sometimes and agree to disagree. Cool.
Okay. Before we get officially into it, and by the
Yeah.
way, those are some powerful words you said right there. Now, before we get into it, let me just say this, okay? Few of the reasons why I invited my brother on here, okay, is number one, what I said earlier, he's a great man of God, always looking to do what's right in God's eyes. He's always doing to do God's will, and all that good stuff. But also, you know, I've grown up with him throughout the years, and he is someone who is dedicated to being the change. You know, there's a phrase that says, be the change you want to see in the world. You know, I don't know who said it, who came up with it, but
It sounds good.
It sounds really good, right? And I actually saw that on a tattoo of a coworker of mine a year or two ago up in Montana. And I was like, man, that's a nice phrase. That's very powerful. And my brother is prime example of just that. He always tries to be the change that he looks and wants to see in the world. And so what better person to trust with this kind of topic than someone who actually wants to make a change in the world and see the change in the world. Also, I mean, he's got plenty of merits on his side. You know, he went to seminar. He's preached for I don't know how many years already, but he's been preaching for a long time. He gives class, Bible studies. He's been a leader throughout his whole life. He has scrutinized the Bible. And for those of you who don't know what scrutinize means, is like pretty much dive deep into the Word of God and decipher it, and you know, not give it your own connotation, but look to see what God really meant with every verse. Because every verse, while people can say and assume means different things, God has specific purposes with each verse of the Bible. And so on his side, he's got knowledge of the Bible. He's a person who's after God's heart. You know, so these are merits that I believe place him in a good position to talk about this topic. All right. So that being said, we're gonna dive right into it.
That's too much credit, bro. You're putting me in a tough spot with all of these people listening, and so that's pretty cool. I don't want to talk about like all of your credits, right? People maybe here don't know, but the one of the things that I respect about you before we get into it is the whole critical thinker thing. So I have been blessed in my growing up, right, and having these talks with you while we were growing up and kind of pushing our thinking to the limits. So yeah, don't give me that much credit, man.
We don't always agree on everything. That's another thing. That's another reason why I invited you on here.
Right.
Because although, you know, we got love for each other, we respect each other, and we have our own way of thinking, we don't always necessarily land on the same exact answer or opinion. So obviously, you know, I don't want to be biased. I want to be as unbiased as possible. Knowing you have a different way of thinking and you do know the word, I want to say a little more than I do. So that also helps. But anyways, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. So to start things off, have you been able to see any of like the videos of like the catches at any point of whether it be predator poachers or, you know, anxiety or whoever? Were you able to see some of the footage and kind of like get to know the what the videos are about, what the community is about?
Yeah, man. So I have seen some of them. I have like mad respect for these guys that are doing that out there. I think you and me have talked about this before. I have mad respect for them. I think it's really important what they're doing out there. I think that the police cannot do everything on their own. The FBI cannot do this on their own. So everybody that's out there kind of contributing and helping out with this matter. I think that's like so super cool. So I have mad respect for them. If I would have to say, if I have a favorite one, I'll say what is it, Polo from Central Florida.
Oh, Central Florida, Federal Poach, Central Florida. Yeah, he's cool, man. He's cool.
Yeah. So he looks like a cool dude. So I got mad respect for him, and he looks like a nice humble dude. So yeah, I had seen some of those videos.
Okay. Now, as far as that goes, do you understand, outside of what you said already, because when you said it was dead on and it hit the nail on the head, the police cannot do everything, and we cannot rely on the police to do everything. Sometimes we as a community should, and if we can legally, do something about certain things in our neighborhood, in our town, the state, whatever, then why not? Now, as far as the purpose as a whole of each one of these different channels, what are your thoughts?
The purpose on them on their own. So very important. I think like you said something very important earlier, the whole like be the change and stuff. So if right now there's like rules and laws and regulations that kind of limit the whole process for only like the cops or the FBI to be involved in some of these things, I think each one of these guys in their respective areas, them doing this channel and doing all of this poaching, it's like a beginning, it's like a start to kind of make changes, right? But it shouldn't just stay there. It should go on to like create this whole reform within the laws and the regulations. So I see it as a beginning, a start to something like way much like bigger in the future. And like right now, we might say, hey, this is not right. It shouldn't just be up to the cops. Like there should be more involvement in the public. And maybe like this is a start for us to be able to get some movement, some traction within that part, and make changes. So I think each one of them in their areas, right, they bring in more awareness to the whole thing. It should be a way to kind of get the ball rolling in that area. So one of the things that I like here in Puerto Rico, I get really mad when people think that the government has to do everything, right? And it's like the streets are all messed up, the schools are not painted, and then we just criticize everything or how everything is. But when we think about it, what are we doing as community to make changes, right? To make things be different in our communities, in our states. So I think we shouldn't leave it just at the videos. We shouldn't leave it just at the making these people popular. It should just be the beginning to something way more bigger and something more profound.
Yeah.
It's kind of how I see it.
And we have talked about that before on this channel. I don't know if it was with Alex or Polo or one of the other coaches, but it has been said in the past how hopefully this either creates another solution within the government or law enforcement or whatever, like some kind of like extra division, like official extra division, where if people want to be a part of that without having to be directly affiliated with the police per se, but still help out or whatever.
Yeah.
You know how there's like volunteer firemen in some states or whatever.
Yep.
Something along those lines to where I'm still a civilian, I'm not law enforcement, but I'm like officially helping them out.
Right.
That would be great at some point.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what's up, man. I appreciate you giving your insight on that. Which brings me, because you already mentioned PR, this brings me to another question, which is directly linked to what we're going to talk about in a few minutes.
Yeah.
As far as you know, as of right now, what is the action that is being taken in PR with criminals such as pedophiles and child molesters and all that jazz?
Yeah. So basically, I wasn't able to get like stats, right, or how it is being dealt with, but I can say this, like at least here, like the FBI is like really involved, and I know it's kind of like two different topics, but at the same time, it kind of goes along one with the other. Like child pornography, right? And so the FBI here in Puerto Rico, they're like really involved in that area. So it takes it up to the whole pedophile kind of area in this district, right, in the Puerto Rico area. So I know they're involved. If somebody, I mean, people down here don't play with that. I know that you know how it is down here. So
Right.
if somebody gets arrested, and they get in jail for like doing something like this to a minor, man, like that person in jail, they're not gonna be having a good time.
Whoa, Dr. So,
Yeah. So I mean, it's not gonna be a good time for them. That's where kind of like people take the laws into their hand inside the jail. So it's like they might have some years to like serve inside the jail system, but inside of there, they'll make sure that that person pays for what they did to a little kid, right? Or a teen. So maybe next time I could get you more information on like statistics and how it's being dealt with. But it is a topic that at federal level and at state level, like it has a lot of awareness, and they're trying to deal with it. And like right now, if there's a pedophile, so if it moves in like your community, it's kind of like people in that community are supposed to get some type of message or like letter letting them know that that person is moving within the area. But in that area, I mean, we still need to do a lot way like more innovation, because people here are behind when it comes to technology and stuff. So there's still people that love to go to the bank and deposit their check, right? Their check, even though you could do that through your phone, right? So there's some areas where we're like way behind back here. So yeah, there's a lot of progress that needs to be done.
Okay. Now let me ask you this, because I know you're still new to all this community and this whole world, because it's huge, bro. It's bigger than what I've shown you and what you've been able to see for yourself.
Right.
But to your knowledge, do you know of anybody back on the island who's doing this, who's actually out there actively catching predators and putting them on social media, whether it's Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Puerto Rican predator poacher, if you will?
Yeah. So directly, like poacher type, I don't know anybody directly. I do know some people that are involved with like helping the FBI kind of catch some of these people that are into the whole like child pornography kind of thing. So I do know some people that, like you said earlier, right? So it's like volunteers that form up teams, and they kind of do like a joint operation with like federal or state government to make this happen. So I do know some of them, and man, they really take that seriously. So yeah, I might have to get more info to see maybe if at one time you could have one of them on your show. But yeah, I know a few people.
Yeah, we good. If I were to go over there right now, would you buy the Airbnb so that I can stay and do some catches while I'm there?
If you come over here right now, I'll pick you up at the airport and I'll let you sleep at my sofa. That's what I'll do. That's what I'll do for you.
I had to ask because I know people are gonna ask anyways after the whole interview, so I just had to do it ahead of time here. My brother is all for the purpose of the movement, and he is he's a fan of what's in the heart of the different poachers and catchers that are here on YouTube and Facebook and Instagram. He said it earlier, and he does support the movement, although he does believe also, like he said earlier, that this should be like the beginning of something bigger and better. So that's also respected.
Yeah. Are Are you seeing any comments that say otherwise down there?
Oh, let me see.
I can't see the comments, man.
It's all good up until now.
Okay. Let me know if it gets interesting. All right.
Well, I mean, people usually are very respectful in the chat area for the most part.
Yeah.
So at the beginning, there was a little bit of, negativity, but it's kind of like gone now, thank God.
All right, cool. Hey, we love them too, right? So that's good.
There you go. Yes, good love, baby. I was trying to tell, I forgot who it was. I think it was on just like one of those like random streams. Someone asked me what got me interested in this whole big world of like predator casting and poaching, and I kind of explained more or less, kind of like subtly, what got me into it. But I would like to add, okay, and this is long story short because we got to get to questions and all that information, the Bible. But before we go there, there was a situation a few years ago, and I'm pretty sure you'll remember. I mentioned the names of the people involved, but there was a situation where, sadly, someone that we knew or that we know, a father of I think he has two daughters and two boys or something like that.
Yeah.
He ended up being, the child molester of his own daughter, and sadly, we got to it pretty much got revealed that he was what he was,
right.
And the matter got dealt with. Sadly, my father had to the one to like help put that guy away, and it's a sad story. But that does add the fact that I know that personally, someone that I know back home on the island did that same act and that crime, and I know the former victim, now survivor, personally. It's very near and dear to my heart, knowing that a predator can be anybody. It could be your neighbor, it could be a family member, it could be a co-worker, it could be anybody, and that's the crazy part.
Right.
But yeah, so that's kind of like the other reason why I'm involved in this movement is because I would like to help somehow, in some way, shape, or form, to help, what's what I'm looking for? Not avoid, but just kind of like prevent. There we go. Prevent this from happening to anybody else from that stuff. And yeah, so I'm not going to get into details unless someone really asks about it later. But like I said, your comments and questions till after the stream. So here we go. What does God and the Bible have to say about this matter? Is there anywhere in the scriptures where, whether it be directly or indirectly, it says, predators or pedophiles should be dealt with like this because of this, unless blank, 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 or what does God have to say about all this?
Yeah. So it's very important, right, that I'm speaking from a Christian worldview, right? So some of the people that might be listening to what I'm saying may not agree because they might not be of the Christian faith, right? And they might be follow or practice another religion, right? And I'm not saying that to offend anybody, but I think most of us, different religions, or even somebody that could consider themselves an atheist, we would agree on a lot of the same things, right? There's a lot of stuff that we think alike, and so speaking from a Christian worldview, where the Bible is the authority of the way that I see life, right? The way that I see, like the lens that I see the world and everything that happens. I go to the Bible to find what does it say about life, right? So everything that happens to me, that's going to happen to me, that I'm gonna have to live, that's gonna affect me, that it's gonna affect others, I go to the Bible, to the Word of God, to find my world view, right? So when we go to some topics, there's going to be some stuff that are explicitly stated in the Bible, right? So something that might be explicit would be like, do not steal, right? So somebody says, hey, does the Bible talk about stealing? Is stealing wrong? So there's verses where explicitly it would say, right, specifically it would say, do not steal. So there's a bunch of areas like that in the Bible. Now there's some areas where it'll be like implicit, right? So it doesn't state it word by word, like letter by letter, right? It's something that you would have to read through it, and then you get to the conclusion where, okay, it doesn't say it word by word, but it's letting you know that if you do this, or if you do not do this, and this, it is wrong, right? Or it would be right. So if I look in the Bible for specifically somewhere where it would say or use the word pedophile, you're probably not going to find that in the Bible, right? So you would have to look for implicit verses where it would state what that action is, right? So there's verses in the Bible, like in Romans, like 131, where it states something like the natural affection. So it's basically telling us, there's a natural way that the affection should be from one person to another, right? So if we look at that verse, while it may be stating some areas on how a relationship should work and how it shouldn't work, what stuff should be allowed and what stuff shouldn't be allowed in a relationship, we could also look at that as saying there are some things in these interactions that would be normal and some things that wouldn't be normal. So like a 5-year-old kid with a 40-year-old guy, that does not look like natural, right? That does not look natural. So there's stuff that all of us, even if you're not of a Christian worldview and maybe you have an atheist worldview, we would agree that does not look natural, right? So there's other verses like in Matthew 18 where Jesus is talking about like kids and the importance of kids. And he states something like, like whoever brings harm or makes, this little one like sin. And what he's saying through that is, whoever like causes like pain to them or forces them to pain, right? Man, that person is better for them to like tie, like this like huge like milestone like rock and be thrown, in the deepest part of the ocean, of the water. So stating, do not mess around with like little kids, right? So we go back to the first thing that I was saying in the beginning, explicit verses. You might not find a detailed verse that say pedophile is wrong. You'll just find a bunch of verses that will tell you how we should treat one another. One of the things that the Bible states that is like one of the most important things is something that is like love, right? So the most important thing in the Bible, Old Testament, New Testament, that God is trying to get all of us to understand is the importance of like loving Him and loving one another, right? So me loving you and you being able to love me above all things, right? So when somebody else treats another human being and abuses of them this way, that's not showing love, right? So God does not look at that with good eyes. It's something very evil what this person is doing when they're doing this. So we go back again to directly, is there a verse? If you ask me, is there a verse where it specifically states this? Well, today I really cannot give you a verse. I could give you a bunch of verses where it would state, how we should act and how we shouldn't act while we're here. I mean, does that make sense?
Yeah, perfect sense. Yes, perfect sense. Cool. Now, okay, so what you mentioned earlier was something that keeps coming up within, whether it be a chat area on one of the streams, or whether it's on my stream or somebody else. And when someone brings up the topic of God, the Bible, and pedophiles and all that, they mention that verse where it says about it would be better for that person that messes with children to tie pretty much like a boulder and throw them off into the deepest part of the ocean. Yeah. Where else, or what other? We know it's wrong, period. But what other place in the Bible can we kind of like see how harshly God pretty much would treat a person who is willing to put a child through physical, emotional, and psychological abuse, within the Word of God.
Yeah. So if we look at like Old Testament like theology, right, we see that the judgment of the people, right? So like quick like history, right? So the people of God, they're like in Egypt, and they come out of Egypt, and then when they're in the desert, God kind of like states these rules, right, or these laws, right, and they're really for the own protection of the people, right? It's not like this crazy person up top in heaven being like, hey, I want to make some crazy rules, right? If you sit down and think of each one of the rules, it's for the good of the community, right? It's for the good of the people. So the judgment when people would break these rules in the Old Testament, it would be like so much harsh, right? So we're talking about stoning people to death. We're talking about exile. We're talking about being by yourself, like out of the camp for some time. There's like different ways that it was managed in the Old Testament, but Old Testament, New Testament, that verse that I was talking to you about on Matthew 18, where it talks to this person that brings like pain or pushes to sin, a little one. I think it's the best verse that could sum everything up, right? Because like that verse is basically giving you like a vision, an idea of like how important this really is, like to God, that nobody brings like a little one to this pain. So whether it be Old Testament, New Testament, it's all throughout Scripture that God does not see this with good eyes, with good eyes.
Yeah. Which brings me to my last question, because I don't want to keep you on here for too long, because I know you're a very busy person.
Yeah, I mean, we still got time.
Well, I know, and I'm obviously I'm gonna squeeze every bit of this as I can.
Yeah, I'm not as good as all of your other speakers that are here like for 3 hours. I don't have that kind of material.
Are you good? You good? But okay, so
hey, I don't know if you could bring something back up, like somebody like before. I'm seeing right now a comment, right? There's a comment before that. I don't know if you could bring it back so I could read it, or if somebody could bring it back.
Yeah, I'll bring it back up. Oh, this one right.
Yeah, let me read that. It says, I know someone.
It says, I know someone who was raised by her dad. When she became a Christian, she forgave her dad, and God healed her hurt. She didn't go near him again until later when he was about to die, but he repented. Which brings me to my next question.
I just want to say thank you to I think it was Rachel, and
Rachel.
And the other person that I think wrote something like a really nice comment. I really get to hear that.
The other one that I put earlier.
Girl.
She says, it's to save us from ourselves, meaning God puts rules as children to save us from ourselves.
Right.
It's correct. We give our kids rules because we love them and want them to walk down the right path, and God does the same.
Couldn't have said it better myself. That was excellent.
Yep. All right. So this brings me to my next question, and this is one of the most delicate questions of tonight's interview, because this is where a lot of people who are former victims, now survivors, or current victims, survivors, or potential victims who are going to be survivors. This is where there's a mix of emotions, because as a human being, okay, we all go through emotional distress, whether it be because of personal situations and trials and tribulations that we go, on a day-to-day basis, or from seeing or knowing about someone who has gone through these trials and tribulations, and we hurt for them. Now, does God, or would God forgive pedophiles and child predators and molesters? Is there hope? Is there hope for these people?
Yeah. So this is this is probably where the whole interview goes sideways, right?
Yeah, right.
And it's probably where like all the comments, all of the negative comments are gonna go my way.
Take your time.
So I'm gonna be careful in stating what I'm saying. We just talked about how evil it is to God. Any person that even puts this through their mind, right? How God looks at this as like abomination, right? We see that. Like we just finished explaining how bad it looks for him. How bad is it in front of God's eyes when somebody does commit or even thinks about this? You know, like when Jesus came in the New Testament, he was talking about, you know, you heard that it was said like in the past, like if you kill somebody, like it's wrong. But now I'm telling you, if you even think about like killing somebody, like you have already like committed that, you know. Like you heard in the past, you know, like so even the thought of doing this, we know and we understand how God sees it as abomination, something really, really bad and dark. Having said all of that, the part that we have a problem like human being is understanding God's grace, right? God's grace, God's love. It's just so hard for us to understand this concept. One of the my favorite kind of stories in the Bible, and I'm sorry because like the people that are listening to us, they don't know, like I usually speak in Spanish, so a lot of these terms in English it's kind of like not natural for me. So you just let me know. But one of my favorite stories in the Bible is this parable where Jesus is talking about this one person that he goes to his master, and he used to owe his master like a bunch of money. We're talking about a ridiculous amount that there was no way that this servant was going to be able to pay him back. There's like no way him working, you know, extra hours, overtime. There's no way he was going to be able to pay his master back. Now, his master goes and he forgives him for all of the money that he owed him, right? Mm-hmm. So the servant leaves his master's house and he's walking to his house, right? He's walking, and then on his way there, he meets up with somebody that owes him some chunk change, right? He sees and he finds this guy that, let's say, he owes him $5, right? $5. And he just grabs the guy and he starts beating on him, and he starts, you know, like yelling all of this stuff to him, like, you haven't paid me back. And it's like, so that parable, it always gets to me, to my heart, because it just shows our heart as human beings, right? As men, as women. It's like, it's okay for us to forgive our sins, the ones that we committed, because that's cool. But we just have like a big problem forgiving other people for like their sins that they committed against us, right? And sometimes as a pastor, I have to deal with this like in church, like you know, the type of drama that sometimes like builds up in church, right? So this person, God forgave them for doing a bunch of stuff in their old life, and now somebody just like stepped on their foot and they don't want to forgive this person. They're like, no, he stepped on my foot and he did it on purpose. And I know, Pastor, I know he did it on purpose. So I'm not going to forgive him ever, ever, ever. So I'm saying all of this to kind of like build a foundation so that we can understand the following. God's grace, God's love, God's forgiveness. It's just so hard for us to understand. And there's maybe no possible way for us as human beings to understand the extent that God's grace goes to, right? So for us, when we start thinking about somebody that killed another person, to me as a human being, it's like, there's no way, like, that person should not be forgiven. You just took somebody else's life. That person's life that you took, I mean, that was somebody's dad, that was somebody's mom, that was somebody's son or daughter, right? that was somebody's friend and you just took their life, so you shouldn't live. And that's my attitude, right? In my humanity, that's how I feel, and that's how I think that it should be dealt with. But God's grace, which we cannot understand, and maybe we do not agree with it, goes beyond that. But because if this person has truly repented from his ways, well, this person comes to God and it's like, I'm truly sorry. There's nothing that I could do to like go back in time and change what I did. I feel so bad, right? And this person repents from his ways. That person has to like really feel it on the inside and show action that he has truly repented and that he comes to Christ, right? He comes to God and he asks for forgiveness and he depends totally on the grace of God, right? On the death and the resurrection of God to receive, right, this forgiveness. Now, I say all of that because I know that right now there's people thinking, there's people going through their heads. It's like, yeah, Pastor, like you cannot compare somebody lying, right? Somebody saying a white lie to somebody that killed somebody. You cannot compare somebody that stole, like stole a pack of gum at the gas station to somebody that just molested a child. And I get you. And I probably, in my humanity, I probably feel the same way as you feel. But it goes back to that parable that we were talking about, that servant that has been forgiven for a bunch of things. Now, if all of us are honest, we would have to accept that God has forgiven each one of us. Like me, on a daily, I had to ask God for forgiveness because on a daily I mess up. On a daily I screw up. On a daily I do something that I'm not supposed to do. On a daily I do something that does not bring honor to God, to my wife, to my kids, to my brother, to my friends, to my co-workers, and I had to ask for forgiveness, right? So we cannot sit in this chair and say, I mean, are we gonna say what things are wrong that God should forgive and what things he shouldn't forgive? Like, we do not have the authority, the power. We do not have that to say like, yeah, that should be forgiven and that shouldn't be forgiven. So I know it's kind of hard to understand all of this, and I know it's hard to agree with all of this, but I'm just stating what the word says. Basically, all have sinned. We have all sinned, right? But in Christ, we all receive this forgiveness, and we receive his grace. And he, like, we turn that old man and he dies and we resurrect right into a new man. So I don't know if that's where we're going to, or I mean, if I just kind of like went somewhere else with the question that you had.
No, this is great stuff, because I want to remind people in the chat area, as David stated earlier at the very beginning of the stream, he cannot see any of your comments unless I put them up on the screen on my end, okay? He has not seen anything in the chat area at all. And God is so awesome, because the way he began answering that question, if y'all go back in the chat area and scroll down and see what I said, is almost word for word verbatim what he had said. And I had typed it before he said it. But since he can't see what I wrote, I'll go back and say it again. And I think God is awesome for this, because, I mean, so what I have wrote, if I can find it. Okay, so what I had wrote was, God's love, grace, mercy, and forgiveness is and will always be beyond our comprehension. Y'all go back and rewind the stream. You're gonna hear my brother pretty much saying that almost word for word verbatim. And now here are the three different things before we keep going forward.
Yeah.
There's three different main important points about this whole topic. The person who committed the crime, and okay, in order for God to forgive them, they have to be genuine about their repentance. Like they
Right.
have to genuinely, seriously repent and say, what I did was messed up. It's a sin against God. It's a sin against mankind. I did wrong. I committed a crime. I should be paying the price for this, and I will. And I'm going to take full responsibility
Yeah.
of what I did. And I hope to God that He forgives me, and I can keep a new leaf, and He can transform me, and I can move forward. That should be the words of the predator, the pedophile, the child molester. That should be what's in their mind and in their heart in order for God to kind of like turn His face towards this person and say, okay, now that you said that, and now that you really mean that from the bottom of your heart, I'm going to do my part. And then God steps in and says, because you're honest and genuine about that you want to change and you want to, you know what I'm saying, like do what's duly directed towards you, like because of your crime and sin. Um, I'm going to heal you, transform you, change you. Obviously, we have to have a genuine repentance and want to get to know Christ and want to accept Christ as Lord and Savior and all that stuff. But
Yeah.
it's all different steps. The person has to repent genuinely. God will then, receive them, forgive them, transform them. And us as the public, as the people around that person, have to imitate Christ. And it's not up to us to know if that person is being genuine in their repentance or not. That's between them and God.
Yeah.
But us as the people that surround that person, that criminal, say, pray for him, continue to pray for this person, this criminal, and hopefully the repentance is legit and genuine, and we can see God transform that person in time. Sometimes there's weird cases where it's an overnight thing and the person changes like that, where other times it takes time. And gradually God works with the person, and little by little, He does a transformation process until that person is where God wants them to be. So those are three different points that are very important, when discussing this matter. Because it's very delicate, and God is forgetting if the person is genuine of their repentance. Let me make that very clear. They have to be genuine of their repentance. If they're just saying it just to say it, that's, a whole different story. But if they are genuine and honest about them pretty much admitting to their sin and crime and wanting to change and wanting to be a new person, then there will be, if they trust in God and put their life in God's hands, there will be a genuine transformation.
Yeah. I think that's very important. And then something I want to say, because that you said is is foundation, right? It's very important. The Bible talks about repenting, right? So truly turning away from the way that you're acting, truly turning away, right, to the way that you're walking in your life. So I know of people that have been gone through this situation with somebody that was inside their church, right? So somebody in their church did this to them when they were a little kid, right? And for some people, that's the reason why they stop going to church, and they don't want to know of God, right? Because they're like, a Christian did this to me. I want to be very clear and very straightforward. A person that did that, or a person that does that, is not a Christian, right? A person that lives their way that way is not considered a son of God until they go through what you just said, is repenting, acknowledging that that they were wrong in doing that, and coming to Christ and accepting God as their Lord and Savior, and allowing the Holy Spirit to transform our way of thinking and our way of living our lives. So if anybody out there that's listening has gone through that, please do not blame God for that. Please do not blame the church for that, because that person that did that was not a sheep. That person was a wolf, you know, dressed or disguised in sheep's clothing, right? So I just wanted to put that out there because I know something that happens, and sometimes we cannot control who's inside our churches or who attends our service and acts like the good person, but it's not really a good person, has not really been transformed in Christ. So I just want to put that out there. And the second thing I want to say is, just because a person comes to Christ and God forgives that person does not mean that there are some consequences that the person is not going to have to face. So what I'm trying to say is that even if the person is forgiven by God, there are still consequences that that person needs to address while they are here on earth.
All right. And that brings me to something else that I want to bring up, which kind of connects to what you were talking about just now before you said last name. Let's not forget, the same way that God has power and authority, and He has the utmost authority. He has the last word every time.
Yeah.
But let's not forget that people who do not have God and faith in Christ in their heart leave room in their heart and mind for the enemy. Okay? And this is something I was talking about earlier on Instagram Live. And I was pretty much saying people who leave that gap in space open and they don't fill it with God and love and the things of God, sometimes they allow the enemy to come in and pretty much rule over their thoughts, their feelings, their emotions, and their actions.
Yep.
So what I'm trying to say with that is, the same way that God can do great things through people because the Holy Spirit is within them, and so the Holy Spirit rules their lives, and so God does great acts and miracles through those people, is the same way that if the person allows the enemy to reign over their heart and mind, is going to do terrible things through that person. So, you got on the one side, a person who's devoted to Christ and the faith and God and the gospel, filled with the Holy Spirit. He's walking around. God is using them to make miracles, heal this person, speak a word of faith into that person. All these great and wonderful things. And then on the other hand, on the other side, you have this person who wants nothing to do with God. They ignore God altogether, faith, gospel, Christ, they want nothing to do with that. And so they have that room to where they allow the enemy to sit in their heart, and pretty much the enemy governs and rules and pretty much almost decides what they do. Let me be clear, at the end of the day, it's always our decision, and we make our own decisions.
Yeah.
But it's a blurred way of thinking. When you have the enemy in your mind and in your thoughts and in your heart, you're going to have a pretty messed up way of thinking, which might lead to making the wrong decisions and doing the wrong things, and allowing yourself to be, instead of a tool of blessing, a weapon of destruction. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So definitely, I want to add that onto what you were saying. But yeah, man, I have something else that I was going to say, but I kind of expanded on that a little longer than what I was hoping for. Yeah. But at the end of the day, I think we can all agree that there's different forces fighting on a daily basis,
right,
amongst us all, and we have to make the decision how we're going to live our lives. Most of us on here are on the side of good, and we're on the side of doing what's right. So if you're on the side of doing what's right, then I strongly suggest and recommend that and I include myself into this. You don't have to be a person of faith to agree with me on this, but pretty much let let love govern your life. And what is love but not God? God is love.
Yeah, yeah.
He is
I think,
the love.
yeah, like even from a psychological aspect, even from a scientific aspect, people who prison in prison, I don't know if that's the way where you could say it, right? That they keep themselves in this non-forgiving attitude towards somebody that did something wrong to them. Their body it just reacts differently from somebody that decides, right, to forgive and put that behind them, right? So there's a bunch of studies where it shows like the person's immune system, right? It just reacts differently to somebody that is like always sad, always upset, always like mad at the world, like not forgiving to that person that has decided, even though we have gone through tough times in our life, we decide to forgive that person, and just try to live a forgiven life, a happy life, like seeing the positive, right, and all of stuff. So, like you said, you do not have to be religious. You do not have to share my worldview, but even with science, right, and psychologists, we can agree that it's so much healthier way of living if we decide to make these changes in our lives. So some people would use the term what is it, good vibrations, right? So it's a bunch of better vibrations if we decide to live that way.
That's a huge amen to that. And I really can't add more to it because what you said once again was dead on and hit the nail on the head. There's a lot of people who hold a grudge towards their former goodness, criminal, the person who caused the abuse and all that.
Yeah.
But let's not forget, okay, and this is a big truth, and I'm sorry if this sounds wrong to you, if this hurts you, or if you don't agree with it, but this is the truth. God cannot forgive us if we do not forgive. And that is a great truth right there. Like there's no, contesting that. If we do not forgive, then we cannot expect to be forgiven by God.
Yeah. And I think it's very important, man. If somebody's listening to what I'm saying right now or to what you're saying and they do not agree, and it's like, nah, because you haven't been through what I've been through, so like you have like no right to talk, right? So all that I can say is, man, try to find somebody that you talk to about this, that could help you, like walk with you in this transition, right? So you might not be there now, right? You may not be able or like ready to like forgive this person like right now, but maybe you could walk that way with somebody else that could help you. I believe like inner circles are very important. So like my inner circle is very, very, very small, right? So I only have like a couple people on my inner circle, and those are the people that I walk life with. So like you're one of the persons, and so maybe like 2 or 3 or more people on that list. And there's times in life where I need to get surrounded by these people, and kind of they gotta correct me, and they gotta be like, if you want to do this the right way, you need to make these changes, right? So what I'm saying is sometimes we surround ourselves with people that they just bring more negative energy to us, right? So now, man, do not like. Just an example. There's this one guy that I know. He was he and his wife had problems. They split it up, right? Because she was unfaithful, right, to him. So time passes by, and she comes back to him, and she's repented. She asked for forgiveness, and she wants to get back together with him. Now I know all of us have heard this story, right? Some of us, we might have heard that it was this one girl, and her husband was unfaithful, right? He went and then he repented, and then he came back and he wanted to fix things. So this guy comes up to me and he's like, hey Q, so my wife, she wants to get back together with me, but I have all of these people around me telling me, do not give her a chance. She messed up. If she did it one time, she's gonna do it again. She doesn't deserve you. She probably got tired of what she was doing. Now she wants to get back with you. Don't be an idiot. Don't be a fool. So I was telling him, like, hey, you're surrounding yourself of people that are just bringing negative like energy to your life. You're surrounding your people that are bringing like negative thoughts, negative ideas to your life. And most of those people, I'm pretty sure that if they made a mistake, they would want to be forgiven, right? But at the same time, they do not want to forgive this person that committed that error, you know, in their life. So what I'm trying to say, if you're that person that right now is having problems, is having trouble, and I'm kind of like forgiving this and like putting this in the past, and you have a lot of negative people in your inner circle, like try to get rid of some of those negative people of that inner circle and bring some positive people in your circle, right? So from my Christian worldview, I have people that believe in the word, right, in my inner circle, right? Not all of them are from my worldview. There's some people that might think a little bit different than me, but I would say for them to try to do that. G.
Yeah, man. God, I mean, listen, I don't want to say that God is in here, like if we were at church or something like that.
Like we're at church.
But
hey,
but
man, you might lose some followers, man.
Yeah. No, I gotta say, man, what you're saying is dead on, man. And
All right, cool.
I want to add on to it. You know, a lot of times there's people who, oh man, how do I phrase it so no one gets offended, man? But there's people who just like holding on to a grudge, and it fuels them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you know, there's nothing worse than living life holding a grudge, okay? Knowing that, like you just said a few minutes ago, you know, if you make a mistake, you know, if you commit an error or whatever, you know, you would want to be forgiven, and yet here you are, and I'm talking in a general sense, of course.
Yeah.
And here you are not wanting to
forgive somebody else. That's right.
It just holds back, man. It just holds back, and it just doesn't allow you to grow as a person. Okay.
Yeah.
And you know, I have to say this because if I don't say this, I'm gonna feel like we didn't accomplish anything. But let's not forget, okay? Let's not forget that giving does not equal being weak. You know, a lot of people have that in their mind and in their heart. Oh, if I forgive, you know what I'm saying? I'm giving them power if I forgive. You know what I'm saying? I'm giving them strength if I forgive. If I let it go, if I let bygones be bygones, then they win. And you said something similar earlier. Now, the people that surround you, you know what I'm saying? They can add fuel to that. Hey, oh, you gonna let them do you like that? You gonna let her do you like that? You know how dumb you look right now. You know how sick you look. You know how weak you look.
Yeah.
You know, surround your people with the right person, the right people. Like, you know, surround yourself with people that are strong enough to not only forgive, but to move forward. Because there's some people that forgive, but they pretty much stay in the same spot.
Yeah.
They feel like they lost the battle. But surround yourself with people who, you know, look towards the positives in life and look at love, forgiveness, hope. Okay? Do not surround yourself with people that look at forgiveness as a sign of weakness. Because let's not forget, Jesus Christ, God Himself, okay, in the flesh, forgave those who murdered Him.
Yeah.
He straight up forgave them. Some of His last words were, Father, forgive them, for they do not know what they do. We're talking about the creator, the master of the universe,
right,
being killed by His own creation and forgiving them, okay, in the process of killing them. All right.
Right.
I'm not gonna get too deep into that. But I'm just trying to say, if He did it, being the creator of everything, being the master of everything, you know, God Almighty in the flesh, yo, he forgave everybody, especially those who just murdered him and tortured him. Who are we? Who are we to not forgive and move forward?
Yep. Totally agree with you, man.
So I just wanted to get that out there. I think we did a good job addressing a lot of things that we addressed.
Yeah.
Hopefully, with this interview / conversation, a lot of people who were on the fence of like forgiving the former, forget the word that they used for that. I would just say oppressor, or I don't know. I know there's a name or word for that. I just can't. It's just not in my mind right now. But anyways, the person who did you harm, who committed crime towards you, hopefully this helps as a tool to, if you haven't forgiven that person, forgive them, whether it be through prayer, whether it be whatever, however you makes you feel comfortable, knowing that you forgave that person, and hopefully this helps you heal as a human being, as a person. Hopefully this conversation, if you hadn't thought about seeking out God, hopefully it helps you seek out God. And I don't know if this helped clear any type of question that anybody had, as far as what the Bible says, what does God say, how this we dealt with. Hopefully, we cleared some of those questions and doubts for anybody on here. I don't know if you wanted to say something else before we start closing everything.
Not man, just on that last point, there's people watching like right now. There's probably people watching now, or people that are going to be watching this in the future, that right now you are limiting yourself in enjoying life just because you are deciding to stay inside of that jail cell that you have the key to get out of it, right? So you could be a girl, you could be a dude, that you are just mad at the world because this thing happened to you or to somebody close to you. And then so you're limiting yourself to having, you know, a relationship with a girlfriend, with a boyfriend, to having family, to being close to family, just because this happened. And I'm not trying to downplay what happened, right? Or what might be happening right now. But just think like that you said earlier, right? You're showing power in releasing that person, that thing that happened, and you're opening up yourself to enjoy life at the fullest, right? And then that person has no control over your life. The day that you decide, you know what, that happened, I'm gonna have a girlfriend, I'm gonna have a boyfriend, right? I'm gonna have a family, right? Do not let that person, that situation limit you and maintain you in that inside this jail cell, because that is not what God wants for your life. Right. So that's pretty much
all right. And those are great final words. But I have to hit you with this, man. This is the last question before I formally start closing things down on the screen.
Right.
You know, what do you think? What's your personal opinion when it comes to, as far as the laws and the way the government, law enforcement, or you know, the laws treat these people? Like, should they be castrated? Should they be chemically castrated? Should they lose life in jail with no bail? You know, what should be pretty much like the disciplinary act in your opinion toward people?
Yeah. Man, so that would kind of be hard for me to like answer that question. Like I said, Old Testament, like Old Testament, we're talking about stoning people, and some people like died, right? So that's basically death. Like you did it wrong. It was like death in some situations, right? In the New Testament, Jesus and the disciples are very specific for us to obey like the law and order of the place where we live at. So if the law and order states that we shouldn't do this or that, then we know that we would have to pay the consequences according to the laws and regulations of the local government, right?
Mhm.
So when states have some laws like the death penalty, and you know that's the penalty for committing that action, then you know that's what's going to happen to you, because that's what the state has put as the penalty for committing that what would be the word for that? Committing that action, right? So if you ask me what I think that should be the penalty for it, man, like I said earlier, in my human being, like my humanity, man, that person should get the worst thing ever. The worst thing ever. But knowing that we all fall short, and that we all commit our errors and our sins, and that we all need the opportunity to repent and to receive God's love. It's kind of hard for me to say, everybody should die. Everybody that commits this should die. Maybe there's different areas, and I would have to check how other countries are doing it. But that they should pay for it. Yeah, they should pay for it.
Definitely.
That like I told you, man, and I'm pretty sure in other countries it's like here in Puerto Rico. If somebody goes to jail and they know that that you did that, man, you're not gonna be having a good time inside the jail. And if people find out that you did that in your community before the cops come pick you up, yeah, you're not gonna have a good time, because it's not gonna fly. So I know sometimes we like to take the laws in our own hand, but like I said in the beginning, I think the whole poacher kind of community is the start. It's the beginning to take this to the next level, right? And kind of maybe change the laws and change the regulations. But if you ask me, should there be a penalty? Should be a penalty. Should be one of the hardest penalty out there, right? So if you're talking about killing somebody or doing this to a kid, it should be the harshest. It should be the toughest penalty out there. That's how I see it.
And see, now this is where I tell people, my brother and me see things, a lot of things eye to eye, but we might defer on some things. And y'all just heard my brother say they should get the worst of the worst. These people who do these acts of crimes towards children, you just heard them right now. They should get the worst of the worst. They should get whatever is the worst penalty in that country, the state, or whatever. That's what they should get. Yeah. Me, on the other hand, I think the worst punishment in general, if I had my way and if I had the authority to change that penalty across the board, I think I would give those people life in jail without bail or without parole, just straight up life. So that way, at least they already know psychologically and emotionally, knowing that you will never ever get out no matter what happens. That's already like destroying your psyche. It's destroying yourself, little by little. And that's so in itself, it's a torture on its own. But at the same time, you're allowing that person to hopefully one day, find God within their lonesome, in their jail cell, or wherever they're at. And hopefully at some point they can genuinely repent and God can transform that person, and they have an opportunity to genuinely repent and hopefully, have that change and transformation in their life, so that when they die, or however they do die, then God can open arms.
Yeah, so I think everybody should have the opportunity to repent, right? How long of an opportunity? That's something that the person that was next to Jesus in the cross, he was like right there, and in that moment he repented, and he's like, I am a sinner. So he had an opportunity like that. So the whole concept on what's worse, I think that's really an opinion, right? So everybody has their opinion on what's worse, because somebody can say, hey, death penalty right now, let's kill the person, bam, right? That's the worst. But some people might be like, you know what, having somebody locked up for life in solitary without being able to speak to anybody else, that is the worst, because this person is thinking every day of what they did, you know. So I think nobody is ever going to be right when they say, oh no, the worst penalty is this, right? Because I mean, if you have somebody and their penalty is that they have to work every day in, like, you know, the hardest or the dirtiest job and not being able to talk to nobody, that could be considered the worst, right?
Yeah.
Being whipped, maybe that could be the worst. So
Getting
every
off.
yeah, so yeah, so to every person out there that feels like your version of the worst is really the worst, man, it's just your opinion, because I mean, it varies. It varies.
Yeah. All right. I just want to get that out the way, because I know, once again, I know people are going to ask further down the line, whether it be now or after the stream is over, your thoughts on that and my thoughts on that. So thank you for your opinion on that. I'm pretty sure most people, if not everybody, will agree with you on that. But yeah, bro, that is it for tonight, bro. Thank you so much for taking time out of your busy schedule, because I know you're a busy man. You might say no, but I know as a pastor, being a grandson of a pastor, being the son of a pastor, a brother of a pastor, I know the responsibilities that you guys carry on a day-to-day basis.
Yeah.
So thank you for allowing yourself to be here and hopefully help the community heal. As someone said earlier, that they thank you for helping them heal, and I know there's a lot of other people who hopefully, God willing, this helps them heal emotionally, psychologically, spiritually, and that was the goal of tonight's stream. Under layers, of course, there's always a purpose, but that was one of the purposes, is hopefully help some people heal. So I want to thank you on behalf of everybody. Does anybody have a question for my brother before he goes?
Is there still people out there?
Yeah, there's a few people still on here.
Yeah.
Most of them did leave, but that was gradually, and now we're on the short end of the stick, if you will. But for those of you who are still on here, if you have any questions at all for my brother or for myself, now is the time to put them up in the chat area and ask away. Okay.
So like are we gonna be able to see what people put on the chat, or once the live closes, it goes out?
You know what? That's something that I have to fix or find out how it goes, because sometimes it does pop up afterwards,
Okay.
and sometimes, most of it doesn't. So that's why I try to get some of the best questions or comments on the scene. That way, in case the whole chat area doesn't show up afterwards, and we at least have something on here to help remind ourselves of that question or that comment or whatever. But yeah, anybody have any questions for my brother or myself? I'm gonna get all until.
I think they're good, man. I don't think they have any questions.
I just want to make sure, because then I don't want afterwards. I had this question, but ended the stream or whatever.
Yeah.
At 8:30 is going to be the official clock out time of the stream, because I do have to let my brother go to let him do his thing. But if there is any questions you want to ask to my brother,
maybe we could do this again too, right? So
yeah, man. Whenever you want, whenever you have the time to do this. If you want to plug in some of your stuff, bro, go right ahead, man.
I have nothing to plug in, man.
On Instagram, that people can.
And I never get on Instagram. I never get on any of these pages. So, Yeah, I think if I'm on Instagram, I think I'm under that, like Wabisito, QUR. Your brother had another
No,
sister.
we have
Nah,
a younger baby sister. That's
yeah, man, we have a younger sister, and man, you have to go through a bunch of force to yes. So I think that's gonna be a no, bro. It's gonna be a no.
Hey,
And, and plus, she looks like us. So I don't think
oh yeah.
I don't think that person would like that.
We got Rachel saying, thank you, JDQ. What an awesome family heritage. Yes, thank you very much. I do agree. I'm very proud of my family. I am very I have nothing but good things to say about my family.
Yeah, thank you, Rachel.
Yeah.
I mean, I know this channel is for this community, so I know that they're probably never gonna see that other side of you, that side of you that I know, right? That knows the word, that teaches the word, that could sing. You guys don't know, but he could sing. He could play the drums. He could rap. He does a bunch of things. So I know that they're probably never gonna see that side of you, but thanks for that comment, Rachel. Appreciate it.
Oh, by the way, my brother, now that he's talking about me, my brother is a pianist extraordinaire. All right. He is a worship leader. Okay. He can also sing. He can also get people to clapping and praising the Lord and all that good stuff. He's one of the best pianists I know personally. So I mean, I'll just put that out here. Great musician. He played the saxophone back in middle school and high school, I think. He can also play better drums than I can. So I mean, there's that. And I can go on and on about him, man. But I'm gonna keep him in the humble area and be like, yo, he could do a bunch of things. I'll just leave it at that. So we got. Oh, hold on. Anthony has a question. Is that, are you New York breeds? Yes or no?
Man, I wish I could answer 100% yeah to that question. Hey, ask him if you're listening, ask him, do we sound like if we are New York breeds? I want to see his answer to that one.
Yes, Anthony.
So,
oh man, I don't know what happened there. Dang, I don't know if he accidentally ended his side of the stream or what, but yeah, I'm not gonna keep you guys any longer. Let's see, can you do a stream with Wabisito, Alex, and Rami? No, that's not gonna happen anytime soon. Just because I don't want to get my brother involved in all that. It's enough with me as it is. And I would not want to add that stress to my brother. He has enough stress as it is. Tetris guy, all right, man, no problem. You have a good one. I don't know. Let's see if he can come back. Let's see. I'm going to tell him to get back on. But if he's not able to, or if he doesn't, no worries. Let's see. Y'all made me want to be Puerto Rican. That's funny. Anthony says you have. So I don't know. I don't think I have any type of like specific accent, but I mean, I guess. Okay. Don't have Cam back, please. Both of you have it in your blood. I got the vibes. Cool. You have to sing for us. Listen, I don't know what my brother was talking about. Okay. I can attempt singing, but that's not going to happen here and now. That's going to be for, members at some point. I'm going to put that as one of the tiers is like, if you like VIP member, I'm going to do a private video call and sing for you or something like that. Let's see. Have you have the New York in you, dude? I mean, I guess, man. Like my dad was born in the Bronx. Oh, I think we have him on here. All right. All right.
bad.
Sorry about that, dude. I don't know what happened there. I don't know if that was you or
Yeah, it was my phone.
okay.
But I thought it had battery and it just died.
So, all right. Any more questions before David officially leaves? I know there was some earlier.
Hey, what did Anthony say? Do we sound like New York?
Yeah, he was saying you both have the New York in you.
Oh,
So
man,
I mean, I don't hear it. I don't hear the accent. If there is, you know what I'm saying? I've heard it in other people. Like Dad, when Dad talks in English, you could hear his New York accent.
Yeah.
But as far as you go,
so like Pops, like he was born in New York. Like we were born in Puerto Rico, but we were raised in Florida. So if they say where are you from, I usually say Florida or Puerto Rico.
That's what I be telling people. You know, we had best of both worlds because when we were born, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we lived on the island for the first few years, but then we almost immediately came to the States, to Florida. We went through everywhere. We went through Kissimmee, Orlando, West Palm Beach. You know, I think at some point we were in Jacksonville or something like that. And so, you know, we pretty much ran through the whole state, basically, on the south side here in Florida. But as far as New York goes, I really remember like one or two that I've ever gone, you know, that in my mind that I can remember. Like this, I think it was like a year or two ago, I went with my girlfriend. We saw her family, we visited her family and all that. But the other memory I have is when I was like really, really younger. I don't know if it was like a short trip that we had when we were like younger. But those are the only two memories that I have of me actually remembering being in New York and experiencing New York. So maybe someday I'll visit again and link up with them. And you can catch it hopefully. Yeah. Any other actual questions before David officially leaves the street? Because what happened earlier was an accident, but he came back on here to please you guys. So he is here. He's satisfied. Right?
All right, man. See you later. Appreciate the time. And just let me know when we do it again. Maybe we can talk about something else next time.
Definitely. Right. We'll definitely do another stream further down the line. So you just let me know when you're available. And obviously, I'll have you back on here because everybody loves you. So that's a plus. And yeah, man, thanks for coming by, bro. I appreciate it, man. God bless. I miss you. And hopefully I get to go visit you in PR before this year. Hopefully. We'll see what happens. But yeah. You want to say something final for everybody before you go?
No, man. One love. God first, and everybody in the community. Let's try to keep unity in this community. Right? Unity in this community, all right? So take care.
All right, man. Peace out, bro. Love you.
All right, man. Love you too.
Yeah. All right, guys. So it is 8:38. It has been exactly 1 hour and 47 minutes on the stream. Can you analyze Lauren's interview with Chris Hansen? I will, but not tonight. I'll leave that for another night. You guys have been great. I want to thank every single one of you. For those of you who I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, thank you again. For those of you who I haven't mentioned, like Anthony L. And other people who I saw towards the end of the stream, I want to thank you for stopping by. If you got here late after the stream is over or ends, go ahead and rewind the stream from the very beginning. It's some really good stuff, guys. Like Jen Bruno said earlier, it might not be for everyone because, you know, a lot of people are sensitive and it's a very delicate matter. NJ, thank you for stopping by, bro. Thank you. I appreciate you, bro. But yeah, as far as it's still a good discussion and conversation. It's a positive one. It holds a lot of love, a lot of patience, a lot of healing factors within this conversation. So if you want to attempt at, seeing some of that and experiencing some of that, then I suggest you rewind the stream or wait for it to actually finish processing and watch it from the very beginning all the way through. I promise you, it's only good things within this conversation that we just had. Sagtown, what's going on, man? But yeah, so I'm going to end the stream. I want to, as always, thank every single one of you for your love and support for this channel and for myself. You guys are the best. You guys are the greatest supporters that anybody could ever ask for. I hope you guys enjoyed my brother's presence here in this stream. Hopefully this helped heal some people's hearts and souls and everything. Thank you so much, Philly Girl. I appreciate that. I'm gonna put that right over here because, yeah. Jen Bruno, thank you so much. I appreciate that. You guys are truly wonderful. I'm eternally grateful and thankful for every single one of you. Even the people in the beginning that were giving a little trouble in the chat area, I still got love for them too. And yeah, you guys are the best. I mean, I can't ask for any better supporters than you guys. But I do have to go. It is 8:40, and I don't want to keep you guys on here forever. Please, please, please like this stream. If you have not subscribed, please subscribe to the channel for more conversations and streams like this one, where we try our best to help people heal. Okay. No, this is not turned into a Christian channel, all right? But I thought it was a good idea to hit this topic because it's a very important one. And yeah, so every now and then we're gonna have streams where we just try to be the peacekeepers and peacemakers and help people heal and all that stuff. So you guys have a blessed night, good night, and yes, Philly Girl, agreed. Y'all have a wonderful night. May God bless every one of y'all. I love every single one of you guys. There is an interview with Predator Poachers Maine tomorrow. I have to confirm with him, but that is the plan as of right now. Still, I already talked to him. We decided tomorrow was a good day for both of us. So keep an eye out for that. Spread the news. Share this channel with your friends, your family, your coworkers, your neighbors, all that good stuff. Okay. Please, please, please. It helps the channel. It helps me out. And it helps the movement and the community as well. All right. So I'm gonna stop yapping my mouth. Y'all have a good one. Thank you for stopping by. I love every single one of y'all. Stay safe. Be blessed. And I'll see you guys tomorrow in the interview with Predator Poachers Maine. All right. Peace out. All right, it is exactly 3:41 p.m. Eastern Time down here in Florida. All right, I'd like to give a warm welcome ahead of time to anybody who's going to be able to stop by. I know there's a few things going on right now simultaneously. I believe there's a catch on No Game for Weirdos channel. I think I saw a notification a few minutes ago. And I think there's other stuff going on different predator catching channels. But in the meantime, Tetris guy, what's going on, man? Marsha, what's going on? Thank you for stopping by. Toyo, what's going on? Thank you for stopping by, guys. I appreciate the love and support. Sunshine, the lovely Sunshine. Everybody say what's up to Sunshine. And congratulate her on passing that huge milestone of 10,000 followers on TikTok. She passed it a while back ago, but she's still going strong. Jessica, you stuck in the office. I hate to hear stuff like that. It kind of depresses me a little bit. Let me just show my my face real quick. Bill Powell's still naked. Y'all can hear me, right? Y'all can still hear me. The audio is still good because it's showing on my side that y'all can hear me. So I'm just making sure and double checking that you guys can hear me. Yeah. I mean, I guess y'all can hear me because if y'all heard about the sunshine getting past that huge milestone, Jessica is ready for normal life. I agree. I agree. Night Vale was going on. Double A was going on. Ashley was going on. Thank you for stopping by. I know you're going through something right now. Matter of fact, before I forget, because I'm extremely forgetful, if y'all can make sure to keep Ashley Gant in your prayers. She's recovering. And Ego, what's going on, Ego? What's going on, partner? Brett, what's going on? Brett Matheny. I try to shout out everybody once they come on here because I really, as always, I am extremely grateful and thankful for every single one of you guys. But yeah, like I was saying, keep Ashley Gant in your prayers. She's in recovery mode right now. So, you know, it'll help. Is it glitching for anyone else? It's not for me. I don't know. I hope it's not glitching for anybody. And it's funny because if anything, it should be glitching for me because it's raining over here. It's just now stopping, but it was raining for like a while now. Adam, what's going on, man? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I'm gonna hide my face just for a second because I don't like making random faces or whatever. But it's mostly because I'm eating Ritz, so excuse me if my throat gets stuck for a second there. Can I get my bro? That's weird for a while. Adam, I will check because I'm going through some trust issues right now. It's nothing against you, Adam. It's just something happened recently, and now I kind of have to like watch my back. So I do apologize if it takes me a minute to like mod anybody from this point forward. But yeah, that's what happens when I guess things get a little bit out of control and, you know, you give people trust and they take advantage of it and et cetera, et cetera. But well, I'll see what I can do, Adam. If my mods think it's a okay and they give me the green light, mods that I already trust wholeheartedly, then definitely I'll get you to be on mod. But yeah, I just gotta be careful. That's all. So, Julie, what's going on? No, I don't have. No, none of that rogue mod stuff. No, it's just something happened on another stream recently. But Appleby, what's going on, man? Jenny, what's going on? Of course, Julie, the lovely Julie. Sorry. Like I said, I'm eating Ritz, so if I get tongue-tied or my throat starts acting up, that's what it is, all right? Don't take it personal. But so I'm going to hide my face real quick just because I'm going to search for something. What up, Hills? And while I'm searching, I don't want to make any strange faces on the screen or whatever. What up, Jenny? What's going on, guys? What's going on? Just give me a second. I'm gonna pull up some content from YouTube, and we're gonna just kind of like we're gonna be watching different predator catching channels together, and we're gonna start actually from the Godfather himself first, and we'll go from there. Okay, so just bear with me. All right, give me a second. I'm about to pull up some footage and share the screen and all that good stuff. So just give me 1 second, all right? Bill Powell's trust is for suckers and the unmarried. Ay. All right, hold on. I'm almost there, guys. All right, so we got, excuse me, I apologize. All right, so we're gonna start from here, okay? And let's see if y'all can hear this because I don't know. Let me know if y'all can hear it. If y'all can't hear it, I'm gonna have to unplug something real quick. Y'all already know who the Godfather is. Come on now. Yeah. Sack Town, what's going on? Richard, what's going on? All right, so hold on. I think y'all probably not hearing this, so give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna unplug this real quick. And let's see. Yeah. Okay, all right. So we're gonna try it again. Okay, give me 1 second, guys. That always seems to happen when I connect my microphone.
John Canelli is a guy who, in an online chat with someone he thought was a young teenage boy, said that he was a teacher at a prestigious high school
Yeah, I can hear it now,
in
right?
Virginia. The chat is graphic. At one point, the decoy said something about, what would be really hot. Strip down your underwear in the garage and walk in.
Praise the Lord.
I don't wear underwear.
Amen.
The decoy says something to the effect of, come in how you are. And we really didn't think he was going to do it. This is our second investigation, and while we've seen some surprising things, who's going to walk into a stranger's house naked? Well,
my bad, guys. Let's try to do something else. There we go. Chris Hansen's. Yo, Santan, that's funny, bro. That'd be cool later. I don't know, bro. I know who you are, so I mean, no offense, but Chris Hansen, man, you can't go wrong with Chris Hansen. You cannot go wrong with Chris Hansen. John freaking Canelli. This forever will be my favorite catch from Chris Hansen.
Could you explain yourself?
All right, Papi Chulo, that's good, bro. Congratulations, man. No games. What's going on? What's going on? What's happening? Welcome.
Yes, I am today. Come on over.
Welcome to the stream.
I am you. Yes, sir.
We open y'all with open. I mean, we welcome y'all. Open. There we go.
No, sir. Honest. So he just chose you out of the blue. So come on over and get naked and walk.
All right. So what we're gonna do is, okay, we're gonna do like a live stream, kind of like all the different favorite catching channels and compare notes. All right. We're gonna rate these catches and all this stuff. I know this is my favorite one though. This is like my favorite catch of Chris Hansen of all time.
What was your plan?
He's like bust naked.
What's your full name? John Canelli.
Hey, Bill Powell, go join John Canelli. Go, y'all can be in the nude together. So real quick. All right, hold on. Let me press pause on this.
Turned out later that he was neither.
All right, so the reason why this catch is so awesome, okay, is number one, the guy that they caught or whatever was just, it happens to be someone with, you know what I'm saying, who's not right in the head. Let me just say this. No predator, okay, no child predator or pedophile is right in the head to begin with. But this guy, John Canelli, takes it to another level. Like, he really does. The scoring, well, there's no actual, like, scoring measure, if you will. But I guess, if anything, just to keep some kind of, like, scoring number, if you will, we're going to go from, like, 1 to 5. 1 being, like, terrible, like, I cannot believe that the catch went that bad. And 5 being, like, yo, this needs to happen again. But yeah, so this catch, this dude, John Canelli, man, like, he is, like, just over the top, just special. You know what I'm saying? Just to not use any of the words. He's just unique. He's special. And I don't know. Why is it lagging? I don't know. If it is lagging, guys, I'm sorry. That's something that I can't really answer. But yeah. And also, what puts this catch just like up there, okay, and I give this catch a 5, is because Chris Hansen and his team catches this guy again within 24 hours. Less than 24 hours, they catch John Kennelly again. We're about to see this right now. So hold on one second. About to hit play on this real quick.
Nor a bus driver. In fact, he was unemployed.
But yeah,
for some
man.
time.
Yeah, while you're watching this, guys, please, for the love of God, give it a thumbs up. It really does help the channel.
So you just woke up this morning and said, I'm going to get involved in an
Appreciate
internet
that,
conversation
Ego.
with a 14-year-old boy.
Jenny, I don't know. I guess restart the browser. I'll be on here for a while because I'm gonna have Alex on here like in 5, so I might be on here for a while. So you're not gonna miss everything, and you can always hit rewind. Listen to how John Kennelly is talking though. He's talking with a lisp. He's scared. He's intimidated. You know what I'm saying? He's like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You say to him, are you straight, bi, or gay? He says gay. I just don't tell anyone. You say sweet. I want that promise.
He said, hold on.
You say you are so.
Hold on. Let me add that part out. So, according to the transcript of the chat logs, okay, John Kennelly is talking to the kid, and the kid says, "Oh, I'm gay, but I haven't come out of the closet yet. I haven't told anybody." And John Kennelly says, "Sweet, I won't tell anyone." But I can imagine exactly how he said it. He's like, "Sweet, I won't tell anyone." It's like, I don't know if that's the same, like, I don't know, tone that you guys can hear it in. That's the way I hear it in my mind, though. Like, it's like, all right, hold on. Maybe, give me 1 second. Because I did disconnect part of the microphone. All right, let me know. Can y'all hear me better now? Let me know. Y'all can hear me better now? Maybe, yes, no? A thumbs up or just let me know because I am trying to, let me see if this helps. All right, what about now, guys? Any better now? Volume, my voice, y'all can hear me? Just a quick yes. Okay, cool. All right, so that's the way I heard John Kennelly saying it in, like, when it really happened and live, you know what I'm saying? Like in real time, like, sweet, I won't tell anyone. It just sounds creepy, yo. All right, hold on. Let's go back to press and play on this real quick.
I want to be your boyfriend if you will have me. I'm serious. It's just chatting. I was just chatting. You're sitting in this kitchen naked.
Appreciate that, no games.
That's a step beyond chatting, isn't it?
Yeah, being nude in the kitchen is a step beyond chatting, for sure.
You knew this was wrong.
I don't know, man.
I think I can learn real fast to love you. 14 years old? Do you know that it's illegal to have a conversation on the internet with the intent to have sex with them? That's right. So you came here knowingly violating the law.
All right, congratulations, Papa
Kennelly
Polo.
was
Good
significant
for you,
because
bro.
not
That's
only
good that
did
you're getting
he admit
catches.
what he was doing was wrong,
Happy for that. That there's actual
he
catches
also
going on in
admits
your channel,
that
bro.
he knew it was
That's good
illegal,
on you.
and he showed up.
Emily Rose, what's going on? Welcome.
Well, that's all you gotta know.
Yep, I do need my mods to pay attention to the chat
But I
area.
am where it's handsome. They might have you see the story of your
Man.
predators. Anything else you'd like to say to us? You'd like to hear it?
Yeah, Marshall, I think Ken is indeed Papi Chulo. Just let it be known, I am at least congratulating Papi Chulo on the actual catches. Okay, let's get that clear. As far as personal matters go, no connection. But if there's catches involved, then I at least do find any actual catching of predators.
What he did the next day, just put him over the top.
Alright, so this is where it gets good, guys.
He's back in the chat. I have been in television for 24 years. He's going to get some energy. It's on.
Chris Hansen has been in television for 24 years when that happened. What?
Nobody
This man looked like he like up there in age. Actually, no, he was too young in that episode, but still, even nowadays, it looks like he was like less time on the news or, you know what I'm saying, like the television.
24 hours later, there he is in a chat room trying to make it.
Thank you for the girl. Appreciate it.
Young teenage boy. We couldn't believe it, but it was the same screen name, same everything. So the decoy made a date, and they agreed to meet at a nearby fast food restaurant. We move into position. He walks out of the restaurant, and we're there waiting for him. I remember exactly what I said. I have been in television
I love this part.
for 24 years. I just came to get something to eat. And I have very seldom been at a loss for words. Sir, I just came by.
Notice that Chris Hansen, he didn't pause or hesitate or stop his train of thought. He was so focused and so dumbfounded about what happened that he just kept talking, like even over John Kennelly. He was like, I have been in television for 24 years and never, and he just kept on talking. Like John Kennelly's over here saying his, which for nowadays will become a catchphrase for the end of time. I just came to get something to eat. Who knew that would be a freaking catchphrase from that point forward? But
I don't even know what to ask you first. I just came to get something to eat. John, we've been through this before. What are you doing? I've got the chat log again.
I've got the chat logs again.
And you're going to meet him here at McDonald's. Identify yourself. You call yourself Shane this time.
Shane.
You ask him a series of
John
personal sexual
Kennelly is Shane.
questions. Is that appropriate thought to be having with someone you think is a 13-year-old boy? Last night, you walked into a home naked.
John freaking Kennelly.
You said you were sorry. It was the first time you'd ever done it. You admitted it was wrong. Just like that. You left.
Look at how he says, yes, I did. Hold up.
24 hours,
Hold
you're
up.
back on the internet chatting up another 13-year-old kid.
Listen to how he says that.
Appropriate thought to be having with someone you think is a 13-year-old boy.
Listen.
Last night,
Listen to the tone
you walked
that
into
John
a home
Kennelly, the way
naked,
he answers that.
hoping to meet a 13-year-old. You said you were sorry. It was the first time you'd ever done it. You admitted it was wrong. Just like that. You left.
Like, yeah, I did.
And within 24 hours, you're back on the internet chatting up another 13-year-old kid. What is going on? What do you have to say for yourself?
Look at this.
I don't have anything to say for myself. Well, you should say something, don't you think? I mean, what are we to think you're going to do next? Last night.
Watch him get feisty with the camera crew. John Kennelly.
Suburban Washington.
Watch John Kennelly get feisty with the camera crew.
With a 12-pack of beer, hoping to meet a 13-year-old boy.
FM, what's going on, man?
Yes. Today, you're on the internet again. You have an inappropriate conversation with a boy you think is 13, and you set up a meeting here at this fast food restaurant. What was your intention?
Everybody show FM some love.
I don't know.
FM is in the house.
Don't you think
Mr.
you need some
Anybody
help?
Creek Spotlight's in the house, y'all.
I'm seeing a psychiatrist. Do you see why I was
Man,
skeptical
I thought-
last night when you
There
said,
you go.
No,
There
I
you go.
can't, John. I can't.
He getting
That's
feisty with the
their
camera
job
crew.
is to record video and audio. Now you put yourself in this position. So don't get tough with that. Do you see why I was skeptical last night when you said it was the very first time you'd ever done something like that? It was.
It was though.
And how do we know that you're not going to go out tomorrow or the next day or the next day or the next day and do this again? I promise that I won't. See something so extreme, a guy show up naked and then come back the next day.
I promise I
You
won't.
realize
The same guy who in less than 24 hours hit up another beat for us. What the heck?
These addictions, these compulsions.
By the way, guys,
and they develop online.
hold on.
For
Just in case anybody doesn't know, Jay and FM, all right, Jay from PP Mass and FM from NY Keep Spotlight did a catch. I believe it was today, probably early morning. So watch out for that. Keep an eye on that when it comes out. If it hasn't come out already, I'm not sure. I haven't checked. But when it does come out, make sure you watch that. All right. It's always good to see predator catchers working together side by side. It's amazing. It's just a special feel. And I love it. I love hearing that they're working together. So keep an eye out for that.
Perhaps porn sites, chat rooms. But ultimately, that isn't enough to satisfy some of these guys. And that's when you see them, I think, take these extreme measures and risk so much to actually have a face-to-face meeting. What are you going to do? I'm going to call my psychiatrist. Over a year. And what are we seeing? I had a young man, meaning
You know he's making it up, man.
I had a death in my family.
He had a death.
I
What?
never handled it. And is that what you attribute this sort of behavior to?
Yo, the excuses that these guys use, especially John Canelli, it just cracks me up, man. Like, how you gonna use an excuse like that, bro? That's terrible. That's being a horrible human being.
It's illegal
I love when he says that. Oh,
to have
hold up.
a talk on the internet with a minor. It's not.
How he says it's
What
illegal.
happens if you really did meet a 13-year-old? What happens?
The way he says it's illegal.
It's illegal
I love it.
to have a talk
Yeah,
on the
F-Man,
internet
listen.
with a minor.
Hold up. Let me once again let's pause because it is Predator Catchers Appreciation Day. All right. That's right. I said it. Predator Catchers Appreciation Day. Mark it down today. All right. What is today? What, the 16th? The 16th of September. Personally, I'm marking it down on my calendar as Predator Catchers Appreciation Day. All right. That's right. Trademark that. All right. Brand it. Put a stamp on it. It's official. All right. But yeah, so they are hauling ass, as some people would say. They're getting the work done. FM, PP Maz, AZ is crazy. All right. And that's not all of them. I mean, CC Unit's been on it too. Alex has been on it too. Everybody. But freaking when collaborations happen, I just get so happy.
With intent to have sex with that minor.
I'm proud of
You've
every
done
one
it
of you
twice
guys,
in 2
man.
days. That
But
we know.
we starting it off
That's a
with
federal
the
offense.
OG,
Go to prison.
Chris Hansen, and then we're gonna move on to other channels. You know what I'm saying? And show some appreciation across the board.
I need help.
With
And that's
different
not
channels,
saying
right?
psychiatrist.
I'm not gonna put them in any
Find
specific
help
order.
for No.
It's just gonna happen the way it's
You're
gonna
gonna
happen.
find help for a
So
13-year-old
don't
boy.
think that I'm doing it in any specific order. Oh, the greatest to the worst. Man. I'm just sharing
I'll
different
likely suggest
Right.
last night wasn't your first time, and today isn't your second time, and you've been doing this for a very long time. No, I
All right.
haven't.
Mark it down on the calendar, baby. September 16th. Predator Catching Appreciation
Us to
Day.
think that you won't just go ahead and do this again tomorrow. I got 2 appointments with my psychiatrist tomorrow. What about today? You don't seem that busy today. That's why I'm going to go home and call him.
Look at this guy, man.
You consider yourself a predator.
Of course not. He's not going to consider
I don't
himself.
know.
He said he don't know.
Is there anything else you want to say? No, sir.
But don't. Pretty girl, you know, stop. You know
He
this
walks off,
ain't about
shoes
that.
untied, gets into his pickup truck, and drives off. And I'm thinking, I just can't believe what I've just seen. When
That's
we
crazy.
started these investigations, the goal was to understand what goes on in these guys' minds
Oh,
that
yeah.
makes them think it's okay to show up at a house where a young teen is alone and try to have a sexual relationship. After you talk to a guy like Canelli, you have a
Bad
better
definition.
understanding of the addictive
It's
nature
all right. I forgive you. I forgive you, girl. You good?
and of the
No problem. No
compulsion
worries.
some of these guys develop. But it also makes you wonder how you deal with it.
Yeah.
And so while
Let's
it
not
answers
forget.
some
Listen,
it often
let's not forget. So when any of these catches or confrontations happen, all right, yeah, you do want to publicly humiliate and shame the person because they do deserve that. And obviously, you know what I'm saying, they need to be confronted. But let's not also forget, you know what I'm saying, a very important key part of these catches and confrontations is to, because each case is individual. They all end up doing the same thing for similar reasons. But a key reason or purpose for these catches is also to understand psychologically, you know what I'm saying, like why, what made it get to that point to where they couldn't say, like, you know what, I should not be doing this. This is crazy. This is wrong. This is just pathetic. I should stop it right here and not meet up with this person at all. But, you know what I'm saying, understand why they allowed it to get to that point, to the meetup. You know what I mean? It's very important to not only understand why it happened, to hopefully help people from, you know what I'm saying, prevent it from happening with other people, hopefully in the future, but also to kind of like understand, like, there's no reasoning or logic behind what they do, mind you, but it's kind of like understanding the criminal mind. You know what I mean? It just helps with future potential, you know what I'm saying, mishaps or situations, if you will. If I have to get, okay, Bill Powell, take care of that, man. Take care of that. All right, so we're gonna finish this because we're about to end anyways. And only 2 years. He never served time because the judge suspended his sentence. Oh my goodness. Dear God, help me. All right, so we about to share another one. Just give me 1 second, guys. All right, I'm about to search for the other channel. So just excuse me for a second. Remember, I'm not showing these in any particular order. You know what I'm saying? It's not from like greatest to worst. It's just I'm just sharing different random catches from different channels. Okay, just bear with me. All right. Man, I kind of am looking for a specific one that I saw earlier today, though. Okay, yeah, this is a good one. Oh, this one's good. All right, hold up. All right, so we're about to share this. Oh man. All right, y'all know what it is. Y'all know what it is when it's boom. Yeah, Emily Rose, that's correct. It is demonic in nature. We got another OG over here, Mr. Pop Squad. Oh, we will never understand. We will never understand the mind because it's demonic possession at its finest. But for future references of what possibly led to them getting to that point, it helps us, you know what I'm saying, hopefully prevent it from happening to anybody else, for anybody else to become that as well. You know what I mean? Cheers to all the predator catchers out there. All right, all the predator catchers out there, whether it be on Facebook or YouTube or Instagram or whatever platform you use, a toast to you. Whether you're a boy or a girl doing these catches and competitions, we salute you. All right, cheers. Glasses up. All right, we honor you today. We thank you today. We appreciate you every day. And don't worry, guys. I'm not gonna play the full video for every catch. Matter of fact, hold on. All right, here we go. Boom.
John F. the third, right? How you doing? Yeah? Where do you think you're learning me from?
Look at the hand gesture, man. What the heck?
All right, so listen. The camera's rolling for both of our protection.
Golly, bro.
Okay? So you can't say I tried to hurt you, and vice versa. Okay? Why are you here tonight?
His face
Just meeting on.
just screams Polo.
What's his
Look at
name?
his face.
Like, hold on.
His face just yells Predator.
All right.
It's
And how
got
old is he?
Predator written all over it.
He was 15. Yeah. Gonna be 15, right?
Oh yeah, go.
Okay,
That's
so that
right.
would make him what?
Especially those that get detectives
So how
and
old
or
would that make
police
him? Up?
involved. Yes.
14, right? Okay. You said a
Yes,
minor.
yes,
I'm
yes.
just being clear. Being absolutely
Yes.
clear. All right. And how
That
old are
is
you?
correct. Keep showing all the
55.
Predator characters love
You know,
in
what
the
kind of
chat area,
chats
guys.
did you have with this
God
minor?
bless them all for what they do. It is not easy. Trust me. Okay, bet on it. It is not easy what they do.
So you wouldn't
So yeah,
count
definitely all
asking
all the
how he
support
would rate his dick
and
out
all
of the
respect
ordinary,
to the
or
Predator
the fact that
tactics.
you like to give and receive blowjobs. That's not out of the ordinary to talk about with a minor. It's not a gay chat. That doesn't matter. He's a minor. What are you supposed to do as an adult? You supposed to come out at what time is it? 3:30 in the morning to meet with a minor? I told him there wasn't going to be any hookups. That doesn't matter. What did you say in the chats though? Do I need to take the chat log out and go through it? Because you were talking to me. You weren't talking to him. And he's not a minor. At all. But that doesn't matter. What matters is you believed he was a minor, and then you continued to talk how you did to him. There's nothing wrong with that.
I guess I'll find that out soon enough, man.
Do you
I
have
can't
a son,
wait. I cannot
a
wait.
niece, a nephew?
I cannot wait
kids?
for my first
You have a
cat.
nephew? No? All right, so let's just say hypothetically you had a child that was 15, 14 years old, right? And a grown man was talking to him how you were. How would you feel? Very shitty. Shitty or angry? Pissed. Yeah, right? You asked him if he ever had a blowjob, right? And then after you asked him how he would rate his dick, and he said, I don't know. What did you say? Do I need to refresh your memory?
Straight A, what's going on, man? Welcome to the stream. Blessings and love to you, man.
Yeah, and then you also said what? I guess I would have to find out for myself then.
Look. All right, hold up, man. Listen, I mean, he about to say this anyways, okay? Nito's gonna say this anyways, but how do you not mean, like when you say after a comment, when you ask, like, oh, you know, how big is it? Is it, you know, big, medium, or small? And the guy says, oh, I don't know. How does saying right after that, oh, I guess I'll have to find out myself then or whatever, how does that get taken out of context in any way, shape, or form? Like if you're saying that after that question and the response that you got from the person you're talking to, then it's within that same context. You know what I'm saying? But Nito actually says that. But
maybe not the way you meant it. It's exactly what you said. That's what I said, but that's not the way I meant it. How else?
That's what he said, but that's not how he meant it.
What else does it mean? You exactly said, I guess I will have to find out for myself. Let's step this way so we're away from these machines because they're loud. Keep the camera on him. So, what else could that mean? I'm not a pedophile. You're not a pedophile? Oh, okay. All right. You're not a predator at all. And this is completely regular. This is normal to you. It's the first time I've talked to somebody younger. It is. Yeah. Don't they all say that? You know you're number 25. Okay, I'm not new to this. And you are the fastest. I thought our last guy the other night was the fastest.
Hold up. Let's pause real quick. All right. Nito's about to explain himself. But when he said that the first time, well, I mean, when I saw this for the first time and I heard him say that, I mean, there's no way on God's earth that this man right here is the fastest pedal you've ever came across. There's no way. I mean, damn. Look at that body, bro. Look at that face. Even the face screams slow. Even the face screams slow. It's written all over his face. But anyways.
You
I'm trying to say is he's the one that pursued the child the quickest.
We went from the app. No, I'm saying as far as from point of contact to meeting.
Yep.
You contacted the decoy first on the app, right? True or false? Actually, really? I was hit up first. I'm not hit. Really? You know your chat logs are going to be up on this, right? I'm going to attach it to your video. You contacted him first saying, hey. Yeah, why don't you break those out? I screenshotted everything. So you could delete whatever you want. I screenshotted the entire conversation. I have all of our text logs, and they will both be connected to your video. And I always save them for when law enforcement contacts me, which they do often.
Emily Rose, you just said something very important, so I'm going to put it up over here real quick. Emily Rose says he really goes in on them to figure out what's in their heads. I love every single catch, to be honest. He also gives them a chance to get help and come back from an update, which sadly rarely happens. I think that's something that has been, like, sadly, like, lost within the predator catching. You know, I don't like using this word, but you know what I'm saying, the genre on YouTube, within like the videos and content and catches and stuff, there should be some kind of update on these guys because, you know what I'm saying, that most of them, there's really nothing you can do. But, you know what I'm saying, maybe it's my optimism, maybe it's like, you know what I'm saying, the love of God in me or whatever. But when there's an actual shift in conscience, I don't like using that word either.
Yeah, I know. I know you did. Look at me.
Regretfulness, I guess.
You just wasted my time for nothing.
You want to change
You've
your
been
life
talking
around.
to me the whole time. I know exactly what
You want
happened.
to change who you
All
are.
right? So like I said, you contacted the decoy
or
first,
a few
right?
that actually
And
do
as soon as he
change,
told you what his
you know
age
what I'm
was,
saying,
what should
who
you
they
have
are
done?
altogether towards the better, you know? So
But you
hopefully that happens more
instead,
with future
you come out
catches
here
and confrontations.
at 3:30 in the morning.
I think there's a few people who
after
still do
having
that.
a sexually explicit
CC unit being
conversation with
one of them, maybe. I think
and
Pop
you told
Squad
me you
still
didn't
does
talk
that.
about anything out of the ordinary. How? How is that fact? No, I'm not.
So,
But the cops do contact me when they see my videos.
all right, I'm going to stop it
And then
there and we'll go to another one because, like I said, I'm not going to put the whole entire catch on video because that's going to take up the whole entire night. And that's kind of what this is about, but not entirely. So just give me 1 second, guys, all right? Just bear with me. All right, just hang in there. I know it's, you know, a little all over the place or whatever, but, you know, all right. So let's do... Let's go to another classic. Oh, yeah.
So you're not here?
All right. So we're going to do this one. We're going to do this one. Y'all ready for this one? Y'all ready? All right. Y'all know what this is about. Showing some Florida love, baby. Florida love.
I'm a Christian.
He's a Christian. Ah! Got him. He ain't no Christian. Ain't no real Christian gonna do this. Becca, hold up. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Becca Lynn is in the house. Y'all show Becca Lynn some love. Y'all show, all right, the lovely Becca Lynn some love and some applauses, some hug emojis, heart emojis, whatever you want to do to show some love. Go ahead, do it right now, all right? Because she's going through some recovery issues as well. She on her feet though, but she's still recovering. So shout out to her. FM says something. I'm gonna put it up here. It is important. He says, "Nah, I tried to offer these dudes help, and it's pointless." But see, me, and I'm not gonna argue with that. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody has the reasons why they think that way, and I respect that, and I understand where you're coming from. But where there's will and hope, there's a chance. And where there's God and Christ involved, there's an even bigger chance. So, although I do respect FM's point of view, I do respect it. But that's where kind of like we kind of defer just a little bit. Because if God and Christ get involved, people change uniquely, completely. When Christ is really involved in someone's life, there's a genuine transformation. So let's not forget that.
I'd rather you tell me what you're here to do with a 15-year-old boy. I got
Thank
right
you.
here.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, so you're not here to eat and no?
Yeah.
Okay, so
Exactly. This is kind of like what I was saying.
well, you're like the
chance.
third
Any
or
chance
fourth
is a
person that
chance.
brings up
Any
God.
percentage of the chance is a chance.
So here's the thing.
And
You
of
talk to
course-
me, you be honest, or I have ties, obviously, or I wouldn't be doing this. The second you pull off, your advice is play in your face, everything's gonna be reported to the police. So you pick your choice. Okay, so you're not gonna be honest. I'm being honest. Okay. All right. So what I'm gonna do here? No, look. Hey, if you pull off, that's how it's gonna go. I'm telling you right now. Admit it to me, and it stays here, bro. Let's talk about it. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to address things like this. Let's talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Let's talk about it. What? Why were you here to do that? What? Stop, bro. You're gonna pull off, and I'm please.
This guy, this predator.
Okay, so
like, his face, bro,
let me get some
throughout the whole video is like a
the
meme.
part where he says, I'm
His
15,
face
my parents are out of town.
throughout the whole video. This right here, it looks like a GIF or a meme or something. Just throughout the whole video, that's pretty much the look on his face. It is hilarious.
And you said there's no way you're 15. So he didn't tell you if he's 15? And then reassure you after that? And he said, yes, I am 15. And you said, okay. And then it went from there. The decoy, well, it doesn't take apology. I see your apology. That is my son. Matter of fact. No, well, it's not apology. We're here to talk about this. Okay? And I want to know, have you done this before? What is your reason for doing it?
Look at his face, man.
Bro,
he can barely talk.
Don't tell me you don't know he's 15 again. All right? Can we get an agreement on that? How old are you?
Thank you, Vladimir.
You're 26, right? And what's your name? Because I'm going to find out either way. Jonathan? Jonathan what? You're talking too low, man. What?
This guy can barely talk, yo. He is so shook.
P-A-T?
Look at his face.
What does he say? P-A-T?
He can barely even make a sound.
All right. So you don't think, Jonathan Pate, that you could find somebody your own age?
Rebecca Wagner, this is Polo from Predator Poachers.
Well, we won't call him a little boy, but we will call him a minor. Okay. So you just ended that type of thing?
Polo, I can't even see.
Right now,
I mean, sadly, we can't see how Polo is posting up on this guy.
Can we agree on that?
But you know what I'm saying? Like, to just be talking to the guy and the guy be this shook. Look at his face. This Polo. Once again, this look on his face is the same look on his face throughout the whole entire video. Meaning, this guy is scared for dear life. Okay, he is extremely intimidated. All right, and Polo's just talking to him. Polo's not, you know what I'm saying? Like, Polo don't have no weapon on him. He's not like screaming at the guy. He's not yelling at the guy. He's just, you know what I'm saying, talking normal. A normal ass conversation. And look at the face, the look on this guy's face. It's crazy. Completely
I do this. I'm a community
intimidated.
activist, and I do this, okay? I'm a part of a team called Predator Poachers. I'm going to let you know right now, this is going on YouTube, okay? And people are going to know because I do this for community awareness. Correct?
What's going on, the realist?
Because the police ain't doing nothing about it.
Welcome.
Well, they don't. I'm not saying they ain't doing nothing about it, but they don't do it enough. Okay, so it's up to me.
Ooh, I
to
love
bring
that part. Hold up.
They doing nothing
part.
about it. Well, they don't. I'm not saying they ain't doing nothing about it, but they don't do it enough. Okay, so it's up to
one more time.
okay? And people are gonna know because I do this for community awareness, correct? Because the police ain't doing nothing about it. Well, they don't. I'm not saying they ain't doing nothing about it, but they don't do it enough.
They don't
Okay,
do
so it's
it
up to
enough.
me to bring
That's the
awareness
main
to these kinds
phrase
things.
of the day. They
Right?
don't do
Now I want
it
to hear
enough.
you apologize
Police
to the
do
camera,
not
bro,
do
because
these
it's people
catches
fucking watching.
enough.
You're sorry? You need to talk a little louder, bro. Say it with your chest, bro.
Buckle in, yeah.
You're sorry? Okay,
Let's
because you
put
know
that
this could have went
next
south,
comment on
right?
here.
I don't play this, bro.
Yep,
Do
I know
not
your
ever do
opinion,
this
bro.
again.
It's all right.
Let me see it. Let me see where you got this shit on your phone. I want to see you delete it.
It's all right.
Right now.
It's all right to defer from opinion. We're still a team. We're still family.
Not that I don't think you're gonna re-upload it after you leave, but or download rather. But you know, this makes me feel a little bit better.
Y'all need to find them God.
Oh, and you're not out there, are you?
God will lead them to the proper church.
This, right?
But that's
I'm
another
sorry,
conversation for another stream.
It's an unfortunate way of them finding out, bro. You know, you could have told them instead of them finding out when you meet the 15-year-old boy. You better never do it again. Because you're going to go on YouTube and your video going to get like 20K views. I'm telling you that right now. Because I have a
So it's been, he said he predicted 20,000 views. And it was on April the 1st of this year. All right. And today it's September the 16th. And it's at 30,323 views currently. Nice prediction, Polo. All right. So on to the next one. On to the next one. Let's see. Who else? Let's do, man, you know what? Let's do this one. I'm going to look for a specific one that I really like from this cat right here. I really enjoyed this one. And this one is actually recent.
Is advised.
So just bear with me. Yeah. All right, Ethan, let us know, bro. I don't mind sending people over to actual catches if that's the case. Y'all know how I roll. If there's a live catch, I don't care what I'm doing on my stream or channel. I pause and send everybody to that actual live catch. Because once again, the catches will always be more important than what I have to offer on my channel. Period. There's no negotiating that. That's from me. That's coming from me, straight up. I don't play that, man. If there's a catch, there's a catch. Everybody go to that catch. Go to that live catch. I don't care who it is. There's a live catch going on, go watch it. Go support it. I love how they do like a slow zoom in on this guy's face little by little while they're putting up the chat logs. Look at the questions. Like cuddling and all that. Yo. Look at that. Look at the chat logs of this guy. Benno, what's going on, man? I haven't seen it in forever, bro. Good to have you around, man. I like that. I really. All right, so hold on. Let me fast forward a little bit, just because it's like a lot of things in the chat log or whatever. But. Yeah. All right, but I mean, I kind of like this one though because the guy literally tried to like jet out of it. Man. I love a good catch, like a good chase. Yeah. Well, hold up. That's y'all said something real true. Hold up. All right. This one, yeah. Definitely true, Luca. I mean, Lucas. Love when they use live decoys. Then you see how creepy they are. And I wish every catch had a live decoy because that's when you know how far they will go. That's when you know there's no explaining away anything. There's no way to like comment and opinionate or say, oh, I wasn't gonna do. Now, when you have a live decoy, they will go as far as they can. You know what I'm saying? And then when you call them out on it, it's extremely difficult for them to like say the opposite. Like, oh, I wasn't gonna do that. I wasn't, you know what I'm saying? Especially this guy who I skipped it, but he placed his hand on the girl's leg or whatever, even for like a moment. But he still had that. He had the audacity to just go ahead and do that. You know what I'm saying? Willy nilly. But yeah, very true. Live decoys are the best. If they could be used in every catch, it'd be even better. Man.
Have a conversation with you. Can you not either have the cops come over? Hey, we want to have a conversation with you. Can you not either have the cops come over, or we can have a conversation? Where you want to go? All right. We can have the cops come over. You want to talk about why you think you're going to get up with a 14-year-old girl? It's not right, Mario. You already got your face in that, right? Look at that. Oh, is that embarrassing, huh? Why did you want to come talk to them? Why did you come here to have a 14-year-old girl? What's up, Mario? Why would you come here to meet up with a 14-year-old girl, Mario?
The cat's getting ready to run. Look, there you go.
I would love this. Let's do that. You're slow. You are slow. Why are you?
That is pretty slow. Even on video, I can tell that's pretty slow.
Why? The cops are gonna get called.
I agree.
The cops are gonna get called, and you're gonna go to jail, Mario. You're done. You hear me? Run faster! Run faster! You're not fast enough. Why are you here to meet up with a 14-year-old girl? Weirdo! 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 I already got your ugly
Time, I
face
thought,
when you walked
man,
in.
man, I keep forgetting to mind certain people.
Dummy.
Time, please remind me before I end the stream later on to mod you. I can't do it from here because I'm on StreamYard and I can't do it from here. But later on, if you remind me, I'll do that. Because I already know you. So.
Run! You're slow!
Christopher, that was a good one, bro. Run, Forrest, run. Hold on, real quick. So, how many of y'all think some of these predator catchers should work on the cardio? And this is CC unit aside, just in general, how important do you think cardio and stamina for these predator catchers? Because, I mean, most of them are like fat and like big or whatever, but there's a few times like this where the predator is actually willing to like run, and they're kind of like not skinny, but they're like lighter than usual. But I don't know, man. That's something that I've always kind of like, pointed out in the past. It's like, yo, I need to work on your cardio in general, okay? I don't know why either. All right. So basically, long story short, Ghost chases this guy up a hill. Well, not a hill, but the guy runs all the way up to a hill, and Ghost stops chasing after him. Then the predator keeps running up the hill, and pretty much they lose him. But y'all know what happened after that. I don't gotta explain. But Emily Rose said, very important, I think. Yep. Oh, okay, it's a YouTube issue. All right, cool. All right, so on to the next one. Give me 1 second, guys. Just hang in there with me. Don't go anywhere. We're not putting these in any specific order. We're just showing different catches from different predator catchers. Let's see who's next. Okay. All right, this one I'm going to show you guys is one of my favorites, but it's mostly due to the editing. That the way it was done, it was like it was awesome. Like the way whoever edited the video did a great job. All right. So let's give me 1 second. I hate having to do this like this way, but it is what it is. I guess. This is probably what Parental's name. I'm gonna show that soon. Vladimir, I'm gonna show that catch soon. That's one of the catches I'm gonna show. So I think it was good.
What's going on, buddy? Can I have a talk with you? So we can either step over here and have a talk, or I can call the police. I can call the police if you don't want to have a talk with me, and if you get in my arm length, it's not going to end well for you. So why are you here, Derek? Yeah. You're not here to talk to a 15-year-old girl? You're not meeting up for sex or anything like that?
Hold up. Yo, his face.
I can call the police if you don't want to have a talk with me, and if you get in my arm length, it's not going to end well for you. So why are you here, Derek? Yeah. You're not here to talk to a 15-year-old girl?
I'm sorry. Hold on.
You're not meeting up for sex?
I gotta do it one more time.
You're not here to talk to a 15-year-old girl?
You're
You're not meeting up for sex or anything like that?
What?
Sure? Honesty goes a long way with my organization, all right? Do I need to pull up the chats? You were talking to me the whole time. Do I need to pull up the chats? Are you sure? Do I need to tell the whole story why you're here?
They do sound the same.
I could just call the
guy from
police.
Maine and Toronto, they do sound the same.
Are you on probation right now? Are you sure? Because you were talking to me the entire time. Listen, I'm just out here trying to protect my community from people like you, all right? So why are you here, man?
Yo, this boy does not need to be wearing that big ass clothes.
15-year-old girl.
He needs a small size t-shirt,
Do I need to call the police?
some cargo pants, and some
I'm in
sandals.
contact with the water.
That's a huge ass
Are you sure
sweatshirt
you
or
said
sweat
Robert
jacket. I
and
don't know
Derek?
what that is.
We'll
Is that a
find that all
jacket?
out when I talk
Is that
to
a
the
hoodie?
police. Yeah, you did, dude.
That was like a
Do you want
full-on
to play
like
dumb? Do you have
raincoat
two
on
phone
him.
numbers? Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. I'm gonna post.
Look at
This
how
is
he
gonna go
sounds.
up online.
I don't. Dude,
What's your?
come on, man.
How old are you? How old are you?
Man, no, you don't.
You said 24.
No, you don't.
Then you
Not
said
looking
18.
like that, bro. I'm
Then you
sorry.
said 17. Your profile on Scout is just
All right,
this is
hold on.
all a big misunderstanding.
Let's answer a question real quick while we look at his ugly face. Let's answer a question. We got Blue is saying, "Hey JDQ, who's your new favorite catcher? Top 3, no order." That's a tough one, bro. That's a tough one. I don't like putting predator catchers, you know what I'm saying, like that, like in order of like favorites, but without saying like you just said, no order. Man, that's a tough one, man. That is a tough one. Oh, dear God. I guess I would put FM, then Alex, then AZ. Or actually, hold on. FM. Yeah, FM, Alex, and AZ. And there's no specific reason as to why, but I guess I'll try to explain that later on today. Y'all have our favorites. I try not to, man, because that really, you know what I'm saying? Everybody does what they do.
Prevention, just protecting my yeah, you are. You came here to meet a 15-year-old girl. You asked her if she was a virgin. Don't make me get loud on you. Don't make me get loud on you. This is over the line, so having the minors is an open line.
And I'm not saying I'm not going to look into it, but until I look into it,
I have the chat logs. I have the chat logs. So this is all just a big misunderstanding, Derek. Are you sure? Okay, I have the profile right up here, dude. Okay, I'm just gonna read out the chats. Yeah.
Here we go.
Okay.
Here we go.
Hey guys, he's here to have.
Oh, all right. That's the first.
Back up.
That's the first difference in editing. There's gonna be some Dragon Ball Z stuff happening up here right now. Soon. Forget how far apart the editing parts moments come along, but.
Okay, well.
Nope, I never got that.
You're not going to know who I am, but you will know what I'm doing. Hey, Robert? Yeah, but my real name is Derek. Are you sure? I can call the police. What I'm doing is perfectly legal. They know what I'm doing. Hello, sir. I'm in contact with Waterville PD. They know what I do here. This guy, I have the chat logs right here.
Here we go. Come on, I just want to see him like Super Saiyan mode. That's like the best part.
Do you know what the age of consent in the state of Maine is? It's not 15, is it?
His eyebrows always raised.
No,
the whole
I'll handle
time.
this, sir. I'll handle it. Thank you so much, though.
This boy's eyebrows raised the whole catch, the whole video.
Yes, you are. And this is violation of your probation. You're also violating a 15-year-old girl. You told me you were. I'm not police.
He's like a
chihuahua,
chihuahua,
I'm not here to hurt you.
Hold up.
I'm just here to expose you for what you are. I'm trying to.
This boy is like literally a human chihuahua. Look at his size. Look at his body type. Okay? Look at his mannerisms, his face.
Protect my community from people
I'm
like
sorry,
you, man.
but like there's just come on now. Come on now. Like you ain't gonna do nothing. You was not gonna do anything, bro.
Oh, so meeting a minor isn't out of line? So Lexi, 15 years old, your dad doesn't ring a bell? You were talking to her online.
Indeed.
I have the chat logs right here.
Yo, that's true.
Man.
Congratulations to FM. If that is indeed
Yeah,
true.
absolutely. We'll just take this
Congratulations
outside.
to FM.
We'll just take this outside. Do you want to talk to police? Yes.
Come on,
I just have
come
to
on.
film this
Where
for
is
my
it?
protection and
I'm looking for that Super Saiyan mode part.
I'm just trying to
Let me see if I can,
do
like, fast forward
Sip
it.
away. Mind your business.
Ow, I hate when people get involved, yo. And then they don't even know what's going on. Hold on.
Is he gonna run?
I think it's about to happen soon.
Derek, you can try to outrun me. You're gonna try to I'm just trying to protect my community. I'm filming for your protection and mine. He's here to have to the 15-year-old.
Hold up. There it was. Hold up. Yo, I'm sorry. I have to see that again.
And mine. He's here to have to the 15-year-old.
This is the only moment that this predator looks intimidating, and it's through editing. Okay? If it weren't for the editing, he would not even look intimidating. Look at that. What the?
Hey, calm down. I'm sorry, sir. Fast up to film that we parted ways safely. Don't ever do this again, all right?
All right. All right, yeah, sure you're not. All right, so we're gonna look for another one. Just give me 1 second again. I have to kind of do this real quick or whatever, but y'all getting the point of all these different channels that I'm showing. Pretty much, they're all doing their part, y'all. Blah, blah, blah. All right, so y'all already know.
Certainly very
Wait, hold on. I can't show that one because that's not the actual catch. Oh, I hate when that happens. All right, hold up. Where is it? Here we go. Is it that one? No, it's the same one. Come on, man. Where are you? It's hard to choose because, they all got some really nice ones. You know what? Just for the sake of time, we'll go with this one because it's one of the most, to me, it's one of the most memorable ones. So we're gonna show it. I think I've shown it before, but it's hilarious. All right.
Poachers, Massachusetts. Watch my videos, all right? I catch online. I'm about to catch a dude right now. He's right there. He was here to meet a 14-year-old. Thought he was going to take him back to his house.
I guess I do.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
I'm going to try to share it with you afterwards. Just remind me. Because I'm extremely forgetful. Just remind me, all right?
Quick question. Hey, what's your name? Dominic? Hey, nice to meet you, brother. How's it going?
Yeah, that's exactly what would happen, straight right on the handlebars, baby. I know how it is.
I don't want to worry. No more. No more. I'm just recording you for my safety and yours. Oh, that's fine.
This is
We're in
really
a public place. But who are you here to meet? Who are you here to meet?
I think this is the one that was like flexing in the pictures, going like this or whatever, and he ain't had nothing to show like the boy here.
You said you wanted to punch you in the chest. Hey, you want me to read the chat log for you?
Getting caught being
Let
a
me see. Let's
pedal.
call
Who
your
would have
phone and
thought,
see if your
man?
phone rings.
He had
How about that?
Olivia,
Let's see.
and he out here trying to catch the boys.
Can I call your phone real quick? Should I call the police? All right, so can you speak to me? Can you speak to me real quick? I'm telling you, I'm going to tell the Uber driver right here. I'm going to turn everything over to the police, and you're going to go to jail. What you did is commit felony. So, oh yes, you did. You were talking to a minor on the line. Oh, that's your phone. Look at it. He's look, guys. His phone's ringing, and I'm calling him. So you're exactly who I was here to meet, sir. So can you just talk? Can you just answer some questions? Sir, I'm not asking you. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Hey, one more question. What were you? I can record in public. I can do what I want to do. Okay.
Ooh,
all right. I'm not breaking the law. I'm not breaking the law.
Hold up.
He's a 26 person.
Look at this. I love how Jay is firm on his stance. I love how he knows what he can do.
I can record in public. I can do what I want to do.
That's right, dude. You tell him, bro.
All right, but I'm not breaking the law. I'm not breaking the law at all. Listen, he's a 26 person.
That's right.
He was here to meet a 14.
One more time.
I can record in public. I can do what I want to do. Okay. Listen, all right, but I'm not breaking the law. I'm not breaking the law at all. Listen, he's a 26 person.
What's going on, Oscar?
14-year-old. Okay, that's what he was here to do. It's disgusting. Listen, this is what I do. I get them committed on camera. Listen, guys,
Look at how the workers act, man. Look at how they react.
Paramedic 3 days ago. Watch my videos. Look them up. Poachers, Massachusetts, man. Watch what I do, guys. Honestly, support what I do. I look out for my community. Oh, I'm not harassing anybody. Am I harassing you? Oh, I'm harassing you? Okay, let's call the cops. Have the cops come. I got the chat logs. You were here to meet a child. Okay, that's disgusting. That is nasty. You were going to take a lift back to his house.
What really blew my mind was the employees' reaction to everything.
How was that okay?
He's telling y'all, look, this is what I'm doing. But they're not listening. They're just like going through the motions. Hey, they see something weird and odd. You know what I'm saying? They just try to get rid of it. Instead of like staying and listening, like, what's going on? Oh, okay.
He's disgusting, okay? 60-something years old, here to meet a 14-year-old. What do you mean? He's talking to a gay website. What do you mean? Why is he doing that? It doesn't matter, but he's 14 years old. You should have stopped talking to him. Not come having me to a Target. That's not what you said. I have the chat log. You said you wanted to have.
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about, Audie.
You're disgusting for that.
That's
right?
from
and everybody's
Michigan.
gonna see this.
Poachers,
And
Michigan.
that's it.
Bay City.
That's all I want to tell you. Okay? You're disgusting.
Yep, exactly.
You're gross. You're nasty. All right? You're disgusting. Yeah, you did.
I'll put that one on for y'all. That's another good one.
Guys, what should I do? Should I leave? The cops are coming. I didn't harass you though. I'm gonna wait till they come. Go ahead, call them. They're coming. They're calling them. They're on their way.
Let me skip forward to the cop part.
I told you I'm recording you for my safety and yours.
Here we go.
This is the public place. I can cops. Oh, here they come. Here they come, guys. He's gonna wait back inside. Yeah, and I'm gonna sit outside. Here they come, guys. They come in full force. They come in full force for your boy. You got the number, so you got an email?
Yeah, this is my email.
Okay, I'm gonna email you everything.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
So, you talked to me about something last
Yes, I did. Actually, and then there was another one, so I have like 3 different officers I was talking about. That's why I said they were trying to hook me up with just one cop that I can speak to.
I like how, you know, Jay does his best to make connections with the police and all that, but sometimes the not having like a specific or stable firm, like one officer or detective or whatever that you can kind of like confide in, so that the detective or whoever lets the other ones know, hey, this guy, when he's out here doing this, you know what I'm saying, no questions, just write down what you gotta write down, take a report, whatever, and go on about your business.
Yeah, I won't come back anyways. I didn't mean to come in. I wasn't loud or nothing. I got everything recorded. I'll show you the video.
Side time, we all want to see that, bro. We all want to see that. Maybe one day, we'll see.
Yeah, I know.
So,
sorry about that, man. Yeah, I'm willing not to come back. I really don't care.
I like the ending of this one.
Guys, another down, baby. Another one bites the dust, baby. Hey, I ain't got nobody on my mind sometimes.
Play that out, though. The catch was awesome. All right, so once again, y'all excuse my face. I'm gonna put on the Michigan one, the one that he gets in the. Just give me 1 second. I'll dear God, it's this one right here. Right. I don't know if y'all ready for this one, but we about to do it. Hold up, I need to set it up again. I love this one myself because he really did go the whole 10 yards, 9 yards, whatever you want to call it. Jacqueline, what's going on? Sad Town, appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. Bottom of my heart, man. Thank you. It means a lot.
Hey, what's up? Pretty good.
I know that song is fire, man. Actually, was great.
So you don't count 14 though, do you? You don't count 14, do you? Oh, so why are you here?
Well, I don't know whether.
This was very bold of Michigan here. You know what's crazy? I remember asking Michigan about this catch, and I was like, yo, so how did he not decipher that you were not that age? Because you had a freaking, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a thin beard, but it's still a beard, you know what I'm saying? But
I mean, no one knows we're talking, so I'm not.
That's awesome, X. Good to hear that. That's what I'm saying, though. He was bold. He was bold to do that, man. I don't think thus far I have not seen any other predator catcher do this. This is crazy. But I'm glad, we're all glad that he did.
What year?
That's what I'm saying, though. Like his beard. Listen, any sign of facial hair, automatically in my mind, I know this person is not no 14-year-old. I'm sorry. There's, you know what I'm saying, there's pre-development and there's like early development and manlyhood, but facial beard, bro, that's like at least 16 or like around that that area right there.
What are you doing out here? Just meeting
Yep. Yeah, I remember, Becca. I remember. I think that's the first time I seen you on one of my streams is when I had Michigan on, and you said that. So I remember. No problem, Adi. I was gonna show this one anyways, to be honest with you, because it's one of his best catches.
What's his name?
Look at how the old guy acts, yo.
Where's he stay? He's cute.
Dear God, man.
Oh, wow.
This really, it strikes a nerve.
Wow. How old is he?
Exactly, Sacktown. I don't get it, man. I don't know what the cops want, man. Listen, I hate to bring up this example, and you know what? I'm gonna keep playing this video, but I'm gonna pull up an example of what cops freaking want out of a case. I'm gonna show it because.
Oh, you already got food? I'll just take a drink. Honestly, I'm just thirsty right now. Nice. So who do you stay with by yourself? Nice. What can I get for you? Just a Coke. Light ice, please.
All right.
Yeah, pretty nice. Can't wait till I can try it. Yeah.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna fast forward some of it, but
Oh.
try to get to the actual part where he pretty much reveals himself. Oh, we're getting close to it. We're getting close to it. And then after this, I'm gonna show you guys something that I have to show it because I pretty much mentioned the example that I use from South Park all the time on interviews. Like, yo, it's like police want freaking the actual act to happen in order for them to be like, all right, now we can arrest the guy, kind of, maybe. We took him to Mickey D's. That's what I'm saying, Christopher. Look at this. He ready for it, man. He ready for it. Look at this. Look at this fool. This man is ready for it. He just can't wait. He cannot wait. Look at that. Oh my goodness. This is so gross, bro.
I'm a little freak, sorry. Wow. I'm afraid. Just do too nuts.
that gets turned in by any age. No one knows I'm gay, so if anyone finds out, I swear I'll kill myself.
Yep. He was like, those TCAP guys rushing to be put for a hug. Yep.
Watch it. Oh, all right. All right. Sorry about that.
Wow.
Turn it off right now. Actually, I'm not 14, dude. And this is actually, and you're streaming live to 200 people right now. Just so you know. So turn off the car, and we can talk about it.
He's like,
I'm not,
I'm not actually 14.
I got your license plate too.
His man voice.
Hey, you're disgusting.
That's what I'm saying. Okay, hold on. Yo, Sacktown, I'm glad you just said that. I am glad that you said that because, all right, what I'm about to show you guys is exactly that. So just give me 1 second. Oh my goodness. Sacktown hit it on the nail. He hit the nail on the head. All right, so here we go. I'm about to show it right now. Y'all see it, right? Y'all see it? All right. Sorry for the poor quality.
Hey, baby, you're looking for a party? How much you charge? 20 for hat.
This is the example that I always use on like when I ask on the interviews, yo, what do the police want as evidence in order to get them like locked up? This is what they want. This is what they want to see. This is the amount of evidence that they want in order to put them kind of away.
Go ahead and unbutton your pants. All right, here we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry, I was so quick. Oh, that's all right. Nothing wrong with it.
Please.
Buddy, I'm a cat. Oh, what? You're gonna bring some scumbag, and you're going to jail for soliciting prostitution. Got our first one, boys. I'm bringing this to book.
Yo, I'm telling you, man. Yo, that. All right, I had to show that. I had to show it because, dear God, that is the example that I have always used from the very first interview with Polo all the way until now. That's what I be saying. Like, what do they want? What do the cops, what does law enforcement and judges and whatever want as evidence and proof? Like, do they want the actual act to happen? And it's like, yeah, they do. Like, that's exactly what they want. All right, so give me 1 second, guys. I'm sorry. I had to share that because it kills me every time. Listen, we keep it PG, man, but I had to show that because if I didn't, like, people would not understand, like, when I say, yo, what do the cops really want? Like, for the actual act to happen. All right. What's the other one? Okay, so let's share this one. All right. So these guys also have my full respect and support. It's just hard to pick my favorite one because there's a lot of good ones with these people. All right. I guess we'll go with this one because it really is one of my favorites. And I'm going to try to skip through it because I'm not trying to put y'all through all that. All right. All right, we're gonna skip through right here. Y'all know what it is, man. Look. Yo, we got Michigan up in here. What's going on, baby? South down, no, not yet. That's choice.
Yeah, you know what it is.
Hey, we got to get together for to game, bro. Michigan, bro, if you hear me, we need to get together to game like on PlayStation. Right. Okay. But that's something we'll discuss on the DM. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, my little sister. She was walking around here. I don't know where she went. No.
Yo, Michigan, we having everybody already marked on their calendar. September 16th today. We're honoring and pretty much sharing like full-blown support and love and full appreciation for all the predator catchers out there. We already showed one of your videos just recently, like 5 minutes ago. But yeah, man, we're getting it done over here, just celebrating what y'all do and what I'll be doing soon enough.
Look at me. I was the girl. You understand?
He said, what? What?
The girl that you treated me.
What?
Right? That's me. I had you on the phone. I recorded you when you called me. What would you call that number? What's the last person you texted? If it's not the person I'm thinking, then that's fine. No, it's not the person. Let's see. Prove it. Why? Do you mind if I look?
This catch had been rolling. The very first time I seen this catch, I could not stop laughing. Now, not so much because I've seen it so many times already. But the first time I ever seen this catch, I was rolling, like literally crying my eyes out of laughter.
This is recorded to make sure both of us are safe. You understand?
Not in a racist kind of way, just kind of like just the way he was like reacting. How scared and nervous this guy was. It just yeah, he did.
Yeah, good. Which one? All on video? You're not the brightest person, are you? Dude, hold on, man. What are you doing?
This is a great catch.
Oh, shit.
he trying to act like he don't know how to operate his phone.
John?
Oh no, what's happening?
You're not 19, are you?
What's
Are you
going
19
on?
years old?
Delete.
How old are you? How old are you?
I don't know what's going on. Well, he's deleting everything, or attempting to delete everything.
Call the police. It's illegal what you just did. I hope you understand. Dude, I don't care about this. I just saw it on video. It's all good. I don't need it.
I'm kind of sad that we don't have Nate anymore, but I'm saying Matt and Sophie doing their thing. So let's respect the game, all right? Matt and Sophie are doing a great job. Hands down. They're doing a great job.
You're 19? I was not.
So let's not take away from how well they're doing.
I was buying something. I recorded all the phone calls. You have the exact same voice. You remember when I kept on going, never mind.
His voice, Nate's voice.
It's my phone. That's me. If you want to keep walking towards that exit, I will make it loud and see. I will start telling everybody that we pass what you're here for. I'll tell every employee why you're here for. I will call the police. You want me to do that?
Yeah, I'm going to try to fast forward some of these.
Or we can stand right here, right there, and talk about it. What? We can talk about it.
Golly, man.
Why are you asking me what? Let's go to the back corner. Let's go. Why let's go. To talk. This is why I'm recording.
He think he's going to get beat up. That's why he's scared right now.
This is to make sure I'm safe and you're safe. Okay? I don't want you thinking I'm going to attack you. I'm not here to hurt you physically. Okay? Let's talk.
First thing, I didn't know what you're talking about. I just can't.
I'm going to need you to be honest with me.
Get that out there.
Stop lying. That's the
Michigan
first thing.
does indeed
Stop
do
lying to
great
me
work.
and be honest.
I didn't do nothing, man.
Stand back corner. So, you keep saying that?
Did I do something
Yes,
else?
you did. You absolutely did. You chatted with a minor online.
What do I do with my hands?
That's website, everyone.
Oh, so you did do it. You did do it?
Everyone is fake.
Did you do it? Did you talk with the 14-year-old?
I didn't know. I talk
Did
about
you? Yes or no?
I talk about people.
Did you text a lot of people when you come here to meet a lot of people?
Man,
Or you
no,
know
you
how many
don't.
people here?
No, you
I
don't.
talk with a lot of people.
Yeah, right.
No, you don't.
And you're coming to here to meet how many people? I would never, if a girl comes to me and says I'm 14 online, I say bye. I don't even engage in any type of conversation.
And that's what's important to remember.
No, I'm not forgetting anything.
But don't
You're
forget.
forgetting that you were here
But don't
to meet a real
forget.
girl.
That's like the catchphrase of
Yes,
this
you did.
video.
That's why
But
you're
don't
here.
forget.
That's why you're here.
No one's forgetting anything, bro.
Yes, that's
Trust
you.
me.
I was walking behind you. You know when you
But don't
called that
forget,
girl in
man.
the parking lot?
But don't forget.
You passed me as I filmed you.
Side-town, appreciate that, man. You have a blessed time at work. Do your thing. Get that paper, that cheddar, that guap, that green, that paper. All right? Do what you got to do. Thank you for stopping by in Side-town. Appreciate the support and love. And of course, you know what I'm saying, from earlier, I'm not going to, I already said thank you, but I'm just grateful for what you did earlier too, man. I appreciate it. Bottom of my heart.
Yeah, you're fake. You're fake. That's an awful photo. You used a funeral photo. What's wrong with you?
But don't forget, I love you.
I'm not forgetting anything.
But don't forget.
No, never got. Never mind. You're never wrong.
But don't forget, man.
But why you here?
I tell you, man, I just came here. Right?
Who's this man? Who's that man?
Yo.
Who's that? The guy wearing what you're wearing?
But don't forget, man.
So you record me.
I did record you. You can't write a record.
So why you record? That's legal, man. You gotta record.
I can record.
Man, that is not illegal, bro. These people gotta learn the laws, man. I'm not saying I'm an expert, but dear God, there's some things that just you should know by now.
I think I didn't know that,
Lies.
man.
Tell me why you're here, or I start to get loud. I'm gonna give you 2 more chances.
Let's fast
But don't
forward.
forget, I didn't harass the people.
But don't
man.
forget.
Just police don't.
Here you go
Nobody's
again.
gonna arrest you.
Don't forget.
Jesus, dude.
But don't forget.
So I need to understand. I just tell you I'm sorry.
Hold on. I'd like to establish this. Do you have any mental illnesses? Any mental conditions? A little bit, yeah. What's that? What
Just
is
a
it?
little bit.
What are they?
What do you mean?
What mental illnesses? What conditions do you have?
Fucking mental, just mental.
Mental.
That's not an illness. What's your specific?
He is mental. He is. He has gone mental, but that's not an
What?
actual.
So now I was sick.
Everybody gets sick. It's not a mental
Oh my
illness.
goodness.
I'm asking you if you have a disability that makes you think irrationally and commit things like this.
But don't forget, I didn't harass
But
the
don't
people.
forget.
I just talking, man. They're not allowed to talk.
Hold on.
No, you're not allowed to talk. You also didn't talk because you're here, which means you.
Let's skip forward because I think.
No, I'm not your
Oh,
friend.
okay, perfect.
Do you understand?
Good,
This
good
50
time.
minutes.
All right.
Put in it.
He tries to give Nate a dap.
Didn't work.
Grab's like, Nate's like, nope.
You mean about what?
I don't.
Why would I pretend to be a boy? It worked. You go like this and talk real high, and you think this is so pretty.
See, I tell you, I'm believing people.
Clearly. You might need to
You know
start
what?
practicing
If I-
talking.
He made
What are
What are you
everybody
gonna do when they
laugh
say that
right
they're
there.
14? What's your now? What are you now gonna do?
If I see it, I walk away.
No,
That's it.
if they say that they're 14 online, what do you say? The first thing you say. You never say anything after this. What do you say?
I didn't know.
No. You say bye. Not interested. Get off this app. You understand?
Okay.
I will be on there. We have many people acting as decoys online on all sorts of websites. If we catch you speaking to us again, this is going to be 50 times worse. I don't ever want to hear from you
I'm
again.
sorry,
I'm on
okay.
every single app dating-wise here.
I'm
I have
sorry.
other people on other dating apps all
Oh,
across
okay,
the
I
GTA.
won't do online.
Bus stop, leave.
All right, sorry about that, guys.
Bye.
I
Post
had
this
my
online.
phone
Be great.
charging in the kitchen,
Don't do that.
Bye.
and it was on silent mode because I was at work.
Please, I beg
Talk to you later.
And
Don't care.
yeah, I missed like 4 calls from from my girl, and I had to, explain that because I was over here focused on the stream. And yeah, I had the microphone on mute because I was talking on the phone, but sorry about that. Anyways.
Why you see that? Bye. Get on my site. Disgusting.
Anyways, that's a great catch from Nate. We all miss him dearly wherever he's at. Hopefully he's doing well. Yeah, I know, man. 4 calls is crazy. And the thing is, I'm over here so focused on the stream that I have the phone charging over there in the kitchen and it's on silent. And I'm not wearing my watch either. Normally, I would have gotten the phone call on my watch, but same thing. I have it charging somewhere else. So your boy might be in a bit of a pickle later on today. But as of right now, I'm good. I'm not in harm's way yet. I might be later on tonight. We'll see. But anywho, all right, we're gonna go off to the next one. Just bear with me, guys. Bear with me. All right, hold on. So we're gonna do this one because
This video is sponsored by Alpha Bravo.
all right. Let's kind of fast forward right here. And here we go. Hope you all enjoy this one. Hope my couch is comfy. I could make it comfy if need be. Let's just say that.
All right, Daddy Long Dad and Mommy No Name. How's it going with y'all today? Okay. Good. Okay. So, what were you gonna come do at the mall on Tuesday? Today.
I was just hanging out with I wasn't interested in anything.
Now then, this catch is very controversial. Some people are saying, "Oh, this is wrong because they're not."
You that was talking to Jackson?
Let me press pause on this. So y'all can hear me better. But a lot of people have issues with this catch because some people allow their illness or their their situation, all right, to be an excuse. Let me say this, okay? The fact that you are built a certain way mentally, yet you're on a conversation with somebody and you're aware of what you're saying, you're aware of what the other person is saying, your conscience, you know what I'm saying? You know what's right and wrong, okay? Your parents taught you right from wrong, even with the certain deficiencies that you might have. You know from right from wrong. Now, a lot of people have, kind of like said, like, oh, this wasn't fair because they have like mental issues or whatever. That's not an excuse, man, especially for something that is between. It's one thing to not understand something, and it's another thing to understand it and still continue to do the wrong thing. So I, for one, you know what I'm saying, I'm glad that this competition happened because it does shine light on, you know what I'm saying, not all predators are the same. There's predators of different types, you know what I'm saying, predators that are healthy 100% and others that have issues mentally or whatever, but a predator is still a predator, like regardless. And like, I'm sorry if that offends anybody or, you know what I'm saying, like if that gets anybody worked up, but people know what they're doing, like especially these guys who had full-blown conversations, you know what I'm saying, like they know how to read, they know how, they understand what's being said to them and texted to them. So let me just press play real quick.
Okay, so what's the first thing you said right here? Can you read it off for me?
I'm 14. It is okay.
I'm 14. Say that again.
I'm 14. It's okay.
Okay. And then what did you say right here? What did you say right here?
Sure.
Sure what?
I like young guys.
Get that on camera. Yeah, you like young guys? So do you see what your fiance said? I like young guys.
No, I like
Right. Well, what does it say right here?
All right. No, I'm not mad at you. I'm not
Okay. So
It's kind of a skip
I'm
forward.
engaged. My girl said I can still marry her. Do it. I'm not looking for that phone. You do. I know. I understand you.
And let me also add, okay, that while I'm watching this again, okay, he might have problems or whatever, but he is not mentally unstable. This kid right here knows what he's saying, knows what he's being asked. You know what I'm saying? He knows what he said, and in the context that he said what he said, and vice versa. Okay, so there's no confusion. There's no him being slow. No. There's none of that. He understands what's going on. So Freds can have mental. Yeah, exactly. And then Jacqueline says, Alex saved this girl from being in an abusive relationship. Yep, agreed. Exactly. Because her family would have never known how Brad treated her. Exactly. Indeed.
Why were you sexually attracted to kids? So if you like kids in just that way, then why do you have to bring up kissing in their mouth and being in the bathroom stall? Why do you want to be in a relationship with one if you're not attracted to one?
Inside about it because I'm fans, and I look at I go on the internet. I'm here. I go to Triple X and I watch people around y'all's age or older doing with books.
Fast
And
forward.
I want y'all to know that this guy preyed on your children. If he finds a kid, he admitted to even having sex with his own family. He admitted to having a relationship with an 8-year-old, and he came for a 14-year-old. Brad right here, and don't be fooled by his wife right here. Yes. Shut up. Yes, she has disabilities and all that, but she's complicit. She accepts the photos too, and they both prey on children. They both take part in exploiting children. This
Fast forward to his mom. I don't know. When this is happening live, a lot of people are like, oh, yo, Brad's mom is hot. I'm like, how can you tell? You can't even see her face. I don't know if you can see her face at some point, but I don't remember seeing her face. Not that I care, but it's just, you know what I'm saying, that people are talking loud about his mom. So. Shut up, Bradley. I'm waiting for it. Come on, Mom. Shut up, Bradley. That's the part I remember. She kept telling him to shut up.
Yes, sir, I do. And, you know, I just want this to stop, especially when this is actually nice. And I'm going to turn this into police, but, you know, I trust all of y'all judgment. Most of y'all have your head on your shoulders. Like, you know, if y'all just stop him from even going on his phone, then I know he can't get in there. He's never going to get in the phone again. Yeah.
Ooh.
I trust you guys.
That's what it takes nowadays. Hold up. That's what it takes nowadays to get a phone taken away from a child. Because this is a child. I'm sorry, this is a man child. All right, he's a man-ish, but to be a predator, that's what it takes for mom to take away your phone, bro. That's messed up. Shut up, Bradley. I'm gonna start practicing.
I said don't speak. No, Alex needs
Damn it, shut up, Bradley.
he told me on the phone that he sends her everything, and she admitted to knowing everything. And she's like, I still believe crap no matter what. So she has the pictures on her phone, at least according to her. I know. He told me that he sent them to you because he sent you everything. Okay, but did she know you were going to be in that call? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes. Okay.
It's 31 years old.
Damn.
Really, it's kind of sad that some of the depth of somebody was focused. Just
Mm-mm.
so, you're going to hear me misunderstand the police department and for sure, I'm sure.
Shut up, Bradley.
I'm not saying no.
Say it one more time, Mom. Come on, Mom.
Please don't do anything.
I just want Mom to say it one more time before moving on to the next video. Say something.
I'll talk about it. I don't think right now because he has his mental capability is basically literally 13.
Come on, Mom. Did she say like more or no? I'm hoping she said it one more time. This before I change the video. One more time. Help us. Woo. Crazy. Come on, yo. One more time. For me. Tell Bradley to shut up one more time for me. It's taking too long home.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking because
I just want to say it one more time before I change the video.
yeah, because he had told me on the phone that and stuff. So it's not the lack of attention on this part; it's really just him bypassing stuff. So I'm thinking we can get fixed up.
Okay, I'm happy now. I'm happy now. She said it. I'm good with that one. I always wait for that last few shut up Bradleys before I switch the video over. All right. So that's one of Alex's greatest catches of all times, but obviously one of the best catches of this year altogether. Give me 1 second, guys. Golly, man. I'm gonna plead the fifth on that one because I'm already. Anyways, here we go. Let's go look for the other one. Let's see. It's tough, man. It's tough to pick. All right. All right. I guess. Let's go with this one. There's so many catches from different okay. You know what? Let's do this one. All right. It's gonna be a little messed up because I'm gonna have something to say. But it is what it is, man. Like you can hate me or love me for it, but you can't hate on the opinion because it's facts is facts. You know what I mean? All right. No, it's not the police chief. Okay. All right, here we go. I'm gonna fast forward real quick. Fast forward. Y'all know what time it is.
How's it going, Beyonce? Thank you.
I'm gonna see if I can get that one on here. And Elliot, I'm not exactly sure. I think they're gonna post that if they haven't
Why do you
already.
think it's okay to meet up with a minor?
Hold up. Let me rewind this real quick. All right.
So, why do you think
At
it's okay?
first glance, I know everybody was saying the same thing, okay? And don't lie. All right, real quick. Do not lie to my face. Okay? Before you saw the face and all that, when it was just like the hair and walking and all that, I was like, oh man, it's a chick. They caught a girl predator. They caught a woman predator. And then, as if the spirit of Austin Powers, you know what I'm saying, entered my body, is like, that's not a woman. That's a man, baby. That's a man. What?
Okay to meet up with a minor.
Dear God.
Why do you think it's okay to meet up with somebody 15 years old?
That's not a man. That's not a woman. That's a man, baby. I'm just saying.
Hey, literally,
Everybody
hey,
thought the
just-
same
if you
thing.
just sit here and
Woman?
talk to us,
Female
dude.
predator? Fine. Nope.
Hey, if you sit here and talk to us, we won't call the cops. Hey, if you sit here, hey.
You just fast forward.
Out, bro. So, okay, listen. If we have the wrong idea, then you'll sit here and talk to us. That's all we ask you. All right? And by the way, I'm not 15.
Yeah, I love how Anton just like gets in the way, yo.
What is that?
Yeah,
So
Finkel's
here's the
Einhorn is
we
Finkel.
either call the police right now, or you stand
Some
right
Ace
here and
Ventura
talk to us.
type moment, man. It's crazy.
Listen, tell us who you're here to meet. What's their name? Hey, listen. Do you want him to call 911 or do you want him to talk? Do you want him to
Now let me say this.
Do you want to call? Do you want us to call 911 or do you want to talk to us?
I do appreciate the chase and all that, but technically, Anton shouldn't have been like in the way of the predator like that. That's not a good thing. The way that happened exactly, but the chase is okay. You can chase the person. You know what I'm saying? You can be just running the same direction. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not chasing you. I'm just happening to be running along the same direction. You know what I'm saying? It's just randomly, you know, my route has randomly redirected itself towards the same route that you're on. Just, you know what I'm saying? I didn't choose to be running after you. I just happen to have this route. But yeah, chasing, that's all right. But being in front of the predator and like stopping them or whatever, or being in their way and trapping them is not good. But everything else, yo, awesome. Check this out.
All you got to do is answer our questions. All right. What's the name of the kid you were here to meet? You have no idea. Find out. Go look right now. Go look at this kid's. Yours. Hey, he's touching you. Hey, bro. Dude just fell in the water, bro. They just fell. Oh, what a dude. Hop up. I'm wet. Come here.
Yeah, he did hit his head.
Further, grab. You go further. Help up.
Yeah, he fell in the river and he hit his head. That's it's unfortunate, man, but that's what happens.
Sorry, guys, you can't see. Guys, he ran into the woods. He ran into the woods. Look at this. We're finding him now.
All right. So we're going to pause on this one. We're going to move on to the next one. Because you already know what happens. All right, give me 1 second. But it's not a woman. That's a man, baby. All right. So we saw Poachers Toronto with Nate, but now we're gonna watch Matt and Sophie connection, if you will, because technically it's the same channel but two different teams. So I'm trying to find. Okay, here we go. They did a good job dividing like Matt's catches aside from Nate's catches. That was very smart. Oh man. Okay, this one was yeah. Let's put this one because this one was like out of the norm. All right, y'all ready? Y'all ready? Let's get it. This one's really good because it really is not your typical catch. Vladimir, appreciate that, man. Appreciate that.
13-year-old today.
That's good looking
What's up,
out.
Manish? How are you? Yeah. You want to tell us why you're here? Yeah. Want to tell us why you're here? Like me? Yeah, why are you here? I just rooming down. Rooming down here? Yeah. Rooming down? Rooming here. Rooming here? Yeah. At the park? Yeah. You're rooming at the park. What does rooming mean? Like I live here. You live at the park? Yeah. Where do you live? Your house is on the playground? No, I just came to see my friends.
I just came to see my friends.
To see your friends. Oh, what kind of friend? Like I have friends. Oh, where's your friends? Yeah, they are coming. They're coming? Yeah. Okay, how old's your friend that's coming? Yeah, they are same my age. They're your age? Yeah. How old are you? Yeah, how old are you? Yeah. How old are you? Like, I don't know. You don't know how old you are? I know I am. Oh, okay.
That's all right, Marshall.
All right, so you said that the girl that is coming here is the same age as you. Which girl? You said, or your friend, sorry, I should say, is the same age as you. The one that you said you're meeting up. I'm not meeting anyone. You just said you're here to meet somebody.
Dang, we're about to hit the 2-hour mark.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did, bro. I don't know. Yes, you do, bro. You know, you were talking to me the whole time. You know that, right? Did you know that? No, I don't know. Yeah, man, you were talking to me the whole time. Look, I'm not here to hurt you. I don't want to hurt you. I just want to know.
I'm not sure, but I think this is the one where supposedly Matt had drinking like a Red Bull or a Monster or something like that.
I'm 13.
So he was like kind of like hyped up. He was like energized, ready to go. This one's good. This one's a really good catch. Because, okay, so
hey, who was that? Your friend's here to meet a 13-year-old girl.
Who would have thought that would have been like a team, like a predator?
Yeah, you do know me. I'm Zoe.
Like this guy.
My name is Zoe.
The guy was waiting in the car or whatever.
My name is Zoe. You do know me.
Who knows what would have happened, man? Who knows what would have happened if this was like an actual kid in the situation?
Yes, you do. We were talking the whole time, brother.
This is why we are separating
yes,
today.
We were talking. Look.
All right.
That's your Instagram, right?
Predator catching, or predator catchers appreciation.
That's you, right? Why are you?
Because who knows what would have happened if this was like a legitimate kid about to meet up with these strangers, right?
Your friend.
Let's not forget the purpose of why this is being done.
Why
these catches exist. Why these competitions need to happen.
What do you mean by room?
And why we should not wait on the
What do you
police
mean?
to do these things.
My business. You were talking to me.
This is
You were
exactly
going to
why.
talk to a 13-year-old girl to do sexual things with, and you're telling me to leave you alone? Huh? Yeah, you do know me. I was talking to you the whole time. You're going to tell me to leave you alone? Huh?
Look at this.
You're going to tell me to leave you alone? Hmm? What do you mean you're not talking to me? Is this your friend? Huh? Okay, good. Let's tell your friend what you're doing here.
Yeah, we come to him.
Huh? You come to the park, so you're bringing your friend here too. Yeah. Ah, how are you?
Wow.
Good. Your friend is here to meet a 13-year-old girl. Did you know that?
He just like told me that he's meeting with someone. Yeah.
Yeah, a 13-year-old girl, a little child. Did you know that?
Yeah, we usually come to his park.
You live in North York. That's what you just told me. You came in Uber. Hey, so do you condone your friend meeting a child? Huh? Huh? What do you mean you don't know me? You do know me. I'm not no panchod. Don't call me no panchod. Huh? What you guys doing? Hey, did you plan to come here to do things with a 13-year-old girl too? Huh?
Oh man.
Did you plan to come here to do 13-year-old things with a 13-year-old girl?
don't make
You're
one
recording right now. You know that,
full
right?
man.
This is interesting. We
These
have
two
two
people,
gentlemen, two grown men here
they're not
to
even
meet a
grown men,
13-year-old
bro.
girl
They-
to have sex. What do you guys plan on doing, huh?
A man would not be doing that.
Where are you going? You're going to go for a run? Let's go for a run. Huh? So you're going to meet a 13-year-old girl too? Here, come.
That's exactly right, Jacqueline.
Oh, so you're in trouble too now, buddy. Did you know that? You are in trouble. You both are here. Why are you
I'm not
walking
here in
away?
trouble.
Why are you walking away, buddy? Huh? Tell me.
I'm sorry, I had to.
Tell me what you're doing here. Both of you both want to do things. Oh, look, you little whip. Let's go for a run,
Oh
guys.
my goodness.
Let's go for a run. Let's go for a run.
I think this is
Come.
where he says
Let's
it.
run.
Right? He took Red
Let's
Bull
run.
Monster or something.
Come. I'll catch you. See how long my legs are. I'll catch you. Banchod. Come on, let's get your face on camera. Come. What do you mean you don't want to see, man? Come. Come. Why? Because you're here to do things with a child, right? Huh? Yeah, you are with them. You're physically with them. You guys are just talking. Huh? I can do this all day. I have all the energy, guys. Huh? I drank like 2 Red Bull today. Come on, let's do this.
Oh,
Let's
see,
do
that's
this.
what he says.
Let's do this. Huh?
So he's like pumped up or
You're
whatever.
calling me a panchode? You think I don't know what that means, brother? Huh? Come on, bruh. Come on, bruh. 2 guys here to meet a 13-year-old little girl? Huh? You guys are in trouble. I suggest you talk right now. Come on, Benish. Talk to me. Huh? You don't know anything? Benish, talk. Your video's going up on YouTube. Tell me what.
I don't know. Y'all know what you were there to do. Golly, man. All right. So we on to the next one. All right. Just bear with me. I'm trying to do some type of commentary on each of these, man, but sometimes I'm watching them and I'm enjoying them like for the first time, even though I've seen them before, but as if it were the first time. So, all right. So let's go on to the next one. Who am I missing? I know I'm missing AZ, but all right, you know what? Let's go to AZ real quick. No games for weirdos. All right, this one's good. And I do think I showed this one recently also, but oh, you know what? Hold up. Let's do this one instead. Let's do this one. Because this one is legendary. They got a legendary predator on here, man. Who would have thought that this person would be a predator after all this time? Who would have thought?
This cat was a gentleman that was 68 years old.
That Santa Claus
Talking to
had a dirty little secret.
by the name of Calvin. As soon as he found out the age of the boy, he began talking explicitly, telling him some of the things that he wanted to do.
Oh, you haven't seen this one, Marshall? This is a good one.
Strange numbers and went to text.
Let's fast forward. Listen. The satellites are gross. Let's get straight to it.
Yeah. Well,
the guys like telling him his location. Oh man, listen, I'm so glad that these predators and pedophiles are so open to kind of like say their location and like, oh, I'm next to the red house that's behind the blue car, next to the yellow picket fence over there by blah 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 blah. Like they give themselves away so easily because they're so thirsty and so hungry for the little boy or little girl that it makes it easier for either the father or family member or friend to just, you know what I'm saying, take care of business how it's supposed to be taken care of.
Okay. Can you meet me by the stairs or something?
Vladimir, no problem, man. I got you.
Okay. Okay. What are you wearing? What color?
Look at this man.
I have just green jeans and a white tank top.
I got you. The realest poacher, man. Listen, I'm telling you, I'm going to be sharing really good ones. Just hang in there.
Okay.
There go old Saint Nick. There goes Santa Claus.
Oh, you John that I was talking to on the phone? Yes, sir. What's up, my guy?
Santa Claus with basketball shorts.
How you doing? I'm doing good. That's good. The picture, right?
No,
You're famous right now. It seems that you like to meet 50-year-old boys. Excuse me? I have the text, I have the chat. The management knows everything. I didn't know. So you need to know. You know that. No, there's no way. You know that. And the chats are recorded. So you have
I like how the distance between these catches and confrontations is just enough to make sure that none happens to them. But at the same time, if something happens to where the predator starts running or whatever, it's still like a good head start type of like distance.
Do you know who you were talking to? No, I have nothing about this. You were talking to me. Don't let me get loud on you.
Ooh. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna try to imitate that. Don't let me get louder on you. I can't do it. I don't know. I know that's his natural voice, and he's like a Ben Affleck's Batman as a predator catcher. But let me try that again. Don't let me get louder on you. Nah, I still can't. He does a great job with that. I mean, once again, I'm aware that's his natural voice. That's how his voice actually sounds. And props to him because that's a very intimidating voice to hear. Okay, so he got that Ben Affleck Batman's version down to the T. All right, so props to AZ on that.
That way. All right, fine. All right. But on the thing, you can't lie. I'm not lying. He said it was 18 years ago. You want me to show
Listen to that.
What did the message say when you were talking to him? I have not had the message. He didn't say anything about it. Go ahead and open it up.
These guys,
when you said you were going to make it.
Dear God, help me.
You don't need glasses for this. You have a good memory.
Give me 1 second, guys. 1 second. I'm still here. I'm just going to be on mute, okay? All right, my bad, y'all. I had a call from a friend from work.
You said
He's
what?
hilarious. I'm gonna have him on the show at some point eventually, hopefully. But yeah. So I had to take that call real quick. But yeah, so hopefully y'all been enjoying this one because this is a good catch. And by the way, this is okay. Let me say this ahead of time. Okay, what I'm about to ask, it's not serious. Okay, it's not me asking seriously. But now that being said, right, talking about voices and all this stuff, which tone of voice do you think I should try to use when confronting these guys? All right, I'm gonna give you 3 different kinds. Okay, 3 different kinds of tones. All right, the first one. All right. Let me just hold up. Let me press pause on this real quick. All right. So the first one. Don't make me laugh. Don't make me laugh. Hold on. I gotta get serious. Why don't you take a seat over here? I mean, I know that was quick, but here we go again. All right, just listen very closely. All right, check it out. Check it out. Why don't you take a seat over here? Y'all heard that, right? Y'all heard that? I could use that all the way through, all right? What makes you think it's okay to be calling a 13-year-old boy your man? You know what I'm saying? Y'all hear that? Y'all hear that? Please tell me y'all heard that. I'm going to wait because, okay, cool. All right. So here goes the second one. It's kind of like playing off of like the AZ, FM, tone type of like, you know what I'm saying? The style, the rough, the rugged. All right, here we go. Yo, man, what you thought you was doing with that little boy, man? Huh? 13 years old? 13 years old? You can't find a man your age? How about that one? Was that one okay? That's more of like a DMX type of version. I guess like DMX of like off of like Rough Riders intro type of version. Okay, I could try that one too. I mean, I could do that one just for like maybe 5 minutes. But that's as long as I could hold it. After that, I'm gonna have like some kind of thing going on in my throat where I'm gonna need like massive amounts of water to keep it going. So that might be like last case scenario. All right. And then of course, the third one, all right, the third one that I might use, all right. So you here to see a 12-year-old little boy? Is that what you were about to do? Did you think it was okay? I mean, did you really think about it before you came down here from 2 cities away? Did you really think about it? Wait. I could use that one too. Okay? That's more like an Obama approach, like an Obama. Like if Obama was a predator catcher, that's how he would sound. Like now, once again, for those of you who are gonna say, "Oh, see, he's not taking this seriously. He's not taking this seriously." No. I'm just playing. Okay, I'm kidding. I'm not seriously asking. You know what I'm saying? What tone of voice I should use? Obviously, number one. There we go. See, we got people saying number one because that's like actually my natural low tone, deep voice right there. So, anyways, let's continue watching these videos. All right. I appreciate the voting though. I mean, once again, it wasn't for serious purposes, but I have heard your voices and I have read your comments. We're going with number one. Okay. We are officially going with did you really thought that was really ghetto right there. Did you really think you were gonna get away with it? Huh? A 9-year-old boy? Is that what you came here to do? Huh? Get jiggy with it with a 9-year-old boy? You trying to get jiggy with it with a 9-year-old boy? Please tell me that's not what you're here to do. See? Anyways. Don't talk too slow. It was Oh man, the realist poacher says, "Minus advice: just don't talk too slowly, or you'll lose the play." I agree with that. You do have to make sure that they're paying attention. So that's actually good advice. Nah, 4, 5, and 6, y'all not ready for that. Options 4, 5, and 6 is too much for you guys. Y'all can't handle all that. Let's get back to this. All right. So that's AZ's catch. It was a great one. All right. Who have we not put yet? Oh, I know who. Texas. All right. So hold on. Let me just hide my face real quick. And y'all can keep chatting it up in the chat area. I appreciate you guys staying this long. I know it's already been like more than 2 hours, so I appreciate it. Let's see. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna do y'all a favor because y'all mentioned it earlier, and I wanted to show this one anyway. So let's go ahead and do it. Let's go ahead and show y'all one of the OGs, baby. One of the OGs up in here. You about to see it. Dang. You about to see an OG doing his thing. Doing his thing. Straight A. Don't worry, man. Do your thing. Do your thing. All right. Here we go. Love this guy, bro. I love, man, I forget his name. I haven't seen him in so long, but this kid is just changed. I'm sorry for the old school slang, but it's true. He's literally off the chain, off the charts. As my cousin would say, off the meat rack.
And I said, sure, you're not that big. You look like you don't take any crap from anybody. He said, have you had any thoughts on how we're going to do this? Can we somewhere close to you and go somewhere else? I said, that sounds good. I'd hate to run into someone I know. He said, I'm free Monday or Tuesday. So I replied, Tuesday will work better for me. Where are we going to meet, though? And that's when he wondered whereabouts I live, saying, is there a park or somewhere nearby?
Let's fast forward, because I know.
And when I asked him, where are you going to
part
take
too,
me?
but
After we meet, where are you going to take me? He said, maybe back to my...
Here we go. At the park, baby.
30s are there, 604. Just exited the distillery over to the right, Mercury. He's been sitting there for about... I've never really done this before, so that's why I kind of stood back by the bridge, far away. So how you doing? Great. Take a seat.
His voice, yo.
Oh, yeah, I've just been kind of bored
voice
here.
was actually very
It's
convincing.
boring now.
The voice.
Really boring.
I don't know about
So your day was
punching
good?
over like he said he was going to be doing. I don't know if that worked.
How old are you?
I don't think this guy
You're 24.
believes
You said you were
100%
16.
that this. You know what I'm saying? That anxiety was
What?
actually the age that he was
Why
portraying.
did you say you're 16?
But the voice was convincing.
Like who?
Oh God. Like who?
I don't know. So, where's your car?
Oh God, yo, the dude's car
So we're gonna
is
go off.
disgusting.
This is just the meeting
The
place, right?
dude's car in
Where are we
this
gonna go
video
after this?
is gross. It is repulsive. Like, I've seen some dirty cars in my life.
Shake your hand.
Okay,
That's fine.
so I know what I'm talking about when I say that this guy's
I know. I said I was
car
5'6". I'm
on
actually a
the
little tall. I
inside
just measured myself
is
5'9".
just beyond.
Cool.
It was just gross.
Yeah.
There's
So
no
what
other
was
word
your
I
name?
can think of right now.
Okay, I'm Zach.
It is gross.
I have OCD, so I don't really shake hands.
Hold on, let me see if I can fast forward.
How you hang out? You've seen that guy? Yeah, my parents don't know I'm gay.
Yeah.
So, I don't know, like, your coming out story.
Yeah.
I don't.
All right, here we
Oh,
go.
this kind of. Cool. Oh, shoot. Any marijuana in here? You have marijuana in here? Oh, jeez, I was just joking. Jeez. What else? Oh, my God. What? I don't know if I'm going to get in there. No, just kidding.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot, it's dirty. You were kidding.
Yo, hold up.
I have to know.
Real quick. Let me see if I can.
You have marijuana in here?
Let's notice something very important here, all right?
Jeez. What else? Oh, my God. What?
Ugh.
I don't know if I want to get in there.
Ew. Come on, man. Like, all right, let's notice real quick the neon pink sweatpants that your boy here is wearing. Very convincing. All right, very convincing stuff. That's something that I think I probably would have to do if I were ever to be like a live decoy. I would go that route just because it's very convincing right off the bat. Hot pink sweatpants. You know what I'm saying? Like just neon hot pink sweatpants. Perfect. Very well executed. Proceed.
Oh shit, it's dirty. We're kidding. Where are we gonna go though? I have to know. Like, to do what? It's like were you thinking just like full like anal, or I've never done anal.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
No
up to you.
offense. I'm just saying.
I don't know. Like oral is that just to start?
Yeah, I don't want to be pushy here.
Oh, okay.
As
really
he's
like
smiling,
I did some research.
he said, "Hold up, hold up."
It's like
Hold on.
16. I'm only 13.
I mean, it's up to you.
Oh, I don't.
Look at his face.
Like, to do what? It's like were you thinking just like full like anal, or I've never done
Let's
anal.
look at this guy's face when he says,
I mean, it's up to you.
"I don't want to be
Oh,
pushy."
I don't know. Like oral is that
He's
just to start?
smiling already. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to be pushy here.
Oh, okay.
He kind of like slightly smiled when he said that. That was kind of creepy.
I really like that. I did some research though. The age of consent. It's like 16.
Yeah,
I'm only
man.
13.
Hey, you gotta
You know that too.
get into character with these
But yeah,
guys,
but we
man.
won't get caught, right?
Sagtown,
So
what's
that's
going on, man? Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Dang it. Where's the marijuana? I got
Everybody show Sagtown some
I've
love.
never seen it before. Oh, there's a spider in there. Shoot. See the spider? What is that?
Oh,
Yeah, cockroaches in here.
gross. Yo, these people.
Sure. Jeez, what's up? How'd you get
Yo,
so
that's
dirty?
what's up.
What? It was like this then? Oh, really? Someone sold it like this? What? I thought you got a really good deal on it then, right?
Let's speed up to the woods. The woods is where it happens.
It's like, I bought it like 2 or 3 days ago.
What?
I don't want to push it.
You don't want to push?
Let's go a little further back.
Okay. WD-40?
No,
Flammable. Shoot.
I think so.
Oh.
Okay, Beckerland. Okay.
Oh,
We get it. We get it.
oh my shit. That's crazy.
Once again, I plead the fifth. For,
Hey, look how high up we are.
for reasons
Oh my
unknown.
gosh. Yeah. Are you? Yeah. Well, not like right here because, like, you know, it's not like you fall and you die. You fall and you might go and be okay. But
Here we go. The switch.
we're like, what, from the park? And I was like,
The switch. Here we go. About
no,
to say
maybe
it.
not. Hey, look how big that hill is. I love geology. I studied it extensively. I was actually recommended by my teacher, to be to tutor other students in it. So it's that good. Back in the day,
Here we go.
biology, cool.
We're about to-
I took AP biology senior year of high school. I did pretty well in it. Passed the AP exam. Yeah.
Got
If you
him.
knew I was 13 and you still wanted to do this, you don't want to push anything. But it's okay if a 13-year-old agrees to
Yeah,
it.
same here. Straight A, same here. He
Why?
changed it up like that on a dime, baby.
The law would say no. You know why, right? That's right. Because minors should not make these types of choices due to being naive. The laws are to protect them. And I have to tell you, that person in the photo was me in 2005. It's 2016 now. What do you have to say for yourself? You have marijuana in the car. Why are you laughing? You're smiling.
Got
You can
him.
take a seat if you want.
Yep.
If it's too much, I don't want you falling. Okay. That's good. It's just sick. 13. 24.
Vladimir, I believe you. I don't know you, but I believe you.
You said you'd be willing to have oral sex here. And have lube?
Ew.
Oh, dude,
And
that's
the
just
car,
terrible.
It's not in good shape,
It's
man.
terrible. I can't
Ew.
believe it. 13. 13 years old. I'm 23. I'm 23, dude. I'm not 13. Yeah. Yeah, but you still wanted to say that, yeah, let's have oral sex out here? Well, then why'd you bring me out here?
Because I thought you wanted to walk.
What? Give me a break. You thought I was 13.
Give me a break. That was good. All right. I'm going to show a couple more channels, and then we're going to call it a day. All right. So just hang tight. I'm going to show another channel that I really do enjoy and like. Give me 1 second. Oh, I forget his name. Oh my goodness, I can't believe I forgot his name. Yo, what's the one that his last name is Payne? I forgot his first name for like I have like a brain fart, but his last name is Payne. Anybody remember? In the chat area, I feel like it starts with like an A maybe, or I forget his first name. Yeah, Justin. There we go. Justin Payne. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Justin Payne. Yeah, he's another good one. All right. This is another tough one because he's got a lot of good ones, man. All right. I'm going to just pick this one, I guess, just for time's sake.
What's up,
Okay. Y'all ready? To see future who goes big. All right. Y'all ready? Ready or not?
Penny asked Justin Payne here, and I'm sitting here with Carl Wellsby. So tonight I decided to jump on the chats, and I had a 42-year-old man from Port Credit message me. In the beginning, just keep it quiet.
Now he's got a catch.
Why does he come to me 12-year-old girl? You don't know. We got the Charlogs on the phone. Can we speak outside for a second? You said green Volvo, that's where you got out of. No, okay, so no English? So I pulled this up right here. This is English, so clearly you understand. Why did you come to me 12-year-old girl? Why? Can we speak outside? No, I am here. Why'd you come here? To me 12-year-old girl. Oh, no? It's...
Man, this is from 2015, y'all. Holy crap.
That whole time, you heard? That was me. Pretending, because this is what I do. I'm calling a child. It doesn't matter about me. The fact that the matter is you can't be 12-year-old girl. Come on. And you're 26. You're 26. Why would you come here?
I'm not showing my face because I'm already searching the next video I'm gonna show you guys. So just hang in there, watch that video for now. So I'm still missing a few people that I want to show.
I want to talk to you, please. I want a conversation. That's it. Can I just please talk to you? That's it. You came to me at 12-year-old.
All right. So now I can show my face. Okay.
We'll wait outside for you, okay? And I'll be more than happy to call the police if you need me to.
All right.
So we're gonna wait outside by his car.
Oh, you guys are funny.
Guys, I'm shaking. And he tries to tell me he's 26 years old. Okay. So this is his car. But one thing thing that I'm not going to do though is I'm not going to get his license plate. No, because that's
The biggest worries about getting a license plate is in case the vehicle is actually recognized. We don't want any damage done to these vehicles because it can potentially come back on us, look bad on us, and it's one more thing against us.
There it comes. It's just I'm at a loss for words. Like I'm always.
So,
I just
on
don't
to the
understand.
next one. I do enjoy Justin Payne's approach, though. Like, he really is like an OG. All right, so y'all get ready for this one because this one was kind of like an introduction for me to this predator catcher, and I've been supporting ever since. So y'all ready for this? Hopefully, because you know what I'm saying. I consider this guy almost family already. So this is the first catch I saw from him.
Michael, what's going on, baby? How you doing? Good. How you doing? Who you here to meet? What's his name? Oh, let me call it for your safety and my safety. You can't say I hit you, vice versa. I'm not a cop. I just want to know why you want to hook up with a kid.
This is my introduction to FM. And this catch, man, had me dying, had me rolling because, yo, when the streets get involved, it gets serious.
This is for my safety and your safety. You can't say I harmed you.
When the streets is watching, okay, when the streets is watching, it gets real. And later on in the video, you're gonna see one of the guys from that area is saying, "Yo, like, what's up? You trying to like hook up with a kid?" Like, they're trying to like gang up on him. Thankfully, it didn't go that route, which you know led FM to becoming what he is nowadays.
What is supposed to do? Before the what? Before the what?
Michael.
But you went head first. You dove in head first.
Michael.
This goes into first time.
Michael.
So what are you doing? Out of all those men on that app is for what? To hook up
what
only,
in the?
No, just don't worry about it. Calm down. Nobody's gonna hurt you. We're having a conversation.
Come on, Michael.
Adults. I can't. I don't want you to say you don't hurt you. It's for safety reasons. I'm not a cop, like I said.
He already like.
I just want to know what's going in your head.
He already
Why
scared,
you want to
man.
hook up with a minor? Yeah, come on.
You see, there goes the guy from the hood right there.
I talk to him. Come on.
He's like, yo, you need some help?
What?
You need to stomp his face in? He didn't say that, but in my mind, that's what I heard. Want me to stomp his face in?
Explain.
Come on, Michael.
Are you attracted to kids? So why? Because otherwise it seems like you are. I understand. Do you feel like you have a problem?
Right here, yo.
Because obviously this is a problem.
I understand.
I'm here in front of you.
I understand that.
Am I right?
He cannot, yo. That hair, bro. Cut it off. If that man, listen.
Crimes you committed to just now.
If this man goes to jail with that hair, it is not going to be pretty for him. Once again, I repeat, if this dude right here goes to jail with that long ass hair, it is not going to be easy for him. Just saying.
You're enticement of a minor. You lure the
Just
kid off
saying.
the internet. That's a crime in itself. You did it. Text. There's enough for that. You said you like to kiss. You said it goes further. Come on. Be honest. I got the text message. I could go through the log right now.
Yep.
Do you want to go through it?
Too pretty. Sure.
So tell me.
Yeah, that's a good question, Rashida.
Question, Michael.
Hopefully
you're a
nothing good.
I think so. Only monsters do that. So I'm gonna ask you again. You think you're a monster?
Monster.
Michael,
Monster.
You're a monster. Okay.
Monster.
This is Michael.
Monster.
Hear me out. I'm looking up.
Michael the Monster.
Say it louder.
What up,
I'm
Michael
a
the
monster.
Monster?
Louder.
Michael? Monster.
You know, why would you want to hook up with a kid?
Eminem, baby.
Come on.
Michael the Monster.
Don't lie. You're already caught. The best thing to do is be honest, man.
It is. It is really tight.
Just be
Actually.
honest.
It's hot. It looks like it's hot outside. I can't tell. I've only been to New York like maybe once. So this man was bored, so he decided to do what he was doing.
Yes. And what were you supposed to do when he said he was 14? The first thing you said was what? You should have reported in your vlog. You should have, but you didn't. We're here now. So that means you have a problem. You're attracted
I hear
to
that
minors.
shit, eh?
Just calm down, relax. Don't reach in because it's not gonna look good.
Yeah.
It's not gonna look good for you. So tell me, you think a right is when they find out, you think you'll hold up, right? I mean, you said you're an actor, right? You're an actor? When you go to jail,
Oh, he's gonna be acting in jail.
You know that, right? You know that, right?
He's gonna be doing some extreme scenes in jail. If he ever
Well,
did.
listen, talk to me, man. You want to apologize? What? Are you sorry you got caught, or you just sorry? I'm not sorry I got caught, okay? You're not sorry you got caught. So you're not remorseful. I am. Calm down, relax. Just relax.
What up, Alex? Alex in the house, y'all. Show Alex some love, y'all.
Relax. Just talk to me. The camera. Don't worry about the camera.
Yo, this dude is the epitome of a sissy.
You wanted to FaceTime the boy, right?
Yo,
So
real quick. Hold
I'm
on.
here face to face with you. Just relax.
Hold on. Let me see if he does it again.
Relax. Just talk to me.
That right there. This hand gesture, this hand and face combo gesture here, that he's is the epitome of a sissy. Just saying.
Don't worry about the camera, just for safety reasons. Just act like the camera's sitting right here. Don't worry about it. You wanted to FaceTime the boy, right?
All right.
So you can face. I'm here face to face
Thank
with
you, Bill Powell.
So talk. I can't keep my voice down. You know what?
Thank you, Alex. Appreciate it, bro.
I shouldn't be here right now.
Appreciate that, man.
In front of you doing this, but you know what?
Him and
I'm
hold
doing
on.
it.
I'm gonna do this real quick. Go
Kick
on.
out of doing it.
Rashida with a great
You know
comment.
what? It's funny. You say you're an actor. I'm a better
Highlight
actor than you.
comment of the day. Well, not of the day, but it's a
I
highlight.
am,
comment.
right? Like 100%. I'm nice. Okay. So tell me, what was gonna happen? I wasn't
Yes.
you know what?
Yes. That's a
Be
Home
honest.
Alone face.
Come on, kissing leads to what? I don't know. You don't know? What was your intentions on that app is for what?
I don't know, Alex, you want to get on, bro?
It's a hookup site. It's for what?
I'm just sharing videos, man.
Don't worry about it. Lisa, what? So what you was in your mind? What you was thinking?
Yeah, no, you said that earlier.
Are you already here? You wasn't thinking. No, what you? You know what? You're right. You was thinking with that instead of this. Right?
Let me know, Alex.
You're not sorry.
If you want to get on, bro, I just, you know what? Let me just send you the link anyways, because
2 days.
we just watching
2 days.
videos from different characters,
2 days.
showing me our appreciation. That's all.
Yeah, don't, oh my God. Oh my God. God wouldn't like this.
Yeah.
Because if you was a God's man, you wouldn't be doing it.
He really is
You
not
wouldn't
a
be trying
God,
to hook
man.
up with 14-year-old kids. So where am I here? Don't say you wasn't trying. I'm here in front of you. You was going to hook up with a kid, but I'm not the kid. We'll talk about what? There's nothing to talk about. Come on. You know what? This is. You know what? I can't let you go like this. I want you to pull out your phone, call somebody, let them know what you're doing. I'll feel safer as either that. I'll go to the cops.
All right.
No, I can't put the phone down. Can you please leave kids alone? No, I don't believe
All right, Alex, I sent you that link. So whenever you're ready.
There's so many clinics around here, doctors. Walk in. Am I right? I'm not going to listen to you. What? All right, talk. What would you like me to do right now? Leave kids alone. Okay. Leave kids alone. That's what I want you to do. You see this dude right here? Huh. He wants to beat you down. This is his hood. His hood. Don't. I'm sorry. Boys. Talk to him.
Once again, a sissy move
I'm not sorry.
by Michael.
This is harassment.
Oh God, his face right there, his hand gesture. It's like Michael Jackson is being charged again, and this is what I'll stop it. But anyway,
You want to harass a kid? It's not harassing, guys. Don't guys, it's me. You need what? What you need?
all right.
Yo, man, the monsters, man. All y'all some monsters and shit, man. For real. All y'all some shit.
What's going on, brother?
What's up? What's up? What's up? How are you?
Fantastic. That's a lie. I'm having some serious issues trying to set up meetups with these predators, bro. That's one of my biggest.
Oh.
Yeah.
Damn.
I could do the chatting all day, and though, you know what I'm saying, they'll fall for that. But when it comes to the actual meetup, they either flake or other stuff happens. So.
Oh, so they were like going to get some boy pussy, but then they saw your face, and that's really you, and they're like, "Ugh, gross."
Nah, man. If they see my real face, they'd be like, you know what? On second thought, I might just go ahead and.
Come on, JDQ. We all know that beard is to cover up your sexual desires for men. Come on.
With all due respect to my uncle, I am not my uncle. So let's just get that out the way real quick.
Ooh, Sam. Dude, do you like my name? It's a shout out to a certain hater of the channel.
I see that. Bill Powell's the president home life.
Yeah. I think it pays tribute to him because I always want to tell the truth. So this is the truth and nothing but the truth.
All right. Go ahead and say your truth, brother.
All right. Bill, I'll say hi to your wife for you. I know you have a restraining order and shit. So, or she has a restraining order on you. So I'll be sure to relay the message that she said hello. I don't want to get you in trouble, but yeah, man. I just want to say that I am doing an RV trip in the spring of 2021, and it's actually going to happen. It's really going to happen. It is. I'm just trying to describe it the best I can. It's going to be real.
Yeah, I think we caught that part already.
Yeah, let me just think. How else can I describe it? Money will go to the RV. Fuck. And the RV that we have is not a Transformer, so there's no way it can be reduced to an SUV in any way. So I'm just trying to see how else we can describe it. Yeah, but I'm thinking I'm just gonna take one highway out of Texas. Like, I haven't decided which states yet, but I'm just gonna go on like a nationwide highway, just go along that highway, and then just go there and back. Also, I can also has an actual game plan and a route rather than fucking hitting 50 states in 2 weeks, guys. Literally. But yeah, man. I want to shout out all my members for becoming members on my channel. I did my first day of volunteering today at the food bank. And yeah, is Alex fighting Rami in December? Realistically, probably not, because his freaking pro bono lawyer has not written up a contract. So I'm thinking I might just do street beefs, like, rather than like, I think that'd just be easier. So I'm gonna pitch that to him soon. Just like, I think street beefs, we just book on there. It'd be a lot easier and save a lot of time. Yeah. But yeah, man. So since I am doing well on YouTube now, I have decided to give back to the community and shit.
Yeah. We saw that, yeah.
Yeah, so I freaking am doing volunteering now. For every 25 members I get, I'm just gonna do a day of volunteering. At the food bank, it's only like 2-hour shifts and shit, but I'm gonna go to like the animal shelter in the next coming days, figure out how I can do that, or find something, maybe even go back to the food bank. So we'll see.
Good, man. Good.
Yes, since the community gave me so much, I am now giving back to the community.
That's good, bro. And that's what it's about, man. Like, people forget that, okay, so the support and the financial help and the donos and all that, the subs, the views, at the end of the day, besides doing what you do, which is catching predators and all that, we all want to give back more than that. We want to do be active in our communities and show like our love and support for the community itself. So that's a good way of showing it, bro. That's good on you.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, of course, I shamelessly wore my Predator Poachers t-shirt so people could ask who what it was.
Of course.
You think I'm gonna do anything for free? Come on. But
I can see you already like wiping your face off with like, oh man, I'm getting really sweaty out here. Oh.
yeah, for real. Jesus Christ, man. But it was nice. It was nice to help the people that I shit on every single day. Shit. The homeless. Oh God.
At least
It's
you're doing
okay,
something, bro. That's good.
yeah, absolutely.
Actually, I think it was last week or the week before last week. It wasn't too long ago that you were sharing about the donating to the charity for standing with Sophie.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna do that in 5 days when I get paid from YouTube.
So I thought that when you brought that up, I was like, you know what? I had seen it and it didn't even cross my mind to share that on here. So you know what I'm saying? There's things that I might think of, or it might just pass my mind to do. And there you go, like showing your selflessness and like, yo, in case anybody wants to like chip in, blah blah blah. You pulled through for the community once again and share that with everybody. So once again, good on you.
That's what it's about, man. Like, as much as I make fun of marginalized groups and stuff, it is about helping those same marginalized groups. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So, like it really is. Like, it is what it's about. It is the community service first and foremost. And then YouTube subs and everything else are cool, but it does come from the heart, deep down. So, yeah.
Good, man. All right, so the RV trip, you said late spring 2021 for the RV trip?
Yeah, just spring 2021. I literally thought of this today. So, and it is 80% to just do something that Rami didn't to make him look more like a douche. But I mean, fuck it. Why the fuck not? Why not do it, So, yeah.
Quick question. I mean, I know you already explained your route, but further down the line, okay? I don't know if it's like at 2022 or I don't know, late December of next year. Are you ever gonna go down to Florida? That way, if you do make that stop, we can do a collaboration.
Oh, dude, yeah, that might be the route, man. I might just take. I might do it. See the Barber and see Jorge.
Or how you called me earlier. I like Akbar. That's fine. I'll take that.
Allahu Akbar Quinones. Yes, of course.
But yeah, man, everybody's saying that they're proud of you, bro. Julie's proud of you. Proud of you.
Oh, thank you, Julie. Thank you. And yeah, man, it is, honestly, since the community is showing me so much support now and shit, and literally the likes and engagements and the fans paying me $1,000 for a picture are up, so I can finally give back.
I've noticed. I don't know if you've noticed this or anybody else. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just making a big deal out of it. But since the disappearance of a certain somebody, I've seen more growth within the other predator catching channels, mainly yours, obviously, but all across the board, like AZ, FM, PP Mass, everybody just kind of like blown up a little bit more than usual once certain somebody disappeared. Just saying. I just putting that out there.
Yeah, and it's good, man. Like, and then use that time to expose him for who he is, and it works out. It works out better that way. It's like, when he's asleep, I'm like George Washington crossing the Delaware and doing a sneak attack.
By the way, man, now that you say that, when is that video that you were talking about that you were working on going to come out, bro?
God damn. Honestly, when he started to freaking falter away, like, you know, there's more and more shit that I had to add to it each day. But when he started to falter away, I kind of stopped working on it because I thought he was done. But I guess nuclear bombs can't kill cockroaches, so I gotta fucking.
So they say. Yeah, that's true. They do say that they're the only ones that would survive in a nuclear holocaust. So.
Yeah, I know. Like, I gotta like fucking dude. Like, there was a new thing today that came out. Well, not new, but like literally, dude. He's fucked over and scammed so many people that people are literally making their mission to end him and just find shit on him, which is hilarious. Like, there's a one of my members found a podcast that he was on like months ago of Rami saying, oh, I'm sorry, of Egyptian cockroach saying, I didn't get shot at. I don't think it was a gun. And then like literally, like he literally said he didn't get shot at. So minty.
Oh man, I cannot right now. I am literally lost for words. Literally lost for words.
Literally, it's just yeah, man. But so like, what predators have you been talking to and shit? Like, how many are like on the hook?
Oh, bro, man. If I could show you the phone right now. All right. So on the hook, like pretty much like next step would be like setting up a meetup date, like 4 of them. But because 2 of them want to video chat beforehand, that's why I'm having like a little bit of like trouble with those 2. And the other 2 are like really far away. There's like either in a different state or within this same state, but like really on the other side of the state. So I'm like,
yeah. Oh, so you're on Scout then, or what?
Yeah, Scout, and I got my profile like pretty much like reported like 3 times already, and I had to start all over again. But the same guys go after the same profile, so that's a good thing, I guess.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, for sure. Dude, I've been like posing recently as like 7, 8, and 9 because there's like a picture of Sammy, like our decoy that we use. Like, it's when she's still 11, but it just looks super, super young. So I've just been using that one rather than the one I regularly use as Myra. And dude, like the amount of people that bite on 7 and 8 and 9 are very low, but the ones that do are just fucked.
Damn, man. So you think like for those that do go after the younger ages, they're like a little bit more oblivious into getting into the actual meetup, you would say, or?
They're like, no, I'd say it's the same. I think most people are just flakes in general. Like, not even predators are flakes. I just think most people, like in general nowadays, are just flaky and don't follow through with what they say. But so it just obviously just translates over to predators with whatever they're doing. But yeah, no, the people going after 7, 8, and 9 are just a little bit worse. You know what I mean? They're just like that much more fucked than everybody else.
Yeah,
you know. So definitely, man.
But I'm trying like really. I mean, let me rephrase that. I'm trying and doing my part. Okay, as far as like keeping the conversation going and getting like good excuses goes, and you know what I'm saying. That part of it, I got it down thus far. But I'm dying to actually schedule a meetup with all of them, but mainly one of them. And he flaked on me. I think it was like a day or 2 ago. And I was already like set up and like ready to go over there and like meet up at a Walmart. And he flaked on me. He's oh, a work called and I have to go back in for blah, blah, blah. I'm like, all right. So
chair. Dude, you're freaking light skin with a beard. You can definitely make an Instagram post complaining about how your emotions were played with by a sexual partner.
I'm not doing all that, bro.
Put like a black and white inspirational quote saying, don't trust men or some shit. I don't know.
And it'll probably go viral. Like, not because it's me, but because of the quote itself.
Dude, I cannot wait to see you on your first catch, man. Dude, that's just gonna be fun.
I know, man. I can't wait I'm excited for it, man. But at the same time, it's like I want to make sure that when it happens, like I ask all the right questions, and at the same time, someone said something earlier, which also kind of like caught me off guard, but it's true. They're like, "Yo, you got to make sure you don't like talk too slow or whatever, because and which is true. Like I've noticed that most of you guys kind of like are quick with what you're gonna say and ask,
Right.
and I think it should be that way. And hopefully, I get it down that way too, because if not, they're gonna be like nothing's happening. All right, well, I'm leaving. I'm out. Like I'm
right.
away.
Well, dude, I'd say, man, you'll just get better when you get more experience under the belt, and TSA agents are used to getting stuff under the belt anyway. So I mean, you'll be fine at it.
I'll have you know, I'm about to leave that job for another one soon.
Really?
Yeah, man.
Where are you gonna work?
I can't say all that. I'll let you know in the messages or whatever, but I can't say that.
Yeah, send me a text, because people on our side of the screen are slightly better and can talk about more shit than those fucking people watching and shit. Because we can't tell all these anonymous losers shit. You know what I mean? We just gotta keep our public persona out. But off camera, we can be talking all of this shit. You know how it is. Shit.
Giggity.
Yeah. Wait. Oh, fuck. But what was I even gonna ask? I forgot. Oh. But yeah, man, I'm just trying to get pedos going after 7, 8, and 9 and shit. And yeah, you should. It's fun, dude. You're gonna be hooked on it for sure. But I'm thinking to churn out a catch every single day to really, really save the kids. I think what I'm going to do is get a picture of a porn star and say I'm 17, turning 18 tomorrow, then call everybody a pedo that I catch. That'll save so many kids, dude. It'll really protect the community. Yeah. You think this picture of Mia Khalifa with a face filter is attractive, you pedo? It's fucking shaming and shit. Oh, that'd be funny as fuck. Oh, that'd be the worst.
It'd be even funnier if it actually worked. You know what I'm saying? Make it go viral, man.
Dude, that would make it go viral. Freaking pedo comes to meet underage person that's turning 18 tomorrow.
A day before. Ladies and gentlemen, a day before.
Sick fuck. You wanted to have sex with her at 11 p.m. and not midnight? You fucking pedo. What the fuck is wrong with you? You piece of shit. I just like a freaking just like a porn star as the decoy and shit. Just fuck it.
I'm dead, yo. I'm dead.
That would, dude. I mean, that'd be a funny ass little prank video, but obviously I'd blur like the freaking the pedo's face and shit. Like, really turning 18 to really. I can't believe you, but yeah.
Technically, it'd be a legitimate catch to a certain degree. Like,
oh, absolutely. I do it in a state like where the age of consent's 18 and shit. And really, so you wanted to have pizza with her, then at midnight do it when she's 18? That's grooming, you sick fuck. Really? Fucking really. But yeah, man. Shit, you should. Can you do like a little girl or boy's voice yet?
You know what? I've never really like tried, like, you know what I'm saying, to get to that point. But let me see if I can do something real quick.
Dude, basically, this is how you imitate a little girl's voice. So pretend you're in the TS. Well, pretend like somebody's in the TSA line that you're patting down, and when you unconstitutionally grab their nuts and they go stop when they grab it, that's pretty much the girl's voice. So basically, simulate that sound. You'll be fine, dude.
Oh my god.
Shit,
man. I'm do it right now, man.
But yeah, are you gonna post like the catches on your channel, like on the JDQ channel, or are you gonna make a whole new like catching channel?
Nah, I gotta do it on this one, man, because
it's
already, it'd be like a way too much work to build like another channel like from scratch and do it on there.
Yeah,
I'll do like a playlist dedicated to like the actual catches and just separate that from everything else.
Dude, I think it would be great if you like caught somebody, then interviewed them like a month later, saying Like, just have them on the show and see what.
Yep. Like, hey, Mike, remember last month when I caught you red-handed trying to get in touch with a 9-year-old girl? You remember that?
Come on now.
How are
Like,
you today?
you know, I'll shout out your place of work and stuff and your phone number and
Oh,
stuff.
dear God.
Yeah, it'll be great. It'll be great. So do you like, so make sure like, you know, obviously try to get them on like a burner phone, like, you know, get them off the app and onto a text now number.
Yeah,
And,
true. True.
yeah.
I've learned the hard way.
Oh yeah, dude, you get banned on the app so many times, bro.
It's terrible.
They're dude, the apps literally hate kids, bro. Like I you know, they discriminate against kids, and it's very offensive to me. So as a map, as a minor attractive person, I'm advocating that dating apps get open to kids too, because kids can turn on phones too, because they sure as fuck turn on me. Okay, so I believe that apps should be open from ages 18 and up and 18 and under for everybody to be equal. Thank you so much. This has been Dante Robinson. Oh shit.
Oh,
no.
No Games is on a live catch right now.
Who's doing the live catch?
No Games. AZ.
Oh, okay. Well, best of luck to him and shit. I hope he gets them.
I hope so too, bro. The sooner the better, because the sooner I get experience under the belt, the easier. So
yeah. Well, I'm about to take a nap in a few minutes because I gotta go to work. They actually rehired me like the same day Cam got me fired, so I gotta go back. I gotta go to work.
all right, man, do your thing. Get some rest. You gotta get them legs and hands in motion for them deliveries, baby.
Oh, absolutely. Like, you know, the world's strongest men when they're carrying the farmer's walk with the logs and stuff. That's basically pizza delivery. But you know, it's fucking 2 pounds.
People want to hear that. The people don't want to hear the truth. Alex.
Right. Like, they ask me, how do I get my physique? And I'm like, well, pizza, you know? Like, fucking. So it's my secret. It's my secret. Yeah. But anyway, hey, Becca Lynn, respond to me on Instagram. She's DMing me about some personal shit right now. So I gotta, you know, I'm just, you know, problem solving and stuff. So I gotta, you know what I mean? So anyway, you there, homegirl.
I'm gonna let you go, Alex. I'm actually gonna end the stream. That way everybody can go on over to AZ's live catch, all right?
All right, brother. Be sure to text me where your new trabajo is.
I got you, bro. I'll tell you in 1 minute. All right. Peace. Take care. All right, you guys. So I'm gonna let y'all go because AZ does have a live catch going on, and there is food being cooked at this moment. My queen is back from her long day of work and working out, and of course, I've already been on here for 3 hours, so I've given it enough time today. All right. But yeah, guys, mark it down in your calendars. All right. Every 9/16 from this point forward, it's going to be Predator Catchers Appreciation Day. All right. You already know where it began, right here. All right. Not anywhere else but your boy JDQ's channel. All right. Love y'all. Peace out. God bless. Stay safe and see y'all on the next one. And if you didn't hear already, go on over to the No Games for Weirdos channel for AZ's live catch. All right. Peace out.
What up? What it do? It's your boy DDQ, and it is 7:01 p.m. Eastern Time down here in beautiful, gloomy Florida. Yeah, I'm gonna wait a few minutes just to allow you guys to stop by and chill with me for a few, potentially an hour, maybe an hour and a half. Usually, I try not to be on here for too long, just because, yeah, I try to acknowledge and be considerate of people's time. But yeah, what up, Dominic? What up, Josh? What up, Robert? What up, Hanson? What up, Steffi? Yeah, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait a few. Dan, they can't be doing this. What up, Mo? Yeah, man. Blessings and love to every single one of you guys who are here. All right. All right. That's completely understandable. What up, Devin? What up, GG? Thank you for the 99-cent sticker donation. I appreciate that. What up, Tracy? What up, George? Yeah, man. I will not be here for too long. I mean, we'll see. We'll see, because sometimes, conversations with the viewers get rolling and I get sucked into it. And yeah, instead of like half hour to an hour, I'm like 2 hours here or whatever. So we'll see. What up, mom to Alex, Camille, Doobie Doo, Canadian. Good evening. Good evening. Brenda. Yeah. So I'm gonna start sharing the tab right quick of Courtney Elizabeth's like latest video that she released about half hour ago. I'm gonna go through it just in case someone has missed it, just in case someone has not seen it just yet or whatever. Mo Anthony says any amount of time is good. I appreciate that, man. Yeah. Yeah, I can't do it from here only because I'm using StreamYard. But if someone can do it, if one of the mods that's here possibly can do that, I'll appreciate it. Hey, man, I appreciate that, bro. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yo, what up, Ryan? Working on MV Kev's Southwest first catch. Fantastic, sir. Fantastic. Ryan, I don't know if I've made you a mod. I mean, I hope I have, but if I have made you a mod, can you? Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. Oh, never mind, never mind. What up, Cray? What up, Devin? Again. Yo, if someone can hook Camille up with the link to Gordon Flowers like sweaters and hoodies, I'll appreciate that. All right, Ryan, if you can, bro, if you can, all right, go to like the link for Gordon Flowers sweaters and hoodies and copy paste it onto the live chat. That way Camille can easily access it. Sorry. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you. Really? I could have sworn you already had one, Camille. That's weird. If you can please remind me before the stream ends, I'll appreciate you. But yeah, let's get this rolling. And then, matter of fact, if I could.
Looks like the mic is here. Let's turn the mic up. So I apologize for that. This video will not be monetized because there's a big penis on the screen.
Wow.
But we'll wait till we get some people in here. We got a big announcement, as you can tell from the title. Courtney won a court
thanks,
case the
Devin. I
other day.
appreciate that, bro.
I was there from beginning to end, and although Courtney participated in it, she was under a lot of pressure. So I feel like I might have better memory of the whole
I bet, Devin.
situation.
Even made me a little less deaf.
In the zone, and then when it was over, it's just like, what happened? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So I'll kind of tell the story from beginning to end of what's going on, because we haven't discussed this court case at all. Have we discussed it on Instagram or anything? No.
Not too much.
Yeah.
I wasn't allowed to talk about it or anything.
So we weren't allowed to talk about it at all prior to the case, and we really wanted to talk to you guys about it because it was a really big deal. So I'm glad we finally can. It's good to see all you guys in here. That's a lot of people watching already. Seeing the chats is kind of hard, but
Yeah, I'm looking at the chats on my phone.
yeah, I got bad eyes. I'm waiting on some new contacts right now, but
Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
yeah, Courtney will be in charge of reading the chats.
Yeah, I'll read the chats. Anything.
If you need to stop me.
Yo, what up, Chris?
I'll wait
What
till
up,
we get
Chris?
a few more people
What up,
in here.
Levi?
We're gonna keep this public, so you can
La Blue.
put it back
Thank
to the
you, bro. I
beginning.
appreciate that.
Well, I guess if they're watching now, they won't know that later.
It's fine.
It's confusing because I know people are gonna hop in while I'm halfway through the story.
Well, they'll see
just
that
have
it's
to deal
up.
with
They
it.
can, yeah.
They can go back to the beginning.
They'll just have to go back. We're
Sorry.
not gonna repeat it over and over again. That's why we're keeping it up. So
It's my first time. Can they see the
Thanks,
pimple on
Ryan. I
your lip?
appreciate that, bro.
No.
Good. I'm working on it. It hurts. I don't like it. But everyone can hear okay with the way I'm talking, with the volume. Is that good?
What up, Cupcake?
Yep.
What up?
Yep. Saying yes.
Not much, Chris. We're gonna watch this and a few other potential catches. Jesus.
Sorry about that. Oh, sorry about that. Okay, so
Ratty,
do a
what's
little bit
going
of a
on, man?
timeline here. As you know,
Nah, you good,
our
Chris. You good.
catch
Don't worry about it.
of
You good.
Joe in Madison, Wisconsin, from Grant County. He's the fifth guy that we caught. He was in Madison. He's wearing the red shirt. We had him call his wife, and it was a video that got taken off YouTube a number of times, and we'd re-upload it. In December, we re-uploaded it
Bags
again.
today.
It's still there.
Yeah, it got
It's
taken
still
down, bro.
watchable. Hasn't been taken down or anything, but I think Joe was a little upset that it didn't
Thank
get
you,
taken
Cupcake.
down this time around.
I appreciate the love and
So
support. Thank
he
you.
put a restraining order on Courtney. So this is our first time telling you guys this. Late January, he put a restraining order on Courtney, and the restraining order.
Yo. La Blue, thank you for that $10 donation.
Courtney
I appreciate
has been
that.
harassing him.
Thank you very
his
much.
Wife,
you didn't
his
need to, but I
kids
appreciate that you
for
did.
months, because it's been like 7 months since we caught him. So
William,
he's
what's
saying
up,
that
baby?
all the online
What's
stuff
good?
that's going on is harassment towards him.
It's
and
good to
his
see you,
family.
man.
And it didn't really say in there anything about the video other than all online media of him has to be taken down. If we have any online media of him, we have to take it down. So if you notice, the Joe video went away for almost 2 weeks because the restraining order said we had
Got
to.
you, bro.
And if Courtney doesn't abide by that restraining order, she'll go to jail. So that sucked. And if you don't know how restraining orders work, because I'm just learning this myself, when somebody wants to put a restraining order on somebody, you present a temporary restraining order to the judge, who is very likely to approve it, unless it just seems like a complete waste of time. But usually you say, hey, this person's harassing me, this person's stalking me. The judge is going to approve the restraining order, but in about 10 days, you're going to have a trial, not a trial, a hearing, to go over the exact details of the restraining order. The person who's being
What up, Vladimir?
restrained,
What's
for
up,
lack of
baby?
better terms, can
What up,
state their
dog?
case on, if they
Blessings
think the
and love to
restraining
you,
order
sir.
should stick.
Thanks for stopping
And then
by.
at the end, the judge decides if the restraining order is actually going to stick around or not.
Jesus, for real, bro?
So that's what we were up
The heck?
against. And we've
You
never
do night
really
school, bro?
had much court experience at all.
Hey,
And we found
mad
out
respect
that
to you, sir.
Joe actually
It
had a
takes
lawyer. So that means
a
he's
strong
not
will
only shelled out a bunch
to
of
do
money to
night
get a
school,
lawyer,
brother.
but that lawyer saw this case and said,
blessings
yes,
and
Joe,
love to you.
I'll take it. And
What
we'll
up,
get to
G-Man?
what his lawyer said. He's a real jagoff. I hope he's watching. Joe's probably watching too. Hi, Joe.
Yeah, now we can say
We
that.
Yeah,
can say
man. No,
hi,
I got
Joe.
you, bro. I appreciate that. Thank you.
But so prior to the case, obviously being very nervous, but just knowing that there's no reason for a restraining order. The
Not
only
much,
reason
man. We
the
just
restraining order is
chilling,
in place
catching
is
up
so
with
he
some
can get this video taken
videos,
down,
and
because he doesn't
hopefully
like the
analyzing
video.
some of
It
them.
has nothing to do with Courtney harassing
See
him,
how it
because
goes.
Courtney has not spoken with him or his wife since that day of the confrontation. And we didn't even know he had kids until we got this restraining order. We also knew his last name now. So we didn't know his last name before. So him doing this just kind of gave us more information on him. So if we really wanted to harass him, we would have more tools to
Good
do
to have you
so.
here, William.
But we do not want to harass him. We just want to make his video public, because people who know him should know what his intentions were with the kid. Maybe not let him babysit their kids, or if he's talking to their kids, know that his intentions aren't very pure.
But
So fast forward to the court date, we're up against his lawyer. We were under the impression that Joe wasn't going to show up, because in a restraining order case, the victim doesn't actually need to show up, because they don't want to see the person victimizing them. Joe showed up 20 minutes late wearing
tennis shoes and a t-shirt.
tennis shoes and a t-shirt.
His hair was messy.
His hair was messy. I wore my tie.
His attorney was also late.
Yeah, his attorney was late. His attorney was through Zoom, so his attorney wasn't physically there. And I wasn't a part of the case. I was just there watching, because this case was against Courtney, not Chris and Courtney.
And I represented myself.
She represented yourself.
Nice.
We didn't
Like
have a
that.
lawyer. We're very fortunate that we do have a very close friend that was able to help us with more experience than we have.
Mhm.
Because ultimately,
That though,
yeah, because ultimately going into a
Yo,
case, you know,
what's
it's
going
against the
on,
lawyers.
brother
Lawyers
man?
have done cases before. We haven't. So to get the judge
What's
on
going
our
on,
side,
partner?
you know, I think realistically the judge was on our side the whole time
Blessings
once
of
he
love to
found
you,
out
Red.
what the actual
Brother
story was.
Red.
Yeah, the judge had no idea that he was under the impression that I was just like filming
Oh, got
Joe's
you.
family.
Yeah.
That's it.
Either
The
way,
way that
though,
they're
man,
showing where we
like,
made
that
it
takes a
sound
lot
was
of
that Courtney's
balls
been
to. I
harassing
mean,
his family, filming
takes a lot of
them.
guts
But he had no idea that you know,
to
he
take
was
that type of
a
curriculum
child
on, bro.
predator
That schedule,
and
you know.
the situation that happened. So, yeah, we'll get into it though.
Yeah. So, you know, we get in
All
there
right, glad
and
we can help with that.
we explain the story to the judge. Actually, prior to the case, we sent him some documents stating what we were actually doing, our side of the story, and then we also sent him a full transcript of the chat logs in an easier to read format. He didn't have to be a member for that. And we also
Hey man,
sent him a full
what could I say,
transcript of the
brother? I've
whole
been
40
blessed
plus
like
minute video.
Earl
That was a
Jones
lot of work, but I
and
really
all them
wanted him
other
to see
people
without
that
having to watch the
smooth,
video to just see the whole
bassy
situation and
voice.
see we're not harassing anybody. This guy showed up on his own accord to meet who he thought was 14 years old. And I'm sorry you didn't meet a girl that you wanted to meet and instead met us, but that's what happened. And we're, of course, we have every right to tell the world.
Yeah, send it to both of
and
us.
tell
Send
your
it to
friends and
both
family.
Alex and me.
So
Post it on
his
IG.
lawyer right away, his goal was to try to get the video stricken from the record, pretty much make it irrelevant to the case. When obviously the video is very relevant to the case because Joe wants the video removed. That's his only goal in this, and we know that.
And yeah, so pretty much actually, we'll try to make it like a long story short because there is just so much. Pretty much like.
Yeah, I'll try. I'll try my best, but
I lost my train of
I have a
Well,
feeling it's gonna be
let me
impossible.
carry on then.
Wait, no, I got this.
So
Nice.
The lawyer wanted the video taken down, and
I'm not very good at talking.
the lawyer wanted the video considered irrelevant to the case. So
Oh,
we
yeah,
can't
that's-
talk about the video
that's where I
during
was
the
going.
case. That's what the lawyer's trying to do, make it so we can't talk about the video. But then the judge said, well, if this
Same, Camille,
transcript is
same.
accurate, I think the video is very relevant to the case. And then the lawyer was like, he thought that was going to work. He was like,
You good, bro?
"Can I have a few
I
minutes
had
to
a
speak
feeling
with
that
my
was the case.
client, in
You good.
private?"
I never really
So
taken
Joe had to
any
literally get up, go outside the
negative
courtroom into the hallway
commentary
and talk to
or
his lawyer on the
troll-like
phone.
commentary
For like 10
serious, so you
minutes, we're
good.
sitting there just waiting.
I do have to like
And then-
say something
Yeah.
quick. I objected to that because the judge asked I guess Joe's lawyer if it was okay if I presented my exhibit A and exhibit B and also show the video, and he said that that is
Yeah.
irrelevant to this case, kind of like what.
Let me pause this right quick because games of bogey gaming just put a great comment, and I mean we'll get to that eventually at some point this stream, hopefully. But you're absolutely right, man. And you know, one of the reasons why these last few days, aside from a bunch of other stuff that's been going on, that I haven't really touched the channel that much, is because like almost every day there's like a catch. Live catch here, live catch over there, live catch everywhere, right? And obviously, you know what I'm saying, like I'm not gonna do a stream while he's doing a live catch, or at least I try to avoid doing it that way, right? Obviously, but yeah, no, he is going pretty much across country doing his thing, man. So I'm extremely proud of him. I don't tell him every day like I would want to, but he really is doing a great job with being as consistent and as frequent with the live catches. You know, doing a great job, him and his team. So.
Chris was just explaining. So I objected to that and I said I think it's completely irrelevant because to this case, because the only reason why we are all here right now is because he wants the video removed. And the judge agreed with me.
Yeah.
But I still didn't get to present my evidence or show the video.
LARP, I pull my own strings, baby.
Lawyer, it was just me and his
What
lawyer.
by the way? Blessings and love to you, sir.
Challenging each other. We were just going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Joe didn't say a word at all. So it was a little overwhelming. Like just it took a couple hours and it was really long, and I ultimately just made his lawyer sound like a douchebag. I mean,
yeah, I mean his lawyer sounded really stupid.
The only evidence that he had against me really was like screenshots from my live chats about like he mentioned, you have a moderator, Kyle Rittenhouse, you know, trying to make me sound bad, and I'm like, yeah, I do. Like, okay.
Yeah, I loved this. So he was showing screenshots of the live chat of people talking about Joe in the live chat of videos that weren't even about Joe, but he just comes up a lot because he's a piece of shit. And you know, one of them making a comment was a moderator. So Courtney said, yes, that's one of my moderators. And his lawyer was like, I apologize, I'm not familiar with the terminology. What is a moderator? And this is Courtney. This is what Courtney does. They moderate. She was just, she had it at that point. She was being such a smart ass to him, but he